Voices blend in rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him.
CT. and listen, just because you find one place.
From the Oval Office, a voice so bold, a plan is forged, a story unfolds. With a handshake firm and a twinkle bright, he says, we'll fix this, we'll make it right. The cameras flash, the world's in awe. A new idea, a brand new law. Take the land, move them out. Trump declares with zero doubt. The world holds its breath, the pundits rage. Is this the start of a brand new age? Phoebe smiles, the deal's in play. Trump just changed the game today. Big win for Israel, the deal is set. History's rolling, place your bets. America leads, the world's in shock. Trump just flipped the ticking clock. A land disputed, a tale so old. But here comes Trump, so fierce, so bold. Move around, let's build a nation watching. Could this be true? Some say it's genius, some say it's mad. Fox is cheering, CNN sad. A strategy wild, a gamble high. The art of the deal won't be denied. The world shakes hands, the lines are drawn. Another sunrise, a new dawn. History shifting, the dice are cast. Trump just made a move to last. Big win for Israel, the deal is set. History's rolling, place your bets. And America leads, the world's in shock. Trump just flipped the ticking clock. Some say it's madness, some say it's fate. But history favors the ones who dictate. Borders change, the strong survive. In the game of nations, only kings thrive. The protests rise, the streets ignite. But Trump stands tall, he loves the fight. Tweets all flying, the world debates. But history's written by those who create. Bibi laughs, the deal is signed. Palestine left in a bind. Trump waves big, hops on a plane. Another day, another game. Big win for Israel, the deal is set. History's rolling, place your bet. Cause America leads, the world's in shock. Trump just flipped the ticking clock. Big win for Israel, fate is sealed. The leader's vision, the nation's shield. The headlines roar, the people cheer. Trump's mark is made loud and clear. Oh, you may love it, you may hate it, but history never forgets the bold.
Take just a grade of A!
On CTs, you don't think do you think they think like women or bitches or whatever?
Well, I know that majority of those men are mainly in shock value, like a low budget Howard Stern or a low budget Amos and Opie and Anthony. Mm-hmm. And they're just trying to mimic what was then shock jock radio. I get that. And I don't really, to be honest, I don't see much intellectual conversation over there. I think it's just nothing more than entertainment, something to kind of get people watching or shock and awe that a non-white person can say nigger or spick or whatever.
Yeah.
And just get a crowd. just get people angry, get people ready to kill you or ready to beat the hell out of you. That's all I think what CT show is. But as far as like really actually having constructive conversations about current events, things of that nature, no. I don't even believe CT is I personally believe CT is a so-called conservative. I think he's an opportunist. Okay, I can jump on the conservative bandwagon because, hey, let's keep it real. These white folks got money and they're going to pay a nigga. But when these white folks stop paying and these white folks catch on to my scheme, I got a trap door beside the house. By the time they know that they've been robbed or conned, I'm out there. I'm out of there.
Yeah.
So I don't knock a man for his hustle. But you shouldn't even steal from a racist.
I'm pretty sure a lot of black people over there giving money, but I get your point.
If you're gonna steal from somebody, I guess you should get out of racist.
No, you shouldn't even steal from nobody. Not even from a racist, you shouldn't steal.
I'm just gonna say, you don't have to be ashamed for wanting to smash a white woman. And if by some chance you do, I'm in your corner, buddy. I'm rooting for you.
Well, having sex.
Get the likes up, guys. Must be the money.
Cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the Monday. People I never knew. People I never thought connect with. I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out. Be the Monday. Must be the Monday. I've got so much blame. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. That funds my lifestyle. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. The party's at my place.
Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Happy Friday. It is Friday, April 25th, 2025. It is a beautiful day where I am at. Hopefully, it is a beautiful day where you are at. I'm sending out positivity at the speed of light to you all. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. So glad that you guys are watching the channel. I'm so glad that you guys are at work or whatever it is that you are doing and you are listening. Hit the join button to join the House of Chaotic Truth for the membership. There are 3 membership packages, guys. Please hit the join button and become a member. Speaking of that, please go over to Just the Guys podcast and subscribe as well, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Blatt Extremist says liberation means hunting white people. That is the main topic for today. Also, the poll question for today is, who hates CT the most? Is it Linwood? Is it Blatt Ben? Is it Zachary? Or are you just a hater who hates me? Guys, get the likes up, share the video. I want to have an open panel today. Today, guys, I hope that you get on camera, but I'm not making it a mandatory thing. But other than that, guys, I'm so glad and appreciative of you all. You guys are an incredible audience. Let me know how my mic is sounding. Let me know how the camera looks too from your perspective. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. We got the Chosen Infinite is in the building. Salute to you. Rochester is in the building. The Vengeful Tether is in the building. Salute to you. Mama Carol, positivity is definitely coming your way. We have Sticky Finger in the building. Cuts, man, what's up, man? Says, yo, good day, CT. Good day to you, Cuts. Pro Bowler Lefty is in the building. Martell is in the building for today. Salute to you. We have Gway in the building. Salute to you, Gway. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light. We have Woody in the building. Who else do we have in the building? Cliff, man, what's up, man? Salute to you, Cliff. Positivity is coming your way. We have Banana Cakes in the building. Salute to you, Banana Cakes. Who else do we have in the building for today? Sheena, what's up, Sheena? One of the greatest, if not the greatest moderator on YouTube. We're going to talk about Shannon Sharpe today. And I want to talk sports today. And I want to talk about the first round today, which today is the second round, but last night was the first round, and Shedeur did not go in the first round. I wanted to talk about why he did not go in the first round, and a lot of analysts said that he was projected not to go in the first round. Let me see. We got Skywalker in the building. Positive Vibes is in the building. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, hit the join button. Hit the join button to become a member at the chaotic level or the House of Chaotic Truth. We have Roller Skater Texas Girl in the building. Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Some dude is in the building. Salute to you. He said he takes too many sacks. Yeah, he does. He definitely forces the sack, so his completion rate can stay solid. But like I said, you could do that shit in college. You can't do that in the NFL. Let's see here. Who else do we have? We have Mike in the building. Salute to you, Mike. Positivity is definitely coming your way at the speed of light, guys. We got Hater Cell in the building. And guys, thank you so much, guys. Hit the membership tab to join. It's EB3 says high five. No positive vibes. What's up, Preach? Ain't seen you in a while, man. What's up, Preach? Salute to you, man. Positivity is coming your way. 7 still is in the building. Guys, we have a problem brewing in this country. And it is a problem that I believe this problem really is not a big problem to a degree. But the question for today is Black culture in the Stone Age? Is it in the Stone Age? And what I mean is it in a different time period? And is it adaptable to Western civilization or the further advancements with Western civilization, and truth be told, global civilization? So I would like to talk about that. And I would like to go over several videos of Blatt men who are still attempting to sell oppression. They are attempting to sell slavery. They are attempting to sell the narrative that white people bad, Black people oppressed. Lena with the $5 cash. Salute to you, Lena. Positivity is coming your way. Lena says supporting a good Black brother. Thank you so much, Lena. Thank you so much. You get a must be the money. Here we go. Hold on. Let me get you a must be the money. Hold on for 1 second. Here we go. Must be the money.
Must be the money. Got to be. Cause I got one to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out.
Aztec in the building. It's in the illiterate age, not the Stone Age, and you get a must be the money.
Must be the money. Must be the money. Got to be. Cause I got first one to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out.
So I might have to get my tooth removed instead of a root canal. And I've gone to 3 different dentists, and the third one I went to yesterday, he basically said that it's not salvageable. And the dental assistant was a little Black girl, and she couldn't have been no more than maybe 30. She did not greet me in a pleasant way. It was, there was no smiling. But the one thing I could say about this Black girl, I couldn't understand her. I couldn't understand her talking. She wasn't really speaking Ebonics, but it wasn't clear. It wasn't a professional way. CT, why are you talking about this? Why are you dragging this along on a Friday, on a Good Friday? Because I want to talk about this Stone Age culture, you know, that I was in the hood yesterday. I was in the hood and I was already on high alert, you know. And this girl, pretty girl, she's a dental assistant. And the ability to communicate, it just wasn't there. You know, it just wasn't there. The call and response wasn't there. It wasn't right. The mumbling, her speaking to the dentist, they said do that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, Jesus Christ. It wasn't there. And what I'm saying is Blatt culture. Yeah, we already got somebody in the back already. Blatt culture, in my opinion, is in the Stone Age. Everything from the communication to the way of thinking. It's in the Stone Age. It's in the Stone Age. And either you sink or swim at this point. Unfortunately, you're going to have to either sink or swim at this point. You're going to have to give up this Blatt culture and accept the fact that globalism is here and we have to be global citizens now. I saw a Black mother years ago in the parking lot. Now, this is one of the last times I went to Wally World, aka Walmart. A Black mother was hollering and screaming at her little daughter. Big fat Black woman, hollering and screaming. Keisha, get your mother ass over here, bitch. I said, God damn. I'll never forget that. The little girl's name was Keisha or something. Keisha, get your ass over here, bitch. Had someone went over to her and said, hey, you know, maybe you shouldn't speak like that. You know, or maybe you shouldn't speak like that to a kid. I don't know, man. She'd have cussed your ass out. She'd have cussed you out. CT, why do you care about someone hollering and screaming, cussing and carrying on? Seven Still says, I loathe Walmart. Guys, get the likes up, hit the join button, become a member, guys. Hit the join button to become a member of the House of Chaotic Truth. Black culture is main character syndrome. Wanting to be seen, not understanding that there's a greater world outside of your own existence. The main character syndrome has to be eliminated in Black culture. You know who I am. That type of aspect of Black culture needs to be eliminated. I'm going to show you this video of this Blatt who doesn't understand the world. Target is better than Walmart. Yeah, it really is. I'll agree with you on that. I'll agree with you on that one, Gway. The world is becoming very small. Very, very damn small. And overnight, America can turn into a Singapore. You know? Littering is a part of Blatt culture, and Blatt's. I don't care. I listen. Blacks can pretend all day long, but that is a part of Black culture. Littering. Go to Singapore and litter. Watch what happens to you. Go to China and litter. Watch what happens to you. Global culture abhors that type of behavior. But what's going to happen in the next 5 years? And I'm just going to say it, man. I'm sort of like a prophet to a degree. I'm like a Moses figure. Guys, hit the like button, share the video. Positive tips coming your way. People are going to look back and say, damn, man, CT was right. He was right. He was right. He was right all along. Leading with blackness. That's over with. That's over with. This y'all doing this because I'm Blatt. Those days are about to be over. I'm just gonna let you know. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Those days are about to be over, man. People are stopped. There's a lot. Listen, those days are going to be over within the next 5 years. Within the next 5 years, people are gonna say, "I just don't care." Those days are about to be over. Those days are about to be over. Crying about white supremacy, crying about oppression, crying about this, that, and the other. Man, don't nobody care about that anymore, man. You broke the law, you go to jail. You did this, who cares? You can't argue about red line in the year 2030. What the hell are you talking about? Those days are over. They're practically over now. Just listen to how stupid this whole tether thing sounds. Oh, you guys are tethers. What it is that you guys are just losers who can't compete with the African. Let's just be completely honest about it. Let's be honest about it. And so many people are just outright just saying it. You guys are just losers. You've been here for 400 years and you crying about some Africans coming over here outperforming you. You're just a loser. You're a loser. Nobody care about that anymore. I'm telling you, 5 years, you're going to have people openly just saying it. You're a loser. You're a loser. And then try to crash out. Try to crash out. When we get more conservative judges at the local, state, and federal level, watch what happens to you. You'll get your ass in jail if you attack somebody. Crash out. Violate somebody's rights in the next 5 years. I love this. I love this era we are living in. Yakub says N-word fatigue at a level 10. It's over. So this Stone Age click-clack language, click-clack thought pattern, it's over with. It's over. You're going to have people openly saying, get your ass to Africa then. We built the country. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Picking cotton and picking tobacco ain't building a goddamn thing. What? Yeah, you heard me. Ain't picking a goddamn thing. That ain't building nothing. Now, did your ancestors participate? Yeah. Just like everybody else's ancestors participate in building this country or contributing to this country. Man, I don't think a lot of people are ready for these 5 years. Let me show you this guy right here. Let me show you this guy who ain't ready for this next 5 years. Let me show you this guy. Let me show you this guy right here. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Hit the join button, guys. Hit that join button. Hit that join button, guys. Become a member. Now, here goes this guy. He doesn't understand the world. He doesn't understand the world. This guy right here. It's Blatt. Lives in America. The greatest country on the planet. Country founded by whites. Built by whites. And just listen to this dude. Listen to him. I'm going to play it out. I'm going to play it out. And then I'm going to critique it afterwards.
One way Black people achieve true liberation, that's by taking it in blood. There has to be blood all over the floor. There has to be bodies on the floor. There has to be people screaming and crying. That is the reality. And this is what history shows me. No amount of begging, no amount of complaining, no amount of protesting, nada is going to get you your liberation until you take it with blood. You see? So this is why I sit back and I don't play along with any of these black people talking about it's a spiritual war and this, that, because when those cops are going into our neighborhoods and shooting our babies, that's a physical thing. You see, y'all so worried about the spiritual world, and all, but you're not worrying about the world that's right in your face. When we're getting thrown in prison, that's a physical thing, right? Address the physical. You see, this is why I say don't hit my phone until y'all ready to do what y'all know we got to do. When y'all ready to go outside and hunt them white boys, hunt them cops, go to that white boy's neighborhood and fuck his shit up. When y'all ready to do what y'all know we got to do, hit me. But until then, I'm not playing around with y'all because it's all of these excuses for why we don't want to do it. Why? Many of us are scared. You know what I mean? Many of us are complacent in our oppression. You know, many of us don't want to burn the relationships we have with white people, all of these things. So I'm going to sit back and do my thing. When y'all ready to go outside and take blood, hit me anytime. But you see, a lot of us are not ready to do that. But I'm trying to tell y'all, there is no freedom. There is no liberation for our people until there's blood on that floor, on that battlefield. And that's the truth we don't want to admit. One way.
You know, I ought to call the FBI on this nigga. This is a dangerous Blatt. He's dangerous. And you guys don't even know it. A lot of you non-blacks, you whites, you sitting back laughing. Oh, CT's live. Nah, man. It's a dangerous Blatt. I've known these types. This is a dangerous Blatt. And what it is that he really wants white approval. He doesn't want to. Everything he's saying is BS. Whether he knows it or not, everything he's saying is BS. It's a Stone Age mindset. He's not thinking about logistics. He's not even thinking about capabilities. Man, if you had an all-out race where the whites would destroy blacks within a heartbeat, are you insane, dude? The most powerful countries on the planet, white, have weapons, dude. One 5-foot-long nuclear bomb will destroy. I got to be very careful how I say this because of the YouTube community guidelines. Would destroy a 5-mile radius, everything, within a second if it's dropped. Put it that way. This white man has goddamn energy weapons now. What in the hell is this dude talking about? This white man has submarines. This white man has fighter jets that can be on one side of the planet to the other side in 2 hours. What on earth is this dude talking about? He's living in the Stone Age. He doesn't understand the world. He doesn't understand reality. Our people, for hundreds of years, if not thousands of years, have never collaborated on the scale that the whites have to develop weapons at that level. This dude, he's talking about essentially bows and arrows versus weapons that can literally from satellite GPS positioning can destroy a damn city within 30 seconds. What is this dude talking about? It's an ignorant black man. And I don't believe he understands the world. This sounds good at the barbershop around other blacks like him. He gonna go to the barbershop. This sounds really good at the barbershop. Oh man, yeah, man. We're gonna pull up on these white, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Man, it's a dumb black. It's a dumb Blatt. I wish he could call into the show, man, because he needs to hear this from me. He's a dummy. Listen to this dude.
Black people achieve true liberation. That's by taking it in blood. There has to be.
Bro, the way that black people can take true liberation is going to Africa. It's an entire continent. 90% of the population in Africa is black. 90%. That's liberation. Hey man, we're gonna do for ourselves. We're gonna go to Africa. Hey man, that's where I would want to go if I was this type of black and wanted liberation. Hey man, go to Africa. It's emerging economies, emerging markets, emerging states in Africa. Go to Africa. You look just like a damn Liberian, Charlotte Guay. You look just like a damn. He looks more like a Fulani, to be honest. Guay, don't he look like a Fulani or something? Yeah, he looks like a Fulani or something, right, Guay? Go to Africa. Liberation from what? What are you trying to be liberated from? I feel so bad for these blacks, man. They're not going to be able to, they're not compatible with the changing of the guard, man. They're not, man. Listen to this ignorant black. He's ignorant. This man lives in the greatest country on the planet. He speaks the best language on the planet. He has the best opportunities on the planet. He's talking about liberation. Liberation from what? What are you trying to be liberated from? He doesn't want to be liberated. He just wants to complain. He's mad about something. He's mad that he didn't get hired somewhere. Some white girl didn't like him. Man, I know these blacks, man. I know these blacks. He probably got a white little girlfriend now. Man, I know these blacks, man. And that's why I'm the Negro Whisperer. Guys, hit the like button, hit the join button as well, guys. Get the likes up, share the video. I'm bringing a lot of people in the back. I'm gonna bring people up in a minute. Give me a second. Mama Carol says he bought the mental chains and locked them on himself. He did.
Blood all over the floor. There has to be bodies on the floor. There has to be people screaming and crying. That is the reality. And
bro, this man doesn't even understand how the world even works. Let's assume that did happen. Okay, so you take over America. What's it going to look like? How are you going to get food in if you destroy whites? What about all these industries? You're going to take over all these industries. Give me a black nation right now that is on par with America or any other Western country right now. Are you going to create fighter jets to protect this land? Are you going to create submarines to protect this land? It's a dangerous mindset. And it's a mindset that belongs in the past, man. Here we go.
This is what history shows me. No amount of begging, no amount of complaining, no amount of protesting, nada is going to get you your liberation until you take it with blood. You see? So this is why I sit back and I don't play along with any of these black people talking about it's a spiritual war and this, that, because when those cops are going into our neighborhoods and shooting our babies, that's a physical thing.
Oh my God. He's in such denial. Poor brother. God damn it. Oh, this black. He says when these cops go into our neighborhoods, well, who's stopping you from being a cop in your own neighborhood? And the cops are going into a neighborhood killing babies. When the hell does that happen? Last time I checked, a lot of times when children are killed in the black neighborhood, it's by blacks not being able to aim their guns right. What is he talking about? These blacks aren't compatible, man. They're not compatible, man. They're not going to make it. They're not going to make it. This new world, I got to say it, this new world order, they're not going to be able to make it. This man is living in imagination land. Cops are going into our neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? No, they're not. No, they're not. They're not doing anything to the babies in the neighborhood. It's the blacks. It's the blacks who can't aim their guns right when they're shooting at each other. It's the blacks, it's the black moms and grandmoms who are on drugs and the baby gets some of the drugs and dies. No. I've seen CPS go into homes. I was a case manager and I've seen it. It wasn't whites that were destroying these families. It was the blacks. That's the first way. That's the first level of warfare, looking at yourself. Denial. Denial is a part of Black culture, and it's so bad, man. Wow. JoJo with the $2 super chat. No, CT, we take what's left over. Ah, come on. Thank you so much, JoJo.
You see, y'all so worried about the spiritual world, but you're not worrying about the world that's right in your face.
Oh.
When we're getting thrown in prison, that's a physical thing.
You get thrown in prison because you're committing crimes against you. Oh my God. And you get thrown in prison because you've committed a crime, because you've endangered the public. That's why you get thrown in prison. This man, God damn it. He doesn't understand the world.
Right? Address the physical. You see, this is why I say don't hit my phone until y'all ready to.
I have a question for this guy. Okay, let's say you do get rid of the white man. Well, you know, people aren't. What do you think? You won't need prisons anymore? You think all the bad people will stop being bad because the white man is gone? This Blatt doesn't understand it. He doesn't understand the world, Blue Jay. Oh my God. Yeah, he doesn't. Sire says Blatts are not being incarcerated unjustly. Penny says CT just tether babbling.
Do what I know we got to do. When y'all ready to go outside and hunt them white boys, hunt them cops, go to that white boy's neighborhood and fuck his shit up. When y'all ready to do what y'all know we got to do, hit me. But until then, I'm not playing.
This man should be put on every watch list. Man, imagine a country where you can get away as a Black with saying stuff like this and not being put on a watch list. This man should be put on every goddamn FBI watch list, every 3-lettered organization watch list. This man is a terrorist to a degree. He's like, you know, like you see those guys in Afghanistan with the AKs. They're primitive. They're backwards. They can be deadly, but they don't really have any true power outside of that. I mean, they don't know how to develop and build. I mean, look at Afghanistan. This guy's one of these people, man. They're just anti-West. They are anti-white. Yikes, man. This is bad. This is bad.
Around with y'all because it's all of these excuses for why we don't want to do it. Why? Many of us are scared. You know what I mean? Many of us are complacent in our.
No, nobody's scared, man. Nobody's scared, bro. What it is, we are actually scared to be under a Blatt nation because we know that Blatts operate differently. We know that under Blatts, there are no freedom of speech, or there's very minimal freedoms on speech. We know under Blatts, systems will fail. We've seen it as Blatts. I know I've seen it, and I don't want to live under the Black mind now. I don't want to live under the Black mind right now. Now, could we become a powerful race one day and have incredible systems? Yeah, but I mean, you got to think now, man. We're damn near in the space age now, man. Unless Blatts do something that is so incredible, like build a Dyson sphere, I think it's over. It's over. It's over. I don't want to live under your system, man, because I already know I'm not going to have running water. I already know I'm not going to have electricity. I already know it. The nation won't be safe. We won't have any jails or prisons because we don't believe in that. We don't believe in snitching, man. We don't believe in the courts. I believe in the courts. I believe in due process. I want to be a part of Western civilization. I don't want to be a part of Black civilization. Hell no. No, man. Hell no.
Oppression. You know, many of us don't want to burn the relationships we have with white people, all of these things. So I'm going to sit back and do my thing. When y'all ready to go outside and take blood, hit me anytime. But you see, a lot of us are not ready to do that. But I'm trying to tell y'all, there is no freedom. There is no liberation for our people until there's blood on that floor.
You mean ground, but okay. Wow. Oh my God. Yeah, this is bad. I feel, you whites, man, you get on camera, Ben. I'm gonna bring you up. Thank you so much, James, for getting on camera. Jamie, EB3, salute, man. What do you guys think about this guy, man?
I think that video is like a cry for help, really. I mean, you're right, he is a dangerous man to himself and everyone around him. Do you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I got a couple of points. Education is the key. Someone needs to reach this kid, and he's scared, man. That video is a cry for help. If you're looking at this from an adult psychological point of view, he's a kid. He's grew up on perhaps ghetto music all his life. He's listened to a few pseudo intellectuals under the BLM banner, and now he thinks he knows it all. And he's on a one-way ticket to prison, and that's probably the best place for him. And if you're concerned about him being on a watch list, he almost certainly is. And as an Englishman, if anyone says bum, king, queen online, right, it's automatically recorded, and the UK shares intelligence with America, so he's guaranteed to be on one now.
Real quick, Speak Radio with the $5 super chat. Hate to break it to you, but when the elites find a way off world, they will leave your ass here still crying about the Blatt boogeyman. But do carry on. Salute to you, Speak Radio. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Guys, hit that join button and become a member. Hit the like button, guys, as well. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Jamie, can you get back on camera? And Ben, can you get on camera as well? Man, I feel so bad for that guy, man. He doesn't understand. We are in an AI world now. We are routinely going to space now.
You are right. It is caveman mentality.
Yeah.
It's old school shit, man. They're going to get left behind.
Yeah.
And you don't want them to be left behind. I don't want anyone to be left behind. But you do know, Chaotic, I don't know whether you do or not, but genetically, under the Human Genome Project within the last 25 years, but since the 1950s under consensus, but definitively now, the scientists behind genetics have tested all the skulls of every perceived race known to mankind, and everyone shares a common ancestor. We're all related.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah, we're all related, and it's education that is the key. Like Mandela says, and education is the greatest weapon on earth to change the world. Yeah, the best way, because you are right, he's a danger to himself and everyone around him. But the best way to change that is with some love and education. It's easy for me and you to slap him about because he's an idiot. It's harder to love him and try and educate him and bring him on here and bring him into the fold. That's a far more difficult thing to do. And that's what we should be doing. And hats off to you for doing it.
Black people achieve true liberation. That's by taking it in blood. There has to be blood all over the floor. There has to be bodies on the floor. There has to be people screaming and crying. That is the reality. And this is what history shows me. No amount of begging.
Yikes.
That's someone's child that's just been abandoned.
Yeah.
And he's now a young adult, and he's got on a one-way ticket to prison. Probably end up getting raped or be the rapist or something along them lines. His life is going to be ruined unless some loving.
Why doesn't he go to Africa? Why doesn't he just go to Africa? There's 40.
Why is he speaking English?
Why is he speaking English? Yeah. Why doesn't he go to Africa?
They won't accept him over there in most places. I don't agree with the concept of race, but if you do and you consider me to be white and everything like that, in most respectable areas of Africa, where English is fluent and stuff like that, being and doing business with someone like me, or if a woman got with someone like me, they'd be leveling up. That's the way they call it. It's not leveling down. It's not, you know what I mean? We're not people to hate. We're people to love. We should love one another, and that's my message ultimately. But I don't believe in the concept of race to begin with. As far as I'm concerned, it's been debunked. We are all related. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, your ancestors were in a certain amount of time was just isolated in somewhere on the earth under a certain climate with certain dietary and stuff like that, and weather conditions, and all that jazz, and that's why we've got different skin pigmentation. But you know what? You got the same nose, same eyes, ears, 2 arms, legs. We are brothers. We are distant cousins. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, on Earth. These people
let me play this
wake up.
Here we go.
Right. Be blood all over the floor. There has to be bodies on the floor. There has to be people screaming and crying. That is the reality, and this is what history shows me. No.
Yeah, but you don't have any fighter jets. You don't have any submarines. I mean, what is it? God damn, man. I knew kids like this growing up, and it was cool to listen to them in little circle jerk, little black little meetings that we used to have. I didn't realize how stupid we sound until I got a little bit older. What is he talking about?
Do you know what will do him good? The military. You'll soon realize that your brother next to you, it doesn't matter what color skin they got when they've got your back. It doesn't matter who, where they're from, who their mothers are.
Yeah.
They're your brother. Military training will snap him out of it. Do you know what I mean? And give
no
him
amount of begging, no amount of complaining, no amount of protesting, nada is going to get you your liberation until you take it with blood. You see? So this is why I sit back and I don't play along with any of these black people talking about it's a spiritual war and this, that, because when those cops are going into our neighborhoods and shooting our babies, that's
no, what is he? Oh my God, Hafiz, this kid is lying. No one is going into no black neighborhood shooting babies other than blacks. I've been around blacks, man. I've seen this stuff. And then my thing is, why aren't you policing your own black neighborhoods? You could become a police officer and police your own damn neighborhoods. He doesn't understand that this type of rhetoric is over with. Go ahead, Hafiz, please. Go ahead.
Look. This is a product of a spoiled environment. This is a product of 21st century millennial trophy, participation trophy kids. These guys play Call of Duty and they think they've been to war. They think they've got PTSD because they died 14 times and respawned. In Call of Duty. These guys, they have no grasp on reality. That's the problem. They don't have a grasp. That's why he talks the way he talks, because he hasn't been to war. Put this man in Afghanistan or in Syria right now for a month and see how much of a sniveling, crying little baby he will be. In 48 hours, he'll be begging to be taken out of that place.
I mean, does he not know about autonomous weapons, lasers, hypersonic missiles, precision guided munitions? Like, what the heck? Like,
you are right, Chaotic. If it come down to if people are calling for a race war, you've got to be a lunatic to come up against like the Russians and stuff like that with nukes and everything.
You need brave on this one. Thank you so much, Aztec.
You know what I mean? It's not going to happen. And cool, Havez, nice to see you again, buddy.
Nice to see you.
Hold on, let's play this again.
That's a physical thing. You see, y'all so worried about the spiritual world, but you're not worrying about the world that's right in your face. When we're getting thrown in prison, that's a physical thing, right? Address.
Oh my God, Hafiz. I went to school with kids like this, man. I was even a part of these conversations, man. When we get thrown in prison, dude, you get thrown in prison because you commit crimes.
Yes, dude, I see this. By the way, this phenomena that you see here, although you experience it through the black lens, this phenomena happens in Britain through the Pakistani Indian lens. Actually, the blacks are also kind of have this sort of delusions, but the Pakistanis, a lot of the young Pakistani Arab kids, they're all growing up thinking that they're all big and bad. Now, what do you think? They're running around in the streets screaming from river to the sea, Palestine will be. You think these people have a grasp on military capabilities of the Palestinians? You think they know what the Palestinians are actually capable? They want to wipe out one of the most powerful nations in the Middle East with rocks and pipe bombs. That's what they think they're going to be able to. They're going to be able to beat F-35s and tanks and laser guided missiles with pipe bombs and rocks. That's what they actually think they're going to be able to do. They're insane.
Are we really
physical? You see, this is why I say don't hit my phone until y'all ready to do what y'all know we got to do.
Y'all ready to do what y'all know we got to do.
BT, are we really discussing? Haven't I said this like for a year now on here? That the blacks go around thinking that they're.
We gotta say. Oh, by the way, It's
Oh,
Blatt.
Blatt.
ATT. Yeah, because
it's the Blatts. I've always said the Blatts.
The Blatts. Go ahead.
Yeah, BLATTS.
Yeah, correct.
For AI. Yes, I've said this for a year. The Blatts are always very overconfident on their abilities. It's called hubris. CT, they've never won a war. Every race has enslaved them. It's what it is cowards talk the loudest, CT. And see, they're trying to put up a big front. It's like a peacock. You blow themselves up real big, but when it comes down to it, they can't do shit. They can't do anything. See, I mean, I've said this before. What I'm not scared of a bunch of dudes jumping out of a. I'm not worried about a bunch of dudes jumping out of a car holding their guns sideways. I'm worried about a bunch of whites and attack team coming in the middle of the night, flashbanging you, coming in through the windows with a type of
the emptiest tin rattles the loudest. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know, CT. It's just hubris.
The thing is, this is what they want. I mean, EB, you kind of put it. You kind of said it. They say the squeaky wheel gets the grease. The fact is that if you make enough noise, then somehow you get the attention, and then somebody will capitulate and give you. This is what feminists have done for 50, 60 years. They don't have the physical capability to actually enact their will. Because feminism is an ideology that cannot defend itself.
That bedazzlement. Some people bedazzled by it, like, I need to do something, otherwise I'm going to be
exactly.
Like, how to count.
And what they do is essentially they make a lot of noise so that people who actually have real power feel guilty. Feel guilty about making them feel bad. So they'll try to make them feel good. This is like the parents who spoils the child.
But the irony is that nobody feels bad for them because we create a system that they slaughter each other. So no one really feels bad for them. That's the thing. We just use them in a different way. Go ahead, CT.
I was going to bring up the gangster rappers and that.
He looks about 20,
making their billion, and they come from posh boarding schools and stuff like this, and they're acting all street. They've never been there themselves.
He looks about 20.
This kid is a product of those billionaires as well, And I know every man is accountable for their own actions, but fatherless children like that dude, clearly, right? Yeah, at least a neglected one at the very least, brought up on gangster rap, Jay-Z, 50 Cent, Eminem, and all that jazz. Just telling you how shit everything is, right? Yeah, and just go and sling drugs for a living.
Black people achieve true liberation. That's by taking it in blood. There has to be blood all over the floor. There has to be bodies on the floor. There has to be people.
You got raised by gangster rap.
I don't get it. Like,
is that partly responsible?
Hold on.
No, it's not the rap. It's not rap.
I just don't get it.
No, have you heard that saying? Give me control.
EB, shut up.
EB, hold on, man. I don't get it. We have an entire continent where people. He could go to like 50 different African countries, man, and be black there in a black nation. I don't get it. Why? What is this obsession, Hafiz, with white people? I don't get it. Okay, go to Africa, build there, be a ruler there. What is this obsession with being in the white man's country? And I want to fight them now. Just go to Africa. Go ahead.
You know what it is. They want the infrastructure. They want all that stuff that took men with courage and backbone to build. They want all of that, but they just want to rule it. They want to be the ruling class.
It's no different than anything. Yeah, it's no different than any child, CT. A child sees something pretty, they want it, but they don't want to get the work to get there.
Yes.
It's just
because
like
if they go to Africa,
there's a famous saying out there: "Give me control over a nation's music, and I care not about their laws."
Dude, music doesn't give a shit. No. Stop.
It's not a frivolous
point. I know you're making a frivolous. Dude, I've played Grand Theft Auto, and everyone I know have played Grand Theft Auto since we were 10 years old. None of us have Grand Theft Auto'd.
But some of you got raised as well by actual dads.
Sir, I've been raised around a bunch of different people. Sir, I've been raised around divorced people, some black, some white. None of us have been influenced.
But this is somebody's child, right?
Guys, let me just finish my thought.
Child because no one
gangster rap and video games.
Dude, EB, you are the biggest white simp I've ever heard in my life.
Let me just finish this one thing. Let me just finish this.
Dude, you're manic. You're
manic. The fact of the matter is that if this boy was put in any African nation that you say for him to go and build, they'll put a shovel in his hand and say, "Go there and dig a dig a hole.
Exactly.
And he's not going to
It's
want to
someone
dig
with
no
not enough
holes.
with too much time on their hands.
This
No,
is
it's
a
not
product of
that.
single hate and mothers. Thank you so much, hashtag. Go ahead.
Yeah, because the fact is that in order to build something, in order to make something, you have to dig. You have to dig holes for water pipes. You have to dig holes and for cables to go to get electricity. You have to dig for foundations of your property that you have to start to roll up your sleeves and work.
Well, and wasn't this a continuation, CT, of the other day when you had the Blatts on? Wasn't it Dave and all? Say we're going to do something. We're going to take this to the new. What are you going to do? They can't describe it. They just say we're going to do it. And this is what I'm saying. They're just going to do it. Like this kid here.
How do you build a fighter jet? Like, I mean, okay. Okay,
well, you got to have first the conceptualization of understanding what a fighter jet is.
Right. If he, I would love to. I want this kid to call in because I want to ask him. Okay, you take over the whites now, right? Okay, there's no more whites. Who's going to continue to make fighter jets? Do you even know how to make a fighter jet? Who's CT?
It's more than that. Who is going to filter the type of liquid hydrogen, liquid nitrogen fuel that thing needs? How are they going to harness? How are they going to harness petroleum? Just simple petroleum.
The thing. Hold on.
That kid's a danger to himself.
Shut up, you manic retard.
But listen. It's not even that. When the Iranian regime fell, and the mullahs took over, and all the idiots who were Quran thumpers took over. It's not only that they couldn't build fighter jets, they didn't know how to fly the ones they had. They literally rusted on runways, and Iraq came and bombed the crap out of them. That's what happens, actually. If this guy takes over, not only they won't build any more fighter jets, whatever infrastructure, whatever fighter jets you already have are just going to rust away because they have no clue on what to do with it.
It's more than that. What about ammunition? How are they going to load ammunition? Do they know how to use ammunition machines where you have to specify the amount of gunpowder, the type of tip, the brass thickness, all that kind of stuff? CT, like it's so much. CT, the world is so intricate. The tapestry of the world. They don't understand the world. CT.
I mean, let me listen to this kid again because this must be a Saturday Night Live skit. Hey, this got to be a skit.
That is the reality. One way Black people achieve true liberation, that's by taking it in blood. There has to be blood all over the floor. There has to be bodies on the floor. There has to be people screaming and crying. That is the reality. And this is what history shows me. No amount of begging, no amount of complaining, no amount of protesting, nada is going to get you your liberation until you take it with blood. You see? So this is why I sit back. And I don't play along with any of these Black people talking about.
Can I say one thing?
Spiritual war, this, that, because when
anybody that has actually seen blood doesn't want that. If you've been through it, if you know what it is, if you've had to get close to killing somebody or killed somebody or been in combat, or you're not wishing for that.
JoJo says, "Stop acting like Blatts don't have people to put in these fields if need be."
It's not fields. It's that very.
I just want to say something,
JoJo. If we did name it, name me the who designs our rockets for the military?
Lockheed, probably.
It's Northrop Grumman.
Yeah.
Northrop.
It's
JoJo, if we have that, right, certainly we had that in Africa then, because Africa has the largest Black population. Why don't we have that?
Here's the thing about Africa, though. Like, if you want an indication of what a Black America would look like if Blatts took over completely, look at South Africa.
Yeah,
look at South Africa. You have the white population who are predominantly farmers. They're getting raided. They're getting killed. They're getting excommunicated, exiled, and all that. They're gonna that African population is gonna starve as a direct result of that. And are they starving in South Africa? And the only thing that's I can think of that would be a comparable.
Let me read this. Hold on, let me read the super chat real quick. Some dude with the $2 super chat. He sounds like some of the Peckerwoods in Northern California. And L with the $5 super chat. Why doesn't all of these incels have this genius logical insight when their kids do what this guy is talking about they're doing? And also, guys, you guys must be the money. Go ahead.
CT, it's more than that.
Let LA Thorne finish. Just let him real quick. Go
I
ahead.
got a question,
Yeah.
CT.
Well, I was trying to articulate is that you have black paramilitary like units in South Africa that are just basically doing like mobile bank raids during I think it's Pretoria in South Africa.
When you were there? Were they doing that when you were in South
Hold on,
Africa?
speak right there with the $5 super chat. The fact that you guys are talking or taking this liberal serious makes me laugh. Whites don't give a damn about this or
He
their
may
own.
not even be a liberal. So
that.
who assumes
And
he's a
Deborah with
liberal?
the $2 super chat. He's now on the FBA or FBI list along with others like him. Go ahead, guys.
No, he's not. No, he's not. That's a
Go ahead.
first
Go ahead.
amendment.
Let LA Thor finish real quick. Let LA
That's First Amendment protected speech.
All right, go ahead, Ben.
And nobody on this damn panel, I would assume, let me see who. I can't say anybody that's on the panel now. I don't know the gentleman in the middle with the thick Coke bottle glasses on. He may have been in the military. I don't know. But
Yes, I was. I was in the Army for 3 years. I drove
Radio
tanks.
says, man, you missed the super chats. I am. Thank you so much, man.
Go ahead, read the super chat, CT.
I already read it. Go ahead.
Okay, I did a 12-year stint in the military. So
okay, back to the topic, man. Back to the topic.
Again,
man.
no, I am back to the topic. The topic is why you didn't do a story on Lincoln Heights?
The topic, bro. The topic, Ben.
Topic. Ben, shut up. Ben, shut up. Any kid that's talked like this, Ben, has never seen violence, Ben.
Well,
you don't know, Ben. You don't know the kind of violence that goes through people's heads, Ben.
No.
You don't, Ben. Do you think there's not people that are awake right now wishing they could skin you alive and wear your skin as a damn hat?
No, I believe there are.
Ben, you don't know the real world, Ben. You've never been to a country where they cut people's heads off, put them on spikes, and leave it there for a warning, Ben.
You have never been there.
Yes, Ben, I have.
No,
I used to build homes in South America out of garage doors, Ben.
That's a Tuesday in Mexico.
Ben, you don't know shit about what violence is. This kid, America doesn't know what true violence is, Ben.
You don't pump. You don't pump.
Yeah, Ben, you're an old man. You've never seen people put in cages and set on fire, Ben.
You've never.
You're an old man, Ben.
It was on a video.
You're an old man, Ben. You're out of touch.
Yeah, YouTube is really getting picky with the.
Sorry, CT. I'm just describing what they do.
Yeah.
No,
I'm describing what literally goes on every day.
He's talking about he's describing what they do. He's not describing what he's done or where he's been at.
Ben, what have I done? I've never ended somebody, Ben. I'm not a bad person, Ben.
Yes, you are.
How about this? Ben.
I'm saying it's protected.
Ben, we have a young boy.
I don't take what he's saying no more serious than the people that come on your show. I'm not taking that serious, CT.
Okay.
And why should you?
Okay.
So I'm staying on topic. Why should
I'm
you?
taking it serious because I think this kid needs help.
Okay, say that.
Yeah, he's angry, but he doesn't know to direct his anger.
Say that.
Every man is angry. You just have to direct the anger towards something.
Is it free speech? Is it protected free speech?
No, Ben, that's not free speech. No.
Okay,
incitement to violence is not free speech.
Yeah, okay, so how often do people say words?
Ben, I wouldn't be surprised if there's an algorithm that they can send a prosecution to him. Ben, you don't understand. You can't go around and then say, like, CT couldn't go on here and say, oh, yeah, all my audience, let's just start doing things illegal.
All black.
Cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Let's be the Monday people I never knew. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh, no.
He said on his own show.
Carl with the $20 super chat. Chaotic Truth. I just sent you a cartoon I just uploaded. Okay, I'm gonna check my email. Thank you so much, guys. Give Carl a big thumbs up, $sign emoji. Thank you so much, Carl.
You're a punk, TT.
I'm not a punk. I'm trying to read super chat.
No,
sir.
you're not fair, punk.
I'm well, of course. It's money over you.
You get off CT's balls, Imperial.
Okay, go ahead.
Ben, you know why you're a punk, Ben?
No,
because of all the shit that you've talked throughout your whole life, you've never done anything.
You're a punk.
If I had talked the amount of shit that I hate some people, the amount that you do, Ben, I would have done something about it.
You're a punk because
Ben, we all know, Ben, we all know that a white man took your girl, and that's why you're pissed. Stop it, Ben. That's why you're mad, Ben.
The grand poobahs of perverts is
Ben. There's more black perverts than white perverts. Check the numbers, Ben.
No, but the grand
and Ben, I would assume that you're one of them.
Your Pope.
You look like you. Ben, you look like an old. Ben, you look like an old Wesley Snipes
One way black
from.
people achieve true liberation, that's by taking it
You
in
look.
blood. There has to be blood all over the floor. There has to be bodies on the floor. There has to be people screaming and crying. That is the reality. And this is what history shows me. No amount of begging, no amount of complaining, no amount of protesting, nada is going to get you your liberation until.
Hey, Ben, I'm going to bring you back in 10 minutes, man. Cliff just sent over a $10 PayPal. He says, kick Ben for calling CT a punk and keeping periods today. I'll bring you back at 11:48, Ben. I got you, man. There we go.
You take it with blood. You see? So this is why I sit back and I don't play along with any of these black people talking about it's a spiritual war and this, that, because when those cops are going into our neighborhoods and shooting our babies, that's a physical thing. You see, y'all so worried about
Mike.
Yeah.
Mike.
So do you? Yeah.
Some dude with the $2 super chat. Tell Ben there is something wrong with their minds.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, some dude. Mike, you were a cop.
Yeah.
Were cops going into black neighborhoods shooting little black babies? Because I'm unaware of that. Go ahead.
Not at all. No, not at all. Actually, believe it or not, they tried to assign certain officers to certain neighborhoods. Now that's on design. In other words, you can assimilate to the person that you're going to police. But there are rare, times where you'd have like a super white dude in like an all black neighborhood. And yes, they do sound like a sore thumb, but they do treat everyone with respect. But hear me out. This young man with his feminine features, he's not going to do nothing. He's talking out his tailbone. But the problem is the reason why what he's saying is dangerous is because he may spur someone of a low IQ, high impulse to actually carry out what he's preaching. We know he's not going to do nothing. He ain't about that life, but he may influence someone else, a moron, to do the things that he's talking about. No, I've never seen anything like that. You don't come in shooting anybody. It's like, no, that doesn't happen.
Can I just point out, is Be Brave some sort of fashion guru, icon now? Is his fashion style spreading? What's going on?
We got a Be Brave copy. Yeah,
Brave at first in the back. But go ahead, Mike. Go ahead, Imperius. Go ahead.
Well, CT, Mike, you guys have, had some kind of wrestling or hand-to-hand combat experience. Have you ever seen anybody with long hair be very successful in combat? Because that's something to grab onto and pin you down.
Yeah.
I was always told you cut your nails, you cut your hair short.
Yeah, the Romans.
You don't, it's just, anyone with long hair like that, I just use it. I see it as something I can strangle you with.
Yeah.
I don't know. CT, and do you notice a lot of the time, like I said, Mike was right. He does have very feminine features. I don't think he has a hair in his face.
Let's see.
I don't think he has. Does he have?
Oh yeah, he doesn't. Yeah.
About the spiritual world, but you're not worried about.
I don't think he could grow a beard. I mean,
man, you know what?
If you shave his head and put a wig, he'd be a woman.
He might be. Yeah, you know what? He's probably younger than I think. He might be like 21, 22.
CT, if that's a 21-year-old man and you can't grow a beard like that, though, that's scary.
No amount of complaining.
No, I didn't have a beard at 21. I don't think. Yeah.
CT, I was growing a beard at 13.
Nada.
Yeah, you may want to check your genealogy there, Imperius. You may have some Middle Eastern.
And I don't play along with any of these.
Well, Iranian or Middle Eastern caucus anyway.
Or this, that, because
remember the mustache man proclaimed the Iranians were white. So.
Here goes a kid, and I wish this kid would call in because he really doesn't understand the world. He's wearing clothing items made by, I'm assuming, probably somewhere in Malaysia, where they manufacture it.
From a white brand.
But it's obviously a white company.
Like, he's wearing
what I'm trying to figure out is that when the Blatt, according to him, defeat the white man, who's are Blatt's gonna dominate the textile industry? I mean, because how do you think it's? I'm just trying to figure. I want this kid to call in because I really don't.
My thing is his bigger threat is the Latinos. Why is he going after whites when it's the Latinos that are the big? Like, people don't really understand racism in South America, man.
But in Paris, let me tell you something real quick. Blatt, listen, if Blatts took over, like, especially like his mind frame, you could forget about the First Amendment. You could forget about that.
CT could forget about every amendment. You think they're gonna have due process? No, please.
No, there ain't gonna be no due process, man.
You think CT, like if a black chick accuses a black man of anything, people just want to stomp him.
Kill him, yeah. They just kill him, yeah.
There's no due process. There's no Fourth or Fifth Amendment.
No.
Are you kidding me? CT. I mean, look, we're seeing this with Shannon Sharpe right now.
Right. Hold on for a second. Chris with the $5 super chat. Did Blatt come up with the Renaissance? the idea of republics, constitutions, personal freedom, skyscrapers, or space travel. No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
I've got so much blame. Must be the money.
Gentlemen, I'll be back. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Must be the money. Must be the money.
Thank you so much. Go ahead.
I mean, CT, what about the repeater rifle? What about the magazine? What about the, semi-automatic, select fire weapons? There's all kinds of things.
This is wild. Here we go.
I mean, CT, not just that, but it really somebody that's never seen violence, like actual violence. Like, I'm not saying I'm some special forces that's, gone in, no. But I mean, even if you've competed in hand-to-hand, if you've, been, compete firearms, if you've done hand-to-hand, you understand that there's a level of testosterone, there's a level of like everything slows down in those moments. You know what I'm saying, CT?
Yeah.
Everything kind of slows down. Like if you've ever been in like a car accident, everything slows down. Like in violent circumstances, in like fights that you've had to fight for your life, street fight, everything slows down. This is a guy who's never experienced situations like that.
I just didn't think you were old enough to actually know Jay and Silent Bob.
Oh, come on, man. I'm the commander of the Coalition for the Liberation of Indigenous Tree Dwellers. Come on.
Shooting our babies, that's a physical thing. You see, y'all so worried about the spiritual world, but you're not worrying about the world that's right in your face. When we're getting thrown in prison, that's a physical thing, right? Address the physical. You see, this is why I say don't hit my phone until y'all ready to do what y'all know we got to do. When y'all ready to go outside and hunt them white boys, hunt them cops, go to that white boy's neighborhood and fuck his shit up. When y'all ready to do what y'all know we got to do, hit me. But until then, I'm not playing around with y'all because it's all of these excuses for why we don't want to do it. Why? Many of us are scared. You know what I mean? Many of us are complacent in our oppression. Many of us don't want to burn the relationships we have with white people, all of these things. So I'm going to sit back and do my thing. When y'all ready to go outside and take blood, hit me anytime. But you see, a lot of us are not ready to do that.
He's waiting for somebody else to do it. Then he'll join him.
This boy has a weak chin. One punch. One
the sleight of
punch.
hand, though, CT. I'll call me when you guys are doing. Then I'll go.
Yeah. Call me when you're ready.
I'll get my call me when you guys start doing. Then I'll go.
This boy will take one hit to the face and he will drop.
I look at this kid as he's insane, man. There's 50-something black man. Feast, I would doubt if there's 100 white people in Liberia right now as we speak. Gway, how many white people did you see in Liberia growing up? She's in the chat. Why don't these people just go to Africa? Dude, if I wanted to be around just niggas all day, I'd go to Africa. Why don't they just go to Africa? I don't get it. Go ahead, Feast. Go ahead.
It's like a child. CT, when you remember, I can remember when I was 7 or 8, vaguely. And I remember playing my parents by blaming them for my own mistakes. And that's what they're doing. I remember I got in trouble one time because I didn't get good grades, so I didn't get to go and watch 4th of July fireworks. But I blame my parents for not letting me go, that it was all their fault. And that is exactly what it is. They have to have white people to alienate from their own failures. Because if there was no white person there to blame their own inequities on, they would have to realize that they're failures.
But
this is why you can't bring up their failures, or they, like I said, they have a superiority complex about their inferiority complex.
Yeah. One thing, Ben, when I think it was Mike or someone else who said, why don't they, South Africa? Oh no, it was that chap with the glasses. He said in South Africa, they're killing all the whites, and pretty soon they're going to start starving because all the farmers are going to be gone. And Ben was like, "Oh, are they starving now?" It's like, Ben. You see, what I'm shocked about is Ben is a grown adult or a mature man who the rest of us young people are supposed to look to for wisdom. This man doesn't realize Zimbabwe used to be the breadbasket of Africa. They used to feed other people. They used to export food. Then when Mugabe took over, killed all the white farmers, chucked the rest of them out, and took over the farms, they're starving in Zimbabwe now. They need to get aid from Red Cross and external sources just to feed themselves now, because they destroyed all their farmland and now they're all starving. That's what happens.
Hafiz, if Africa wasn't valuable and didn't have its ability to sustain itself and be populous and be successful, how many colonial wars were there for the control of Africa and its resources? Hundreds, right?
Yeah.
So why would the white people kill each
in an
other
economic
for the
way.
control? Yeah, why would the white people kill each other for the control of Africa if Africa had no value and the people there couldn't do it themselves with what is there?
No,
I
I
mean,
mean,
and that's the point. That's the question. If Africa, no, it's you have to. There's no white issue because if it was so bad for white, if Africa was this malnourished, underdeveloped, has no resources, no ability to become something great, white people wouldn't have been killing each other for control of it.
You know, I don't want to say it in the sense of Africa, but there's a line in the movie Braveheart where King Longshanks says, "The problem with Scotland is it's full of Scots."
Scottish. Yes, the Scots, exactly. And it's that way today. The Scots are a problem today.
Let me read the super chat real quick. Carl Johnson with the $10 super chat. He's just like Tariq Nasheed, wanting other people to do his dirty work. And JoJo with the $2 super chat. Not much of a statement if it's done by himself. Guys, hit the like button, share the video. Happy Friday. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Hit the join button to become a member. Thank you guys so much. Rock, what say you about this kid, sir, who believes that he wants to defeat the white man and I guess establish some sort of nation state here of just blacks? Go ahead, sir.
I don't know. He seems kind of naive and racist. I don't know. He hasn't grown up yet.
He hasn't grown up yet.
I don't glorify the Renaissance or none of that shit, but it's is he a Christian? Is he an atheist? Is he a Muslim?
I have no idea. He was trending on Twitter today.
He's a young kid that I want to know who put these into his head. That's the question. Where did he get
I know where he came from. He probably went to some liberal arts college and
was taught by who? White people.
Yeah, a white professor told him. Yeah, Marxist.
That's my problem. See, it goes back. I've said the same thing. See, it goes back to what I said. White women are the plague on this planet. Because
probably a white woman. Yeah,
it was a white woman.
Kill Whitey, Jerome. Kill Whitey.
Wasn't it Robin DiAngelo that wrote, White Guilt or White Guilt?
And it was white fragility. White fragility.
CT, it's always the white women that use black people as their pit bulls. Yeah. And then they go, oh my God, look at peeing yourself. You're so empowered. Like, CT, that you don't understand. I've heard this my whole life around white women. Like, they're the ones it's white women. And CT, they use the white piece of pussy because that's what black people worship. You're seeing it with Shannon Sharpe. Blatts. That's what the Blatts worship. It's because that you're seeing it with Shannon Sharpe. 50,000 a cheek, CT. You know what I mean? CT, it's white women manipulate black people. They manipulate black women by telling them, oh, abuse black men and you'll be powerful like us because we abuse our white men, which they don't. And then they'll tell black men, oh, look, if you do what we say, we'll give you a sniff of our ass.
Yeah.
So and CT, that's what's going on. This kid, I guarantee you, this kid probably is dating a white chick, a white liberal chick.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Purple hair too.
Yeah. And probably lives around whites. Yeah, to be honest with you, it's the weirdest thing. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. I want to get
one way black people achieve true liberation. That's by taking it in blood. There has
way
to be
too
blood
eloquently to be around all black people all day.
Yeah.
For the floor, there has to be bodies on the floor. There has to be people screaming and crying. That is the reality. And this is what history shows me. No amount of begging, no amount of complaining, no amount of protesting, nada is going to get you your liberation until you take it with blood. You see? So this is why I sit back and I don't play along with any of these black people talking about it's a spiritual war and this, that.
Look, he's blaming black people. He's saying, I blame you black people.
Yeah.
Dude, this is what I'm saying. Look, his video here isn't a hatred of whites. It's a hatred of other blacks.
Yep. Real quick, JoJo with the $2 super chat. Not much of a statement if it's done by himself. And JoJo with the $5 super chat. People like Nick Fuentes taught him only think he flipped the script. Thank you so much, JoJo. Guys, go ahead, guys.
Nick Fuentes is a shit stain. Nobody listens to Nick Fuentes. Are you kidding me?
Because when those cops are going into our neighborhoods and shooting our babies, that's a physical thing.
Oh my God.
One
Just
thing-
That's what it is. CT, he's crying. What he is crying about the things a woman would cry about.
Look, Imperious, Nick Fuentes, although I'm not a fan of him and I find him horrifically irritating, I was watching one of his lives on Rumble. He had 3,700 concurrent viewers on Rumble.
No, yeah, I get. He has a little club
on a
of people.
live
No, what I'm
show.
saying
He
is
does have his audience. He's
an ineffectual idiot, is what I'm saying. He's a dumb nerd. He's a dumb nerd kid. It's not. He's not a leader. No, he's no.
But what I mean is that when I honestly thought this guy is a completely pointless individual who's just trying to run a grift in order to make some cash, and he's got practically no influence or power in that sense. But 3,700 concurrent viewers, as in live viewers, on Rumble is actually impressive.
Doesn't Amaranth have 100,000 concurrent when she takes her top off? I mean, it's not.
Yeah. But I mean, it's got. I think it just, to me, it occurred. No, there are people, young people most likely, who listen to this guy, and he's.
I know there are
idiot.
nut jobs, just like there's nut jobs that probably listen to this guy.
Yeah, I guess he's a big TikToker. I don't know this kid.
One way Black people achieve true liberation, that's by
He looks
taking
like
it in blood.
Milli Vanilli.
Yeah, to a degree, yeah.
It's true.
He looks like Milli
bodies
Vanilli.
on the floor, there has to be people screaming and crying. That is the reality. And this is what history shows me. No amount of begging, no amount of complaining, no amount of protesting, nada.
What would be the first system in periods that would fail if his black
Electricity.
Electric, okay.
Well, look at South Africa. They had all those blackouts and brownouts, and it's all the time. They can't keep the electrical grid is one of the hardest things to sustain. Even white countries have problems sustaining electrical grids. Look at Southern California. I mean, Jesus. I mean, CT. The electrical grid is so intricate. CT. We have like 7 or 8 different concurring grids that are working concurrently with each other. Like it's not. It's so complex, CT. Like that's what I'm saying. These systems are so complex. That's why that's why the effort and the things that can disrupt so many other things by moving something from like the efficiency of 88% to 89% would disrupt a ton of other things that are working at like 75% efficiency to go to 60% efficiency.
This is why, what this kid reminds me of? He reminds me of those videos that women you see it on Instagram. Oh, we don't need no man. It just reminds me of them because it's like they show a girl saying, "Oh, I don't need a man," or we what do we need men for? And the women say nothing, and then it shows all the things that men do to keep this world afloat, to keep infrastructure running.
And look, Ben's not coming back. Ben's not back. It's been 10 minutes. Where's he defending this? Like Ben's not going to come back defend it. This is what I'm saying. Like all this is, and see the problem, CT, what it goes back to is the original sin, pride. Black people put their entire personal pride into their collective accomplishments of a race. CT, you don't go like, oh, I feel as I'm inferior because black people didn't invent electricity. Like, what do you care? You're using it now to advance yourself.
Yeah.
But see, that's the problem.
Can we?
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to say, Brock, I'm so sorry, mate. You're sitting there all patient, and poor guy hasn't had a chance.
Rock's I'm going to hop off for a few minutes so Rock can talk, but I'll be back in like 10 minutes, CT.
Go ahead, Rock. Go ahead, buddy.
Win Dixie time.
You were on mute, Rock. You got to unmute yourself, Rock. You were on mute. You have to unmute yourself.
Yeah, there's a lot of weak people that want to be influencers, and I don't know how to. It's like they learn this stuff in college, this communism and welfare, and that, if communism does take place, these are going to be the first ones that they're going to execute because they're worthless. They don't know how to do nothing. I don't know why these people support this kind of crap. They don't know what's going to happen to them.
It's insane, actually. It's almost as if, man, I'm almost willing to bet, man, he has to be on the FBI watch list at this point. Because this is insane right here, to be honest with you.
It all really depends on his reach.
would even take them serious.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
If you've got 12 followers and you're saying this kind of crap, you can do whatever the hell you want if you have 12 followers. But if he has 12,000 followers,
that might be
that levels up.
Yeah.
Achieve true liberation. That's by taking it in blood. There has to be blood all over the floor. There has to be bodies on the floor. There has to be people screaming and crying. That is the reality. And this is what history shows me. No amount of begging, no amount of complaining, no amount of protesting, nada is going to get you your liberation until you take it with blood. You see? So this is why I sit back and I don't play along with any of these black people talking about it's a spiritual war, this, that, because when those cops are going into our neighborhoods and shooting our babies, that's a physical thing. You see, y'all so worried about the spiritual world, but you're not worrying about the world that's right in your face. When we're getting thrown in prison, that's a physical thing, right? Address the physical. You see, this is why I say don't hit my phone until y'all ready to do what y'all know we got to do. When y'all ready to go outside and hunt them white boys, hunt them cops, go to that white boy's neighborhood and fuck his shit up. When y'all ready to do what y'all know we got to do, hit me. But until then, I'm not playing around with y'all because it's all of these excuses for why we don't want to do it. Why many of us are scared. You know what I mean? Many of us are complacent.
Know what I mean, Hafiz? You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Know what I mean? Here we go.
Now oppression. You know, many of us don't want to burn the relationships we have with white people, all of these things. So I'm going to sit back and do my thing. When y'all ready to go outside and take blood, hit me anytime. But you see, a lot of us are not ready to.
You know, here goes my thing, right? I wouldn't mind if there was a Blatt diasporic or a Blatt just nation itself where it was on the same level as a China, right? You know, China has made obviously impressive inroads in every goddamn facet of society itself. But I've seen it, man. I've seen what Blatt will do, man. Man, I'm telling you, systems will fall overnight, man. Look, institutions will collapse overnight. I've seen it, man. You think a kid like that, you think that do you think with his mindset and people who follow him, they will be able to keep a symphony hall open, an orchestra open? Do you think that they will be able to keep a stadium open? Do you think? I don't because I've seen the collapse before in real time. Dude, I've seen communities collapse, man, that are all Black, man, because it's people like that with that mindset.
It's not even communities. Look at Zimbabwe. Yeah. Look at a lot of these. Look at the Congo. Yeah. Look at Somalia. Yeah. Give me one example of a nation that did the kind of things that this kid's talking about, the revolution. You see, the problem is also he thinks he's Nelson Mandela. He thinks he's fighting for his country. Nelson Mandela fought for his country. America is not a country that you have to revolt to get back because some guy came and took it from you. Yeah. You just live here. It's just the place that you live. If you wanna do that revolutionary crap, you're gonna have to go back to the motherland. You're gonna have to go back to the continent. But then, like you said, give me one example of one of these nations. I mean, Nigeria is doing reasonably well, but with massive amounts of corruption, massive amounts of issues that they have to fix. But most of African nations that there were these sort of former colonies and now they were liberated, they're on a downward trajectory. I don't see South Africa making any rockets anytime soon.
No, you're not gonna get that.
No,
they don't have a lack of. Yeah, they don't have a.
Yeah, they're spiraling downwards. They're not spiraling upwards. If I could see an African nation on the trajectory of China or Japan or any of these nations, I'll be like, yeah, this is impressive. These guys are really coming along. And now I have high hopes for places like Nigeria because they have oil, they have resources, their people are smart. You can see they're smart because when they come to the United States, they do so well. Or when they come to Europe, they do so well. I have hopes for those guys. It's not that they're lacking intelligence, but there is a fundamental cultural problem.
This kid is going to turn into this man right here, and you are correct. He's going to turn into this man.
And the one idea is how we are going to exterminate white people.
Jesus Christ.
Because that, in my estimation, is the only conclusion I have come to. We have to exterminate white people off of the face of the planet to solve this problem.
Oh my God.
And he's getting claps.
Yeah.
Clap or not, but I'm saying to you that we...
And you know, some silly whites in there. Oh yes, exterminate. Oh yes, Professor.
Probably white women.
Yeah. Oh yes, Professor.
Need to solve this problem because they are going to kill us. And I will leave on that. So we have to just set up our own system and stop playing and get very serious and not be diverted. And the one idea is how we are going to exterminate white people, because that, in my estimation, is the only conclusion I have come to. We have to exterminate white people off of the face of the planet to solve this problem.
FBA every day. I really wanted everybody on camera. Imperius did pay a $10 no camera fee via Cash App. So I would hope that you would honor that as well. But I'm going to keep you up here. Go ahead, FBA every day. Go ahead, buddy. What say you about that young man who said that he wants to put white bodies on the ground? He said the flow. Go ahead, FBA every day. You got to unmute yourself. Go ahead.
Yeah. Right now, I'm not looking up the part. I really just got out of the hospital yesterday, so that's why I don't want to be on camera.
But are you going to honor the no cam fee with the $10 to the Cash App?
I mean, if I had Cash App, my Cash App jacked up. I wouldn't mind donating $10. If you had Zelle, I'd Zelle it right over.
Let me read the super chat, man. CT, if you are this spiritual leader and divine goddess, why don't you make Nigeria into this China version of Wakanda you are always talking about? Because I don't want to. I love white culture. I love white societies. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm just gonna be honest about it. I don't want to. I'm just looking at this kid here who doesn't understand the world. He's not compatible with what's going on. Go ahead, FBA every day. What do you think about this kid?
Okay, about the kid, man. I think he's just a troll, man. It's like when you get black people who talk like this, it never really happens. When you get white kids who talk like this, it actually happens. Like, you never seen a black dude go into a white church and kill elderly. You never have. So it's like we giving more attention to a black person who we give more attention to the hypothetical black person versus the white kid who actually is about that life. Like, we don't give no attention to the white kid who actually will go and do these things. A white kid, he ain't just gonna talk about it. He's gonna do it. A black kid, he's gonna talk about it and he never does it. Like, I never seen a black person. I never heard a black person doing a school shooting. When it comes to the white people, they will do it. They will do that shit. And that's the scary. I'm not scared of the person who just talking. I'd be more scared of the person who's actually going to do it. Now, don't get me wrong. I still love parts of white culture, but that part of white culture is real. When they go in killing people, that part of black culture is unreal. It doesn't happen. That's why when you get these type of black folks, it's always a troll version. It's never a physical because it never happens. So
FBA,
that's my take.
Can I ask you, is it the reason the black kids never really go through with it is because, you know, they start talking about, yeah, we got to kill these white people, man. We got to kill these white. And then they just like smoke a little blunt, or somebody goes, hey, man, there's a party over there. There's some big ass, you know, the girls with some big asses shaking their ass. Oh, damn, let's go there. And they just get distracted. Is it because they just don't have focus? If they could really like concentrate on it. I mean, like the white kid sits there, he thinks about it, he writes a manifesto, he buys the weapons, he loads them, he cleans them. He's like focused. And that's why he goes through with it. Whilst the black kid just gets distracted. They've got ADHD and they're just like, next thing you know, they're at a party, they're drinking, they're smoking. They wake up the next day, they forget all about killing whites.
Harming whites. FBA every day.
I don't think that's the issue. Because
FBA every day. Hey, Frank. FBA every day. This young
what you about to ask me?
This young boy, from my perspective, is pretty much speaking click-clack language. You know, is he compatible with Western civilization?
No.
What you mean compatible? What you mean?
He's not going to understand, CT. He's not going to understand normal English. He's not going to get it, CT. I'm sorry, CT. You have to speak. You have to speak in clicks and lower diction so he can understand what you're saying.
Mike. Okay, go ahead, Mike. Can you translate?
So FBA. So what you're basically saying is, so are you? So you said, you alluded to that. What, white people don't? What, they don't shoot up each other? Is that what you're alluding to? So you're telling me that so don't you realize, FB, don't you realize that black on black crime is what, 3 to 4 times more than white on white crime? Don't you see a problem in that?
No, it's not.
It's not a problem.
No, it's not.
It's no issue. It's no issue.
Well, we see it in the video. His video isn't after white people, it's about black people. Like, he's talking about the blacks.
Listen, calm down.
No. He's literally, his video was like, I'm going to wait till you blacks do something against the whites because you're all cowards and you're not doing anything, black. So go out there.
You're the only coward in here that's not on cam. Shut the fuck up. I knew he would come back in here.
CT, get him out of here. Get him out. That's a $5.
I'm sorry. I apologize. Dirty Wizard. Was the Dirty Wizard saying something? Oh, I'm sorry. He's gone. Sorry. I was going to talk to the Dirty Wizard.
It was Stoned Gandalf.
Poor
I was going to talk to the Dirty Wizard.
Poor Nutbeard.
But the bottom line, FBA, the bottom line is this. The bottom line is this. There is a problem with black on black crime. There is a problem with that. And I think you as a black man should figure out solutions to it instead of complaining and blaming the white person for your own inner city crimes. It has nothing to do with us. But you want to put it on us.
Stats, right? I showed you the stats about even blacks that make over $500,000 a year are 400% more likely. I mean, it's 4 times more likely to commit a violent crime than a white of that same economic class. Why is that?
Hold on, Bob with a $10 super chat. 10 minutes for $10. 10 for EB3. Oh, EB3. They Bob paid for you to come back. You got to watch the F-bomb. Okay, I'm trying to keep this video on public. All right.
So do you gentlemen think? And I'll say this real quick and I'll stop because I know EB3 wants to get in and do his wizard magic. Do you think it all boils down to low impulse control? Do you think it all boils down to low impulse control?
It all boils down to lack of consequences. Everything is lack of consequences. It doesn't matter what. It doesn't matter. Go ahead.
It's a passive-aggressive relationship I got on here with this panel. They don't really like me being on here. And whenever I come on here, Imperius comes on to derail anything I try to say every single time.
Well, Imperius comes up here every day.
You're crying like a woman? I didn't know women grew beards like that.
Didn't he? He left. I've just been to have something to eat. I've just rechecked you.
Dude, everyone kicks me off.
He wasn't there.
Bob kicks me off. Bob kicks me off every day. You don't see me crying about it.
EB3, do yourself a favor. Don't hit the hornet's nest. Just don't do it. Just stay on topic. Sorry, gentlemen. Go ahead. Just don't hit the hornet's nest, EB3, because you will get shredded, my friend. You will get shredded.
Go ahead, FBA every day. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. They be acting like Imperius and Mike be acting like somebody supposed to be scared of them over the internet, and they just be talking to themselves. Like, let's have a conversation, man. Just calm down. For one,
sir, I'm having whites are tired of this. We're tired of this. This is our country, and we're tired of it. Sir, I am tired. You know what makes me sick? It makes me sick that there's any place in America that I can't walk around at any time of the night doing whatever I want. That, to me, is an insult. It pisses me off.
Well, how does
You're right about inciting riot. Inciting riot is free speech.
The best country in the world.
You don't need to be out late at night, Imperius. I said that you don't do right at night, so you don't even need to be out at night because you don't seem like a decent person that needs to be out at night. It seems like you're
talking about. I have my SIG P320, my P320 XL. What are you talking about?
You need to stay at the house, man.
And then I have a PC 365 XL. What are you talking about?
Look, man. Man, listen, bro, we
Talking
don't care
about
about that gibberish. Listen, bro, the fact is, black people don't
gibberish.
do the shit.
Obviously, you don't practice at the range.
We do not do the shit y'all do, man. You cannot compare us to y'all when it comes to mass shooting. There is
Yeah,
no
because you're
comparison.
inferior. I never compare myself to you.
Hey, listen, bro, listen. When it comes to mass shooting and the things that y'all do, we have not done
So
that
now
shit
you're
to
saying
this
we're better
day.
at offing people. Okay, so another thing we're better at. Okay, I could have
That's
told
not
you
what
that
he's
through
saying.
history.
That's not what he's saying.
I could have told you that from the Greeks and the Romans. What are you talking about?
That's not what he's saying.
You can try to make it fit your narrative so you can feel good.
Sir,
I'm
it's just
stating the
another
fact.
thing we're better at.
I'm just stating the fact.
No,
I'm just
no.
stating the fact. That's all I'm doing. Like,
If you
I'm
were
not
better
trying to
at
create a narrative.
FBA, just a question for FBA.
Sir, offing people is a hobby for white people. Have you not read history?
So
That's like a
then,
pleasure for us.
That's not good. That's
CD.
not a good thing, Dodo.
Why isn't it good? Tell me what is your why? Why isn't it good? Tell me
That's
why
the
it's not
reason
good.
I
Hold on,
asked you, CT.
let Ben get in real quick. Hold on, let Ben get in real quick. What
That's
up,
the
Ben?
reason why I keep referencing, and I'm just on another panel just before somebody paid to take me down, is when you listen to that speech that El Hajj Malik Al-Shabazz Malcolm X gave, the hate that America created. That's a very poignant speech for
Yeah, good
anyone.
point. Good
Whether
point.
they're
Inciting
across,
riots is
whether
free
they're across,
speech. The
whether
fact that
they're
it's against
across
the law
the
means you don't
pond
have free
or
speech.
they're
Be
in
quiet,
America,
dirty Gandalf. Be quiet. Go
whether
ahead, man.
they're in America, they'll be able to understand that America is not, if America is ever to fall ever in its history, it will be because of Americans and or because it will collapse under the weight of its own excessive gluttony for power and wealth, unduly justified, taken by the upper echelons of the economical class and racial class. So if America, Rome
You're
fell.
talking stuff from the Wealth of
Wait,
Nations from Adam
I
Smith.
didn't interrupt you. Rome fell under the weight of Rome. Greece fell under the weight of the
Rome
Romans.
fell under immigration.
No, whether you're talking about immigration or not, the Europeans or the so-called founding robbers
Real quick,
didn't
Mike.
come here as immigrants.
Mike, I gotta kick you off for 10 minutes, Mike. Marcus sent over $10 cash app. Go ahead.
So
man.
so we know, CT, the founding robbers did not come here finding a goddamn thing. They came here taking,
That's
robbing
a good
and
point.
looting.
Yeah,
So
let me respond to that.
Ben, there was nothing
You got a
here
good
to
point.
take,
Let me
Ben. They
respond
were
to that.
living
Let
in
me respond to
shacks,
that. Let me
Ben.
respond
Be
to that.
quiet, CT.
Let me have
Ben,
a
there's
go.
nothing to take.
Let me have a go. Let someone else have a go in period. Shut your mouth for 2 minutes.
Repercussion and the
You've got a good
boomerang
point.
effect.
Let someone respond
The
to it.
boomerang. Wait, hold on, just a minute, sir. See, this is something that the Indo-Germanic or European doesn't understand. They don't understand the universal divine boomerang effect of thought, speech, and action. What you put out, it will return to its source.
For real. And you got a good point about the original settlers being robbers and that, right?
Oh, wait a minute. So Ben, are you saying that this kid who's about 22, you were saying that he's justified? Well, not justified, but you were saying this is chicken's coming home to roost now.
Oh, it's very much that. And the
Didn't
young
someone
man
just pay you $10 to unmute me? And I can't get a
go
word
ahead.
in edgewise.
Hold on. No, I muted you, EB3. Hey, hang tight, EB3.
Go ahead. He can go ahead. I'll mute my mic.
Go ahead. No, Ben. God damn it, Ben.
Yeah.
Is that what you were saying? You were saying that this is the chickens coming home to roost. Go ahead, Ben.
It is. They know it. All the intelligence agencies and apparatuses know it. And this is something you got to understand. What was the second? The right to bear arms. What was its initial inception and creation for?
Your mic is.
Yeah, your
Ben didn't pay his Wi-Fi bill.
It was created to put down any rebellions or any recompensing actions by those who once was held as slaves. That's what the whole right to bear arms and stand your ground. So we all know the history of old Sam Houston of Houston, Texas, or the Lone Star State.
Ben, you don't know what you're talking about.
No,
Ben, Catholics
you
couldn't
don't know
own
what you're
guns until
talking
after black people could.
Listen.
What are you talking about, Ben?
Again.
Did you know there were laws after? No, black people got the right to bear arms before Catholics did in a lot of the country, Ben. What
Before
are
Catholic.
you babbling about?
You said before Catholic?
Ben, there were express laws at the founding of this country that said Catholics could not own guns.
That's good.
Okay, so stop teaching. So Ben, so it's good that blacks couldn't have guns either, Ben.
And Catholics should not have been able to wear robes because we would know what they were doing with those children under those robes.
Ben, you were scared because we chased you down with those robes on horses and burn you, Ben. That was what you're scared of.
You didn't do shit. You wasn't even out your daddy's nutsack.
Ben, you're terrified of white people. That's why you're complaining. You say about the school Essers. You talk about them. You talk about why is it? No. I heard another person. Why is what white people have done? Ben,
show me a white person. Prove to me that
Rock's a white person. Rock's a white person. Rock's a white person.
No, you tell me. You use the classification.
Ben, I'm Mediterranean. Ben, I'm Mediterranean.
Oh, now you're Mediterranean. So you're Mediterranean.
What do you think? Where's Italy located?
Yeah.
Ben, where's Italy located?
So ancient Sicilians and ancient Italians were Caucasians.
That's why he's hairy.
They're part of the Caucasian race. Yes.
Oh, part of. So what's the other part of them? What is the other part?
Ben, just like Swedish.
What is the other part?
Just like Swedish people are.
What is the other part?
They are very much Caucasoid.
I know that. But what is the other part? He said part of.
What other part? Ben, they're Hasidic. They're probably Hasidic. They're Gaelic. They're Hasidic. They're they have Carthage DNA, North African.
Genetics has debunked the theory of race. There's no such thing as Caucasian.
Go ahead. He doesn't even know.
Ben, how did sub-Saharan African people get across the Sahara if you think they got it?
You tell me this. Where did the so-called...
It's a natural barrier, Ben. Just like the Appalachians were a natural barrier. Just like the Rockies are a natural barrier.
Where did the so-called Caucasian come from? From
the Caucasus Mountains, Ben.
Caucasus Mountains.
What were you doing in those mountains?
Caucasus Mountains.
Ben, that was what the area was. There was fertile land. That's where the genetics of white people.
Fertile.
Yes, it's a fertile area around there.
At the altitude that the Caucasus Mountains
Ben, there's animals to kill and eat.
No, there was animals that you guys.
Yes, Ben. There's elk. There's elk, deer. Yes, Ben.
You created.
That's why white people developed force first, Ben.
Oh, so,
that's why we're the most violent because then, unlike blacks, who had food on trees, unlike the blacks who had the ability to pick food from trees.
You transparent people are
whites
the most
had to hunt everything, Ben. Whites had to hunt everything.
You only have 6-strand DNA, which causes
Ben, the whites had to hunt everything, Ben.
And the Neanderthal. You are
the whites had to hunt everything. That's why white people have stronger jaw muscles.
There's no such
that's why white people have stronger jaw muscles.
There's no such evidence of white. Give me a peer review study.
Ben, why do Europeans? Ben, ask me this. Ben, answer me this. Why do Europeans have
Thank you so much, Mario, for the $2 super chat. Good
morning. Is a European and a white the same thing?
I've been binge
watching. Ben, yes.
Okay, tell me from a okay. Give me
this.
You
guys let him read the super chats. What the hell is the matter with you?
Thank
I don't like your voice,
Mario, with the $2 super chat says, "Good morning, CT. I've been binge watching Dexter at work." Go ahead, guys.
Okay.
Now, yes, Ben. Yes.
Okay, no, don't just say yes. No, don't say yes.
Ben, Africans black.
Tell me what are the phenotype markers that make up a Caucasian or Caucasoid?
Blue eyes, Ben. Recessive blue eyes. Ben, recessive blue eyes.
How are we here?
What is
How did we get to this point of the conversation?
Ben, freckles.
What is the goddamn mitochondrial DNA strand? That's not
Ben. I'm giving you specific genetic mutations. I'm giving you specific genetic mutations that identify white.
No, you fucking
yes, I am, Ben. Blacks don't have red hair, Ben.
You are mutated.
Blacks don't have red hair, Ben. God, I'm giving you specific genetic mutations that can identify whites.
Why are we in this point of the conversation? How did we get here?
I need to convince Ben again that he's white. Ben has more white DNA in him than I have black DNA in me. That's what we need to realize. Ben is a white man.
Did you know on average, CT, the average African American has 30% white DNA? The average white has under 6% African DNA.
Look, I'm interested.
So Ben's a white man.
Yeah,
Ben, you're a white man.
Thing.
Welcome to the Caucasoid race, Ben.
Can I just pivot very quickly because I want to comment on that professor. You see, listening to that kid rant about, we're gonna have to, take out the white man and we have to blood on the streets, blah blah blah. That's just a kid running his mouth. The other guy, he's a freaking supposed professor of this and that. He was getting applauded.
Troll, man.
No, that guy wasn't a troll. The professor wasn't a troll. No, the kid might be a troll. That dude was literally saying we have to take out the white man globally. This dude.
You know what it is? I know what Ben is. Ben's a sick man.
We are going to exterminate white people because.
CT, you know why Ben's a sick man?
Why?
Ben is the kind of person that's now just going plain sides because I guarantee that Ben in his younger days, when he watched Sidney Poitier in the heat of the night, CT, he was rooting against Sidney Poitier. He was sitting there going, that dirty N-word is against that beautiful white sheriff. Like, CT, that is what Ben is. And now he's coming full circle. Ben is no different than Tariq. Ben will claim he's white the moment it's advantageous for him.
You think so?
Oh my God. CT, Ben is the white. Look, he has neon lights in his room. Have you ever seen a black man with neon lights in his room? That's a white man thing. That's white chick stuff. White girls and stoner white kids have neon lights in their room. Ben used to rollerblade and used to freaking skate with Tony Hawk and listen to Sum 41, CT.
Really?
Ben is the whitest man on this panel. I'm tired of having to lie about this, CT.
You know, they say what's the hardest part about rollerblading? Telling your parents you're gay.
CT, do you think he wore those queer Spitfire shirts?
Don't ask him. He's back. Bob, pay for you to come back. We got to watch the F-bombs.
Ben, are you that kind of queer that rolled around with your hat backwards and listened to Limp Bizkit, Ben?
So we're now back to the
Ben, did you like those bro-hos, Ben, those SRH girls? CT, you know those girls what I'm talking about back in the early.
Hang tight, guys. Here goes.
I don't give a lot of constitutional weight or heft to laws.
Oh, he has a lot of heft.
1965, right? Because nobody asked me. Nobody asked anybody to look like me. So why should I care what some old white judge and some old white legislature and some old white president decided was right for me? Living under the laws of the people who kidnapped my people and held us in bondage, that's not something they do anywhere else in the world. It's not like South Africa said, like, oh, that apartheid was bad, but you know what? We're just gonna like clean up some of these laws, and now we have
what is it? What is this fat boy gonna do? Milk his tit milk into some super soakers and shoot it at someone? This guy can't do anything.
Shut your
You're like, take your
this is
put it in the trash. We will write another one.
Video.
This time including everybody.
And that's why South Africa it will become a
failure. This little bitch would obey the white man if the white man told him you're getting a subpoena to court.
He's a Harvard
professor. Bob, how did you end up? Sorry, Mr. Black Bob, I guess they call it. I don't know what they call it. But Bob, how did you end up even darker in your room than before? I could barely see you before. Now you might as well not even have a cam on. I mean, that's just, what is that?
BT, he should be blaming Gway. Gway sold his people. Gway kidnapped him.
Listen.
Not me.
That is true.
I gotta go.
Listen, Roman Catholic degenerate.
Hey,
you know what's funny, CT? Gway would enslave that guy now and sell him to me.
Yeah,
he hates him probably more than I do.
Yeah.
What?
Gway looks at that guy like he's some kind of like. CT, he looks like a fat wannabe Blatt Einstein.
What
is this guy?
What lawyer do you know spends this much goddamn time on a social media?
I work for a corporation. I don't have individual clients, Ben.
For a corporation. Oh, so you're a
Ben, I write SOPs. I make sure UCC's being followed.
You do not make SOPs.
Why would I want a caseload and have to deal with idiots like you?
You drink beer and watch porn.
Ben, I get to work separated from the morons, Ben.
You drink beer and
Ben,
watch
I work a salary and get to stay at home. I get to travel.
No, you don't.
Ben, I have 240 hours a week of vacation.
You're on meth.
Ben, I have 240 hours a week of vacation I get to accumulate every year.
And those punks from Newport Beach were nothing but blue-eyed.
Don't be mad that you want to live in Newport just like Kobe did.
I never want to live in no goddamn
Ben,
Newport.
stop it.
What's going on? What's going on, Yakub?
Ben, Yakub's gonna take you up the mountain. Can you climb a mountain like a goat, Ben?
Yakub, are you in the caucus? Are you in the caucus right now?
Ben, what say you about what
What's
that
up,
professor?
Ben?
What say you about what that professor said, Ben?
I couldn't hear it because your sidekick, like punk ass.
Okay, hold on. Let's hear him out. Let's hear him out.
I don't give a lot of constitutional weight or heft to laws passed before 1965.
Before 1965,
right? Because nobody asked me, and nobody asked anybody to look like me. So why should I care what some old white judge and some old white legislature and some old white president decided was right for me? Living under the laws of the people who kidnapped my people and held us in bondage, that's not something they do anywhere else in the world. It's not like South Africa said, like, oh, that apartheid was bad, but you know what? We're just gonna like clean up some of these laws, and okay, now we have no. They were like, take your Boer constitution and put it in the trash. We will write another one, this time including everybody.
So he doesn't want to follow the law because
wait. CT's asking me what I think about it. So you want to let Imperious? You want to let Imperious go?
Ben, this fat professor is basically saying blacks should not have to follow the laws because they were written by whites.
No, I don't agree with that. You know why?
Okay.
Because the historical nature and the historical conduct of said people will force you to do things that you otherwise would not do if you had the same matching abilities to stave them off or deter them or to fight them on the battlefield with equal weapons and munitions. So no, I don't think that's logical. It's not even military strategic to do that. So we have a so no, I don't agree with that. Because if what he said is factual, then the very thing that took place prior to the Constitution would have never taken place. And once the Constitution was enshrined and documented and signed off on, those self-truths would have been evident in the actions of the people that govern and control the country. So no, I don't go with that.
Okay, Ben, thank you. Look, the difference, you see, the problem is he's not really doing an apples per apples comparison. South Africa's black population are not 15% of South Africa's population. In fact, they are something like 96%. Oh, sorry, 92%, aren't they? It's like 8% is like the whites. So if South Africa decides to throw all their the constitution and all their laws in the bin and create a whole new set of constitution and laws, that's because the blacks of South Africa are the overwhelming majority. You can't do that with the United States when you're only 15% of the population. What are they, 15%, 13%?
13 or 14, yeah.
Yeah, of the population. So you're telling me that the entire Constitution of the United States has to be thrown in the bin, all those laws have to be thrown in the bin to appease 13% of your population. That would literally be if the South Africans... No, hold on. No, Ben, I'm not replying to you. I'm not replying to you. I'm just replying to the way this guy talked about. That means that if you were to do an apples per apples comparison, is that the South Africans would have to throw away their current laws and constitutions and write a new one that appeases the 8% whites. Because the minority, you're telling me that the minority has to now dictate to the majority.
That's a fair description. That's a fair description you gave. But is that functionally reality? Now, let me ask you this. What was the percentage of so-called said white people in South Africa during the time when South Africans, indigenous South Africans, were the majority under apartheid? How did those people that were the minority become the controllers? How did that happen?
I ain't tight, guys. I got a cash app real quick. I want to give a big shout out to Marcus and Aaron too. Here's 10 for the broke FBA. Oh, okay. I guess he's talking about FBA every day for not camming up. All right. Thank you so much, man. Go ahead.
Man,
Go
I
ahead,
just say my cash app messed up, dog. I told him I'd send him over $10 right now if I had his Zelle.
Go ahead, Ben.
Don't have it.
So basically what I'm saying, I agree with what Hafez is saying, but what Hafez is not answering my question is how did a minority in South Africa dominate and control South Africans even when they were the majority?
Well,
because
Ben,
the blacks in South
I'm not
Africa
asking you
willingly
this.
wanted to give them control.
In
It was
pure.
it's not like the
that's
black.
not necessarily true.
In
What I will
pure.
tell you
In
is that they
pure.
no, Ben. The answer to that is simple. They used force and tyranny.
There
They
you go.
used
Thank you.
force and
Thank you.
tyranny.
No, hold on,
And
Hakeem,
yes,
hold
of
on.
course they did. The minority ruled the majority.
Ben, no, hold on, hold on. No,
In pure.
no,
In pure.
no.
In pure.
Again,
In
they
pure.
use no.
Stop trying to sound like CT.
No, I'm not sounding like CT. No,
Yes, you're trying to
they
do
didn't
that
use
in pure.
overwhelming violence because if they
I didn't
did,
say that. Hafez said that.
no, they used
Hafez said
appropriate
it.
violence of any conquest,
appropriate.
and
Yes,
then
but
they
they used
implemented.
force
Hold
and
on.
tyranny.
And then they implemented a system of laws, governments, and civics that
join
helps
button,
the black people there. So the black people willingly conceded and allowed them
You
to
a
rule.
mother effing lie. You a
Yes,
mother
they
effing
did.
lie.
Willingly
Yes, they
concede.
did.
No, Imperius is
Okay,
correct.
you want to how many revolts were there by the blacks in the South African government throughout its time? Not many.
It's not your business.
No, I'm looking. If you read history, Ben, why do you think the blacks in Central? Why Ben? They worshiped white people as gods because of their technology.
Newly seen hominid on the face of the planet.
Ben,
Newly.
do you think the Ivory Coast, Ben, the people in the Ivory Coast did not hate the white people?
You're not an expert in African affairs.
I am an expert. Ben, I am an expert.
Imperius,
I'm blacker than you
you've
are,
seen the
Ben.
movie Zulu, right?
Clean up the Catholic Church.
Ben, I'm blacker than you are. The Zulus were not in South Africa.
Of course, the Zulus are part of South Africa.
No, they're not.
There is a Zulu faction to South Africa.
No, sir. No, they weren't.
Yes,
the Zulus were north of Zimbabwe.
literally
The Zulus were in Zimbabwe.
Hey Ben, I have Moorish blood, so I actually come from kings. So Ben, I actually come from kings.
I'm going to deal with
Ben, I'm blacker than Ben. I come from Moorish blood. My ancestors were kings.
What is a
kings.
Ben, a Moor is a North African Arab. Ben, a Moor is a North African Arab.
Rage quit.
Like Carthage was not black. Carthage was North African Arab.
CT, pull up a Moor.
Ben,
share your screen and pull up a Moor.
I would like to keep this video public today.
Okay. Okay, I watched that. I said mother effing. I didn't say.
Bro, you said it, but don't worry about it, man.
Okay, I apologize for that. CT, right now, just for me, sir. Right now, pull up. Go to Google. Go to any site and pull up Moors of Spain. And see if they look like.
You can't exactly, and you'll see they're not black.
Let Ben finish. I'm sorry, Ben. What are you asking me, Ben? Go ahead. What are you asking me?
Pull up Moors from Carthaginian, Carthaginian, and Hannibal Bakar, and pull up the Moors and see if they look like Mike with that Mr. Magoo face. Go ahead.
What I mean, to a degree, they did depict them as darker people. But what are you saying? What are
you know what I'm saying? You're a student of African studies, CT, and you know what I'm saying.
Just say it. Just say it. What are you saying?
That's all right, CT. That's all right.
He's saying that the Caucasians
you know what I'm saying.
did not have no kings and queens in their bloodline. The Caucasians know they did not have no kings and queens in their bloodline.
No, it was kings, nigga.
I'm gonna say this to Mike. He's talking about he never have Carthaginian or more.
CT, you're never gonna put this on.
So Ben, it has been proven in history that some Sicilians have Moorish blood. They are part of Africa. It's been proven. But Ben, the Moors were a kingdom. Ben, you're a dumb. You're a dumb, backwards countryman.
Ben, a Sicilian is an Italian who settled in Sicily, the island of Sicily.
Ben, have your mom make me have your mom make me some pancakes and stop complaining, Ben.
Listen, let me tell you something. My mother's
working all day.
Ben likes those
chocolate chip
pancakes.
My mother is resting in the grave. But Mike, I will tell you something.
I just posted a thing. Zulus are the largest ethnic group in South Africa, primarily residing in the KwaZulu Nation province.
The Zulu kingdom. Hold on. Again, you're
Mike.
Ben, were you saying that the Moors were Negroid, or were they? What were
I'm
you
saying what most peer-reviewed historians and anthropologists agree.
What do they
say? The Moors that entered into Spain and Cordova and parts of Rome or Greece were African. They had Africoid ancestors. They were African in every sense of their attire, their the way that they were able to break the bright.
Mike, you have the blood of a womp. Lauren says, Yakub, could you tell Ben you can't believe it's not butter? I think he's kind of tired of that. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
So they come on here with these false. They come on here with these false, disingenuous historical accounts, and they're trying to lay hold and claim to lineage that they have no damn lineage to. And Mike knows.
So are you closer? So are you saying that you are more closer to a Moor than Mike is?
And you are.
I'm not, Ben. I am not arguing. I'm just asking you a question.
Yes, I'm saying that. Yes, I'm saying that.
Okay, that's all. Okay, because I was confused here because it was too much talking.
Yes, I agree with you. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
and I can back it up.
Okay, so you are saying, what about Mike? That he's a Johnny come lately?
He's a Johnny come at some time. I wouldn't even say lately. I would say he was late. The shop was closed when he got there. He was looking through the glass.
Okay.
At all of the splendor that the Moors had left in Spain and through the Levant, Italy, Sicily, and anywhere else they stepped foot on, predating the Indo-Europeans that were admixture of the Moors and Africans at the time of Carthage.
So, okay, do me a favor, Ben, before I bring these white devils back up.
I'm tired of these. Ben, I never call them devils. I call them calcified caucasoids.
I call them the devils because we haven't met the real.
You call them
the
devils?
The real one gets here. Listen, Ben.
Really?
How does this correlate with the young man saying that he would like to go toe to toe with whites and he wants this sort of like Blatt mythical kingdom in America?
He's smoking some good ganja. He's been smoking some good ganja. I could tell by his eyes, and his pupils are dilated. So he's speaking just like on a platform like this, where somebody come up and says, "Look at his eyes.
Okay,
look at his pupil."
But why did you bring up the Moors? I'm a little confused.
I brought that up because every time these Johnny come latelys, particularly Imperius and Mike come up, you talk about issues relating to African ancestry or lineage or a Kubalan, they always try to attach themselves to ancient African ancestry in order to give justification to lay claim to a culture and language and tapestry that they had nothing to do with. They came in lately. They came in late. So this is the problem. By the time the Moors was expelled from Spain, Spain had splendors and the Moors had laid street lights, cobblestone streets, sewage systems, irrigation systems in Spain, in Sicily, and in the Italian countryside. And they know this. So they always try to hold claim to this is what they do. They try to hold claim to the greatness and prowess of ancient Africans.
So it wasn't Mike's ancestors who built some of the streets. It was the Moors.
No. Mike came as an infusion of some old long-nosed, strawberry eating, date eating, caveman that intermixed with maybe a few Africans that were still there after the Moors was expanded.
So Ben, who built the Colosseum?
Who built what Colosseum? The Roman Colosseum?
Rome. The Roman, yeah, the Colosseum of Rome, yeah.
Romans, Africans, Carthaginians. What? That's who built it.
Imperials.
That's who built it.
I built it.
That's who built it.
And these
he literally is saying the aqueducts in Spain. The Roman sewage systems
who came under
in Spain don't exist.
Constantinople.
Why
in the third century? The first
why
and the
are
third
the
century,
sir? Why was it called the Iberian Peninsula when the Moors? Why was it called the Iberian
good supply
Peninsula?
of young boys.
Ben, the supply of young boys was from Africa, just like it is today, Ben.
They know their deviancy.
Don't you understand what's happening in Libya right now? Ben, what's happening in Libya right now, Ben?
Contribute and left behind and try to attach themselves after the fact. Ben,
the Romans are more African than you are, Ben. We came in and took over Egypt, Ben.
The
we infused with Egypt.
The Greco-Romans.
Ben, you're not Egyptian. We are. We infused with Egypt. Ben, you're not Egyptian. We infused with Egyptians. That's why Cleopatra's white, Ben.
Who were the indigenous
Ben, that's why King Tut's white.
That predated.
You guys are not Egyptian, man.
Cleopatra is white because she wasn't African.
Why y'all make up all this stuff in y'all head? Like,
every day.
You
don't believe so you were saying that the Egyptians weren't white. Go ahead, sir.
No, sir, not at all. Like this whole narrative they've been pushing that for the longest, and they just hoping that they playing lands with that narrative. When it comes to Egyptians, Moors, they play no parts. There's none of their ancestry. There's none of their bloodline. Like the same way that they still piggyback it. Like for instance, Elon Musk. Elon Musk is classified as an African American, and he's not. It's the same thing that they keep doing. Like, how can Elon Musk be African American? And you see the games that they play, just like the Indians. We are the original.
I mean, he's from Africa.
But listen, right? They do. What they like to play. They like to play the paper game, and they like to play the paper game, just like the Indians. We are the original Indians, and then they came up with the pretendians, the $5 Indians. So it's the same thing. This is the reason why you can have a white man saying that he's an African American, because it's all a paper game. It's not real. It's an illusion. So this is the reason why they have a big imagination, because they believe something that they are, but they're not. That's
you notice they always start with delusion. They always start with this damn Cleopatra and Mark Antony thing.
I'm just saying.
Never talk about. Oh no, shut up.
They never talk about Queen Key. Cleopatra was a Macedonian Greek anyway. She wasn't Egyptian.
I'm not talking about
sir. My Roman and Greek ancestors were in Africa before you were, sir.
What about Queen?
If you're the FBAs and you were here in America, that means my Roman ancestors are African. If you sprouted out of the ground here in America, that means my ancestors were more African than you are.
Imperious. Why do you want to live a life like
here,
that?
You said.
Why do you want to live a life?
You sprouted out of the ground here.
Like,
so you can't be African. I'm African, sir.
Quit trying to be everybody.
You not know
I am everybody. Sir, I am everybody. The Romans conquered every race, sir.
Who you are,
every race we bred into. So yes, I am everyone.
You try to be every race but yourself.
Sir, like, we conquered and interbred with every race. There's Roman DNA in every race.
Who wants to live a lie? Who wants to live a lie?
The lie is that you don't think you're white. You've got more white DNA than I have African DNA.
Loud noises.
FBA and Ben. FBA
I love lamp.
FBA and Ben. If you ask, FBA and Ben, if you ask, hear me out. If you ask me and Imperious to sponsor you to be an Italian, we'll do it. Just ask us to sponsor you.
I have
to be an
Italian
Italian
citizenship, Ben. Let's go to Lake Como. Come on, let's hit on some hot black Italian women, Ben.
Ben. Have you ever seen the hot black Italian women?
Sicilian. You could
CT,
be
have you seen the hot black Italian women in Italy? Oh my God, there's some hot black Italian women, straight black Italian. Oh my God,
I killed a man with a trident.
That's what I'm saying, CT. How is he saying we're not African? We have interbred with every
You're
race.
not African, man.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are.
I thought you were
I was in Africa
Yes,
before
we are.
you were.
Dave, we have African lineage.
I was in Africa before you were. You were in America, sir.
Yes, we do.
Is that you're African when you're a Caucasian?
You were sprouting out of the ground here in Carolina.
Loud noises.
Carolina. How can you be in Carolina and Africa?
You're not intelligent at all.
I'm wearing Sex Panther.
Sir, I'm African. My ancestors bred with Africans. I'm African.
You're a victim of trees.
Bred with Africans. I'm African.
60% of the time, it
Don't
works
you know the
every time.
dodo bird when it stink?
Sir, you said you sprouted out of the ground in America, so you're not African. I'm African. You're American, sir. I'm African. You're American and I'm African.
When you try to,
you're American. I'm African.
You are
impurity.
Dave, General Freebase, check this out. I will prove to you that I'm African. I'll prove to you that I'm African. Watch this.
No, you're not gonna prove a goddamn thing. You're gonna prove that those false teeth gonna fall out your goddamn mouth.
Oh, Mike, I understood that. I wouldn't know in nigga mola.
Hey,
see, when they
CT,
play
how
like
can you
that,
not say Hold on, CT.
You
How
don't
can
play
you
around
not
with
say
your ancestry. It's not
CT,
that's
how
not
can you
that's
not
not part of your
say?
ancestry.
Hold on.
Because if it was a part of your ancestry, you would take it more serious.
Hold on,
You wouldn't
CT.
joke
How
about
can you?
it.
Hold on, CT. How can you not say
You're
Italians
not
aren't
African, man.
How can you not say Italians aren't black, CT? Have you ever seen Heat? Remember Al Pacino with the great ass line? She's got a great ass.
Yeah.
Only a black man would do that.
Yeah.
Only a black man would say that.
He must be crazy. He must be crazy.
Man, Imperius, you a joke, man.
That's some crazy shit. Only a black man would do that. He is crazy.
I would never take Imperius serious.
Have you seen didn't Al Pacino and Robert De Niro? Didn't Robert De Niro only bang black women? Are you saying that Italians aren't black? He only dated and banged black women. Italians are black. Stop. We are the original black. We're the original black.
No, you're not, man.
You don't even believe that.
Yes, we are. We built the Colosseums. We were enslaved before you were.
G Dizzle with the $5.
That's sad. That's sad that you believed it.
Patriotic channel on YouTube. God bless America. Thank you so much, G Dizzle. Go ahead, FBA. Go ahead, buddy.
God bless America, CT. They're Americans and I'm African.
The bottom line,
Imperius got to be like one sad
Mike, I dated a girl from Zimbabwe. They actually do use that clicking thing.
Italians are black men with better
I am African. You know how many black girls? You know how many black guys have said I'm blacker than black guys?
Guess what?
Loud noises.
Black people don't even do what y'all do. Like black people don't go around. Black people don't go around and say that they Caucasian.
Dude, you sound like a
black people don't do that.
moron. You sound like a moron.
Black people don't even do what y'all do. We don't do what y'all do.
Can we get a GoFundMe page?
We don't be like, we don't be like,
you actually speak English.
LWA. No, it's LBA. We do not call ourselves foundational white Americans.
FBA.
We do not waste our brain cells in that manner. Like, y'all invest all y'all time.
I don't know what we're yelling about.
Like, black people don't invest their time trying to be white. That's something that we don't do. That's not in our behavior pattern.
But you can't even speak. You can't even speak like a normal person.
We never painted our face white. The only time where a black person has painted their face white is dealing with Michael Jackson, bro. But we don't do what y'all do. We don't claim Caucasian when we know we black. We just don't do what y'all do. We just don't do it.
Tupac's a white man.
I don't know why y'all do that. But that shit is weird. It's weird and it's lame. It's weird and lame. Are white. Like that's just like a lion trying to act like a zebra. Like a lion would never be a zebra. Like if I was a lion, why would I try to be a zebra? No, I'm just gonna claim a lion the way God made me. I'm not gonna act like I'm a zebra. That's like the lowest life form of thinking. Like if I'm a lion, I'm not a zebra. It's simple. It's not hard. This shit is not hard,
sir. You don't
it's not hard, Imperialist. Listen, man. It's not
You say,
hard.
I listen to rap music. I've accepted I'm a black man.
Look at how much
Bro,
energy
you're making it harder than what it seems. You're Caucasian. You're not
Listen,
African,
I
man.
like fried chicken. I accept that I'm a black
You're
man.
Caucasian, bro.
I drink grape
You're
Shasta
not
Cola, all right?
African. You're not African. You are
Yes, I am,
Caucasian. You're
sir.
from the Caucasus
Yes, I am.
Mountains.
I have
No,
African
you're
blood,
not.
sir.
You're an idiot.
Hominy, seminar, hominy. Seminar, hominy,
You are
hominy.
idiot, man. Like,
I'm sorry, Ben. Was that like an old Negro spiritual chant? What were you doing?
People
Working
don't go
out,
around
massacring workers.
CT,
What
hey,
was that,
listen,
Ben? What was that?
CT, I gotta hop off
What
here,
was
but I
that,
want to
Ben?
sing my
You went,
CT. Let me sing my old chant. CT, let me sing my CT. Let me sing my family hymn. CT, let me sing my family hymn. Free at last, free at last. Thank God Almighty, we are free at last. CT, I'll be back later.
Name one black person. Name one black person who claims Caucasian. Name one black
What are we
person who
what are
claims
we shouting
Caucasian.
about?
What's up, Bob?
Oh, I just wanted to raise my thumb and say you're doing a great job, man. I'm out with my dogs. It's kind of windy, so you can't hear me. But great job, man. Thank you. Thank you.
Now we're going to talk about Andor 2. Oh, man. FBA every day. What's up, man?
What's up, CT, man? Hey, I enjoy your show, man. I enjoy the way you hold it down, man. But these Caucasians got to realize that they just need to be themselves and quit trying to be everybody else but themselves. That's where the problem is. Like, you don't have black people.
FBA, did you graduate? Did you graduate third grade? Did you at least get past third grade? Just third grade.
Hold on,
I'm just asking if you got past third grade.
Hold on, Dodo Bird.
I'm the Dodo Bird. I'm the one who's speaking in perfect diction, but I'm the Dodo Bird.
Hold on, Dodo Bird. Dodo Bird when it's sick. Hold on. Now,
why do you keep repeating yourself? You've already said Dodo Bird 5 times. Why do you keep repeating yourself?
Why?
Did you graduate third grade? Did you graduate third grade? I'm just asking for a friend.
I said zip it. Shut it up right now. Now, what I was saying was that black people don't go around claiming that they Caucasian. That's not in our behavior pattern. But with the Caucasians, their behavior pattern, they always claiming everything but Caucasian. Like, y'all the only people on the face of this earth that has that kind of behavior.
Yakub, destroy him. Yakub, destroy him.
You
Just
are
destroy him, Yakub. Just destroy him.
Yes.
Like,
Can I say something?
if you were intelligent, you wouldn't claim something you're not. Like I said, a lion wouldn't claim to be a zebra. That would be the dumbest shit in the world.
Okay, kitty cat, we got it. Shut up. Are you done melting down?
Your FBA mic is falling apart.
Your
FBA
Obama
got so
phone is
angry he
acting up.
broke his phone.
Your Obama phone is acting up, little lion.
FBA got so angry he broke his signal.
Little lion cup.
Simba, Yakub, Simba.
You broke your 5G.
This how I know you guys are not intelligent.
You know, the reason why blacks don't pretend to be white is because they can't. They're not able. You need to pull up your pants first. You need to insert the belt into your belt loops and pull the pants up. Man.
How you doing, FBA?
Bird. You look like a turtle without a shell, man. We don't want to hear what you got to say, man.
Parrot?
Just be quiet.
Do you sit on like some adult sites and Google naked parrots?
Stop claiming things that you're not.
Is this like a fetish?
Claim yourself. Claim
Are you
your
done
own
now?
race, man. Stop
FBA,
claiming
are you
everybody
done
else's
melting
race.
down? Nice
Man, I
meltdown,
don't
by
even
the way.
understand what you're saying. I can't even understand what you're saying, man.
Okay, then
you
shut
sound
up.
like you don't. Listen, bro. You need to work on your accent. You need to work on your English, man. I don't understand a word
Says
you're saying.
the FBA. The FBA tells me I need to work on my
Look how
English.
you talk. Look how you
Look
talk,
how you
man.
sound. Are you
Man,
done?
look
Can you
how you
shut
talk,
up for a second? Or are you just going on?
Look how you look. Look how
Ben.
you look, bro.
Ben, my brother.
like a worm
Ben, my
with
black
some
brother. How you
glasses on,
doing?
man.
Is
You
Ben
like a
still
worm
there?
with glasses on.
Ben, can you hear me?
You look like a worm with glasses on, man. What's CT at, man? Your spanking brother ran CT off, man. What's CT
Trying
at,
to
man?
shout out to Ben, but he can't hear me.
Man, look here, man. So
no,
you
no, Ben's
African
gone.
too?
Ben's left.
Are
Oh,
you
it's a shame.
you're
How
African
does he
too?
sit in that incredibly dark room, though?
Yeah, right. And he's wearing sunglasses too.
Hey, Mike, you're African, Mike.
Let me shout out to
You're
General
African,
Nook
Mike.
Nook.
Is
General
electricity
Nook
that
Nook.
expensive?
How you doing?
Oh, guys, we have a super chat from Imperius. Ben, FBA, accept you're white. I accept I'm African.
Man, African Caucasian. That's what y'all call it. It's
You
called
know,
African
Hafez,
Caucasian.
Dave, you know you're muted, Dave. Dave, no one can hear you, Dave. Who you talking to, Dave? Dave, no
He's
one can
talking to
hear
his-
you.
He's talking
Who
to
you
his parole
talking to?
officer. He's talking to his parole officer.
No one can hear you. He's like shouting at
Man's
the
an African
screen.
Caucasian, man. Y'all come up with in and everything. The
No,
African
you're still
Caucasian.
muted. You're still muted.
AC. There's your background of AC.
AC. Still muted, Dave.
It don't make sense. What? It doesn't
Oh no,
make
you're
sense.
in. You're in. I just heard. I just heard it now. Yes, we hear you now.
Man, he gotta stop saying he African just because he went on a safari with Becky and the tribesmen had to tell him he was a part of the group for them to be in the damn tent, man. We know what's going on. And Yakub, I've been saying this all this time, man. I'm so happy you made it back to your village, man. It took 10 years after the war and everything, but go ahead, claim it was yours, man. It looked
You
beautiful.
see this? You see this river? This is man-made.
Yeah, that's the river where
It's
y'all
a
are
massive. It's a massive river. It's huge.
a little floatable manger.
It spans through half of Europe. It's a massive river. You see? White man built this. You people could never build this. Anything like this. You see, these are massive rocks.
You see, the thing is, not
Massive
only
rocks.
white men built that, white men kept that clean. Look how
And there's
clean that
bridge
river is.
too.
Now, if that river was in London, it would have 14 trolleys in it. It would have a couple
There's
of
a bridge.
bicycles. There'll be an
There's a
electric
next
bike.
bridge over
There'll
there.
be a dead bodies with a foot hanging out the water.
Hafez, this is clear spring water. You can drink this water. Comes straight from the mountains.
Yeah, that's because white people keep that clean.
Yeah, they keep it clean. I mean, clean. It's not just clean, it's clean.
Birds that's floated from Serbia all the way to Great Britain. That was your escape route. Your mama
No.
saw the danger coming, went and grabbed
General
your
Nook
bird
Nook.
and threw your little frail ass in there, and you floated all
Yeah,
the
well,
way.
I heard. No,
General Nook Nook, shut up for a second, you dumbass nigga.
General Freebase, I heard that you bathed in that river and they found chicken bones and shit in the river after you were done.
Hey man,
Is
you
that
be
true?
behind your goddamn shirt. It look like your collars are like a crash paper airplane.
Holy shit.
There was like chicken bones and human feces in the river. Yeah, what happened?
Was there
and
some
Greece,
watermelon
in Greece. They found
seeds as well?
They found a shirt on the riverbed. They found a shirt on the riverbed with Popeye's chicken grease on it.
Yeah, Yakub, do like a 360. Show us like all around.
Beautiful.
Watch that damn shirt
I mean-
300 times. My first Bugle Boy T-shirt.
That looks gorgeous.
I mean, there's a huge mountain range behind me, but you can't see it because of the trees. I mean, there's mountains all around, you know.
Yeah,
It's really nice. It's a beautiful
Very
place.
Very
And
mountainous.
it's where I'm at. It's a UNESCO World Nature Heritage area, I guess that's what they call it.
Yeah, they gotta let the
Yakub in the mountains. Yakub in the mountains. Do you have?
That was like the first.
Yakub in the mountains, like in the mountains, like the Swiss mountains. Do you ever have like wild animals like General Dave running around with, like diapers on, puffing Newports in the mountains?
I've been hiking the mountains for like almost 40 years. I've seen
Calm down,
black
fake ass
twice. I've seen 2 black people in my whole life.
Law and Order cast member.
I think they're afraid of the height or
Wearing old
something.
uniform. It's been 5 years since they let you go. You still wear
Yeah, General Dave, you're like if Donnell Rawlins never made it. That's what you're like. Your comedy
You look
is
like a
so
man without an
terrible.
eye.
It's just terrible,
like a
dude.
man
You're
that
not
never ironed
funny.
his
You're
clothes.
not funny. You're
Yeah,
a moron.
General Nook Nook. General Nook Nook, you need to step up your game.
Why are you wearing that Bugle Boy shirt, man? You grown.
This is out. This is
It's a button-up polo shirt.
Yeah.
Dave, do you own a shirt with
This is
buttons?
stuff
Do you actually
outdoors
own a shirt
people
with
wear. You know, in
buttons?
the outdoors you wear functional gear.
Yeah,
The
so
stuff is
Dave, do you own
expensive,
anything
nigga.
other than a gas station
Nah, you
t-shirt
wearing
with
that
Popeye's chicken
you
stains
wearing
on
that
it?
to have your heat
You wear
singer.
Popeye's
You
chicken
couldn't
stained
afford. You
t-shirt.
couldn't afford
I know
this at
what's
all.
up.
You can't
Yeah.
say
Too
the
He wearing
expensive
hard.
that
for you.
'cause he
You
wearing
can't
that
say the
trying to
hard
have the heat
end,
singer.
Yeah,
Yakub.
Dave,
Dave,
do you
hold
wipe
on a
your
No, I
ass
minute.
with
didn't say.
towels? Do you wipe your
Dave,
ass with
hold on a
towels
minute.
after
Let me
shit?
deal with
I didn't
Yakub.
say it at all. It was with the soft
Yakub.
A at the end. Ben, can you
Yakub.
Ben, are
hear
you
me?
Ben, are you coming?
Yes, I can hear you. Let me ask you
I just
something. Let me
wanted
say.
to. Wait,
Go ahead.
just
Go
wanted
ahead.
to say hello, Ben. How are you doing? It's been a
How
while.
you doing? How you doing, Yakub?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Great to see you. Let me say something to you, Yakub, my
Please
friend,
do.
my buddy, my pal. If you was in
Nice.
America right now and you were anywhere near the southern border and didn't
Yeah.
open your mouth, you'd be on a C-130 dropped on the backside of Nicaragua.
You think so?
You know it. You know it.
Well,
Now,
I
when you
take the
open
free
your
flight,
mouth,
Ben. You know me. I take the
yeah.
free flight.
So
Save
you
some
just
bucks.
stood there. They asked you for your papers, and you didn't say nothing. Based just on your complexion, your stature, they would have
I
put
know. I
you
got the
in a
nice
C-130.
tan, man. I got the nice
They would
tan
have.
going.
Now, how do
I
you
got the
get that
mountain
tan?
tan.
So, okay, so what's in your blood makeup to allow you to get that tan? How much melanin do you have? Come on, Yakub, tell the
I have
truth. Let's
I
be
have a
honest.
whole lot of melanin. Most of it is in my dick.
So that means the sun, the sun sun and the son favored you in some way just
I
because of that
guess, yeah.
small content of melanin, right?
Yeah.
So
I mean, I
in
have Greek
America,
roots, you know.
yeah. So based on your now, let me ask you something, Yakub. Have
Please do.
Africans ever entered into Greece at the time Greece was at its zenith, at its pinnacle? Were
I
Africans
guess.
trading? Okay, there we go.
I guess they did, yeah.
So your great 7 or 10 generations back, great grandpappy could have looked like me or like CT, correct?
Could be, yeah. It's possible, yeah.
Okay, so you're an honest man. That's why I like you, Yakub, because
Yeah,
you
I
tell
mean,
the truth. If you disagree, you're gonna bring facts to support it, not like
no, I
these
mean,
other idiots.
I've never tested my DNA, but I would like to see, you know, what parts of
I
what my
think
heritage is. So
I think you should, and if
I
it
should, yeah.
lands anywhere in sub-Saharan Africa, guess what? I will probably invite you to the table
Nice.
to break bread.
Will you call me my nigga?
No, I won't call you
No?
that. I might call you that, but I call you that
Nice.
101.
You
But
know,
this
You 100% bombed out Serbian. You didn't got to
that's
take
one
that.
of the Ben. That's one of the highest honors for a white person.
I'll
If
tell
if,
you,
if a
you
black
got
man
all
does
the
that.
footage of you escaping on
but
that
but
damn perch.
but
That's
but
all.
Well,
Mike,
shut up, Nook Nook. Nobody's talking to you.
whether he's
Two men are
Serbian,
speaking.
whether he's Serbian or
exactly
not
where you're
Serbian, there's an influx and there's an exchange. I'm not talking about currently, from modern time. I'm talking about from a time of antiquity where
Yeah.
Africans traded in spices, in silk, in salt
raised off the
with
photo, you floating up
these
that damn
people.
river in that bird's
Now
nest.
these offshoot and
Milosevic was coming through.
these offsprings of ancient times, their ancestry and their ancestors had an infusion of Africans through trade. It wasn't war; it was trade then, using ancient trade routes.
Yeah, infusion, I bet. Okay.
Through the Levant, through the Mediterranean. But this is what most of these modern day.
So you was infused, Yakub? You know what infused
Shut up,
means?
Nook Nook. Nobody's talking to you.
So
Men are speaking now. You should be quiet.
Was
Leave
your
me alone,
granddaddy
man.
in the corner, you know, going to work on
Leave
himself?
me alone, man.
Your family?
Are you gonna cry again, like last time we talked? Leave me alone, man.
Yeah, he watched when she was
Picking on
getting
me. Leave me alone, man. Why are you always picking on me?
There's a lot of infusion going on, boy.
Oh, General.
I'll infuse your mom with my
They
dick.
infused it, and then right after that, she said, "It's too
Dave,
dangerous here.
Dave,
Let me
just
go
stop.
get this
I'll
Dave,
bird."
stop.
infuse your mom in the
you
rear end.
Dave, last stream you got destroyed. You get destroyed every stream you come up on. Just stop.
Yeah, it's embarrassing, Dave. You should stop.
The chat's still calling you General
Stop it.
Freebase.
Some people all wash up.
Freebase, I made you cry. I made you cry. You
Face, can you
admitted
do
that
me
you're
a
a gay
favor and
man.
put me and Ben back up? I just want to talk to Ben real quick.
Oh shit!
I want to say something to Ben. It's burning in my heart, I guess. Ben, can you hear me?
Yes. What's up, Yakub?
You said something pretty profound a few weeks ago. You said something along the lines that the elites, they don't define themselves by race. And I think that's the point, you know. We
Correct.
people down here, we're always battling about race and stuff. In the meantime, the elites, they are playing us against each other.
Yes. And they see it. They see us.
They see us, and I mean, it's a bit of a drive point that I'm making, but it's still, it counts, you know.
Yeah,
always for a future where we come closer together, and I think this platform is pretty good for it.
Yes,
you see,
it's a self-awareness to understand that and be aware of that.
Yes,
because
exactly,
as I
yeah.
said earlier, the most threatening thing to the elites or the 1% or the rulers,
yeah,
are one of the greatest threats to them. Unity and peace between the people or the masses of the known universe. So peace, you and I, is a threat. It's like a weapon. Peace is a weapon. That's the reason why we don't have a peace department. We have a war department that was at one time called. We got a defense department. At one time, it was called the War Department. They changed that after the United Nations became the League of Nations, became the United Nations. So peace is a threat to chaos and order, or what they call novus ordo seclorum.
Exactly.
So the
It's
longer
upside
that
down.
we're worried at the bottom level,
real talk, man.
which are the masses, they can control all of the major 9 areas.
That's real talk.
They watch these platforms. There's someone reports to them, whether it be AI, the algorithm, or the tech giant, but they know this.
Yeah, and we're just at the beginning of this whole thing. It's gonna get worse.
Yes.
What we see now is laughable. If we look back in 10 years of what's happening now, we're gonna wish back to this time, you know.
Correct. Oh yeah, I agree with that, because everyone will be under a highly advanced technological surveillance and genetic markers, which will be built into chips, will be built into every area of activity. And even when you go abroad, they would know who you are before your plane even touches the tarmac.
They already knew that. They tracked him floating up the river when he escaped.
So what's this a black identity extremist shit now?
Is that Linwood?
Linwood, why is your
You
helmet
get
scar
uglier
still
every
on
time you come
Linwood,
on.
why is your helmet scar still there? Why is your helmet scar still there? Why do you have two sets of eyebrows? Linwood, why do you have two sets of eyebrows? Why? Why do you have two sets of eyebrows?
So who is the black identity? I come on here. Who's the black identity extremist today? Like, what's going on here?
People achieve
You're the dumbest one, that's for sure.
Blood. There has to be blood all over the floor. There has to be bodies on the floor. There has to be people screaming and crying. That one way black people achieve true liberation. That's by taking it in blood. There has to be blood all over the floor. There has to be bodies on the floor. There has to be people screaming and crying. That is the reality. And this is what history shows me. No amount of begging, no amount of complaining, no amount of protesting, nada is going to get you your liberation until you take it with blood. You see? So this is why I
cross
sit
this
back
little maggot
and
within
I
a
don't play
second.
along with any of these black people talking about it's a spiritual war and this, that, because when those cops are going into our neighborhoods and shooting our babies, that's a physical thing. You see, y'all
My
so
fist
worried about
fits
the spiritual
perfectly in his
world,
big
you're not
mouth.
worrying about the world that's right in your face. When we're getting thrown in prison, that's a physical thing, right? Address the physical. You see, this is why I say don't hit my phone until y'all ready to do what y'all know we got to do. When y'all ready to go outside and hunt them white boys, hunt them cops, go to that white boy's neighborhood and fuck his shit up. When y'all ready to
Never
do
listen to men with long hair.
but until then,
Fucking
I'm not
weirdos.
playing
I'm
around
sorry.
with y'all because it's all of these excuses for why we don't want to do it. Why? Many of us are scared. You know what I mean? Many of us are complacent in our oppression. You know, many of us don't want to burn the relationships we have with white people, all of these things. So I'm going to sit
Linwood's
back and do my
boyfriend.
thing. When y'all ready to go outside and take blood, hit me anytime. But you see, a lot of us are not ready to do that. But I'm trying to tell y'all, there is no freedom. There is no liberation for our people until there's blood on that floor.
Because they don't deserve it at all. They can't handle it.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
So Linwood,
Freedom is too much for them to handle.
Hold on.
Shut up, Linwood.
Let me analyze this. And let me respond to the brother. See, I heard that before from brother King Shedeur Sanders of the new Black Panther Party in, I think, New Jersey. He said in a documentary about the new Black Panther Party, I hate white people, all of them. One iota of a cracker I hate him. Cause we in this condition, man. He said, the extremists got to go out there and do it. We keep begging white people for freedom. No wonder why we're not free. Your enemy cannot make you free, fool. You want some freedom? You got to go kill some crackers. You got to kill some of their babies. Same thing that, go back to when Dr. Khalid Muhammad said, give the white man 1 hour in South Africa to get out. And if he don't get out, we're going to kill every white that ain't right and in sight. We're going to kill the women, kill the children, kill the blind, kill the cripple. We're going to kill them all. We kill the faggot. We kill the lesbian. We kill them all. Why do we kill all the white babies and we stab them in the crib? Because they're going to grow up and oppress your babies, so kill them too. Now
he said that, but Linwood.
But hold on, brother. Hold on. I'm gonna land my plane here. That's hot, juicy rhetoric. That's real juicy. Okay, it shits and giggles. But let's get down to business. If you're really gonna do that by yourself. Hell, hold on. 1 moment.
Linwood had to go. CT, bring everyone back. It seems Linwood.
No, I'm still here. Just hold on for a second.
Yeah, I got a question for you, CT.
Oh, yeah, you have to get off the mic. Go for it. Shoot.
Well, I want to get CT's opinion on all these FBAs are claiming that they're the real Native Americans, right? So me, I live out west, and close to me, got a few reservations around here. We got the Navajos, the Paiutes, the Utes, right, and a couple other tribes. And I want to know when is that day going to come? Because I hope I'm present for it. When's that day going to come when the FBAs come out here?
Hold on.
What happens when the FBAs come out here? Well, maybe Linwood can answer this too.
I'll give you one of those answers. Hold on.
What's going to happen when the FBAs come out to the Native American reservations and say, "You guys stole our identity. This is really us."
Nope, that's not our beef.
I just want to see that.
That ain't our beef, man. Mind your business.
That's not going to be the beef.
That's the FBA rhetoric. You guys
mind your business.
That's not going to be the beef.
So that's
But let me put this on the table for you. Let me put this on the table. If that brother wants to go out there and do that, hold on, guys.
You want to know all the details on how things gonna happen?
If that brother wants to
how that you even give you the intel.
Okay, let me. Okay, hold on one second. I want to respond to something earlier. If that brother want to go out there and do that, I would ask him to go out there and perform maximum emergency compensatory justice.
Linwood, put down your script. And just talk like a normal person, dude. Put down your black script,
let me describe what that means.
All right, yeah, and wipe off your second eyebrows. Just shut up, man. Just shut up. Linwood, shut up, dude. You're the only person I've ever met in my life who has 2 sets of eyebrows.
The willful and
you're like an alien.
elimination.
You're like an alien. Are you from Zamet? Are you a Zamet? Are you from Zamet?
Hold on,
Zamet?
I'm actually having a conversation.
Hold on, Linwood. Hold on, girl. You go, girl, Linwood. You go.
CT, I just have a question to ask Mr. Linwood.
Yes. Ask me away, ma'am.
So if the FBAs decide to carry out this revolution of yours, what do you think the repercussions would be? Do you think the white people will just lay down and take it? Do you think the Asians will lay down?
Well, let me explain. Let me explain something, ma'am.
No,
hey, AP, do me a favor.
Wait, hold on. Let me explain.
AP, do me a favor. Go out and come back here. Your mic is messing up. Just go out. Come back.
Sorry.
I'm going to answer your question, ma'am. I'm not a part of the FBAs. The FBAs, that's a social media thing. It's just something Tariq trying to do to line his pockets. It's not a real revolution. I don't take it seriously. But I want to wait a minute. Hold on, guys.
Linwood is part of the gay community, not the FBA community.
I do want to respond to what that brother said in the early video.
Thank you.
I do want to respond to that. I say practice maximum emergency compensatory justice.
What does that mean, Linwood?
And I'll
Means
explain what that
nothing.
means. Hold on.
It's
Maximum
made up
emergency.
FBA nonsense.
Maximum
It just means
emergency.
kill Whitey. That's all it means.
Let him go. Let him go. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Maximum. Actually, it's actually 3 parts. So bear with me. Maximum emergency compensatory justice is the willful and deliberate elimination of one or more racist white supremacists through death, and the willful and deliberate elimination of self through death by a victim of racism, non-white person, acting alone according to a detailed plan, and acting only after he or she has judged that he or she can no longer endure the effects. The effects of racism and
that is awesome.
no longer
It's not bad, you know.
to effectively promote justice except by eliminating him or herself as a subject of racism. Part 2. Swift, efficient, surprise execution of one or more racist white supremacists by an individual victim of racism, acting openly and alone at a time and place of his or her own choosing, continuing to execute as many more racist white supremacists as possible without respite or surrender until he or she is forced to eliminate self rather than be eliminated or captured by others. Note, maximum emergency compensatory justice is enacted only under prolonged conditions of extreme and practically hopeless deprivation and acute suffering of injustice, caused and or promoted by those persons, white, who practice racism, white supremacy. This is the book it comes out of.
Linwood, can I ask you a question? What are you talking about, man? What are you? Okay, can you explain it? You ever use ChatGPT? Explain it to me like I'm a 5th grader.
It's basically one individual non-white person killing as many white people as possible, then killing themselves after they're done, instead of being working it alive.
So you don't necessarily find anything wrong with what that young guy said.
If that young man wants to go out there and guns blazing, I would say do it yourself.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Simple answer. Thank you so much. AP, you got a question for Linwood. Go ahead, man.
No,
AP, you got to fix that mic. I don't know what's going on. Wow, that's even worse. Ooh. Yeah, you got to. Yeah, whoa. Yeah, you got to. Yeah, you got to fix the mic. Up Aaron C, did you see the video of the young black boy who said that? And what do you? And so you saw the video. So what do you think about what Linwood just said? I feel so sorry for you whites, man, with these types of blacks in this country, man.
It all just equates to Whitey. We're used to it. We're used to it. Just hang around them for a little bit, and you realize what their attitude is towards you and the country. It's just F Whitey, man. It's that simple.
Yeah. I would find out a super chat if Linwood were good looking or had game, he would not be as angry as he is. This is simple ugly man rage. Could be.
Can I ask a question?
Wait a minute. Let me ask you a question. Hold on. I'm talking about something serious.
That's so true.
I'm not talking about attraction looks. I'm talking about seriousness. Let's get serious.
No one's doing it. It's not serious.
I want to say, no, serious. Let's get serious.
I want to say something to Linwood. Listen to me.
Go ahead, brother.
Let Aaron C go. He was asking a question. Go ahead.
Okay, sorry. Okay, apologize. Go ahead, Air.
Well, I want to ask Linwood because I never got an actual explanation.
Go ahead.
So Linwood, that one video that CT shows from time to time, you were in fact trying to get at that snow bunny, correct?
What do you mean?
Snow what?
You were trying to max on the white bit, correct?
We're talking about black identity extremism. Why are we talking about this?
You seem like someone that really hates white people. So what I'm saying is why?
I'm actually curious to know that. Did you read that manifesto to that snow bunny to try to raise her?
You know what? We're not having. You know what? It's interesting. We're not having a certain. I don't even know why these white people. Listen, hold on. Wait a minute. Whoa. I don't understand why these white people on this panel. They're not really serious about this discussion. So we're not. They're not being serious.
I'll bring them back. Hey guys, because. Linwood,
no. I don't want to talk to this cracker. I want to talk to black people on this.
Linwood, we don't take you serious. We don't take you serious.
I don't want you to take. I'm not talking to you. Bro. We're not talking to you.
You haven't liquidated any white people.
I don't
You're not
care.
about anything.
If I saw you today, I would blow your fucking brains out, and then I would kill myself after I'm done.
Damn it, Linwood, we gotta. I'm trying to keep this video on public.
Get this. I'm telling you right now. Get this cracker off my line.
But there are
Put
ways
a black person on here.
but there are ways to say.
Put a black person on this panel. I want this cracker off.
Okay. Everyone knows you're joking, sir. You said we're talking something serious. It's not serious. You're a clown.
No, I'm talking to. I want to talk to a black person.
You haven't annihilated any white people.
I want to talk to a black person. I want to talk to a black person. I don't want to talk to you.
Linwood, you're not going to do anything.
Talk to a black. I want to talk to a black person.
You're not going to do shit. You're not going to do anything.
I want to talk to a black person. I don't want to talk to him. Bring a black person up here.
All right.
General, thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
It goes to black person.
Now, brother, let's talk. Let's talk about it.
What's up with you, man? You so hostile, brother.
No, I mean, I'm putting it like this. You know, this conservative up here, and I call him to his face what he is. You bring these white people up here. These people not serious about it. And matter of fact, I don't want them to care. I want them to go the fuck away.
We gotta watch that.
But once again, because I get hostile because, you know, this is not a joke. It's not a game. We're talking serious business.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I didn't know 7 cents over a Cash App. Hey, actually, he kicked you off FBI. I bring you back. I got to honor his Cash App.
Oh, come on, brother.
What about Ben? Yeah, I got unless you want to pay for him to come back, Linwood. I mean, you know.
What's up, sir?
All right, brother Hotep. What's going on, brother?
Okay, see, brother, you know, the book that you're quoting, or the textbook for thought, speech, and action, I met the author of that book 40 years ago. Now, this is 40 years ago. So let me say this, is that when he's talking about level 9 is true, a self-action by you, a person who cannot take or bear a system of injustices against you as a person individually or your people. Then he says, based on level 9, you have a right to go out like that.
I'm blacker than you are.
Because they did this.
A feast.
Yes,
Savage sent over another $10 Cash App. Linwood, I'll see you in 10 minutes too.
Oh, goddamn.
Do you understand anything that's coming out of Ben's mouth?
Ben's mouth, holy crap! I got to give Ben credit. He has a moderate level of nunchakus skills. You know,
Yes,
I didn't see him do any twirling around the neck or the groin sort of work, which usually is a dangerous one because I don't know about you, but I've hit myself in the groin multiple times.
ACT, you should have kept.
Ben is a bad man.
I'm not in a room where I'm going to crash up my furniture.
Savage sent over $10 Cash App apparently for him to go down for 10 minutes.
Oh, because I wanted to ask him, FBA every day, he was claiming that they're natives. I want to know what's going to happen when they come out here and they tell these people on their native land, the reservations. I want to see them say, hey, you stole our identity, these PPs, this reservation, it's all ours. CT, your take on that, sir?
Oh, don't try to.
They would laugh them off.
That's
the reservation.
disingenuous.
Of course.
Don't take that as I've been on the.
Don't listen to any of this garbage.
Ben, have you ever gone to a native reservation and said, "This is mine"?
He's
Get off.
playing a role to manipulate other blacks, just like Shannon Sharpe was. I'm Uncle Shannon. I hate the white man while loving up on white women. This is bullshit, CT. It's abject bullshit. They're using black people to use other black people. Ben, Ben and Chipwood are the biggest simps I've ever seen to white people in my life. Ben, you're the biggest simp to white people I've ever seen in my life, Ben.
Hey, man, I'm canceling myself, man. I gotta laugh at you, Ben, with
Every
that.
time you come on here in impurity, I'm gonna do that. Impurity.
Ben, I'm gonna hold you to your word. Ben, hold on. Ben, you said I would be at the barbecue if I'm 1%, Ben. Well, I'm 1% sub-Saharan African, Ben. So I get to call you the N-word, Ben. So I'm 1% sub-Saharan African, Ben. So we're going to dinner, Ben. We get to go to the barbecue.
Oh, thanks for having me on, first of all. People like Simpwood, they're the biggest cowards on earth.
It's
you know how he
Chimpwood.
said?
It's Chimpwood.
Chimpwood. how he said he would blow his head off if he was in front of him. He would never do anything like it. He's the
That ass
biggest.
couldn't raise a pistol with those tits in the way.
He's the biggest
tits would
simp.
block it,
He's the
babe.
biggest coward in all of the US. I mean, you've seen him how he tried to rizz up this old white hag. He has zero game. He has zero confidence. He's just overcompensating. That's all he
The only
does
thing
all
he's
the
shooting
time.
is Clorox on a toilet seat.
Yeah. He's pathetic. It's embarrassing. It's only General Nook comes close
Wait
to
till
him.
wait till we find another tape of him going to a white woman. Tell me more. No. Wait. I just wanted to talk to you.
Yakub.
Wait.
Yakub.
Please, Ben. Yes.
I'm going to ask you a
I'm
question.
listening.
And it's been on my mind, but it slips from my mind every time impurity comes on. But you remember the time you had blackface on?
Impotence.
It wasn't on purpose. I just had the face mask on.
I know it wasn't. But you
Good.
took it off, and then you came back to the camera, and we were talking about warfare and someone ever seeing someone maimed.
Yeah, my skin was glowing. I had super nice skin because of the mask.
Ben, it's because there's only one black person on the panel, me, Ben. Only one black at a time.
No, I'm black
That's
too.
why.
Ben said so. Ben told me I'm nothing more than a dysgenic.
We're 1%.
Reparations is
No.
I have Moorish blood.
Let me say this.
I'm black as well.
You know reparations is around the corner, black
Imperious.
Dave, shut up, Dave. Shut up,
Imperious.
Dave. Dave, shut up, Dave.
Yeah,
You're a moron.
we're all
Dave, you're
niggas
a
now,
moron,
Yakub.
Dave.
Yakub, we're all
Ben-
niggas now, dude. It's all good.
Imperious.
I have more.
Ben told me I'm nothing more.
Hang tight, keep the fight
Nook,
up.
shut up, Nook. Ben told me I'm nothing more.
Hold on.
Ben told me I'm nothing more than a dysgenic African. And since then, my life has changed.
You a Serbian. I know
So you're a nigga like I am, Yakub. You're good.
Man, I'm
dude.
the
It's all
biggest
good
nigga.
now.
I'm a real nigga.
Yeah, we're all, dude. We might as well be the 8th Street Crips.
Imperious, I've banned
we're the
all
8th
bags
Street
from my
Crips
house.
now.
There's not a single bag
Yeah.
in my house anymore. My pants be
Hey, I'm
sagging
gonna start
down
listening
to
to
my
Ice
knees.
Cube really loud. BB Thug, CT. Remember that song, CT?
Can you continue?
That's what I'm
Can
gonna
you
be listening
continue,
to.
Yakub? Continue.
Yeah,
you
I mean,
hate-
I've
Ben,
changed.
you hate
I've changed
Ben,
my life
Ben.
completely.
No, I got this. I
I wash my chicken now. I sag my
Ben, you hate
pants.
the fact you hate the fact that certain Europeans and especially Italians are black. You hate that.
They
We
are
look
black.
better than you.
Albanians too.
We look
Like, I
better,
don't
Ben.
hate the white people because Albanians are white.
Wait a minute.
I don't hate white people because there's
we have better
Albanians that are
credit.
white.
Ben, we have better diction. We speak better. We have better families. We have better
And we have
verbiage.
better
we have better
smiles too,
credit.
Ben. We have straighter
No.
teeth, Ben.
You have better verbiage.
Hey,
yo.
Yeah, we have better.
Listen,
Ben,
listen
we
the
have
way
better
that, listen the way that we
articulation.
talk.
Ben, it's
listen
called
the way that we
articulation.
communicate and the way that you communicate. Ben, listen.
Okay, Ben is
if
pretty
you and
articulate.
General Dave, if you and General Freebase had a conversation,
isn't better than ours.
you need a translator. You need a
It's
translator.
private pussy. It's private pussy. Private pussy.
Let's say that. But why do you?
I just want to say that for people who are, George Santos has just been sentenced to 7 years in the penitentiary in Paris. Did you hear about this?
Who was it? I didn't hear you. Sorry, who was it?
Remember George Santos?
Yes. He's a Catholic. He should have been.
Interesting. Good. He should be. That's fine.
Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
He's a Catholic. He should have been.
Yeah,
sentenced.
you broke the law. You break the law. I mean, it is what it is.
But let me
What
say
did he
to
say?
Mr. Mike.
Give Caesar what is Caesar and give God what is God's. CT
Let me
again.
say to, Mr.
CT
Mike,
Ben.
Mike.
CT Ben. Why does Ben hate the black race? Why does he hate
I
us?
don't know what you're talking about.
Ben, why do you hate us as a black race?
Someday.
No, Ben. Why do you hate us? Ben, is it because Ben? Are you scared that one day we might improve fried chicken and
Pizza,
barbecue?
spaghetti,
Why,
lasagna, cologne.
I know, Ben.
you are-
CT, why do
Ben,
you,
you
Ben,
are
do you
so-
think? Ben, CT,
Ben, you're so
CT,
low
Ben, you
IQ.
guys have never even seen a black Italian woman. Like CT, like this is what I'm saying. Until you've banged a black Italian woman, you've never been with a black woman, Ben. I've been with more black women than you have been. So doesn't that make me more black than you are, Ben? Like, if black women are accepting me more than you, doesn't that make me more black since I'm accepted to the barbecue, Ben?
It makes you more of a dinner.
Women don't control black men.
No, but black women run your society. So if they say I'm black, I'm black.
Running behind a woman, guarding it, that's
Hold on, General Mike. Let me take care of this.
His name is Private Pussy. Get it right.
I care.
Is a degenerate.
Don't talk to a black woman about it.
He's a degenerate. He's an
I'm
alcoholic.
only degenerate with black women because they asked me to.
Alcoholic.
Ben,
I'm not a black woman.
Ben, just because black women ask for the fish hooks. Ben, why do black women ask for fish hooks, Ben?
No, you're a
Ben,
degenerate.
why?
You're a degenerate. And matter of fact, let me tell you something.
Pre-2000.
Your women are leaving in record numbers.
What are you talking about? Only 6% of white women breed outside their race. 60% of white women.
Gibby with the $5 super chat. I see your channel is filled with the best of the scum and villainy of the known universe. CT, Star Wars reference. And Juan with the $2 super chat. Lowe's HR replaying this to Linwood. Mother effer, you are fired. Yeah, you might get fired for what he said.
I believe he made that threat against CT. I mean, if I wasn't a bitch, I would think that was a threat.
Man,
but I mean, I know
if I wasn't a
it was a threat, but you
I said if I was a bitch. If I said if I was a bitch.
I heard that, Empress.
You
said if you weren't a bitch.
Ben, I said if I was a bitch.
No, you are one, but I'm declaring that you are one.
Freebase.
Ben, are you saying black men? Ben, are you saying black men are bitches?
You are one.
Are you saying black men are bitches then, Ben?
No.
Are you saying black men are bitches, Ben?
Hey, hold on, let me take care of this. Dave, let me take care of this.
Let me take care of this. Let me take care of this, man. You job take it. I'm gonna do me a split real quick. Who's gonna get both tub? Who's too hot in the hot tub?
That molested you and fingered you and
Ben, are you saying black men have been molested?
Wow.
Are you saying black men have been molested, Ben? That's sick, Ben. Ben, that's sick, dude. That's really sick, Ben. Are you one of the buck-breaking crew like Tariq, Ben? That's sick, Ben.
And I guarantee you, the next pope will be African.
Ben, I guarantee you that I'm black, Ben.
No, I'm talking about the Pope.
I guarantee you that I'm black, Ben.
I'm talking about the Pope, punk. I'm talking about the Pope.
Then he's black, so we're black, Ben. So then you got to stop insulting black people, Ben.
See, and I agree with Dave. Somebody was on here. Why do you claim? Why you if you find
Ben,
white?
I'm black, Ben. I have black DNA, Ben. My ancestors bred black people, Ben.
Why do you claim?
Ben, we're black. Ben, I know you don't want to accept your own people. Ben, let my people go, Ben. Let my people go, Ben. Seriously.
Yeah, you better listen. You go get some help from what those priests did to you, and probably did.
You need the help. You need the help that you don't love your own race, Ben. Why don't you love us, Ben?
You a lawyer.
Why do you hate Africans so much?
Lawyer.
Do you think Gway hates me? Like Gway doesn't hate me.
The last time. You are
like Gway doesn't hate me because I'm African.
And you got this other dude up here talking about I have Moorish blood. I have Moorish blood.
Sir, I do. Moorish is North African.
But you
Moorish is North African.
Okay, but why do you
North African, sir?
Okay, let's say that. But why do you take advantage of the whiteness?
Sir, I'm 92% white DNA. I'm 6% North African, and I'm 2% Sub-Saharan African.
What is white
I'm
DNA?
2% Sub-Saharan African, sir.
So
therefore, sir, therefore, you have to let me in the club. Ben, you already said more than 1%.
You know what white DNA is?
Ben, you already said it. I have it on record. CT, did he not already said more than 1% he'll invite me? Did he not say more than 1% he'd invite him?
I would invite your ass to a damn.
Ben, you're a bigot, Ben. Are you saying because I'm African, you're a bigot?
What's a bigot and what's a racist? Tell me.
You're a bigot. That means you're prejudiced against where I come from, an unalienable, an unchangeable aspect of me, Ben.
I do not.
I can't help that I'm African, Ben.
You are not.
Can't help that I'm African.
The only time we saw you was pretending to swipe a gate and you couldn't get through. We've never seen.
About he Irish. He talking about all
this swiping. I didn't.
We don't know what you are.
I'm African.
No, you're not African because you go safari with your ex-wife and
Private pussy, I'm African. Private pussy, I'm 2% sub-Saharan African.
Okay?
Pussy,
2%,
sir.
listen, 2% sub-Saharan African.
Sir,
Okay,
2% sub-Saharan African. You said, Ben, you said more than 1%, and I'm in the club, Ben.
You have
Ben,
recessive
you
genes.
said more than
You have
1%, I'm
recessive genes.
African.
You have
That's your
Loud
word.
noises.
You have recessive
Ben, you
genes.
said more than 1%
I love
African,
loud.
and I'm African.
You have recessive
Ben, you
genes.
said it. This
You have
wasn't me,
recessive
Ben.
genes.
I didn't make this standard.
You could
Ben,
be
you
bred.
made the standard.
You could be bred totally out of existence by a black woman if she would have your dirty.
Ben, no, that's the point, Ben. That's why I'm African, because black women wanted us, Ben. That's why I'm African, because black women wanted us.
What about the ones you rape?
Yeah, Ben, I don't have to grape anyone. I have blue eyes, Ben. Ben, blue eyes is like the open door.
No,
I have blue eyes. I don't have to grape anyone, Ben.
Recessive gene. Blue eyes is a trait of recessive.
Exactly, it's rare, Ben. That's why the black women love it.
No, recessive genes.
Yes,
We're not
Ben.
talking about what they love. Yes, my ass.
Ben, do you know there's black people right now that are getting their eyes changed by lasers to blue eyes?
Bobby, so let me ask you this.
Do you know that that's going on right now, Ben?
What part of the Pope's
LSCT, you have the GOAT. I don't care.
What part of the remains of the Pope will be snipped off before they?
Hey, calm down, man.
Look at this. Look at Ben's now a necrophiliac. Look at this.
No, that's what.
Look at Ben's a necrophiliac. CT. He's thinking about a dead man's penis.
In order for
Ben, look at this. Look at CT. Now he's jealous of a white man's penis. As a black man, I look at as a black man, I take offense to him being jealous of a white man's penis.
The index finger. And they will
I
take
really do. I take offense to that. Then
of the Catholic Church that when they become given sainthood, they take.
Sorry, Ben. Do you want to blow him after he's gone? Is that what you're after, Ben?
Nah, because I'm gonna tell you.
Because why, Ben? You seem obsessed with his penis.
If hell does exist, he'll be.
Ben, if hell exists, you're going to it as a self-hating black man, and that you hate me, a fellow African.
You not know I'm not.
That's why you're going. That's why you're going to hell, Ben.
Fellow African. What the hell you talking about?
Look at Ben. I'm from the Kush region, okay? Not you, Ben.
Now he's Kushite.
He a Kushite.
Leave it alone, man. The Zulus gave him honorary membership.
Leave him alone, man. Leave him alone.
Yeah, private pussy. Don't be mad. You sound like a white girl when you talk. I sound like a black man.
Leave him alone.
Impurity. There's no black man on this planet, with the exception of maybe Bob and CT.
Me and CT and Yaqub and Yahafiz. Yeah, we're all black.
No.
We all have black DNA, Ben. So
You're a black panel today. This is a black panel.
Me and you, they claim Jesus was black. They claim.
You said me and Bob. What? Me and Bob. What?
Only exception. See, CT doesn't speak proper Anglo or Germanic English. He still has some of that Igbo and Yoruba based in his voice. But sometimes he's trying to use words that are very well.
You talking about me and Bob. What are you talking about?
He said that you're black. I said you guys are the only ones that you don't even sound like Bob. CT.
What are you talking about, Ben?
He's talking about language. I was speaking to impurity about who he says sounds black and sounds white. I'm saying that you and your sidekick, Lord Palpatine, he sounds more Anglified or Uranized than you. Him and Bob, if I didn't see his face, I would think he's a Caucasian. But they sent him to that class before he got his pilot license. I know they did. And here you are with that. Matter of fact, your haircut looks nice, but whoever's cutting your hair, tell them to don't put some money back power fist on top with the swirl brush, because your head is starting to look longer and you have a short neck. So actually your head looks longer than
Ben,
it actually is.
Can I ask you a question, Ben? Do you take some sort of like pills like
No, brother.
Like
do you drink alcohol?
I do, but it seems like
CT. Do you take
I'm an alcoholic. I'm an alcoholic.
No, really, are you?
Yeah,
So how much quality time do you put in with the beloved wife?
That's none of your business, man. I never talk about my.
You told me once before. You said 10%, and that's when I said, well, if you only putting in 10%, you jacking off 80%. That's what I told you. You said you were addicted to porn. You said this.
Ben, do you take some sort of like like some sort of pill that makes you like some sort like an Adderall or
no
something for like hyperactivity, like Ritalin or something?
No, why? Because I have so much energy in my head.
You act different on you act different.
I just did a kata with my noon show.
Yeah, it was,
and with a sword. I wouldn't bring the sword out because I don't want
the channel
to be showing so I wouldn't bring that out. And reason why when Hafez was saying that with the noon chucks going around, I'm in a confined space, so my office is not that big, so I don't want to just start smashing up cameras. Mirrors and tearing up my furniture, But
Ben, are the black boy in that video? Is he?
No, that was terrible. No, he's not. No.
Why do you believe a lot of these blacks are just angry at whites?
Because
without using that compensatory, that all that BS.
Okay.
Why do you think so?
It's reciprocal. That's the reason why I always bring up the hate hate produce. It's reciprocal. See, people talking about as if those people that classify themselves as white do not hate people of color. They do. They
always do.
They hate primarily on the basis of racial aesthetics and racial makeup. There's no group of people that are in the America that can be classified as Mexican, African, Afro, Latina, or any of those groups, even those people that are of mixed race based on racial classification. That once you become
babbling, you sound like Pootie
as a person of color.
Ben sounds like Pootie Tang. What is he babbling about, CT?
So I'm talking to CT. So you know this, CT.
You know what? I'm gonna stop. Wait a minute, hold on. I'm gonna stop right here. Hotep, I'm gonna get real with you. This is not. Wait a minute. Hold on, brother. Hold on, Hotep. I'm talking to you, Hotep.
Yes, go ahead.
This is not a serious platform for black men to have real serious conversations.
Not about this subject.
Because you got a coon motherfucker right here that I will punch the fuck out of when I see him in traffic. Because I'm getting pissed off because every fucking time we are as black men are trying to have serious dialogue about serious things. You got him up here bringing these white folks up here. Do we ever go to white people's panel and talk about their issues?
No, he gives them safe haven. I figured out why CT does that. I went back and looked at his whole portfolio, his whole archive. But I agree with you. But at the same time, you got to understand when you come to this platform, this is what you're going to get. Some of these guys pay for time. Like Imperius doesn't have to cam up.
And I'm gonna tell you like this here. I don't. As a serious person about politics, I don't have time to play. We're not kids anymore.
But don't threaten him.
I don't give a fuck. He says he doesn't understand the world. Nah, go ahead.
I don't give a fuck. I personally don't give a fuck about him. He's a grifter. I'm serious. I'm serious. I'm very fucking serious. I'm very fucking serious. I'm very fucking serious about this. I'm serious about this.
Let him talk. Go ahead.
I'm serious.
Go ahead,
You can play with your time, nigga, but don't play with black people's time.
Then what? He's trying to rope you in.
Yeah, let him talk. I want to hear him. Go ahead.
Not play with black people's lives or black people's emotions for entertainment and glory. This is not funny. We're trying to have a serious conversations about some of our brothers out there.
Do you live in
Ben? Let him talk.
No, he cool. I want to hear from him.
Go ahead, Linwood.
We try to have a constructive black conversation about constructive things.
Yeah.
We got jokes up here. We got people talking nonsense.
Not on this channel. You're not gonna get that, Linwood.
Ben,
so
would you? Ben,
no, he's right. He ain't lying. No. Keep him on.
But I want you
keep him on. Keep him on.
Go ahead, Linwood.
And
we're trying to rope a dope you,
Linwood. Go ahead, brother.
He's trying to rope a dope you.
Then what? Go ahead, man. What about this channel now? You said it's not serious. Go ahead.
We up here as black men trying to have constructive conversations about some extreme things that are going on. Some of our brothers out here on that Dr. Khalid Muhammad thing.
Sure.
And all I'm saying is, why is it every time we have constructive conversations amongst black men, we got the clown shit? We got these white people making a joke. We got these other coon Negroes making jokes about how much money they got, how much they look, and all that other crap. That's not what this is about. If you want a fashion show, go to a fashion channel. You want a Slim Fast program, go get on a Slim Fast program. This is about black life. This is about black men issues. Take that shit somewhere else. We don't ever go to a white platform with this same coonish stuff. We don't. So why do they come here when black men are having real conversations? I never go into a white person's house and talk about white people's issues or white men issues. That's not my lane.
Now,
that's not my lane.
Now, I know you just said that you would punch me in the mouth if you saw me in traffic, but I want to ask you a question as a fellow man to man. Maybe that's one of the reasons why whites are superior. It's because they study damn near everything around them.
Whites ain't superior. Whites are not superior. Whites ain't superior. Whites are not superior. Whites have superior control.
Are you superior?
Stevie, lying, and okay. I don't believe. Well, I'm not superior because I don't have power. Power isn't supreme. We're trying to get power. We're trying to get serious about the business of power. Key is seriousness. If you want to make clown jokes, go to Hollywood for that shit. But do not make a mockery of black people, particularly black men's pain and suffering for profit.
Who's made a mockery of any black pain or suffering?
You, Negro.
How?
You, Negro.
You give me an example?
You got money, motherfucker? Because I'll rob your funky ass right now for it and give it back to the people who actually stole it from. I mean, let's keep it real here, bro.
I stole money.
I'm gonna get serious here.
Who did I steal money from?
You got a black woman at home. You ain't put no black babies in. You ain't produced no black children. Why don't you divorce that black woman? Because you're wasting her time. You're wasting time. And I'm being serious. You laughing, but I'm being serious.
What I do in my personal life is none of your business.
And Negro, when it comes to black issues, it's none of your personal business.
Why? Why?
Because you don't want to be a part of this. So why are you in it? Get out.
I talk about a multiplicity of topics.
Go talk to white people about white people stuff.
I did.
Why are you talking about black people's issues?
I did.
Hold on. Talk to white people issues about white people. I know why you don't do that because they're boring.
The other day, I was talking about the Catholic Church, and I was talking about all those white priests banging
shit, nigga. The Catholic Church ain't shit.
Okay, okay. I talk about white people, Linwood. You just never come around when I talk about them.
Because, nigga, I watched all your shows. You never talk about white people's issues.
What? I talk about them having sex with
white people. Come here and make a mockery. Like, look,
Linwood, because Linwood, maybe it's because you're not good at.
We don't care. We don't care about being good. You don't give a fuck.
You are just not good. Hold on. Maybe you are just not that good at critiquing white people, because I've talked about white people. I've kicked in their backs before. I did 2 or 3 live streams about them having sex with dogs. That's something that black people don't do. It was another case the other day. A white woman got arrested. It's on police activity. She banging a dog. She banging a dog. I talk about them all the time, Linwood. You just never come on here to talk about them with me. Yeah, I talk about everybody, Linwood. I talk about myself. Go ahead. Go ahead, Skywalker.
I was just gonna ask him a question. I was just gonna think.
I mean, where's Brother Hotep? Where's Brother Hotep at?
I
don't want to talk to these coons, sir. I don't want to talk to this Negro. I don't want to talk to him.
But why?
Why are we talking to white
airline pilot
cover crackers? I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk to people who are trying to emulate their oppressor. I want to talk to somebody that's serious about the business.
How are we trying to emulate our? I'm not oppressed.
Well, then stay out of my lane. Go be over there with them.
You don't
go talk about the dogs. Go talk about the flowers.
I didn't have a gun in your head till you
go
come
talk
on
about the dogs. Go talk about the flowers. Go talk about how good Becky is with cooking the tofu. Do something in that lane. Stay in that lane.
Linwood, if this is
stay in that lane, I'm being serious. Stay in that lane.
Linwood, I'm asking you. Okay, it's nobody else up here. I took down Skywalker. Linwood, if this is not a serious channel, and if I'm making a mockery of black,
where's Hotep at?
do you know there's like a
Where's Brother Hotep?
Linwood, do you realize that
Where's
there
FBA
are
at?
Linwood, there are millions of other shows or panels on YouTube. Why don't you just go there?
No, I like it here.
I wouldn't want to go anywhere. Listen. I said this the other day, right? For some reason, like on Pornhub now, they're trying to feed us like tranny videos now. I don't know why they're trying to put that in the algorithm now. I don't watch tranny shit. I'm not into that do funny shit. I just Luca don't recommend that to me. Why don't you just do that with this channel? Because if this channel is so debauchery and so unserious, why don't you just not watch it? I don't watch gay porn, Linwood. I don't watch two dudes.
Here's the problem with that. Here's the problem with that.
Linwood, have you ever watched two dudes tearing each other's ass up? I was on Pornhub one time and it happened to come up on screen. I was like, what the? That was the most grotesque thing I'd ever seen in my life. And I've never I made sure.
Look at this dude. He up there shining shoes. I mean, let me y'all go talk about things that white people do. Stop talking about black people's issues.
Linwood, I just talked about the Catholic Church the other day. You weren't here.
I did see the Catholic Church one. It's nothing. Go talk about white. You live around white people. Talk about white people shit. Why are you talking about black people shit every time you turn around? You got Tariq Nasheed in your fucking mouth.
Because Linwood, white people, particularly liberals, outside of them being do funny,
I don't give a fuck about no liberals, man. I don't care about them liberals. This is great.
Their communities are heaven on earth, sir.
Their communities ain't shit. Fuck. I grew up in a white liberal community. It ain't all cracked to be. It's not.
And you still live in one.
No, I do not. Yes, you do. I don't live
Turn
in
your camera on right now and walk outside and prove that you don't. Okay, so I want to see this black community. Okay.
It's not a black community, bruh.
Okay,
I don't live in a liberal community.
You don't live in a black community.
He's making you do this. Linwood,
okay, go ahead, Linwood. Let's see.
This is a rural area.
Rural. Okay.
Rural.
Okay.
Linwood, he just made you get up and man.
It's a rural area.
Okay.
Non-metro. Non-metro area.
What did you prove?
Nothing. But what I'm saying is this. It's not all peaches and cream. That's a perception. It's a fraud. It's a facade.
Linwood,
it's nothing.
You have patience. You have patience poster in your background.
That's for the girlfriend, man. That's the inspiration for the girlfriend.
Yeah, and the work hard part.
That's her.
Linwood, why do you come here, man?
Yeah.
Do you come here to be
honestly because you got black people name in your mouth? That's why I come here.
Linwood, I will give you $500 if you start your own show.
Honestly, I would like to start my own show and talk about real black issues with black men.
Let's do it.
And what they're going through. And have those discussions with black men on a serious level. Because his bottom line is, this is all shits and giggles, but you're talking about black people's issues, but you got white folks in the background up here just laughing it up. Like this is not world star hip hop.
Well, why can't white people be on the panel?
Because white people are not black. They're non-black. You're talking about black issues.
This is a black channel.
If you got black issues, why is non-black people on your platform?
Because it's a free speech panel.
Stop. Do you have any? But wait a minute. How many of them white people invite you to talk about white people's issues? How many B-Braves invite you to talk about the issues going on with white people?
Sir, I'm the most influential black man in America, sir.
Stop right there. I didn't ask you that question. I didn't ask you that question. I asked you. Why hasn't any of these other white people that you brought up on this platform invited you?
They don't have shows, bro.
Okay. Why don't they have shows about white people? White people got issues.
Maybe you should ask them.
Actually, you know what? There's food deserts here in rural areas where they're the majority. There's food deserts. There's a lack of healthcare here. There's a lack of everything here. Why aren't these issues being discussed? A lack of access to ambulances.
You want to ask them, or what are you asking me for?
You know what? Get the white folks up here. Let's ask.
Okay, Imperius, you're a white guy. He wants to ask you a question. Go ahead.
You got issues in areas where white people live at, like lack of ambulances, lack of clinic, or lack of access to quality food and nutritional products. Like, why don't you guys discuss those issues?
Linwood, were you here?
I'm talking to the white people about that issue.
I did Linwood, there was a white professor that was caught in the park having sex with his border collie. Now, I was talking about that for like 5 or 6 hours. I don't recall you calling into that show. And I was talking about there's a big problem in the white community with them and their pets.
That's debauchery, man.
Yeah, but that's a problem in their community.
My inspiration is.
Would you say that that's not a problem in the white community?
Honestly, why aren't you talking about?
I'm not. I've done several. I just did a show the other day.
But wait a minute. But actually, you know what? You know what?
It was National Pet.
You know what? I withdraw that statement. I'm gonna withdraw that statement. I'm gonna withdraw that statement. How come Imperious and all these other white persons that come up here and talk about hair and nail like they're females? How come they don't have channels talk about those issues?
I don't know. You should ask them. I don't know.
And brother, I'm asking you to put them on the platform so I can ask these questions.
But Linwood, I'm trying to tell you, I talk about everybody. But what I'm saying is,
you shouldn't be the voice. You shouldn't be the voice of anybody. You should be the voice.
What I'm asking you is, Linwood, why weren't you here when
you should be the voice of black conservatism? If you're pushing black conservatism, you should be the voice of black conservatism. Plain and simple.
CT, didn't you do a show about that mother and the incest thing the whole day?
Yes.
Like 10
Why
hours?
don't you talk about that?
Where were you, Linwood?
Wait a minute, hold on. Why don't you talk about that? Why don't you talk about that?
Why don't I talk about it? Because this was some white American mother that did this. It ain't nothing to do with me. I'm an Iranian living in the UK.
Okay, so what's going on in the UK with white folks right now as I speak? What's going
white folks?
What's going on with white folks?
That's Gematrians with pets, not whites. Go ahead, guys.
Like, what's going on with white folks right now in the UK? Like, what's going on with this whole thing with, the whole kingdom and Prince, and the Princess Kate having cancer? What's going on with that? Well, why don't I talk about that?
Princess Kate is recovering. The king has got cancer. He's about to kick the bucket.
Linwood.
Okay, here goes the white people.
Linwood. First of all, Linwood, the only thing that I see that's black on you is the bruise on your head from your boyfriend slapping you around. What is wrong with you?
Right here. See right here. No,
I'm asking you a question. Linwood, I am serious. I'm genuinely serious. I am blacker than you are, Linwood. You know why? Because I'm self-sufficient. No, I am. I'm 100% serious. Because, Linwood, I never met black people who were crying to other people for stuff. I don't know black people like that, Linwood. I don't know black people that sit around and go, oh, white people are the reason I can't do anything. That's you, Linwood, as a failure.
I don't get it. Like the other day, Bob, I did a show about.
I sent you videos about white people banging their dogs.
Yeah.
Literally sent them to you because it's funny. White people can make fun of ourselves. We know white women like dogs. Like that's like a universal joke, dude.
Like Bob, the other day I did a show and Hafiz is right.
What? Can he say that again? White women like dogs?
The other day, Bob, I did a show about a white woman being caught having sex with her son. Where was Linwood at then? That would have been a perfect opportunity. Hey man, that's incest.
No way. No. He never shows up when you're kicking in the white man's back.
He only he
only shows up when you talk about black people.
It's the inferiority complex it's the superiority complex about the inferiority complex. He only comes on when you're talking about black people because he knows because CT he can't let the white child have attention. He can't let the white child have attention.
This guy's not talking about anything. Why are we talking about this?
Linwood.
I mean, my God, man.
A white woman.
I don't give a fuck about no white woman playing with no dog. I don't care about that.
You care about white women, though, don't you?
Hold on.
You care about them.
No, you care about them.
I don't care about anything. I don't listen here. I don't spend my time thinking about no white broad.
Linwood, a white woman.
I'm about the business, man.
Linwood,
the business.
Linwood, a 50-year-old white woman had her knees on her couch while her son had her in doggy style tearing her pussy up. Now, I did a show about that. That was an easy layup for blacks to talk about white people. Hey, man, that's what white people do. You weren't here. I talk about all types of topics. Where were you at? That would have been an easy layup, Lynn, with a white woman just getting her butt toe up by her son.
Dude.
Where were you at?
Dude.
Why do you have to move, too, when you do that?
Because that's what happened. That's what happened.
I'm not a white person, and I don't get into that debauchery shit.
Then why not? Why not?
And that's not your lane. That's not
Why
your
not?
lane. We're not
Says
trying to
who?
be in that lane. We're not trying to go out there and have sex with our kids. We're trying to become universal man, universal woman. We're trying to set a correct example.
What's
We're trying to do
universal?
something constructive here.
CT, this is the thing. Look at him. Okay, he doesn't even get the point of what you're doing by making him the example of what to laugh at for black people. He doesn't even get, like, you're the caricature, Linwood. You're sitting here and you're literally threatening him on a stream with thousands of
No,
people.
just let's talk about the mental disorders that whites have.
Yeah, I mean, like, dude, white people are all messed up. Who are all the schizos? White people. But Linwood, you can't. I'm so secure that
You know all this, right? Now you know all this. Okay,
yes,
now
I
you
know all this.
Where's your show about that?
Linwood, do you know why I come here, Linwood?
Man talking about
Linwood,
white
as a
issues?
black man, I can come on a black show. That's why.
Well, you're a white person.
No, I'm not, Linwood.
So
I'm
why
black.
is a white person?
Linwood, I'm black.
Show yourself.
I already did before. Linwood, I already did before. I already did before, Linwood. I'm black.
I should be telling you is that reparations is close.
Linwood, the problem you have is you're self-hating.
Listen,
you can't even get
guys. Hang tight. Passion with the $10 super chat, guys. Once again, guys, hit the join button too to become a member. Passion says, "Here, CT, get a diet soda. You can chase Limpwood with it. It might actually get some exercise. Help him get a white girl. Laugh out loud. Maybe get him in a mirror for when he puts on his mascara. My white man tax." Thank you so much, guys. Go ahead, guys.
See this shit again.
CT, do you think he's looking up? I bet Chimpwood is looking up to Shannon Sharpe today. Do you have Saint Shannon on your wall?
Joe says CT wants to be the Black Jerry Springer. Thank you so much.
No, Chimpwood has Saint Shannon on his wall. Linwood, I bet your only OnlyFans subscriptions are all to little skinny white girls.
You got to stop this.
Ben, the other day, I did a show about the Catholic Church.
What's that fat around your neck?
Fat around my neck.
Hold on for a second.
You have a thyroid problem?
Ben.
Not that I'm aware of.
Ben.
Okay.
Ben.
Go ahead.
Now, I've been doing shows lately, kicking in the backs of whites. Right? Now, I believe it was in not Indiana. I think it was in I forgot what city it was in, Bob. Now here goes a son and a mother duo doing ass to mouth. How come Linwood was hear me out. How come Linwood wasn't here?
You have to ask Linwood that. I'm not sure.
Why aren't you blacks here when I talk about the whites?
Why did you say you? You didn't ask me that. I was there. Yeah.
You were there? Oh, okay.
Yeah, and you had video footage of it, and the law enforcement officers was taking report, getting questioned. Yeah, so
there we go.
I don't know why Linwood wasn't there. I don't know.
Okay.
I can't speak to that. And let me say this: you have currency, and you have cachet with them. So when you kicking in the backs of white people, they know that Moxie's not going to drop off. Imperius is not going to drop off. Gimpy's not going to drop off. These people, because they know you're saying that you're doing that from an entertainment satire point.
And I'm doing it with black people from an entertainment standpoint too, sir.
But I understand that.
Yeah.
Linwood may not understand that. Linwood may not understand that. Just like what Bob just says, Bob funds you, but he doesn't really mean that you're tethered. He just says it because he knows it. It fires up the algorithm. So
do you though, Ben? You fire up the algorithm too.
Oh yeah. I do it purposely.
Bob. Since we are talking about porn here, when I discovered ghetto gaggers, I was appalled. I was appalled by the whole setup of it. Not because it was a black-white thing. It was just an appalling gonzo scene.
Really, was it, CT?
Yeah,
Lord, child, man.
You should check it out. You should check it out, man.
Get the shit off you. You got so much of.
Hold on for a second. Now, I discovered ghetto gaggers. I didn't tell anybody about it. Now, we all watched porn back in the day, but it was something about this type of porn that was just too debaucherous. I feel like this show is your ghetto gaggers, Linwood. Like, this is something that I say, Linwood.
Okay.
Yeah, Linwood. This is like your ghetto gaggers right here.
Nigga, I don't watch no motherfucking porn. It's debauchery.
No. What I'm
trashy sex.
What I'm trying to say is exactly what I'm trying to say is that you have something in you that you that you really like this material, but it disgusts you that you like it. Like ghetto gaggers really disgust me. Like for example, I saw a scene where a female was being fucked by 3 of these white guys.
He's unexpressive.
Hold on, no, because I gotta do this, guys. If you got kids watching this, please turn it off.
Is that the
I know you don't have kids, and I know why you don't now. Go ahead.
Shut up, man. Shut up, Ben. Linwood, I watched the scene where
looks better.
It was three of these white boys.
Brother, you need help. You need help, brother.
I know. I need help. I need help. Right. But you calling into a show from a dude who needs help. Now I was watching Ghetto Gaggers.
I don't need no help, brother.
Linwood, be quiet, because I'm gonna be honest with you. Many years ago, I was watching a scene, and these white boys was tearing this black bitch pussy up, tearing it up. Bob, they took like a dog bowl. The bitch threw up, and they had her drink that. And I said, "What type of crazy ass shit is this?" And Bob, do you know? I was disgusted. I turned it off. I said, "I'm never watching porn again. I'm never gonna watch porn." Bob, I watched that same scene about a day later because it was something that was it's something reptilian in me. Man, this nigga's Ghetto Gaggers, man. This nigga's Ghetto Gaggers, man. He won't admit it. He hates me so much because he loves the material.
Yeah.
He really loves it, but and I wish he could come out the closet with it the way that I can. Just come out the closet, Linwood. You like this stuff over here. You like the raunchiness. I've always said this channel was porn without the game banging scenes.
It's true. It's true.
You know what? Hold on. I'm
disgusted about something. I should stop watching.
Hold on. I'm gonna agree with Brother Hotep here.
Ah, man, Linwood, you have a problem, man. And there's
I'm gonna agree with Brother. I'm gonna agree with Brother Hotep.
Oh, Linwood, I'm trying to have a heart.
No. I'm gonna be real with you. We're having a heart to heart too, brother.
Linwood, I'm trying to have a heart to heart with you, man.
This is great.
I think that you find something. It's at the reptilian level in your brain. You know, we have reptilian DNA.
Nigga, man, I don't watch no fucking porn.
Man, you Linwood, the first thing to do in life is stop lying. You don't read
I'm going to read a book, man.
Linwood, you don't even Linwood, now you and I both know you don't get ass like that. So let's just be completely honest about that. That's one. Like, you don't get ass like that. Like, bro, I can just tell, man. And
nigga,
Linwood,
I'm going to read a book. I'm going to read a book, nigga. I'm going to read a book, nigga.
Yeah, because we know you don't get ass, man. Linwood, the first thing to do is stop lying. You know you watch porn.
You know he ain't reading no book. He's going to get a sandwich. He's going to cook.
CT, you
Bob,
don't have to carry him like that. You don't have to do that, man. You're
Bob,
embarrassing him.
Because Bob,
you're embarrassing.
I see a man in quiet desperation. You know, he has no social life. He's reading these black supremacist books. And he's saying that he's mad at me. He would punch me if he saw me in traffic. But what it really is, Bob, is he's mad that he likes this content so much. It's like me with Ghetto Gaggers. It's like I really like that shit for some reason. It's sickening. And that's what it is. But and hold on a second. Sir Ed with the $2 super chat. Don't let CT Ghetto Daggers was your proudest wank. Gway said, CT, we don't want to hear that. But Gway, that's the whole thing, man. You know, I know this type of
Arthur Fernand has
Gway. I didn't want to have to take it there. But when a man says, man, if I saw you in public, I'll do this to you. I'll do that to you. And why are you messing with me? But I didn't tell you to click on the link to join the panel. He's getting off on this, Gway. He's getting off on this. And a lot of people get off on this type of content. And again, I gotta go with the extreme. That's why I said Ghetto Gaggers. There's something about it in my reptilian brain that I get off on, or I used to get off on. at first, man, what the fuck? This is disgusting. Ah! And then I watch another scene. This is this nigga's ghetto gaggers, man. Bob, does that make any sense?
Perfect.
Really? What do you take from it? You use metaphors way better than me. What do you take from this?
No, it's a beautiful analogy. I mean, there's something so repulsive, but it draws you in. For me, watching war scenes, gory war scenes, I shouldn't be watching this. Disgusting. These young guys are dying. But seeing a grenade blow up in front of somebody and guys go flying, I don't know. I'm like, wow, man. This is really
and you know, and the thing is that, and everybody's still on mute but me, Bob, and Hafiz.
Tax liens on the properties in which the tax liens are being sold.
Linwood, I'm here to help you, man. I don't see myself as a content creator, but I see myself more as a servant of the people. And that's a big duty.
You're a realist.
I'm here to serve you, Linwood. And I'm telling you, man, you have a problem. You have an addiction. You could click on anything right now. You could watch any type of video on YouTube. But why do you come to this channel with only 12,000 subs and 200? Go ahead, Hafiz. Go ahead.
The man is literally sitting on your panel reading a book, pretending that he doesn't want to be here.
Yeah.
But CT, does that make you a smut peddler?
You know, I think what this channel is doing is it's a mirror. It's a mirror.
Of houses.
It's a mirror on humanity.
Yeah.
And it forces you to look in the mirror. Like a lot of people have never looked in the mirror, man.
They haven't.
And so even with Linwood, man, this channel ain't got no. I mean, it's a lot of people who watch it, but at the end of the day, Bob, this man really believes that people are racist because of this channel. I'm like, oh, okay. So I guess racism started the moment I get on camera. So it wasn't any racism years, like 4 years ago before I started YouTube, right? Bob, this man is sick. And he's sick, and there's something in him. He gets off on this.
Yeah.
He gets off on it. He can't help himself. Oh, CT's on that motherfucker. But he really loves this shit. Bob, you know, when I was a kid in the 90s, my mom would never listen to Howard Stern. She found it to be so repulsive. But I remember when I was a little kid, my dad would take me to school, 9th grade, before I got a car. And like that was like, you know, he's like, oh, you could listen to it. And I couldn't believe what I was hearing. Man, and it was something about it. Like, I want to hear some more. I want to hear some more. I want to hear some more. Oh, a woman on the dad. What's a woman? It was a Sibian. This man loves this content. He don't want to admit it. It's like a dude who's gay. And you know, you get to watching gay porn. Well, you're gay. If you keep on watching it, hey man, you're gay, bro. Just come out the closet with it. Bob, I think this is helping Linwood. To be honest with you, I think this channel is really helping him. Could you imagine this if this channel or YouTube didn't exist and this guy's out there in reality?
That'd be ugly.
Can you imagine if Good Mother was his co-worker?
Ooh-wee. It's cathartic. This channel's cathartic, man. It really does release a lot of our inner demons.
Yeah.
And like you said, it exposes us to ourselves.
I just want to say, does trans porn considered like gateway to gay porn? Is that like a gateway drug?
Yeah.
Like,
Dave, how do you know?
Yeah.
Dave nodded like immediately.
Yes.
He was very familiar.
You need to stop it, Prince of Persia.
Bob, it's just like with Ben. It's just like with Ben. I'm bringing you right back. It's just like with Ben. Bob, if I'm 70 years old, man, those are the twilight years of my life, man. I'm gonna be out doing something.
I'm on the beach.
I'm doing something. Why does this man watch this channel? What type of self-respecting person will watch this channel? Bob, this man gets off on this shit.
You're a drug dealer.
When they say they're mad at me, they're not. It's just that they can't come to terms that they have some sort of vice about themselves. Bob, we have a man in Periods who says that he would stick his penis inside of another man's mother's mouth. What kind of self-respecting man would hear that one time and then come back for more? Bob, these people. That's why Bob. Listen, I've skydived before, and the greatest feeling is leaving the plane.
Yeah, talk about.
Oh, it's such a freedom. Woo! Whatever happens, happens. Jesus, take the wheel. Bob, I've jumped out the plane, and I realize what the mission is now. These people help. A lot of these people need my help. And that's why I say I'm a servant of the people. I'm serving Ben.
There you go. There you go with that.
No, hold on. I'm serving Ben. He needs this to get throughout the day. He likes the fact that, wow, man, all the shit that I read and believe is bullshit. That's what it is. Same thing with Linwood. All that black shit he talking about. Then he hears a guy like me who says, y'all just really love white people. And that's what it is. He really loves white people. But it was the mirror that makes him so mad. Like, how did he know that? Bob, I didn't know he talked to Good Mother. But I had always said, I bet Linwood likes white women. And when that video came out,
embrace it, brother.
And that's what I want. That's what I want these guys to do, man. Go ahead, Afeez. My fault, buddy. Sorry, guys.
No, I'm just thinking, I guarantee you Linwood needs a little bit of coaching from, I don't know, like Andrew Tate, Fresh and Fit, someone, to take him and because his riz and that his game on that was embarrassing, man, for a grown ass man to be let down on a live stream.
Yeah.
That's, I mean, you already feel bad. If this was a bar, you already get that hit. I don't know about you guys. I've been rejected like thousands of times at bars, and you already feel it. But to be on a live stream, possibly thousands of people, and then other people will play that. Damn, that's some hurt. That's some deep hurt.
Let me say this to you, CT.
Hold on for a second. Before you do that, Skywalker with the $2 super chat. They come to your show because they want to be you. Ooh. Passion says the only ass Limpwood gets is in the mirror. And as Tech says, transport is advanced gay prawn, Hafiz. Ben, go ahead. Go ahead, my child. Go ahead, my child.
Let me say something to you, CT.
Go ahead, my son. Go ahead.
Yeah.
It's Tom.
Yeah, I know your tricks. I know your antics. I know your tactics. That's the reason why when you give these little monologues about the person that's already on the chat, you put them back.
You don't get it.
Ben, you don't get it.
I do get it.
Ben,
okay.
Do it all, Ben.
You said, wait, no, hold on. Nobody interrupt me. That's the thing.
Yeah,
that's the thing. Listen,
go ahead,
I don't have to watch Chaotic Tour. I'm doing research. You don't believe that.
Bro, there's nothing to research over here, man.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Ben, we're all addicted. We're all addicted, Ben.
No. We're not all addicted.
Me too.
Accept my addiction.
I'm just here for when the black conservative gets kicked by the party to let them know that it's all.
And hold on, do that. And then CT, as far as you said,
you're Morehouse, brother, man. You ain't broke.
Who's Morehouse?
Me.
Hey.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, CT.
You gonna say something?
Some of the debauchery, just like you were talking about the throat, whatever that stuff. I've never watched that stuff, man. And I still believe you watch porn. And I know it's not the point. But you're trying to act like you used to do something that
Ben, you watch it on a VCR.
No.
Ben, that's not
Bob, I have a wife here.
Stop. Rewind.
Hey, CT, have you seen Black Revenge?
And second of all,
he can't skip to the good parts. He has to like rewind and fast forward through it.
I don't think all of what was written by those scholars and authors is bullshit. So I don't believe that. You might believe that, but I don't believe that. That's no. You listen. No,
you listen to me, man. I am better than any of those black authors that you've ever read. I am better than any philosopher you've ever known. Ben, you come to me because you are shocked at the genius that is over here. Ben, I'm arguably I mean, I gotta say this possibly. I'm being very humble.
Oh, don't do this. Don't
I
do
may
that.
be I may honestly be a modern day Aristotle.
Oh.
And I believe that's why you come here, Ben. You are fascinated with the play on humanity from this channel. You are fascinated with with the metaphors and the analogies that take place on this channel. You are fascinated with that. You are fascinated with the realism on this channel, the freedom of speech, the fact that we can have all types of different people get on a panel, which you probably have never seen in your life. White supremacists, black supremacists, Marxists, capitalists, Asians, blacks, Hispanics. Man,
nowhere on YouTube.
Nowhere else on YouTube. Conservatives, liberals, do funnies. We even had trannies calling in here. Bro, I'm doing something greater than any of the books you've ever read. I'm doing greater than those authors or those researchers. I don't have a fancy PhD, and I didn't do a dissertation, and I didn't have to do a test samples, and I collected data from this test sample and group A and group B, and no, that's what makes me not great, but that's what makes me a servant. Ben, listen, bro, you gotta just come out the closet, admit it. This is the greatest thing that has happened to you in your life, in your adult life, man. I mean, obviously, you're married, but what I mean is this is the greatest thing that has occurred in your side journeys. Man, just you don't have to admit it to me, but admit it to yourself, man. Same thing with Linwood. He came back. Same thing with you, Linwood. I gotta help you out too, man. I'm a servant. Linwood, I am greater. I'm greater than Neely Fuller. I am. Obviously, I am. Because my take on the black community affects
Negro, you out of your fucking mind. Nigga, stop smoking that Tennessee crack you're smoking. You think you're better than Dr. Francis Chris
I'm greater
Wilson,
than
Neely
Fuller.
Jr., Dr. Amos Wilson,
Yes,
Dr.
because
John
you don't
Henry
even
Clark.
believe that stuff. Because you don't believe it. You don't even believe it. You read that shit every day trying to convince yourself of something. But you listen to me and my takes on the black community far more than Neely Fuller.
And I disagree with your takes all the
time. I don't
time.
care if you disagree or agree. I have more of an impact. I have more of an impact on your thought process.
Your critiques are more. Your critiques of black.
I have more of an impact on your emotional state about blacks than Neely Fuller.
Wow, that's true.
Bro, I am greater than Neely Fuller. I don't care if he's dead. Now he died, 6 months ago. I don't care if that nigga lived to be 100. That nigga could have lived to be 200. I have more of an impact on your mind about race than Neely Fuller Jr. That's what makes me an exceptional servant of the people. And Ben, I know Ben, he's insecure about this because Ben's supposed to be the smarty-arty 70-year-old. I could be your daddy, CT. But you're not. You're not. You're just an old man who's in search of something. And you found it with me. And I'm going to be very humble about this, but Ben.
You're gaslighting now, man.
No, man, just say thank you, man. You guys are just, listen, Linwood, I used to work at a school with, it was children who had severe behavioral disorders. And I remember I had a one-on-one. I had to watch this kid for like an hour or two out the day. He was like a 5-year-old little white boy. Or 6 maybe. He used to punch me, call me the N-word. You nigger! Mr. CT, you nigger! And, and I was effectively his punching bag. But you know what, Bob?
What's up?
The kid liked me. One time he said, "You are very special, Mr. CT. You never get mad. You never get angry. You helped me with, like obviously a little arithmetic, like he, to him that's hard, He appreciated me. He just didn't know how to explain himself. He was just mad at the world.
Yeah.
These people are like that little kid. I'm their punching bag. I'm Linwood's punching bag. He really loves me. It's not even about the channel, Bob. The man loves me. I wish this man could say, CT, I love you, man.
Oh,
no, but it's the truth. This nigga, he just can't admit it. He can't admit it. He left too. And so the thing is
CT, would you say, is it because you're Jesus-like?
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. And you got to think, a guy like Ben wakes up thinking about it. He wakes up next to his wife thinking about a man. And not in a gay way or nothing. But Bob, think about this. You're a 70-year-old man and you wake up next to your wife for 50 years and you say, I wonder what CT is doing. That's what the nigga is doing. He just can't, and that's what makes him so angry at me because and again, it's not a gay thing, right? It's just I have so much of an impact on the nigga's thought process that he wakes up thinking about something that I've said, and his wife is, snoring and carrying on right next to him, and that's what makes him angry because he's thinking about a man. So now he has to, it's like some sort of false bravado. He has to now attack me because, and again, I get it, man. Bob, I'm a servant. I'm a servant of the people, man. I am a dear, humble servant.
You're an intellectual fentanyl pusher.
Maybe so. But I understand Linwood's anger now. You notice I haven't cussed out or yelled at Ben or Linwood lately. It's because I've jumped out the plane and I realized what's going on here, Hafiz. Like this man, Linwood, the man wakes up thinking about me, man. What is CT thinking? Even though he got all these little stupid fancy books, what is CT thinking? He got Neely Fuller, Dr. Francis, and you notice he has to constantly say these people's names because he's trying to defeat me with that. Oh, Dr. Francis Cress Wilson said this, that, and the other. And all I got to say is, fuck Dr. Francis Cress Wilson. Fuck that bitch. And to him, that imagine somebody you think is important and somebody that you're watching on the screen says, fuck her. Just completely undermining her. Fat bitch don't know anything. She don't know anything. Fuck her.
Destroys your entire destroys your entire worldview. Because I mean, you got to realize this. I've seen this in martial artists, where they've got like they deify a particular master and they look up to him, and then suddenly this guy gets hammered, massively crushed.
There's some snakes in the motherfucking plane. There's some snakes.
We gotta watch the language, man. Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, man, I've seen it. I've seen people deify these characters, and then they get crushed, and they just don't know what to do.
You're actually right, Chaotic Truth. You're actually right about everything you're talking about, man.
Thank you, sir.
And don't let these fucking haters,
God,
fuck you over.
Don't.
Hey, we gotta watch the F-bomb, man. But anyway, go ahead. Go ahead, man.
Oh no, I mean, what do you mean? What F-bomb? You can't say like.
Yeah, I was trying to keep the video on public, and YouTube says that
no F words.
Well, you could say effing, or F-A.
Well, don't let these effing haters keep you down,
David. You don't like
boy.
him,
For real.
You don't like him, Dave, do you?
What? Hey. I was just trying to see where this was going to go.
Eyes, man. You don't like him.
Yo, Dave, you got a nice house, bro. Damn.
Yeah, I try, man.
Living lavish.
Yeah. This is a fake background, though. I'm in the trap.
Oh, whoa. Well, why do you want to make people seem like you're living lavish? Listen, you got to be proud of what you're living in, though.
Oh no, I can't show you all this cookware.
Ooh, Chef Dave is in the building.
Look at the wrist.
Chef Dave is in the building.
See, I feel like
ain't time for me, Audie. Go ahead, Bob.
I just feel like we took an off ramp into East St. Louis. You're that's like Peckham, I guess. Hafez. Can you continue on with your monologue about how you're having such an impact? Because I want to say right quick that
remember.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead. Go ahead.
Is a drug dealer really a servant of the people? I mean, he serves.
Yeah, to a degree, he is.
He's also, maybe,
yeah,
kind of, not doing the right thing.
Yeah, but I don't consider myself a drug dealer. I consider myself a spiritual dealer, and
soul peddler.
Do you remember Kirk Franklin?
Yeah, that midget.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kirk Franklin had a masturbation problem. Did you know that?
Yeah, among other things, yeah.
He was married.
You talked about it, yeah.
Beautiful wife, but he would beat off.
Yeah.
And this is this is back in like the wild west of the internet where you didn't really have that much. You still have to rely on DVDs, right?
Yeah.
2001, maybe 2002. He would go to, he would have concerts or whatever, and he would go back to the hotel room, and he'd have his DVD collection ready so he can beat off. And what he would do is he would beat off, and then he would be disgusted in himself and throw the DVDs in the trash outside. And Bob, you know what he would do?
Go back and get them.
He would go back in the trash. Here goes a man who's a millionaire. He's a real renowned. Well, I don't know real. He's a
gospel singer.
He's a gospel singer that's known nationally. Now here he goes. He climbing in the dumpster, getting the porn bag to go beat off. Imagine how he felt about himself after he got done beating off, throwing it in the trash, and then going inside the trash to retrieve it because he is some sort of sickness that he has.
He needs it.
That's what Ben is doing. Man, that's what Linwood is doing. Linwood probably has gotten so mad at me. He probably has created a doll or something of me. He's beating me, beating the doll up, punching it, breaking it in half.
I thought you were going to say he's beating the doll off, but
no,
yeah, he's beating it in. Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
he's probably even thrown it. He's probably even thrown it away, and he went to retrieve it again because, and that's his relationship with the channel.
He probably has like a punch bag with your face, like and a piece of paper sellotaped onto the punch bag.
Yeah,
and he's just beating off and beating up.
And so the thing is that this is therapy to a lot of people, Bob. This is entertainment for a lot of people. Just people getting throughout the day. People have said, I've worked out. I didn't realize 9 to all in for a day or two, even though he's still watching. But the day that Ben will truly be free is when he's real with himself. Same thing with Linwood. Linwood said he doesn't watch porn. Linwood, stop. Stop it, bro.
If I might.
Definitely do. He got that jag-nap look in his eyes.
If I might, CT, I just want to say in aviation we have a term phrase we use, which is press on.
I'll give me 1 second. Hey Jack, I need people on camera today, or you got to pay a $10 no cam fee.
Not this guy. Jesus.
Jack.
Hafez, this is another one of your countrymen that just.
Go ahead. Is he UK?
Yeah, he's UK. CT, we call it pressing on, man, which means if you make a big mistake in the cockpit, your ability to put it aside and keep on going is very important. Your ability to press on was very good.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something, man. You do serve the people. I've told you several times what this show means to me, what it means, I'm sure, to all of us.
Hold on a second. Jack.
What happened?
You got to pay a no cam fee. It's only $10.
How do I pay that? What do I pay?
You either do a super chat or you sit over at Cash App.
You got to earn some money standing on the corner for a few minutes.
Yeah,
I'll super chat.
You can also PayPal, but we don't have Cash App anymore in the UK.
CT, the issue what you're seeing here. Did you notice what Linwood was all about? CT, you ever heard of John Hinckley?
Yes.
Mm.
He was a
You
killer.
remember that John Hinckley was doing all he was doing for?
He was the one that was stalking
Actress Jodie Foster.
No, he was the one that shot Reagan to impress Jodie Foster.
Yeah.
And I think that's what Linwood's doing here. He's trying to go on here to abuse you as a black man to impress white women. That's what he's doing.
Kind of too, because something attracts different women to like, oh, you're oppressed. Let me help you out. You know
See
what I'm saying?
He's using the white woman's language all the time. You're victimized. You're oppressed. He's trying to abuse an actual black man to impress a white woman. He wants to tell her more. I mean, that's all it is. CT.
No, Linwood is fat and ugly and never had no women, and he's mad about that. I think that's a whole lot more simpler, and this is his rage. I mean, what woman is going to talk to Linwood?
But it's not that he'll get a woman. It's just that the white woman's the center of his universe. It's a white woman centric universe for him. So there
are plenty of chunky white women that would give him attention though.
Yeah,
especially,
he's not far
especially
from
those liberal
Appalachia.
types. I mean,
come on.
Have you seen like a 300-pound white woman? She'll be all over Linwood.
I mean, Gorlock is still available. I think Gorlock's still available, CT, or
Gorlock. Gorlock's a man.
I look at a guy.
I don't think that won't stop Linwood.
I look at a guy like Linwood, and I know he's not really pro-black. All of that stuff that he's showing you, and I've seen this before in Paris. It's cosplaying. He's not really into that. It's just something that it's like he's picked up some sort of hobby, like
giving him a purpose in life.
It's like Yu-Gi-Oh. It's like the kids who play Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Like that's what
he wants to be the highest rated dungeon master. Is what he is, and he feels that being most pro Blatt will get him like the most dungeon points or whatever.
So when he sees me, a person who's more pro Black than he will ever be, it shakes up his reality.
Well, he wanted to end a fellow black person instead of having a black. Doesn't that say it enough that just a simple disagreement from a fellow black person, and he wants to take another black person out of the world? Yeah. I mean, doesn't that show more hatred for fellow black person?
And it does. And it does. God, Dave,
he's his private pussy. Hold on,
because Dave, I'm trying to really help Linwood because he needs this, and same thing with Ben. Man, they have a lot of it's a lot of secrets in them closets. And what I'm doing is that I'm opening the closet.
It's always the people that are accusing everyone else of something that is they themselves doing it the most. Linwood saying that he's pro-black, he's the most pro-white person there could be.
Right.
I mean, that's the issue. It's a superiority complex about his inferiority. He knows he hates black people, but then he can't let himself feel his own ego is knocked down by a black person such as yourself who's better than him. So he has a superiority complex about his inferiority complex.
Yeah.
He's a sick man, CT. Like, this is what I'm saying. I mean,
well, Pierce, remember, I was talking about Kirk Franklin. I'm pretty sure you've heard of him.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Essentially, and follow me down this analogy. Kirk Franklin used to throw his porn DVDs in the trash. So essentially, he's destroying the porn because he's so addicted to it. Well, him saying he wants to punch me is the equivalent of that. He's really so addicted to me.
It's like when an alcoholic grabs all the beers and pours it down the sink.
Great, yeah.
Isn't that a good analogy right there? That's what he's doing.
That's that lawyer brain, man. Yes, that's what it's doing. He can't help himself.
Lawyer dog.
He can't help himself. And he doesn't really hate me. Man, he just hates who he's become. And he can't handle it.
Yeah, it's self-secret. It's what you talk about white people. White people have this self-hatred for themselves. Linwood has it too. Linwood hates himself. Do you not think that he hates that he's overweight, he works in a bad job, all that? But instead of just elevating himself and saying, hey, look, I'm going to do better, he wants to bring a fellow black man down.
Yeah.
That's all he wants. He wants to take your business. He wants to take the happiness and the community that you've built here, CT, and he wants to give it to white people. He wants to say, look, this is Karen logic, is what he. Linwood, you're Karen. You're a black Karen.
They say misery loves.
111 is that
misery loves company. Yeah, misery loves company. Exactly.
Misery loves company. Also, you know how he reads all of these pro-black books? It's like the guy who can't succeed keeps reading all those self-help books.
Actually, I have a lot more books than just that.
Guys, give me a second, real quick. Hotep dropped off. He will be back, I'm sure. But Linwood, I get it now.
Nigga, don't get it twisted. I don't like your shit, personally.
Yes, you do.
Personally, I don't like your shit. I actually come on your show.
I would even.
Real serious talk. I come on your show to challenge your narrative. I don't come on here to support your narrative.
No, you don't.
I come on here to challenge your narrative because I believe your narrative is not correct. I don't come on this show because I like you.
No,
but I think what you're doing is bullshit, and I'm countering what you're saying, which is not true. That's why I come on the show, is to challenge your narrative. I don't come on here because I like you. This is competition.
I would even argue, Linwood, that you love me.
I love the competition.
No,
I love the debate.
No, there is no.
I love the challenging. I love the challenging the narrative.
Dear brother, your lifestyle doesn't prove your argument.
But I'm not talking about individual. When I talk about debate, I'm not talking about individual. I'm not on the individual. I'm on the collective. See, you're on individualism. I'm on collectivism. That's a big difference.
Does not prove any of that shit that you're talking about, sir. Right now, as we speak, you are wearing
black individualism better than black collectivism.
You are wearing a shirt that says Nike. Nike
is black individualism different than black collectivism. Are we on black individualism compared to black collectivism?
Linwood, Nike is a multinational corporation, sir.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
That practices slavery right now. So when you talk about the good old days and what happened, sir, you are supporting slavery right now as we speak by wearing that shirt.
And you're supposed to by wearing that old fake ass shirt
yes,
you wear every day.
Goddamn right, because you know.
But once again,
I support slavery. Hold on,
brother.
Sure.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on.
Sure.
But are we talking about the hypocrisies of supporting a system,
brother,
and how we have been engineered into supporting that system, not unsubscribing from it?
Linwood, right now as we speak, nothing is stopping you from purchasing a ticket and living in any African nation you want, or Papua New Guinea, sir. Why don't you live there where there's no multinational corporate? There's no multinational corporations in Papua New Guinea.
But hold on, brother. Hold on here. Why? So wait a minute. You're talking about individualism. I'm talking about collectivism. Big difference. The individual don't have any power. Only one thing he has power in, and that's he can be able to, he or she as an individual person could change their circumstances like that. But it does not affect the collective as a whole. See, when I come on this platform, I actually really come on this platform to try to have a serious conversation with particularly other non-whites and that have differing of views, but also have constructive conversations. What I don't like about this show, and I'm gonna tell you what I don't like about it. I don't like the fact that there white people are in black spaces talking about black people's issues. That's what I don't like. We don't go to their platform.
Do you realize you're cooked?
What is he talking about?
Go ahead.
I don't know. If I say something, I'm getting dropped.
Well, brother, go ahead and speak your speech. What you got?
I hear where you're coming from, Lynn. What part of you is correct. In this climate that we are in, some of this buck dancing is dangerous. You know, I hear that. But at the same time, and no offense to you, CT, you're kind of right with the whisper because people ain't hearing you like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's more of a fringe. This is entertainment for me, purely entertainment, get me through the day. To consider this as something that is serious enough for you to get angry at, that you're going a little bit too far. But I do understand where you're coming from, because in the climate that we are in today, and a lot of these people that come on the panel, I have no respect for them. That's why I talk to them like I do. I don't engage them as far as a history talk, explaining nothing. I just dog them out because I understand why they're here. You are correct on why they're here. But at the same time, you're trying to change them instead of humiliate them. You need to find you need to transfer that anger into humiliating, because that's the fun part, is looking up on the panel and knowing, why is your white butt here talking about black issues? And you can go down the string of issues why they're there, and once you realize that, you realize they all got something majorly wrong with them, period. But what you're doing is you're trying to make a stand. And what CT is saying also is he's saying, why are you making a stand here? This is not the place for it. Nothing is that serious. So, for me, I'm here because I know once, he's taking the Trump hat off. Okay, that's the step. Okay. I'm just here because I know that at some point in time, and the message is out there that, the use for the black conservative amongst that wing is
and we're starting to see that a lot more now too.
It's over with. But at the same time, because it's a lot of people in my
This is babbling like illusions of grandeur. What are you guys babbling about? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you talking about? This is like, we're just gonna spring up gold from the ground and start building shit. Like, what are you talking about?
You serious?
Everyone takes me serious. That's the problem, sir. Sir, the reason I'm taken serious is because I'm not sitting here trying to be a baby back bitch, dude. You're a baby back bitch, dude.
Paralegal. It's an Uber paralegal.
I could be the fattest, biggest loser in the world, Dave, but you still have a white man's house as your background. Stop it, Dave. Dave, Linwood, and Dave. I have buck broken you both so many times I can't even count. Private bussy. Hold on.
You may got these black coons and black conservatives on that old buck sexual thing, but you ain't got none of us checked at all, player. So you can cancel that.
So what, you buck break yourself, dude.
I'ma see you.
Linwood, you buck break yourself, brother.
You buck break.
Linwood, hold on. Linwood. You understand, Linwood, that everything.
Have you been deported yet? White Latino.
Linwood, everything that you say is negated that you want white women. Linwood, everything you say is negated because you adore white women. We have all the videos, Linwood.
No, you adore white women.
Linwood, Linwood, you can't hate the bunny that made the snow bunny. You can't hate the rabbit that made the snow bunny.
You hate the fuck about the snow bunny. You Negroes do.
You can't, Linwood.
Yes, you can.
That means, Linwood, then by fact, you're trying to make more white.
I say nothing about the
Linwood, you're trying to make more white people by having sex with a white girl. You're not trying to have sex and make black people, Linwood, so you hate black people.
Keeps bringing up black women to try to get under black men's skin.
No, I bring them up because black women just love me. That's not my fault, dude. That's not my fault that black women like me, dude.
Well, it's not our fault that white women like us.
But they don't. That's what I'm trying to say. They don't like you. They either see you as some kind of animal like perversion, or they like, sir. They like you as some animal perversion.
You can't accept the white women like all types of men.
Sir, no, they don't. No, what is the race that breeds the lowest outside of their race? What's the race that breeds the lowest outside of their race?
You have the problem.
What is the race that breeds the lowest outside of their race?
Your ex-fiance loves BBC.
She was Persian. I don't care. She was Persian. What does that have to do with white people?
Okay.
What does that have to do with European people?
With BBC.
So you're saying, no, she left and she married, dude. When I dumped her, she married a Swede, dude. She married a blonde-haired, blue-eyed dude.
Yeah, all she wanted was the money.
No, I have more money than that dude does.
What are you talking about?
And she raping
she
you.
She has
too.
infinitely more money than I do.
She went with the guy.
She has infinitely more money than I even do.
She went with the guy.
What does she need
Negro,
money
you had all this
for?
money. Cracker, if you had all this money in the world, you wouldn't be on
Dude,
YouTube right
you
now.
know where do you, sir, Linwood,
You's a bitch ass cracker.
Linwood, where is
You's a bitch ass
Saratoga in
cracker.
San Jose? Where is
You's a bitch-
Saratoga in San Jose?
You a bitch ass cracker.
You know where Saratoga is? You know how expensive Saratoga is? That's where she lived, dude. You don't know anything about money.
Well,
you don't know anything about money.
Excuse me.
You don't know anything about money, dude.
Let me talk to 111.
No, you can't talk to anyone. Go talk to your bums on the corner, dude. You don't try to talk to me about money, Linwood.
Shut the fuck up, cracker.
Linwood, you little chimp. Don't chimp out now. Don't be mad I'm teabagging your face, Linwood.
Let me talk to the brother in the middle. I want to talk to the brother in the middle right quick.
Hold on for a second. Honest Diecast with the $5.
General Dave is on point.
Honest Diecast with the $5 super chat. General Dave looking like the ghost of straight Kanye West after the song Cousins leaked. Rest in peace, straight. Yay. JoJo with the $2 super chat. CT got mind control on Debo. Thank you guys so much. All right, go ahead. What's the question you have for him? Go ahead.
Now, I got a question for the contingent white boy in the middle. The contingent white. That's what Dr. Jacqueline Babalora called you in the book, The Birth of a White Nation.
Hang tight, Dave and Imperius. Hang tight for me. Right,
Latinos are the epitome of the contingent white.
111 is the East Indian, buddy.
Well, same thing. You're a contingent white. You're never going to be it. You're just in there for their benefit. So let me ask you a question.
He's 21 years old. He doesn't know what contingent means in terms of what you're saying.
Wait, could I say something?
Card subject to change.
Okay, thank you.
Let me say one thing. I'd rather live in a world controlled by Imperiuses than Linwoods.
So wait a minute. Stop. So you're from India, right? So you know about the Dalits and the caste system. Am I correct?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, they're at the bottom. We don't like them.
Okay, so are you a Brahmin?
How did you know?
It's funny you asked. I'm reading a book by a lady called Isabel Wilkerson called The Caste, The Origins of Discontents. And I know about your kind. Y'all sit up there and subjugate each other, but the British subjugated y'all more than anything. They didn't care who was a Brahmin. They didn't care who was a Dalit. You were brown. Just remember that. And your country is still the shithole. Because India is the poorest nation in the world, even though they have the most people. And you got the gall to tell me about my oppression? Brother, you and I are in the same book. You ain't better than me, and I ain't better than you. Because you get some privileges in the prison does not mean you're a better prisoner than me. Because you know how to obey the warden and be his...
No, Brahmins survived several genocides.
Beg your pardon?
I mean, my community survived several genocides. The Dalits
you're still genocided. You're still genocided.
But we survived many genocides. My community survived.
But you're telling your yourselves a lie. You're telling yourselves a lie. You're still in genocide right now as we're speaking. The Brahmins ain't no better than the Dalits. You're not no better than the Dalits. You're still there.
Is because they were against us first.
The Dalits are not against you. You try to oppress the Dalits based on some other bullshit. You took on your oppressor. You took on your oppressor, just like Gandhi. Gandhi fought against the oppression, and then you took on the oppressor.
Linwood. Let me help you out here, buddy. No offense.
Nigga, I don't need you to help on anybody. But
no offense to you, 111. You know I say this out of love, man. There is no way I could be 40 years old arguing with a 21-year-old kid about any goddamn thing. No offense. No offense to you, 111. Hold on, hang tight. No offense to you, 111. The insecurity. Linwood, you got to get over your insecurity.
No, Linwood was onto something.
No, 111. He's not onto anything. The man is deeply in love with this channel. He's in the closet about it.
Wait a minute. Was he the dude flirting with the white chick?
Yes.
Oh, then why is he telling me all this?
Because he's deeply insecure. The man has to constantly throw out the fact that he read some books. Anybody can write a goddamn book. He has to constantly talk about these old niggas that ain't really accomplished anything. Dr. Frances Cress Wilson, she something happened in the medical field where she couldn't practice medicine, so the bitch started writing books and these stupid ass theories, color confrontation theory, and all that nigga babble. 111, no offense, man. I wouldn't even argue with a person like you. You're too young. First of all, you're too young.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that he has to argue with you shows a level of insecurity that is just beyond belief, man.
Oh no, I thought he was cooking his Linwood babble.
No, he was he was Linwood. It was babble. That's all it was.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the man. God damn it! I'm trying to help you out.
Make me look like a white boy.
Linwood, why do you feel as though you have to debate a 21-year-old kid?
I'm not debating.
And why are you saying? What are you? Why?
I'm not debating anybody.
You're 40,
I just
bro.
want to know. I mean, at least he admits. At least he admits his history. He at least admits that India's been colonized. It still continues to get colonized indirectly. And another thing, he talked about the Dalits, and he talked to are you a Brahmin or are you a Dalit?
I'm Brahmin.
You're a Brahmin, okay. So what is the Brahmin caste?
So it's basically a bunch of light-skinned Indians versus the dark-skinned
Pale
Indians.
Indians.
So it's
Okay, so
what does this?
Wait a minute, brother. Wait a minute.
What does this have to do with quantum computing and AI and
absolutely nothing? These Indian shit in the streets.
Yeah, I don't get it, Linwood.
Well, actually, brother. Stay on that topic, brother. The brother that got the cigarette in his mouth. Stay on that. Now, because the Brahmin.
You dirty fat bastard.
Now, let me ask you a question. 111. What has the Brahmins done that made India a constructed place to live for not just the Brahmins but the Dalits?
See, what happened was he systemically tried to wipe out the Dalits, the darker-skinned ones, and mixed with them and created the lighter-skinned ones and replaced them with clones that looked more European-looking. See, the Dalits were African-looking, FBA-looking types, and then they got replaced with the less melanated, the light.
Get you some pussy and you'll stop talking stupid.
So what happened was
seriously, go learn to talk to a woman, get some bass in your voice, and be a man. Fuck wrong with you? How are you gonna go through life like this? Waste of space.
Oh, is that all you got?
Please go through puberty first and then talk to me.
Oh, come on.
Well,
You know the last time I was through puberty. Hey, Linwood.
Why are we talking?
You know the last time I was through puberty?
Come on,
dude. I mean, what are
It
we?
was over 25 years ago. Literally.
Oh shit!
I'm almost. Listen, CT and I are almost the same age, and here you are crying.
No one's fucking crying. He was talking about history, man.
Not you, Lynn. Would be quiet. You quadruple eyebrow weirdo.
Dude, you the one.
Yes, you triple one, whatever the hell your name is.
On this fucking TV show. I mean, this is stupid. This is a waste of. No intellectual person will come on this show at all. This is a waste of time. All you have on here is
all that comes out of you is cholesterol, Linwood.
All that comes out of you is basically a death sentence with a cigarette.
Your BMI
and your cigarette and your lungs, you can't even breathe.
No, sir, I'm fatter than him.
Now they're competing on fat. Like
you can't even breathe. You can't even breathe, brother. Take the shades off for a moment. Take the shades off.
What's good, CT?
Take the shades off, you bitch ass nigga. Take the shades off, faggot.
Hey, Linwood, are you a faggot?
Hey, faggot, take the shades off, bitch.
No,
play the Linwood clip.
Take the shades
off. Play the Linwood clip.
Take the shades off, nigga.
I'm just
take the shades off. Take the shades off, bro.
I'm just a black man that likes white
women. Take the shades off, bro. Take the shades off. Hide behind the mask, nigga. Take the shades off. Be a real man. So, see, let's see your eyes, brother. Let's see your eyes, brother. Let's see your eyes. Let's see your eyes, brother. Where's your eyes at, brother? Come on, brother. Nigga, you a clown.
I'm not your brother.
You a clown. You's a clown. We need to shoot you in the like Umar Johnson said. We need to get rid of you. We need to shoot you. Of you, we can keep. can keep. 10% of you, you gotta go. Nigga, don't blow no fucking kisses at me, nigga.
Linwood, I think
fucking at me, you fuck motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Blowing kisses at me, nigga? Yeah, faggot motherfucker. I'm gonna catch you slipping, boy. Watch what I do to you right here.
My Linwood, you're on mute, buddy.
I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna catch you, nigga. I'm gonna catch you. Don't forget it.
Gay boy.
I'm gonna get you, nigga. I'm gonna get you.
Oh, I know you want to get me, gay boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you, bitch.
I'm
nigga.
cute. Of course I'm cute.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. You can get your bitch ass homeboys too. Cause I'm gonna get you personally. Cause you blowing kisses at me, nigga. I'm gonna blow kiss on your mom. It's coming, nigga. I'm gonna take your motherfucker. I'm gonna take your whole.
Keeps going, CT.
You know, Atticus, I'm glad you called in because if anybody can properly diagnose the black man, it's you. A lot of these blacks don't understand the world, let alone what's happening now.
I'm coming to see you, boy.
Like this guy Linwood. This man doesn't realize that all this oppression talk, all of this white supremacy talk, you know, the fact that he's showing us antiquated books, it doesn't mean anything in this current paradigm anymore. You're gonna have to be scientifically literate, AI literate. I mean, you know, truth be told, you may even have to start studying what quantum computing. These blacks are. This man is living in a different time period, and he sounds as though it's sort of like imagining someone. Imagine if you know, these black bitches in them African, like that tribe with the plate in their lip. Like imagine them moving into London with that plate in their lip. You're like, what the fuck are y'all? This man he's living in a different reality, and he doesn't even know it. And so, what is your diagnosis, sir? Is Linwood is he a remnant of the past?
Linwood's gay.
Okay, he's just gay. Okay.
Linwood needs a man in his life. He couldn't pull it off himself. He does. Okay. He does. Linwood needs someone who will approach him from behind, wrap their big arms around him, and tell him everything's going to be okay.
This is a joke. This is a joke. Dude, what are you talking about, man? Like, what are you talking about?
It's okay, boo-boo. It's okay. Everything's going to be all right. Yeah.
Let Thomas get in. What's up, Thomas? Go ahead, Thomas. Hey, hang tight for me, Linwood. I'll wait till you get back here. I'll wait till you get back on camera, Linwood. You gotta go ahead, Thomas. We can barely see you, man.
Weakest blacks on earth. Fucking hell. Sorry, CT, Thomas, I swore.
Thomas, you were on mute.
Some money.
Petty Pendergrass with the $10 super chat. Thomas, you were on mute. You gotta unmute yourself.
Don't worry, nigga.
Go ahead, Thomas. You gotta unmute yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna find where you live at. I'm gonna find your bitch ass nigga.
Hurry up, black man.
I'm talking to Kate. I'm talking to Tate. I'm talking to this boy.
Why are you gonna find out where I live at?
I'm gonna find out where you live at, nigga. I'm coming to see you.
It's not you, CT. He's talking to me.
I'm talking to you. I'm gonna come see you.
He's talking to me.
Just know. I'm gonna be where you at.
What did I?
I know you want to, gay boy.
L with the $2 super chat. This guy is a sissy tether. Go ahead, Thomas.
Meow. We're gonna find where you are, boy. We coming. Don't worry.
Why?
I know you.
What did I do to you?
Don't worry, we coming.
Kiss
your wife good night, boy. Your
funeral. Let it play out. Let it play out, Cedar. Let it play out. Let it play out now.
Coming in 2 days. Trust me. Tell your wife goodbye, baby. Tell her goodbye. Tell your mom and dad hello.
Linwood,
because your ass is gonna be grass when I catch you.
Linwood, I don't want you. I don't.
I'm not talking to you, so keep your mouth shut. I'm not talking to you.
Go ahead,
Well,
Thomas.
I'm letting you know. I don't.
Thomas, dude, I don't care about your tether ass, nigga. You got the shades on. I'm not wasting time with you. I want the monkey. I want the circus clown. I don't want his puppets. I don't want his animals. I want the zoo operator.
Okay. Hey, CT.
What's up,
Thomas? Go ahead and get these clowns. Get these clowns some work, man.
Hey, CT, how you doing?
I'm pretty good, man. Just having a good Friday, man. Open panel.
Don't say hi to that nigga. That nigga died tonight. Celebrated. Piss on his grave.
I've been listening. It's a real good conversation.
Yeah. What conversation, Thomas? Come on, brother. What
conversation? I'm here. Hey, hang on, Linwood. Linwood, when you were speaking earlier, when you were talking earlier, everything you were spinning facts. Everything was the truth. So I don't see an issue with that. It's just that when people come on these platforms, they're just coming on to
Thomas,
just
get on camera ready.
Okay, a lot of people that come on these platforms, they're just coming on to disrupt. And I understand it. I understand it. You know, they want there for 15 minutes of fame. But I don't know exactly what you guys are talking about. Guys, why don't you shut up? Nobody's talking to you. The only thing I'm trying to find out, sir, you know what? Are you stupid?
Honest Diecast with the $2 super chat. All right, CT Linwood, catchy clip. All right, hang tight, guys. Let me play this clip from Linwood real quick. Hang tight.
Yeah, be
Fuck
quiet.
you looking at that sympathetic ass look, nigga. I'll bust your skinny ass in the face, nigga, when I catch you.
What did I do to you? I didn't do anything to you, Linwood. Yeah, you know, I'm sorry. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, Thomas.
Okay, everything sounds okay when you're having a normal conversation. It's just that when you let these people come on there, they have no conversation. They start calling you names like homosexual or gay or whatever. They say that because they themselves are gay, and they're trying to bring it out and put it on other people.
An accusation is a confession.
I see this guy with the shades on the hoodie.
Says the UK. This is a UK battle rapper. Thomas, this is what we were talking about today. Hang tight.
One way Black people achieve true liberation, that's by taking it in blood. There has to be blood. One way Black people achieve true liberation, that's by taking it in blood. There has to be blood all over the floor. There has to be bodies on the floor. There has to be people screaming and crying. That is the reality. And this is what history shows me. No amount of begging, no amount of complaining, no amount of protesting, nada is going to get you your liberation until you take it with blood. You see? So this is why I sit back and I don't play along with any of these Black people talking about it's a spiritual war and this, that, because when those cops are going into our neighborhoods and shooting our babies, that's a physical thing. You see, y'all so worried about the spiritual world, and all, but you're not worrying about the world that's right in your face. When we're getting thrown in prison, that's a physical thing, right? Address the physical. You see? This is why I say don't hit my phone until y'all ready to do what y'all know we got to do. When y'all ready to go outside and hunt them white boys, hunt them cops, go to that white boy's neighborhood and fuck his shit up. When y'all ready to do what y'all know we got to do, hit me. But until then, I'm not playing around with y'all because it's all of these excuses for why we don't want to do it. Why? Many of us are scared. You know what I mean? Many of us are complacent in our oppression. You know, many of us don't want to burn the relationships we have with white people, all of these things. So I'm going to sit back and do my thing. When y'all ready to go outside and take blood, hit me anytime. But you see, a lot of us are not ready to do that. But I'm trying to tell y'all, there is no freedom. There is no liberation for our people until there's blood on that floor, on that battlefield. And that's the truth we don't want to admit.
So
now I agree with the brother, but like I said,
in a nutshell, Thomas, what I was basically saying earlier is that the Black man doesn't understand the world. You got this stupid 23-year-old kid who literally believes that if there were a race war, or there should be a race war, who doesn't believe in America. And what I'm trying to figure out is, does he not realize that the blacks don't have submarines, don't have fighter jets, don't have satellites in orbit that use tracking to pinpoint accuracy or accurate like missile launches? That's what I'm saying here. And why doesn't he just move to Africa and live in a black nation and try to develop Yeah, that's what I was saying. But go ahead.
I understand that part of it. I listened to him, and he sounds as though he's pretty intelligent. But a lot of the stuff he was saying is, he's young. Young people sometimes make statements of not really adult. But getting back to a race war, if you look at South Africa has what, like 17 million black people and about
Wrong.
What?
It's a little bit
wrong.
More than that, Thomas. More than that.
Okay. I said
it's good.
I said about. You know what? This guy in this jumpsuit, he keeps interrupting. Are you weak?
That's all he did.
Oh, you're wrong.
It's a clown show.
Look at you. Man, do this. Be a man. Be a man and take off your shades. Take off your shades. Are you indoors? Are you indoors? Take off your shades, boy. You a boy in the UK, right? You are still a boy. Look at you. Look at you, ignorant. You ignorant of smoking dope. You are ignorant nigga. Look at you. Don't you realize white people who look at you, they call you a nigga.
Whatever you say, 3/5.
But hey, CT, I just wanted to finish the point. In South Africa, in South Africa, in South Africa, they have more.
Shut up, Ron.
They have more blacks there than whites. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
If they wanted to start a race war, who do you think would win that war?
The whites.
Whites.
Why?
Because
They're
whites
better
have.
No. Let me say it, CT. They're better organized. They're better education. They're smarter, and then they have. I'm sorry. I wasn't done speaking.
It's because tactics and maneuverability is more than numbers. Tactics and maneuverability is more important than numbers.
They do not understand the concept of strategy.
Here's a serious question.
Can I ask you the question?
Go ahead, sir.
Okay, CP, I was talking to you. I wasn't.
Hold on for a second. Who's
what would happen?
This is
the white, the black.
Will you, sir? Will you shut up?
The blacks would.
Betty, what's yo, Betty?
Shut up! Shut up! You're not important.
The blacks will lose.
They would lose. They would lose because they do not control the economy. That's why.
They would lose because they don't have
keyword control. Keyword control.
Linwood, what is control, you idiot? Linwood, what is control?
Imperious. No. Imperious, don't fall for it.
Shut up, stupid. Grown ups are talking. Grown ups are talking, stupid.
What do you mean control? Hey, control yourself. Control yourself, single mother.
No. Do this. Are you located in England?
Are you located in 3/5 of a human being?
Are you located in England?
Are you located in 3/5 of a human being?
Self-deport.
Can you please put yourself back to the plantation? We have caught in the pit.
Go back to where you came from. Self-deport because you're ignorant. You haven't
Please go back to the plantation.
Go back.
Where you came from.
Go back. Hey, I'll tell you one thing. Can I tell you this?
Pick some cotton.
Stupid.
Please, we're tired of linen. We need cotton.
Stupid. Listen. Stupid. The way you look, the way you act, that is black.
Cotton picker. Please.
Black American culture. You don't have a culture.
You
don't have a culture.
I was telling you about this.
You have no culture. You're just stupid. No culture. Go back to Africa. Go back to Africa or the Caribbean. Go back to Africa.
The plantation.
Go back to Africa.
Go back to the plantation.
CT, can I ask you a question?
No, you need to go back to plantation.
Shut up, stupid.
Ask him from the plantation. We have Skylink.
CT, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
CT, when you talk about culture, what does that mean?
Culture.
It means you picking cotton.
Shut up, stupid. Grown folks are talking.
Culture is everything. Everything.
But what is it?
Including picking cotton.
What is it?
From
picking cotton.
From systems, economy, cuisine, music, everything around. Yeah.
And picking cotton.
Ways of thinking. Yeah. Oh yeah. Government. Yeah.
Okay, see, this is important. Can you put that gorilla on hold for a minute?
Hang tight, Atticus. Hang tight for me. Hang tight. Oh,
Okay,
yeah, Atticus,
I just want to say this. I want to say this before that gorilla gets back into this. When you say culture, American culture, there you go. American culture is what?
American culture is freedom. American culture is expression. It is architecture. It is cuisine. It is the ability. It is the ability to take yourself. It's the ability to be a nobody and be a somebody overnight. I mean, where do you want me to start? Where do you want me to stop, Thomas? Hang tight.
Okay. So when you say culture, CT, you're saying it's a people, right?
It's a people. Like Savage said, industry. It's systems. I mean, it's a way of thinking. I mean, I don't. What are you trying to say?
Okay, so
imperialism.
When we say culture, CT, would it be fair to say that culture is music?
Sure, why not?
Okay, let me ask you another question. All the music that was created in the United States, I can say in the world, the most popular music that's ever been created in the world was by who?
Wait, what are you talking about?
Swedish people, ABBA.
Well, hold on. Let's
take a chance on me.
This guy has no culture. He has no culture. He's stupid.
Hold on, Thomas. What are you asking me again? I'm sorry. What the hell are you asking?
Okay. When you say culture, you admitted it's music, right? That's one of the frameworks of it, right?
Why not?
Okay. Yeah. All the music in this country was created by Black people. All of it, everything.
All the music was created by Black people. Why do you believe that?
Okay, we created jazz, right?
Sure, why not? But what does that have to do with?
Wait a minute. We're talking about culture, right? Sure. We created jazz. We created.
All music came from Bach, Beethoven, Mozart.
You know, if you want to disagree, let me get the statement out.
Paris, let the Blatt pick his cotton.
Okay. CT. Okay, so we're saying that hip hop was started by Black people in this country, right? It's only a part of it. So the majority of music that's made by hip hop and being bought by hip hop are by white people. 80% of wait a minute. 80% of the hip hop is being purchased by white people. So would you say that since they buying all this music and this music is supposed to be so low, so bad, does that mean that white culture is terrible?
I can answer that.
I'm talking
to CT, stupid. Shut up.
CT, I can answer that.
If white people are buying supposedly rap, what does this have to do with? What are you trying to get at?
It goes on to culture. Because I've listened to this guy. His name is Thomas Sowell. Thomas Sowell said that Black people have a degenerate culture. And I was trying to figure it out. If white people are buying in this culture, does that mean that white people are degenerate?
But why are you? But wait a minute. Why are you naming music as a? Do you believe that's a staple of culture, like music, or?
Of course it is. Without music, what do you have?
Well, what about steel? What about oil? What about critical infrastructure?
The center is your ontology. Hold on. No, dude, Thomas, if you want to talk about culture starts at ontology. What do you understand is truth?
Can I ask you a question, sir?
Music is a reflection of what the truth of society expresses.
Can I ask you a question, sir?
Sure.
Where are you from?
Southern California.
Well, no, where are your people from?
I mean, which part of my family? I have family from Italy. I have family from Germany.
Okay, so excuse me, sir. Your culture does not start in the United States. It started in those countries, correct?
The United States culture is an amalgamation. Hold on. The United States is an amalgamation of Eurocentric and semi-Afrocentric views.
That's a lie. Your culture started in Europe. It did not start in the United States.
And it came here.
It started in a foreign country. It did not start here.
But it came here, though, Thomas.
You are an immigrant, sir. That's what you are.
No, we're a conqueror. Conquering and immigration are two different things.
You are an immigrant.
Conquering and immigrating are two different things.
He's a cuck.
You are an immigrant. That's what you are. Your
how
country
did we
did not start in
conquer?
the
No,
United
no,
States.
we
immigrant.
conquered, Thomas.
Bob,
He's like
hold
92%
on.
cuck, 8% immigrant.
Pause, y'all.
Bob with the $5 super chat. Thomas is mad because he didn't get selected for Alpha Phi Alpha. He was just a little bit too dark for the paper bag test. And Bob with the $5 super chat. Rap and hip hop is the biggest genre worldwide. Respectfully, I didn't know that. Bob says when the old guy has 1.5 closed. When the old guy has 1.5 closed, you know, he's been through some shit, or a closed eye, he's been through some shit. All right, go ahead, Thomas.
Can I explain that, CT?
Sure.
Okay, early on, about 20, 25 years ago, I had what they call a spasm. And incorrectly, a lot of people say a spasm is a stroke. It's not. It just, as you get older, the muscles, they weaken. So it happened to my eye. So unfortunately, you know, I apologize for that. But
slow break.
Getting back to
No apologies, man. Shit happen in life.
yeah, you know,
Nah, slow break.
a whole lot of people, you know what? CT, I just want to
let Thomas talk, guys.
The only point I was trying to make is culture starts in this country. It doesn't start in Europe. It doesn't start in the Caribbean. It doesn't start in Africa. The blacks in this country and those people that were already here, those people started American culture. Those were black people.
Except for meth. Meth and Fenty, that's all their culture. We had nothing to do with meth and Fenty.
Let Thomas just finish real quick. Guys, let Thomas finish real quick so he can get it out the way. Go ahead.
CT, let me ask you a question. Would you agree to that? Would you agree that culture is something that starts in a place? It's not culture that comes from another place and ends up here. Culture starts in a place. Like that guy with that hoodie on, he's probably shut up. Let me finish the statement first.
I'm going to tell the host to shut up.
Sir.
What's wrong with you?
Thomas, please don't tell me
Thomas
to shut up.
Luis, you man.
Caribbean or Africa. So he has no culture. He has no culture in the United Kingdom.
Okay.
He is an immigrant. That's all he is. Like that guy speaking earlier about his forefathers came from Italy and Germany. He's an immigrant.
No, that's conquerors. We're conquered, and then we made this hardcore.
Dave always looks like
you're an immigrant.
Dave always looks like he's got to bail a bitch out for listening as undercover. And Bob says, Betty be laughing. This is a wild show, ain't it, Betty? All right, go ahead, Thomas.
Where my hose at, Dave? Where my hose?
The only thing I'm saying is since the white people in this country, since white people have pretty much adapted black culture, the way white people talk, the way they act, the way they speak is black culture. Then all of a sudden you want to change it around and say, well, you know, this culture is so dangerous. Well, white people are directly in that culture. The people from Europe, the islands, Africa, the people from the island, Africa, and the European, that culture did not start in the United States. None of them. They're all immigrants. So is that a fact, CT?
Colonization. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, guys.
I'm sorry. Never mind. Savage, you have your hand up, dude. Why don't you just speak, bro?
Well, you know, I want to be polite. So, CT, I got a question for you. So, the native blacks that were here, do you know what language they spoke, CT?
No.
Yeah, it was a language called "fuck you."
No, that was kind of funny. I gotta admit, that was kind of funny.
So,
right on. Hey. That was a good one. That was a good one.
So, yeah, it was great. So, CT, can you explain to me why the monkey is speaking in English if culture isn't from another country? How the English language came over here and now American.
Because James was black, sir. Hey, sir, you know why that is, sir.
King James was black. English is the native black language.
Hey, sir, you know why? The reason we speak that way, is because your mama.
I gotta say, Dave, that was perfect timing. The joke was funny, but the timing was perfect execution. That was really good. He said the language is fuck you. Dude, the language they spoke was fuck you.
Yeah, that was That was priceless.
That was pretty funny.
You can't answer these people history lessons, man. You got to stop answering these history questions people be
Well,
asking.
Dave, you got butt broken just like your grandfather. So really, our language is fuck you.
You getting butt broken now on the goddamn electrical pole.
Yeah, you got butt
Yeah,
broken.
you see, we eating shish kebab.
You had to run
We
from
eating
the
shish
hundreds.
kebab. I'm eating free world steak. You over there worried
you had
about
to
getting
run from the
electrocuted.
hundreds like a bitch.
You got to run from the water because of the electricity. Now shut the fuck up.
You can't swim, you stupid monkey.
Yes, I
You
can.
crazy. I can
can.
hot dive.
Hey, I'm one of
I
those
can
black
hot
men.
dive, fool. I used to
I'm one of-
compete, you idiot.
I'm one of those black men that can swim. I swam all in your mama last night. It felt good.
That's great.
Take your Viking ass back to work.
That's great that you slept with my mom. I'm glad
Bye,
you're
cracker.
into old ladies.
All right, cracker. Hey,
He's
cracker.
not a cracker.
How
He's
you
a
Hey,
feel?
Viking.
nigger.
Hey,
That's a
I
Viking.
love that word. Hey, I love that word,
Big
nigga
Mac Luna
cracker.
says that was perfect.
You raggedy ass cracker.
It was.
Hey, cracker.
I don't know
Hey,
why
hey,
they
cracker.
let the
Okay,
slaves
Thomas.
up here talking
Thomas.
like this.
Okay,
Hey,
Thomas.
cracker. Hey, cracker.
Thomas,
Where are you,
Thomas,
cracker?
Thomas,
Dang, he
Hey,
going
Thomas,
crazy.
Where you
why do
located,
you look
cracker?
like Thomas Sowell's retarded
Jesus
cousin?
Christ.
Thomas,
Hey, cracker. Where you located?
Thomas, do you feel as though steel is an important aspect of human survival? Steel.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, you.
Yes, I do. You know why?
Yes, go ahead.
The reason why is a whole lot of black people in this country. Black people built this country. When we built this country, we were working in the fields. Let me finish. Not only did we work in the fields in the South, we worked in the North. And there were steel plants there. The only reason a lot of black people were not into those industries because the Jews, the Italians, and the Irish, they discriminated.
No, sir. What we had to be building was jails. We need steel for the jails.
Excuse
God. Gimpy, is this true about the Jays? You are the resident Jay. Is this true what he's saying?
I mean, in the country at the time where Jays got fired every Saturday for keeping Sabbath and not coming to work? Yeah, exactly true.
I believe it. The Jays are always involved in everything that white people do.
That's right. That's all you got. Got to get on the nail.
Thomas, who controls?
Subservient to the Jays, and the blacks are subservient to the
Go ahead,
whites.
CT. The CT, go ahead.
Okay, so we are talking about culture. Let's use an industry, right? Let's use steel. Why do the whites control the steel industry and not the blacks?
Well, first of all, when you say culture, steel and all that stuff is not culture. But the other part of it. Wait a minute. The other part you said is the part you said. The part you said.
It is.
I mean, for the 11th time, Thomas.
Infrastructure
or community service.
So, infrastructure isn't a part of culture, Thomas?
It supersedes
infrastructure. Infrastructure is a part of whose culture?
No, I'm asking you.
No. Wait a minute. You brought that up. What? Whose culture is that?
Well, I'm just judging.
Wait a minute. No. You brought it up since you said that's you said that's culture. So that's white culture, right? They control that.
Right. Well, I mean, when it comes to metallurgy,
black people have never controlled the economy in this country. So I find it odd that people keep saying that black people should pull themselves up by this and by that.
Thomas,
when
do you
they
think
don't
black
control,
people had skills?
we do not control. We do not
do you think
control.
black people were blacksmiths?
We
or carpenters?
Excuse me.
Do you think they were ever carpenters, Thomas?
Excuse me.
No, Thomas, stop rambling for your mania. Hold on, Thomas. Thomas, stop your mania. I know you're an old man that nobody listens to, so you have a chance to speak here. Stop it, Thomas.
CT, can I ask you a question?
Stop talking. Take a breath like when you're doming a guy. Stop it, Thomas.
Shut up, stupid.
Take a breath like when you're doming somebody. Take a breath, Thomas.
CT, can I ask you a question? CT, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Okay, this guy that just spoke, I guess he's a white person, I assume. So since he's a white person and he has no culture in the United States, he's done all this stuff is so great. Does that mean that his race is superior?
Yes, his race is superior, sir.
Why?
Who dominates the steel industry?
Well, let me ask you this, sir. Since you say who dominates it, Black people were in the steel industry in Detroit when all those factories closed. Those factories closed for a reason, because it was a large Black population there that was working in those industries. So they didn't affect the white people, but it affected Black people. If white people are in control of everything.
Thank you, CT.
For a reason.
There's a lot of ebonics in the air. Thank you.
I don't know where he went.
I don't know. A whole bunch of people fell off. What's up, Savage?
I don't know.
CT, I just love these pro-blacks. They work at a car plant and push a button, and now they engineered the entire market. Like, it is the most insane shit. Like, you were the janitor cleaning up the dirt in the factory, but somehow you literally created the entire market of steel. Like, what is going on?
I mean, Thomas looks like an Indian anyway.
All right, let's hear him out real quick. Thomas,
I am Indian. How did you know?
Thomas, who controls the Thomas, real quick.
I'm back. Sorry, go ahead.
Who controls the concrete industry
now?
Yeah, the Mexicans. CMEX through Mexico.
That's true. That's true.
Is it Carlos Slim? It's Carlos Slim. I think I forget his name. And then y'all keep talking about steel.
Carlos
that's
Slim
Chinese,
owns
dog.
the
Chinese control
telecommunications
steel,
company.
dog.
Carlos
Chinese and
Slim owns the
Australians control
telecommunications,
steel.
not construction. Carlos Slim owns the telecommunications and the New York Times, if I remember. What are you
Who owns
babbling about?
CMEX?
No, dude, he doesn't. He
No,
owns
who
the
owns
telecommunications
CMEX? I
company.
think Carlos owns CMEX.
No, he owns the telecommunications company.
I know he has telecommunications now, but I think he also
sold concrete products for us. So it doesn't matter who produces the cement itself. The cement is used in America by Canada, right? We have all the big cement products made and crafted in factories in Canada. Like the
It's
shit
about refinement.
that the I-beams that build roads, half of that shit is made in Canada with cement produced in Mexico.
Who cares? Who has the biggest booty
Not just that, but Gimpy, what about petroleum? People just think oil comes here all filtered and synthesized for cars. Where the hell do you think this comes from? What do you think the refineries are?
No one cares.
Everyone cares because everyone here will worship their car.
Yeah, I got a headache. Jesus Christ, I got a headache. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight.
Sure.
Thomas.
Hey,
Thomas.
ACT.
Thomas. Who controls the pharmaceutical industry in America?
Well, it doesn't really matter. We all know. CT. Can I finish, CT? We all know that white people in this country control everything.
Sure.
There's no ifs and buts about that. So why do you constantly blame black people for something
He doesn't blame them. He says emulate them.
Shut up. I'm not
he
talking
to you. He says emulate them, retard.
I'm talking to CT. I'm talking to CT.
You're an Indian. I'll tell you when you speak.
Your mama's an Indian.
Sir, go eat some curry before I kick your mom's back in.
Your mama. Your
daughter probably is over here immigrating and already blowing someone like me. Get out of my face.
That's your mama.
Listen, Punjabi, I need my 7-Eleven market.
Why don't you do this?
Listen, I need my freaking slushie. Go get me my slushie.
Sir, do this. Why don't you show your face?
Sir, why my face is in your girl's tits right now.
Show your face.
I'm busy.
Show your face.
I'm busy.
No, that's what you are. You on a
Sir,
keyboard.
I'm busy. I've got work to do. It's called creating the world. Not taking dumps and backing up toilets like Indians do.
You on a keyboard
back up
talking
some more
shit.
Toilets.
You on a keyboard talking shit.
Have you ever heard of the Indian challenge? Where if you can put a dot on anywhere in India, look at him, you'll see trash.
I know you're a faggot.
Sir, Indians are the biggest queers. They bang dogs and they bang cows, dude. Indian bang cows, dude.
Put your face.
You bang cows, sir.
Put your face on the screen, faggot.
Sir, my face, I said, is busy. It's between your daughter's Indian tits.
Hey, faggot.
Get out of here.
Come on, faggot.
Listen, hey, faggot, sir. I'm trying to minimize the TOS words. Can I go off CT or no?
Show your face, faggot.
Can I go off CT or what?
Show your face, faggot.
This Pajit, you little Pajit. Hold on. I'm going to launch your ass to Kashmir, you Pajit.
Faggot.
What are you talking about?
Show your face, faggot.
Sir, my face is what you want to be. That's why you're emulating white people. That's why Sir, if you saw my face, you'd get on down on your knees and think I was Krishna.
Hey, sir.
You think I was Krishna.
Sir, I know the reason. I know the reason you're not showing your face.
The reason I'm not showing my face is because they're in the middle of your daughter's tits. I told you.
Hey, the reason you're not showing your face is because you jacking off. You jacking off looking at me.
Yeah, on your daughter's face. It's called a facial.
You're jacking off. You jacking off looking at me? Oh, my goodness.
It's called a facial, sir.
Do you like it?
Have you ever heard of a Cleveland bow tie?
Yeah, faggot.
Or have you ever heard of a stranger?
Yeah, faggot.
Sir, you know what I did to your daughter last night? Me and my other white buddy, I was banging her from behind, and then I moved, and I had him switch, and I waved to her from the window.
Hey, faggot, show your face.
Sir.
Show your face, faggot.
Sir, you're Indian. Sir, do you not know how your Indian girls worship white men at UCLA and USC? Do you want to know how the Indians worship us?
Show your face, faggot.
Sir, I'm not. Sir, I don't really like to have Indian men jack off to me. I know Indians like to jack off and say, "Show me your boobs and vagina." But hold on, sir.
Hey, faggot. You know what?
Sir, you're using the same insult. You're not creative.
Hey, faggot.
Sir, I need you to take some of that slop off the floor and start cooking it again. Learn how to do something.
Faggot, let me tell you something. The reason you hide is because eventually they're gonna find out who you are.
Sir, is there anywhere near you that doesn't have a trash or a backed up toilet? You shit on the floor, sir.
Hey, faggot. Eventually, you're going to end up in jail somewhere.
Sir, eventually you're going to be a man. Eventually you'll be a man, sir. Eventually you'll learn how to wipe your own ass.
When you end up in jail, you know what's going to happen? They're going to bend your ass
Sir, end up in jail. Do you know what happens to Indians in jail? They got that red Kool-Aid on their lips and they pump, dude.
Come on,
what are you talking about? Do you understand? Sir, do you know how many dresses Indians wear in jail? It's because Indians have that girl hair, dude.
Hey, faggot.
Do you have that queer hair? Do you have that queer hair, sir?
Show your face, faggot.
Sir, I don't need you jerking off to me right now, sir.
You wouldn't. Hey, the reason you typing on that keyboard in the real world.
I'm not typing anything, sir. I'm telling you you're a bitch.
In the real world, you get your ass kicked. You know
sir, your old ass couldn't do anything. Your old ass can't even get out of his fucking Depends. What are you talking about?
I'd fuck you up. At this age,
I'll fuck you up. Old man. I'll send you to the next world.
Come on.
What are you talking about?
Let's meet up.
Are you kidding me? I'll have you calling me Vishnu before I'm done with you.
Let's meet up.
Call me Vishnu, bitch.
I'll fuck you up, cracker.
Yeah, you want to fuck me. You want to suck my dick.
Cracker.
You want to suck my dick like every other Indian.
You're a faggot. You're a faggot.
That's why you come and you work for me and you're my customer service agent, bitch.
You're faggot.
Do you work for, what company do you work for?
Your mama's a faggot. Your mama's a faggot.
How many times a day?
Faggot.
Sir, how many times a day do you go, how can I help you? How can I help you today? Thank you. Come again.
Faggot.
Now you're just spurging out, coon. You've already lost. Thank you, CT.
He called me a coon. You motherfucker.
Well, you're acting like one. You're acting like one. I thought the Indians didn't act like monkeys. Are you a monkey, sir?
Thomas, we got to stop saying the FAG word because
look at him, CT. He's spurred out, dude, just like every other champ.
Because of the algorithm on YouTube.
CT,
look at this old man. He's gonna have an aneurysm, CT.
Yeah, we got to watch the FAG word. Yeah, the algorithm can pick it up.
This old fart's gonna have an aneurysm.
Faggot, I fuck you up.
We got to watch the FAG word, Thomas. The algorithm on YouTube can pick it up.
In all respect, he is a faggot.
Sir, respect. Your daughter's my bitch.
You're a faggot.
Thomas,
he can't do it. Look at him. He's like
Thomas, you can't say the FAG word, man. It's the algorithm on YouTube.
Excuse me. He can say coon, but I can't say faggot.
Yes, sir. You're a moon cricket. What are you talking about?
I'm not talking to you, faggot.
Are you a moon cricket, sir? Are you a spade?
Yeah.
Are you spook a mule?
Hey, man. You know what? You ain't had no pussy since pussy had you.
Hey, you haven't had pussy since 1820. You haven't had pussy since 1820. Get out of my face.
You ain't had no pussy since.
And you probably had to buy one from Jamaica. That's why you look the way you do.
That's why
you couldn't even get an Indian bitch because your Indians want meat.
Fuck you.
Your Indians want meat.
Go get a woman. Go get a woman, faggot.
Sir, I have yours. I have your whole country. I can mail order your women.
You know what? If I see you in the street, I'd beat
If
your
you
ass.
see me in the street, you're gonna get down and suck my dick.
Show your face.
Why? So then you can look for me to suck my dick? No, thank you. I'm not a queer.
I'm gonna look for you and kick your ass.
You're gonna look for me in your damn wheelchair with your diapers.
Put your
Get
face
out of
on
my
the camera.
face, you old fart.
Come on, put your face on the camera. Come on.
Come on. I know you want to have someone to jerk off to because you're tired of all your nursing home guys. But sir, no, sir, I'm not scared, sir. You're already eating out of the palm of my hand. Sir, how does my ass taste? I've already shit down your throat, sir. I've already shit down your throat, sir. I mean, what else do I gotta do to
Shit
you?
down my throat. Motherfucker, you're a weirdo, huh? You real weirdo.
No, sir. I shit down your throat, then I'll have a white girl bang you afterwards. I haven't put a strap on like the little bitch you are.
Like I said, you ain't had no pussy since pussy had you.
Thomas, real quick.
Yeah. Thomas, good girl, Thomas, good girl.
Yeah. Go get some pussy. Go get some pussy. You need some pussy,
Good
huh?
girl, Thomas. I like when you stay silent.
All right. Put your face on.
Chris with the $5 super chat. If black people did all these things, why are the Chinese having to build a lot of infrastructure in Africa? They can't do it in Guyana, is in South America, and you would be correct. And Carl with the $10 super chat. It would be funny if these panels were scripted and Imperius and Thomas were reading from a script of paper made by Chaotic Truth. Jesus Christ!
It's too genuine.
No. Please, everybody, please stop. Please in the chat. I just want to say, everybody, please just say hello to Jen. Just check how she's doing, and then carry on with your retarded. Fucking weirdos.
I feel like I'm listening to Nigamus Prime or something with his mic. I mean, I can't hear this. I mean, what?
Go touch a boy.
CT.
Yeah, what up, Thomas? What up?
Filthy animals.
What up, Thomas?
Moon Cricket.
Jenny's the only real Christian. The rest of you are filthy animals.
So, CT, I'm trying to figure this out. You know, everybody's having a pretty civil conversation until
Thomas, I'm trying to figure out why you're a bitch.
Until shut up, mutt. We have a good conversation until these mutts come on here. And you know what? You're half Indian, you idiot. You're Indian and black. You're the mutt. Shut up, mutt.
You're the mutt, you little chihuahua. What are you talking about? You're like a chinchilla. You're like a chinchilla, dude. You're not even. What are you? You're worse than a mud shark. What are you talking about?
Shut up, mutt.
Catholic.
Mutt.
Shut up. Thomas, talk. Talk, Thomas.
Okay, CT. CT. Okay, we were talking about culture, and all of a sudden, it became a big issue with this mutt. And I'm saying that there's a nice conversation going on until you bring on these mutts, because they hate black people so much, but they constantly got us on their mind. I'm trying to figure it out. If you hate us so much, what are you thinking about us? Just do your own thing and leave us alone.
Why do you think they hate you?
They hate us because they know that our DNA will destroy their DNA. That's why. Wait a minute. That's why your man Trump, he's coming out now he's telling me he's gonna pay them $5,000 to have babies, white babies. Why is that?
Oh yeah, I did see that. Yeah, I saw that.
Why is that?
Well, there's a low birth rate in America. Yeah, go ahead, Savage. Savage is over $5 catch. I guess he wants to ask you a question, Thomas. Go ahead, Savage.
Oh no, I don't want to speak to him. I just want to talk to you for a second, CT.
Yeah.
So CT, I want to just congratulate us in the chat. We got Jenny's GoFundMe up over the goal.
Yes.
We did a great job on that. I told you earlier that the only solution here, CT, is Africa or slavery. And now that my job is done and I stirred the pot for you,
shut up, stupid. You are.
Thomas,
shut up, redneck.
Now that I stirred the pot for you, CT, I'm gonna go back to doing what I have to do. You guys have a good day.
Thank you
guys
so much.
later, chat. Have a nice day.
Thank you so much.
Be good.
Go ahead, Thomas.
Stupid.
Bye, Savage. Don't pay too much for the heroin.
What's up, CT?
What's up, Grit?
Hey, man, you see all those judges getting arrested this morning?
I did, man. What the hell were they doing harboring those gang members at the
criminals, man?
They weren't just harboring; they helped obstruct the.
That one in
ICE
Wisconsin
agents
had
to catch them.
the criminal in the courtroom, hiding in the courtroom from the FBI. That's crazy. Man.
Yeah, throw them all in jail. Thomas, what is your question, sir? Go ahead.
Well, pretty much like now, everybody's civil, right? Everybody pretty much is even tone.
Sure.
Until these mutts come on here and they get involved in situations they have nothing to do with. They don't care about it. They just want to cause confusion and then the destruction. That's it.
You
still
want to
mutt.
say that the adults are in the room? Is that what you're trying to say?
That's it. All these other people, they don't care. They just want to call and disrupt, cause confusion.
Grid is a grown white. Yes.
Thomas, do you know your name is a white man's name? Why aren't you named like Tom Cooley?
The mud is talking again.
Sir, if I'm a mutt, you're a slut.
The reason I think these mutts, they do this because they know they're not important. So they get involved.
I'm more than important. Your world is defined by
You're a
me.
mutt. If you're so important, put your face
Sir, your
on.
world is defined by me. I don't even have to show my face,
Where's
and I
your
have you
face?
eating my ass.
You scared.
Hey, Thomas, let me ask you a question real quick.
You're a grown man and you're scared.
Thomas, that kid that was basically saying that whites should be hunted. Okay, let's assume that happened. Okay, and let's assume the white man was defeated in America. Can you explain to us how would shipping and logistics continue?
What do you mean shipping?
Anti-Atticus. How would shipping and logistics continue?
So are you saying, CT, that the only way America can survive is with white people? It was surviving. America. Wait a minute. Excuse me.
No, Thomas, I'm not saying that. I am just asking you a logistical question. I didn't bring up anything racial about it. I'm just asking you, how would Thomas forecast a society based off of what that kid wants? How would shipping and logistics continue? How would it operate?
It would operate the same way it did in the early 1900s, 1920s, 1930s. There were over, like I told you before, I don't know if you remember, there were 200 communities, all black communities that survived, irregardless of the other outside noise. Okay, it would survive the same way.
So you were saying, obviously, global shipping and logistics would discontinue, and that the current black population would pretty much go back to how they were living 100 or 150 years ago. Yes?
No. What I said was during that time, black people had communities.
Right, I get that.
They were. Wait a minute. They were able to survive. The only time there was a disruption is when the white supremacists, like these mutts, like.
God damn it, Thomas. I understand.
But CT, the obvious.
Oh my God in heaven. Thomas, I get it, man. You probably argue with a lot of people. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just asking.
CT, can I tell you a little bit about my background? I worked in the prison system for 18 years. There were whites there. There were blacks.
You were in the prison system for 18 years.
Thomas, for the love of God, Thomas. We live in a global market currently. How would a black nation in America with 50 million people survive? How would little black kids continue to get video games? How would women continue to get makeup? How would you continue to get certain food that needs to be shipped over from other countries if the shipping and logistics would be discontinued? Because it's all whites that do the shipping and logistics, basically. So are you saying that would we still get soybeans, sir, from other countries? Would we still get certain items from other countries, sir? That's all I'm asking you.
Okay. The same way that the United States is surviving now, the black people, if you're saying black people only, they would survive. The whole thing that's going on between China and the United States, when your Trump, your guy, he decided to put that tariff on China. You see how quickly he backed off? He backed off because he knew that China is a world power.
It's
all
on right now. What are you talking about?
Shut up. Who's talking to you? If he knew that if he stopped all those goods from coming from China, they would simply send those goods to other places. And that would ass out this whole country. That's why he backed off. So it's like this.
Did he back off? I don't think he backed off.
I don't think.
Yes, he has.
The tariffs are still 125%.
Matter of fact, I think
he hasn't.
I think Xi Jinping is.
He hasn't. Okay, fine.
Xi Jinping is coming back to the table. I mean, I don't know what we're talking about.
Well,
okay.
what I heard.
Okay, maybe I'm not asking the question properly. Thomas, I understand 150 years ago, a community could survive off of the domestic resources. But we live in a time period now where there are items and resources that we need from other places, right? We've been accustomed to this. How would you get these items if this boy says, okay, let's get rid of white people? Are black people going, or are blacks going to take over the shipping and logistic industry? Are they going to travel across the ocean on these big ass cargo ships?
Well, I think it can be done. All it would take is being a diplomat, being able to talk to these other countries. It would get done. But that kid, but you keep bringing up that kid. When that kid was talking, he's a young kid.
He's crazy. Okay,
he's a young kid.
Are black people in America right now? Are we capable enough of continuing the electrical grid if all the whites were, or if we got rid of the whites? Okay.
Yes. But CT, you keep saying get rid of all the whites. Nobody. I don't think that kid is young. He's kind of naive. But if you in the real world, the majority of white people are not like these mutts that come on this station.
Okay.
But a lot of those people you can communicate with.
Okay, that's fine.
These people are stupid.
So are you saying that blacks are just as capable of continuing the institutions and systems in this country?
Yes.
Thank you. That's all I wanted to know, man. Thank you. I'm just asking you. Go ahead, Gimpy. Thank you. That's all I wanted to know from you. Go ahead, Gimpy.
So you're saying proportionally, if all of whiteness disappeared from North American continent, there are enough engineers, doctors, nurses. I'm trying to think what other irreplaceable stuff.
That's exactly what he's saying, and I agree.
The proportionally there isn't currently as it stands. That's why,
I'll be right back, man. I
nurses,
thank you so much, Greg.
Engineers, scientists, because there's certain key infrastructure to keep the electrical grid running. You would need guys like my good friend's husband, who has several advanced degrees, who works at the power plant to make sure that everything works right, because knuckle draggers can't do the math.
What about hydroelectricity? Hydroelectrical dams.
To eliminate everyone who's considered white from these positions, you would be missing a huge amount.
No, we wouldn't, Gimpy. The fact is we know our professionals and you all don't. Y'all don't think we even have college degrees.
That's not at all what I'm saying. I'm saying literally based on the numbers of who is and what is.
I know dudes who have set up power plants.
Great.
Who mostly goes into petroleum engineering every year? Who are the number one? It's 95% white. Petroleum engineering.
Dude, you gotta see, Imperious. The problem is you want to him like a bull. I'm asking you a serious question. Overwhelmingly, and you're saying situationally, we remove all these white non-black, you'll be fine.
It'll be a smaller economy because there's less people. We have experts in all these different fields, bro.
Okay, man.
I'm not going to convince you.
They literally no. This is what I'm saying. You can't talk to them, Gimpy. You just have to beat them down, Gimpy. It's not about talking. It's about breaking them.
Very realistic agitate. You're going to kill millions of people that way, bro.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Gimpy. He doesn't care. They don't care if millions of people die, Gimpy. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hey,
talking to them nicely, it's better to re-enslave them, Gimpy, than let them deal with it.
Sir, Hey, keyboard, Mr. Keyboard. Nobody cares about you.
Thomas, nobody cares about you. You're an old man who's past his prime. You're past your prime, sir.
Once we get rid of you,
Thomas, you're gonna go soon. Thomas, you're gonna shit your pants and be gone soon. You're gonna end up passing away on the toilet taking a dump.
Get rid of you. Problem solved. Get rid of you.
Thomas, you're gonna end up taking a dump and dying from an aneurysm on the toilet. Stop it, Thomas.
Barbecue.
Why don't you show your face? Show your face.
Good, yeah.
Show your
Thomas,
face.
because I have you in the palm of my hand without having to.
Show your
Thomas,
face.
I don't need to.
Show your
I have
face.
you dancing like a little monkey in the palm of my hand for me.
Show your face. Show your face.
Thomas, now you're obsessed with me. Now I'm in your ears and then your mind infesting you, Thomas.
No, guess what?
Now all you'll think of is the white man, Thomas.
Sir,
now all you'll think of is the white man, Thomas.
Sir, tonight when you go to sleep.
Sir, tonight you're already thinking of me now. You don't have to delay it. You're thinking of me now, Thomas.
Sir, tonight when you go to sleep.
Now you're stuttering because of the Thomas.
Before you jack off, before I
jack off on your daughter, I'll make sure to say hi.
Good night. Before you jack off by yourself, you go.
He's tight.
Yes, sir.
My head hurts. I ain't tight. My head hurts. Thomas.
Hey, I'm sorry. What? Normally, no.
Thomas. Hang tight, Thomas. Hang tight. Gimpy, those were great questions. Those were great questions. Okay, Thomas.
I'm serious. Like, I'm willing to consider. You know me, man. I'll have any intellectual simulation. You wanna map this out? Let's map this out. We don't have enough doctors. We don't have enough engineers. We don't have enough of any of these high math jobs to fill. They're always empty seats. We barely hold it together, having every race work in tandem to do this. And you're telling me you can just wipe out the largest proportion of that group, of all those groups, and then all of a sudden, magically, everything's just going to hum along? Like, look, dude, I don't care. You can hate whoever you want. You can believe whatever you want. You don't have to convince me, man. I'm not here for that. But you want to talk practically and the reality of running a world? Dude, try looking at it from a holistic system, right?
So,
there's something called step up and step down transformers for the electrical grid. Do you understand it takes teams of people to keep those things running? And if you don't have those, you have no grid. That's it. That's the end of the grid. So tell me how a black-only nation that doesn't have enough of anybody in STEM at the moment, if you kill off all the STEM people, how you run your nation with electricity. Because from where I sit, no matter how you map this out, you got to enslave every engineer you can find in order to keep your nation going, or you have no nation.
So, CT, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Okay. You're familiar with what they call DEI, right?
Unfortunately, yeah.
DEI is a program that was set up, right, for inclusion. That program, the people that benefit from that program are white females. They're the majority that benefit from that program. The second group that benefit from that program are white males. At the bottom is guess who? Even Hispanics benefit from that program more than black people.
Okay, what is
so
that?
That's crazy. I understand what he's saying about you need all these engineers and blah blah blah. You know, that's only what if. That's not going to happen. Black people are not going to try to take over any country because black people are Americans. We're not no immigrants. So we try to build. What stopped everything from succeeding now is just racism. If black people were allowed to participate at those jobs at the same level as whites, you wouldn't have any problem with engineers. You wouldn't have to bring all these people from India and China. Be quiet. Let me finish the statement before you open your...
Thomas, what's stopping black people from getting into these industries and creating their own companies?
I hear there's a lot of
how can you create a company when you have constant discrimination?
How do you have discrimination if you create your own independent business?
Well, the majority of people in Silicon Valley, you got a lot of engineers in that area, right? All those engineers that are black, they're suing because they've been discriminated against.
Can you prove?
Yeah, but why not create your own? Why not create your own?
Why not create your own? God damn, man! I don't believe any of that, CT. By the way, he can move to Haiti. That's a black country. He can go there and be the biggest bet. He can reinvent the world.
Yeah, why don't you move? Why don't black people just move to Haiti? Or why not move to Africa or Haiti or the Caribbean?
There you go again. There you go again. Black people are American as any of these immigrants.
Yeah,
all these, excuse me, all these white guys talking.
But where do you think a lot of our steel comes from, man? I don't understand it, bro. Why are black people? Wait a minute. How can you be discriminated against if you create your own company?
I really think you're a good man, but I think a lot of stuff you say, you don't believe that stuff. I think you saying that for clicks and likes.
Thomas, can I ask you a question, man? Without you raging, can we have a reasonable conversation? Or are you gonna?
Yeah, you have a face? Can I see you?
I'm right here, brother.
Okay, I'm looking at you now. Go ahead.
All right. So, do you know that back before the all of the movement to integrate and anti-segregation and all that, do you know that before that there were entire towns that were black owned banks, black owned, basically
about Tulsa, right?
No, I'm talking about a lot of the East Coast. Harlem was.
Wait a minute. No. You said a lot of towns. You said Tulsa, right?
No, I said a lot of towns were owned by. Turn your hearing aid up. A lot of towns were owned by.
That's funny. That's funny.
Well, I literally said it loud enough. I have a very loud voice. When people don't hear me, I have to make some assumptions.
Well, when I listen to nonsense, then I tune out. I tune out. You know what you're talking about is silly, because if you're saying in the 60s, excuse me, in the 60s,
exactly what you're talking about.
Black handling everything because we did before.
Do you see what I'm saying, Gimpy? You see, Gimpy?
I got friends from high school setting up.
I just wanted to ask the real question, dude.
Fighter jet
Gimpy, the only question is whips or chains? Whips or chains?
Don't know how many professional black people out here.
Dude,
I honestly think
he made
I don't
Native
need to tell you, because then you guys will be spooked and try to hurt our professionals. So I want you to believe.
Dave, nobody's hurting you. Without white people allowing black people in the professions they do, you wouldn't have any of them in those professions.
Ain't no black pilots if you didn't know Bob.
What are you talking? There's been black pilots for 100 years.
I'm not trying to fight with you.
Dude, you're right.
There was a black pilot. Yes, I think we would have enough. The economy would be smaller because we have less people.
The airplane.
We got
you all miss that every time, right, Petty? All those things.
Look at how Dave believes black people have only been successful for 45 years since Bob's been around. This is sad, dude.
Y'all didn't see Gimpy talk?
CT.
Yes,
CT. The only thing I'm saying is I was listening to that gentleman, but he was saying something silly. He was talking about make America great again, right?
No, he was saying that black people had their own power and independence, dude.
Let me finish, please. All we talking about is make America great again. And whenever was America that great for black people?
When black people had a lower crime rate than white people in the 50s and 60s, that's when.
They do now. So do you understand that the majority of people in the prison?
Oh my God, dude. Jesus Christ, man. Thomas. America has been great since 1776, buddy.
According to Donald Trump.
America has been great since 1776, man.
Is that what Donald Trump said?
I don't care what Donald Trump said.
You don't, but you're a MAGA.
America has been great since 1776, sir.
Okay.
Thank you. You asked me a question. I'm giving you my answer.
Okay. Can I add something to that?
Sure.
In every war since 1776, black people, slaves, freedmen have fought in all those wars.
Sure.
So we have black people have never ever said they want to separate completely from whites. It's never been like that. Whites have always said they want to separate from blacks. Which is cool. The only thing black people have been saying is the only thing that black people are saying is if we separate, leave us alone.
They do leave you alone. They left you alone in Memphis.
Do you realize that the majority of
Greg, would you live in Memphis right now? Hey, Greg, would you live in Memphis right now? Would you live in Jackson, Mississippi right now, Greg? Would you live there? I know you probably buy property there to flip, but would you live there?
No.
Dear brother, Thomas, I'm a little bit younger than you, man, but I've seen it. Whites don't bother us in our black enclave.
Are you tripping? Okay, CT.
They don't bother us. They don't.
CT.
They don't.
CT. Do you realize the majority of cops in a lot of those? Excuse me. Let me finish.
If the cops are not
Rich,
black,
somehow
that
this
means
is
that the
all
people
your
don't
fault
want
and
to
then
police
inconsequential.
themselves.
I just want you to know that, brother.
CT.
Thomas.
Yeah.
Thomas.
CT.
If there are no black cops in goddamn a black neighborhood, that is the fault of the black men there. Because
really,
you goddamn right it is.
They don't control the economy. How can you control cops? How can you control cops? Wait a minute. How can you? CT.
That is a hell of a stretch, my man.
Thomas, it is because the black man does not want to police his own goddamn.
CT, let me ask you a question, man. Let me get your blood pressure down a little bit. Let's calm down a second. Let's take it down a notch, maybe 2. Hey, do you know that? And so I know a bunch of cops. It's just occupational hazard.
CT,
I've never had a black cop tell me that they go easy on black people. As a matter of fact, they are harder on black people than most white.
I would prefer
They've literally told me that. Now I didn't ask, right? This was just sitting around bullshitting, and they're like, "Yeah, dude, I'll jack that dude up, no problem." Why is that? Why do you think that is, CT?
Because it's a mixture of.
That's anecdotal, bro.
It's a mixture of. One, I just think that a lot of blacks are violent, so they use that job as an output or an outlet. But 2, it could be an IQ thing. Or 3, they already know they're dealing with some ignorant niggas, and they gotta be brutal to them. That's the only way to do it. So that was the only 3 ways. I could think.
They're dealing with the worst people of society every day, so they get tired of shit from everyone. They'll beat the crap because they're CT. If you had to deal with Linwood face to face every day, wouldn't you start hating the world a little bit?
I'd drag that nigga out his car and beat him, man. You gotta beat him.
I mean, if you had to deal with Ben and Thomas, imagine it, and then CT, and then on CT, and then on the way to jail, Thomas and Ben are in the back seat battling this shit.
I'm just gonna wait until they mention fentanyl and meth. Because we're literally at war with cartels. We're literally at war all across America. They had all types of everything about fentanyl and meth. I just want y'all to mention it. I'm going to wait and see how long it takes for y'all to address really what's going on.
What are you talking about? Like, dude,
you're out the picture.
Bro, they arrested judges this morning. The FBI went in and said, you're harboring gangsters. You can't be a judge no more. You're arrested. Get the hell out. They drugged this woman out drug her out.
Yeah, 3 of them, I think, today, right? 3 of them?
Three judges. Yeah, 2.
You're ignoring the fentanyl and meth crisis.
No, dude, that's part of the fentanyl. No, that's part of the problem. That you have people
literally says
Dave,
the main thing wrong and going problem with America is people.
Yes, and what do you think closing the border and arresting officials is?
Dave,
what do you think?
You gotta come up with a new playbook,
bro. I can only hear one of you fuckers at a time.
Hear this one thing: fentanyl and meth war.
Calm down.
Talk about it. Fenty meth. One word. Fenty meth. Talk about it.
That's 2 words. Hyphenated.
No, it's not. It's 1 word. Fenty meth. I made it up. Here we go.
Hey, can I just jump in here real quick?
Talk about Fenty meth, somebody.
Go ahead,
I'll talk about it right now. I'll talk about it. The drug war.
Let me get in real quick. Go ahead.
Just real quick. I only got 2 minutes. One, you don't ever want to deal with a black cop. Black cops are the worst. They far worse than white cops. You don't want to deal with no black cop.
Talk about Fenty meth.
When you're black and you're dealing with a black cop, oh no, you don't want that. That's smoke you don't want. Give me a white cop.
I've heard the same thing.
I've heard the same thing.
In this country and leading us to actual war. Fenty meth. Let's talk about it.
Okay, Dave, I'll talk about it right now. The number 1 way to get fentanyl in the U.S. is 1. China delivers it to Mexico.
Let's talk about the fentanyl.
I am right now, Dave. Do you want to talk about it or no? Do you want to talk about fentanyl? Yes, Dave. Do you want to talk about it or no, Dave? Do you want to talk about it?
I don't want to talk about China, sir.
Okay, well, where does the fentanyl come from? Dave, where's the fentanyl come from?
Just like how we can talk about black people problems.
Where's the fentanyl come from? Dave, where does it come from? Dave, where does the fentanyl come from?
CT.
It comes
Dave,
from
where's
white
the your job? No, Dave, who makes the fentanyl?
Who cooks it up in the mountain?
No, it's not.
I
You
saw
can't cook
Breaking Bad. I
fentanyl,
just
you
saw one
idiot.
Chinese man.
You can't cook fentanyl, you idiot. You don't even know what fentanyl is, you moron.
Hey, man, talk about it.
Okay, do you want to listen? Get that dick back in your mouth and get back to work and listen.
You tell me. I have no idea about your drug.
Okay, then shut up,
And why
Dave.
the whole America's
Private Bussy, hold on. Shut up.
Tell me.
Shut up. Thank you. Now, fentanyl is a pharmaceutical type drug. It is almost a chemical weapon grade drug. Okay? You understand that just touching fentanyl, you can die.
Some people,
You understand that, Dave?
Talk about the crime.
I'm talking about fentanyl, you moron.
And the people get locked up.
General
He's
Dave.
an African. He's an African now.
General Dave, realize that you're getting your ass beat by a fake lawyer. Just
real quick, Marcus.
yeah.
Super chat. Only a faggot brags about buck drinking every other second.
Dave, how does the fentanyl get here? Do you think you can cook fentanyl in the mountains, Dave?
Trump is on the news.
Dave, do you think you can cook fentanyl, Dave?
And all this other shit because y'all dropping
Dave,
like
do you think you can cook fentanyl? Do you think you can cook fentanyl?
You see the cognitive dissonance?
Dave, the cognitive dissonance is you don't know how fentanyl gets here, dude. It doesn't show. Dave, it doesn't just appear, Dave.
How many?
It's kind of like your dick. It doesn't just appear. I know you can't see it.
How many are going to jail? How many are dying?
Dave, a lot of people are dying. Do you understand that fentanyl is getting infused into Advil, Tylenol now? It's because it's a
That's not what Donald Trump is saying, bro.
Oh, I don't care what Donald Trump is saying, Dave.
By lying, bro.
Dave, he's not lying.
It up, man.
Dave, Dave,
community.
Dave, it's destroying your community faster. Dave, it's destroying your community faster.
Why don't you love your community?
Dave, you don't love your community. That's why you have a white man's house behind you.
You're dropping like flies.
Dave, why don't you have your trap house behind you? You don't love your community.
Why won't you control your community?
Dave, you don't control your mouth. How the hell do you want me to control a community? Dave, you can't even control your mouth, Dave.
It's overrun by so much.
Dave, you can't control your mouth. That's why people can't be controlled. You can't control your own mouth, Dave. Thank you, Jesus.
What's up, CT? How you doing?
Pretty good, man. I was over here just thinking about something, man.
Hey, I gotta ask. Dave obviously not gonna show his real house. That's asking too much. And that's okay. It's okay. I bet he lives in a white neighborhood. I would bet money.
Dave, do you live in a white neighborhood? You're on mute, buddy.
He doesn't live in a black neighborhood.
Dave, you're on mute.
How much do you want to bet? Because I need to get money. I'll bet my life savings.
Do you live in a black neighborhood?
I'll bet my life savings because this is Chicago. We got our own black
I guess that's
suburbs.
all.
We got good middle class, everything.
You live in Chicago, you live in the suburbs.
In Chicago, bro.
You live out in the suburbs.
Listen, I shop with other communities because they're paying taxes in my neighborhood. Like if I wanted to, I could shop 7 days a week.
Dave.
I just went to his frat brother. I just spent $40 in his frat brother establishment for food for lunch. Okay?
It's
hey, can you put the name of that establishment in the private chat too, by the way?
I'm saying that loud and proud. Pit Stop.
Oh, Pit Stop? Okay.
So all of this talk that you thinking what CT saying, that may apply for other parts in America. But here, that's wiped out. So how much do you want to put on it? Mr.
He owns 3 of them.
I'll bet my life savings.
Yeah?
Oh, it's 4 of them.
20 G's on it. I bet you I live in an all-black neighborhood.
Dave, it's 40.
You live in an all-black
median price over $350,000.
I don't know. I only know a few of those.
How much money do you want to bet? Let's go.
I just said that's cool if you do, man. I just don't know that you do. It's weird that you can't. It's weird that you have that background.
And you let him hold what I'm willing to put up. I'll give you my address, phone number, everything, tax returns, all that, because I want your money. Since you think this shit a joke.
I'm not the one hiding behind a background.
CT, what happened last time I sold you?
See?
What happened last time I didn't have a background?
Yeah, great. Yeah, Dave accidentally got on camera one time and showed his whole house, and he lives in a pretty big house. Yeah,
it's cool.
His foyer was pretty big. Yeah.
And that's an all-black neighborhood, bruh. So
I mean, Chicago.
Keep that East Coast, wherever the hell y'all from. Keep that type of black people don't got shit. Just don't come to me with that, bro. Because you'll lose every fucking dime you got.
What do you do?
Put up the money. How much
Dave,
money you want to put up, bro?
Dave.
No. You said you were gonna put up money. Let's put up 5,000.
What do you do?
Put up 5,000.
My man got.
You made the bet. You called it out. You acted like you had some balls. I got 5,000 on it.
I don't know you well enough, Dave.
Exactly. That's what I thought. Stop talking.
I'm very curious. What do you do, Dave?
Then, bro.
I'm curious what you do, Dave.
Stop being curious if you ain't got the money to be curious. Curiosity kill a cat, motherfucker. Keep me out your stupid ass talk.
Go ahead, Thomas.
Well, you're the one running your mouth.
CT.
Yes.
CT, what does it matter where a black person lives? I'm trying to figure that out. What's the point of that?
Well, why are you asking me that?
Well, it's people on your platforms keep saying that constantly. If a black person has the money and the independence to move to a better neighborhood, what's the issue with that? I'm just putting it out there. I'm just putting it out there.
Hey, real quick, Dante, you gotta pay the no cam fee, $10.
They don't believe there's such thing as a black suburb. It's retarded.
Hold on, Dave. Hold on for Dave. Dante, I see you in the back. You got to pay the no cam fee to get on. You got to turn your camera on. One of the two. Thomas, I guess the idea is this: when you try to talk that smarty-yardy black shit like Linwood, and you get caught talking to a white woman, it kind of says a lot about who you are and what you really believe in. So I guess that's the whole point.
CT, Dave's Indian. That's all they look at.
Yeah. So CT,
the Indians are the worst with the white women. Sure. Indians only look at white women.
CT, can I ask you a question? So with that train of thought you just had, so that means that one of these white guys decided to have a black woman. That means what?
I've had several.
I don't know. What does it mean to you? What does it mean to you?
I'm trying to figure out. You trying to make a difference. Like this guy Linwood that speaks.
Let me read this. No, it's Linwood's obsession. It's an obsession. That's why.
This guy Linwood that says what he's saying.
Bob, thank you so much, man. Finney, meth, good save, Bob. Bob says BD got the YMCA song look. Bob says when these battles happen, CT lies back and goes on auto content creator. Oh, that's pretty funny. I do. Thomas, what were you going to ask me, sir?
Well, I was just trying to figure out what's the difference. These guys are bringing up about this guy Linwood has a white female, and he's not able to speak on black issues. Is that what you're saying?
That's because they follow women rhetoric. They want to leave.
Wait a minute. Gibby just paid a $10 cash app for me and him. What's up, buddy? Do you want Grid up or you? I think Grid
up. I don't care.
Yeah, Grid can come up. Carl with the $10 super chat. We need more black cops. Thank you so much, guys. Hang tight, guys. Gibby paid a $10 cash app for 10 minutes, so I don't know if he's gonna use the whole 10. What's up?
Oh, I won't. I'm always glad to leave you the change, sir. Anyhow,
Bob with the $2 super chat. Thomas, you got to change your air filter. Go ahead.
Anyhow, look, first of all, the reason why this guy will never get it is because he's never going to look at it that more black people have to become cops. He's going to always say that the black people are being stopped from being the cops. That's the answer he gave me. I got for engineers, scientists, because somehow kids are being stopped from taking up math and sciences. All right. That's absurdity number one that I just have to get off my chest here. The second absurdity of this all that really makes no sense is this obsession with like where everyone lives. If you move to a neighborhood that's predominantly white and you're not white, you're moving to a white neighborhood. Yeah. Why you did it, I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. I don't even care that you did it, honestly. But that's a fact. And if Grid got up and moved to Biloxi, Mississippi, he's moving to a predominantly black neighborhood. So, like, that's the rules. That's the way it works. Like, let's use common sense, people. This isn't a race game. It's not about semantics and everything. I'm sorry. I can't listen to this all day and not say this. Because at least someone in the audience has to understand that there is an actual metric to all of this. There is it's not this moving, spinning bullshit that everybody makes it into and convolutes it into a perpetual racial nightmare. And there's no problem with anybody living next to anybody, right? Like everybody agrees that's what make America different than all the other countries is ultimately we move towards that every day. We do. Conservative neighborhoods are filled with liberals as liberal neighborhoods are filled with conservatives. There's no uniquely isolated community anymore. We all need each other and we're all stuck with each other. And unless people can figure that the fuck out, we're never getting out behind whatever ails this country. And that, like, dude, like, I'm sorry, just to hear Imperious, dude, he doesn't mean Indian with the dot. He means Indian with the feather.
Yeah.
Like, see, dude, there it is instantly. Like, it's
Bob,
I'm not your enemy. There's nothing I want. I don't want to fight you. Honestly, I don't care you exist. To me, you're a toaster oven. Or the equivalent of, not because of anything, because I don't deal with you. You have your own life. You move. You're not part of any grand infrastructure thing. You don't support anything that help me live. Basically, I can tell you're a retiree. You should enjoy your life. What the hell are you doing up here arguing with an imbecile? I mean, you're a full-grown man. You're an honored elder, sharing your honored opinion. And then you're arguing baited by like the most moronic guy who comes up here just because he sounds slightly smart for a half second when he says something mean. I'd like ask yourself why that triggers you, man, before you come back and start yelling at me.
Bob says CT will read your super chat if you also send him a cash app. Oh yeah, I did miss one of your super chats, Bob. Bob says when these I already read that one. Bob says Eric's face seems like a guy who's listening to another guy give girlfriend advice while he's banging his girlfriend. I think that's pretty much it, right, Bob? All right, I'm sorry. Did you give me anything else?
I just annoy so much.
CT, can I hit him a question, please?
Sure, man.
So what's your name? Gimpy? Can I ask you this question, sir? If you can answer it. The word woke, what does that mean?
In what sense?
Like just the word. I mean, have you not heard that before?
The question you're asking.
It's what?
Please be very specific in the question you're asking.
It's only one word for woke. I mean, all these people keep.
Thomas, can you get on camera, bro? What the hell? Like, I don't get this. Can you get on camera, bro? Like, what?
Look, sir, I'm not trying to give you a hard time. I want to answer the correct question. Are you asking from a political sense when someone says I'm woke?
Your definition, right? Your definition. Or you can't answer it.
Many things to me. That's my answer.
Okay. Can I give you the answer? Can I give you the answer? Woke means black. That's it. Nothing else. So when these people like DeSantis or Trump, all these people use all these definitions, it's a lie. So the thing we have to get straight is when something is something, it's something. You can't change it. And I know you were talking earlier about cops, that more black people should be cops. More black people are cops. You have a lot of cops in this country. Where I live on the West Coast, a lot of people here are Hispanics or whites. So those are the majority of cops.
Mm-hmm.
It's not very often that you have black cops, even in LA. LA is going through a phase now where they're trying to
that there aren't black cops because of racism. That was what you said on this panel.
Excuse me.
There's no racism keeping black people from being cops.
Sir, okay, you know everything. I'm only telling you. For 17 years, I did that work. I was in law enforcement. I saw it firsthand, up close and personal. It's racism within the jails. It's racism in the streets. Now, you can sit there in your little world and you think that don't happen because you're not involved in it. But just wait until God forbid, if you get arrested and you go to jail, you'll find out pretty quick this stuff you're talking about is crap. It's a lie. You get in them prisons, you will find out. If you don't hang with them woods, that's what we call you white boys. If you don't hang with them, you gonna get your butt kicked.
Miguel with the $7 super chat. Miguel with the $7 super chat. Only way to fix this: make it illegal to breed with your own race, subject to prison. Get the likes up, guys. Join the.
Dude, it's funny that he says that. Those white boys would shiv me faster than the black guys. That's what makes me laugh. That just shows you how ignorant everyone is, dude.
Well, it comes down
out of base, dude. You keep thinking I'm of one group when I'm of a group that's more oppressed than you'll ever be. Yet we rule the world.
Well, guess what?
My group is subject to the most ire of all groups everywhere, and everyone accuses us of running the world. Your group says it's oppressed by everyone, but you can't get your act together to do anything about it.
But Gimpy,
Hey,
the people,
Thomas. Oh my God, Jesus Christ, Thomas. About a month ago, and Gimpy, you remember this. It was I wanted to start a program where I help individuals relinquish their US citizenship. And you know what? This country is bad. This country had slavery, Jim Crow. This country's bad for blacks. Are you willing to renounce your US citizenship and allow me to help you, Thomas?
CT, can I ask you a question before I answer that?
Yes, Thomas, who has it worse, the upper middle class black guy or lower class white guy? Who has it worse? Who has it worse?
Who has it worse in this country? And wait a minute, you talking about this country, right?
Yeah, this country.
And this country is the lower class black people.
Okay, but that's not the question here. It's upper middle class white guy versus the lower class white guy.
I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't know what that is.
Okay, so you're not looking at the screen. Okay. So Bob is asking you, who has it worse, the upper middle class black guy or lower class white guy?
Who has it worse? I don't know. I'm being honest. I don't know.
Okay.
Can I ask you a question, CT? You said giving up. CT, can I ask you a question?
But you didn't answer mine. You didn't answer.
But I said I didn't know. I thought that ended the conversation.
No, God, Thomas.
Go ahead.
It's Bob's question. My question to you is: would you be willing to contract me out as a consultant to help you relinquish your U.S. citizenship?
Hell no.
Okay, so this country ain't that bad.
No, wait a minute. There's a caveat. There's a caveat to that, CT. Your ancestors.
Are you willing to contract the Chaotic Truth out as my first client? You could be my first client, because last month I said I want to help the oppressed. I want to help the downtrodden. I want to help the blacks who have long suffered under racism, white supremacy. This country's a bad country, and I think it's about time for you guys to relink. Oh, he dropped off. Okay, he dropped. Hello.
Sorry, CT.
I feel sorry for a lot of these Blatts, Grid. They walk around with so much anger and contempt and hate. The man literally lives in a white neighborhood. He said it the other day when he called in. How bad are white people if he lives around you? How bad can white people be if they live around you? If white people did all this, I want to get away from you hunkies. Hey, man, mother F that. Hey, I'm out. Why does he want to live around you white people? If whites are so bad, why even live in LA County then? If whites and Hispanics are so bad, there are so many black enclaves in America. You won't see a white man. I've been places, Greg. I ain't seen a white for hours. Been around black enclaves.
Man, I got to be honest with you, CT. Man, all I heard, which is I kind of tuned out, because all I kept hearing was, "I'm a victim. I'm a victim. I'm a victim. I'm a victim. And I'm a victim." And I'm a victim some more because of the evil white man, which is weird. And by the way, woke is not about, or DEI is not about black people. It's more about women, to be honest with you, and the transmissions. So I don't know. I mean, it just sounds like somebody who's just stuck in a victim mentality, and I just can't take it seriously. I apologize that I can't take it seriously.
CT,
probably
CT.
should, but
CT, can I say something to that guy?
No, I want no.
Wait a minute. Hang on, man. Hang on. You just told a lie.
Hey,
Thomas.
Kool-Aid, everybody. Kool-Aid.
Listen to me, Thomas. You're a good guy. I haven't blacked out in a long time.
If you lie about a definition,
Thomas, I agree with you, Thomas.
Kool-Aid.
The white man is the devil. The white man is the oppressor. He raped your ancestors. He practiced Jim Crow. I think it's time for a lot of you disgruntled blacks to leave this country, and I'm gonna help you. Be my first client, sir. Let me be the consultant for you, man. You can relinquish your citizenship. Can I help you, man? Can I help you do that?
CT, do me a favor.
Hey, yes or no, motherfucker. Just say yes.
Do me a favor. CT, do me a favor. Self-deport.
I don't want to deport.
No, you should. You should. Wait a minute. The reason you should.
I don't have the problems that you blacks have. I'm sorry. I live
you
around
blacks. Guess what? Guess what, CT? We built this country. These other people didn't build crap. They're just here on our dime. We built this country.
Okay, if you built the country, why do you complain?
I'm not complaining. What I'm saying is, you just said all these black people they into this victimhood, or that clown just said it. But guess what? Black people built this country. We ain't got no reason to go nowhere. If y'all want to go somewhere, you go somewhere, because all of y'all are immigrants. You just immigrants. Self-deport. Leave.
Literally the most delusional thing I've heard all week, and I have been in debates with a lot of leftists this week. That was delusional, and that's like on a grand scale. So,
shout out.
What you gonna do if I don't leave?
You got that.
I couldn't hear you.
Listen, a lot of talk going across this day. What you gonna do?
What was that? Hang on.
Don't stop complaining.
Give me a second. What do you say?
Nah,
I said, what you gonna do if I don't leave and I don't stop complaining?
Oh, I don't care one way or the other. You're irrelevant.
Except what it is, dude.
Can we get this young lady in? Go ahead.
Hi, everybody. How y'all doing?
Pretty good.
You know what? I'm just glad to be here. I see that there's a panel of all men, and that's definitely my home. To be honest with you, yes. Throw them up just like that. I'm an only girl. I host a men only live, but I love talking to my men. And I see we talking about something that's actually a dangerous conversation right now. To me, I hear black and white again. And for some reason, I don't know, ever since Carmelo Anthony, for me, it seems like it has become so racial.
Oh,
and
damn. I got to read the super chat. I'm sorry about this.
Okay.
Bob with the $5 super chat. Thomas is an upper class black guy. Thomas in upper class black eyes. Life is immeasurably better than a lower class white guy. Trust me. Carl with the $5 super chat. CT, can you ask Thomas, would he rather be a white guy or a black woman in his next life? Thomas, black woman or white guy? Yep. Hurry up.
In my next life, I'd rather be a black woman. You know what? The reason I say that,
I can't give up my Wayne.
The cheap with the membership. Thank you so much. Oh, hey Thomas, hang tight for me. Thank you so much. Okay, let's go ahead.
I don't know what life will be without a Wayne.
I would want to be a white man.
I missed one. What I do?
Chaotic, you brought a black woman up here with this bunch. This is gonna get real interesting. Oh, and Carl says CT. Which one is it? I don't think I missed any. Yeah, I think I'm good. I'm good.
No, he said black woman. You're good.
Oh, go ahead. All right, go ahead, Queen. Go ahead, Queen Gotti. And Imperious, I'll bring you up in a minute. Hang tight, bud.
I see the comment that say, yeah, you brought a black woman up in this bunch. Yes, continue to bring me up in this bunch. This is the bunch I'd rather be in. I'd rather be in the bunch with a bunch of men, because y'all gonna say what y'all have to say. And I don't know, right. Nobody don't get all sticky with the conversation, because I see a lot of men up here, they get very upset when you talk about certain things. And that's the problem. We don't know how to communicate all together, because everybody is pointing a finger at somebody, and I'm black and I point the finger just like they point the finger. But I do want to say this as a person on my channel, and I'm going through the conversation now with Carmelo Anthony. I just want to ask the question, why did it come down to race when it came to Carmelo Anthony? Why didn't it come down to what it should have been from the beginning, which is what started it? Because everybody focusing on one thing, but they're not focusing on another side of it. And they're focusing on one thing. He's a black kid. He brought a knife to school. He's dead wrong. He's somewhere he shouldn't have been. And I get so many racial inclined comments into the you people, the black people, you stay in jail, you this. And I'm like, this has nothing to do with it, because now we're talking about a child that was never in trouble as a black kid.
Man, it don't matter. They don't like none of you.
That's what I'm trying to. And for me, it's not.
They don't like none of you. Once you understand that, accept that, and you can't change that, you don't give a damn what they think. That's why I keep asking, what you gonna do if I don't shut up?
Right. And it's not about whether or not you give a damn. It's whether or not we can have a viable conversation about it, especially when we got to mix.
You can't have a viable conversation about it.
Give them a second. Maybe we can if we allow everybody to talk, and then they allow us to respond. Because the problem is not the talking; it's the problem when we start responding to each other. Because nobody is actually listening. Because everybody that come on my channel, they come on my channel and they talk about what he did, but no one talks about the other side of that. So I want to know, why did we make it about race when it technically wasn't a racial situation? What?
This is America. I am millennial. And my parents and the generation before that tried to paint a rosy picture that everything was all gone. And it never went nowhere. So what's happening is that there's a generational divide. We understand, the younger, they understand, ain't no talking, ain't no reasoning. It is what it is. And the older generation is still convinced that
what is what it is.
Is still in effect.
Hold on. Don't move on yet. What is what it is?
America is a country that's always going to be delineated on race. And let me even take it further. The minute that white population feels that they don't have the demographic majority, kiss your democracy goodbye. Because there's no way, no intention, never in any plan, even in the wildest iota, are they going to go along with anything like democracy without having a demographic majority to absolutely control.
Facts.
History doesn't bear that out, but okay.
Can I say something, sir? When you say history, right. I know a little bit about that. Okay. This whole country was built on. Excuse me. Let me finish. Let me finish.
All you gotta do is ask him. Name one example of what he just said.
When you look at the Constitution was written for white. The Constitution was written for white males. It was never meant for white females. They were added on, and of course they didn't put anything in the Constitution for black people or Indians. It was all written for white males. So if you're saying being a democratic country, it's a democratic country for white males only.
Did you go to school, sir?
I did, and just like you.
Okay. I have a lot of questions about your schooling. The Constitution was written for all men.
Well,
it was not written for women.
You have a group of black people. It didn't give women their shared experience.
Why do you
you're
talk
trying
over
to tell
people?
them that, hey, man, that's not what it is.
I'm sorry. I have been very polite, which is unusual for me, but shut the fuck up when I'm talking.
Go talk to white people about their white issues. You're coming over discussing what's wrong with blacks and shit like that. And you want to have
you little bitch.
Put your 5,000 down. You said you was gonna put money down.
You a weird ass motherfucker.
You ran away from the bet. Now you want to talk about everything going on with blacks.
I made a comment.
Else, dog.
I made a comment. You said
and you didn't want to put your balls where your mouth was.
Why you
backed
gotta
up
be a bitch?
when it was trying to put the money down?
Dave? Why are you a bitch?
Because you a bitch ass motherfucker who won't put the money down.
I'm sitting
you
here.
won't put your money down. That's why I don't like you. You talk a lot of shit.
I'm not
the more you give away your power, you lose authority. The more you be like, okay, hold on. Forget about the conversation we're having. Let's just
body mass.
No, Dave. The more you yell at him and he triggers you, the more empowered he feels to continue. Okay, whatever. You know, dude. I have no vested interest in this because, again, anyone
yes, you do because you're always here in the middle of black talk.
So, like, again, I understand your unhappiness, but yelling
and all you gotta do is invite me over to y'all channel when y'all talk about white issues and let me be in the center of it. Can you send me an invite when y'all have white talks and let me be in the center of it?
Certainly.
You are in the center of it.
You're always welcome to come on the panel when we talk about a white topic and blow your stack there.
No, on your channel.
Dude, you're on one of my channels. Don't you?
Oh, you own CT channel? I didn't know that.
No, I help produce it. I'm a producer. I'm not an
Yeah,
influencer.
no.
You have a channel.
Hey, brother Greg, brother
Come on,
Dave, I got you.
if you want.
Actually, the white people do own the show.
Obviously, y'all not used to
Want to be on
Tell the
that?
truth is the nigger puppet.
Holy cow! Can everyone
Shut up, bitch?
Dude, you are
Shut
a
up,
military
bitch.
loser
Shut up,
who lives in
bitch.
his mom's house.
Shut up,
Settle
cracker.
down.
Shut up, bitch.
Not necessary.
Yeah,
That's
dude,
why we
you
have
need
such a
to
division
left.
right now.
Sister, listen.
This
This
ain't no
is a
safe
war.
space for your
Sister,
dumbass
for real.
talks.
Sister, for real. This is a
Yes.
war.
We understand that, but it's a war when we make it a war. It doesn't necessarily have to be a war.
Now, why is it a war, Linwood?
It could really
Sister,
Try.
we got to protect you from them.
But listen,
And so,
I
sis, I got you.
Listen, let me say this.
All right, sis.
It depends on where you're at in your heart. I'm gonna be honest with you. For me, just give me a second.
Yes, ma'am.
It depends on where you're at in your heart. Because for me, the way I defend Carmelo Anthony, I'm not defending Carmelo Anthony on a black stance. I'm not defending Carmelo Anthony because we got the same skin color. Why can't I do that? Because in my family, it's divided with race. I have white, I have black. So when I make a comment, my comment is geared toward the conversation or the situation at hand. And I feel if you're somewhere in your heart that you can't get past certain things, yes, you're going to remain right there. So when I can sit down and I can talk to Caucasian men, just like I can talk to Caucasian women, I can speak to them without having that type of animosity in me. Why? Because my heart is fully cleared. And when I speak on what I see as a truth, what I see as a right, and what I see as a wrong. And I wanted to ask the young man, the gentleman that was speaking with the glasses, the other guy, the Caucasian guy, I wanted to ask him, I would love to be invited on your show, and speak to the other side of it, because I have people that comment to me in a negative, derogatory way. But when I invite them to my live or to call me on the phone, they only want to have the Twitter fingers. But we could have a sensible conversation if they answer the questions.
I would love to facilitate what you're asking for, but that would be difficult because the network I'm affiliated with is an all-black network.
That's okay. I'm black too.
No, I'm saying there wouldn't be the other side of the conversation. It's a conservative black network called Metro Conservative Media. You can look them up.
Okay.
I mean, if they send an invite, I'll get it. It'll come in my inbox. I work in the back end, and I'll get it to the ladies, and they'll see if they can get you on the show. That's not a problem. It's called Politics Live.
What did you say would be the problem with me being on the show?
No, you were requesting that you have like a counter to the white argument that wouldn't be there because
you're welcome to come on my show.
Sister,
let me read the super chat real quick.
Network.
Banana Cake says Grid is a kickbuster. And
I don't know what that is.
Bob says, guys, are we about to see some major level simping? And G Dizzle with the $5 super chat. CT showed a black woman that Linwood clip of him chasing the white woman. Oh,
I got it.
You know what? Let me tell you something, sis.
Yes.
Don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe.
Of course I can. I'm 50 years old, baby. And listen, I've been here a pretty little minute. I've been around.
Yes, ma'am.
Been raised with all men, military dad, only girl. I got a little bit of something in me. I can't be fooled that easy. So just go ahead and talk.
So, sis,
good to go, brother.
We gotta come on these panels and really battle these white folks. You don't know how many times in my personal life, I've heard the saying, I gotta go to work and deal with these white folks. I've heard that constantly. And so when we see the disrespect and then we see a black person co-signing white aggression towards black people, this is the type of shit that led to the killing of 10 black people at a grocery store in Buffalo, New York. This is the same type of thing that led to 9 black parishioners being killed in South Carolina. Correct. So the reason why I'm coming at a little bit more aggressive toward him, and I personally, yes, when I do see him, I do want to fuck him up. I do want to punch him in the face because he puts black people like me and you in danger that ain't gangbanging, ain't thugging, just going to work, doing the 9-to-5 thing, and then all it takes is one person. He thinks his shit is funny, but it comes with casualties.
But no matter what he puts you in, however you feel he put you in something, have he put you in something on your day-to-day? Because what you're listening to is what you're listening to online. You're listening to the internet. So how
real with you, sis.
physically?
Sis, let me be real with you, sis.
just trying to show you how you have to learn how to ignore things and clear your own heart so that you can move forward.
After talking to that guy for a few minutes, you think he's pro-black, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, let me read the super chat real quick. Bob says he's simping, and here we go. Now, this is the same guy, right, that was just talking to you. Here we go. Look at this. Go ahead.
I'll just make an example because I have a crush on him. Okay. Did I let that out? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, I understand many languages.
Tell me more.
No.
No, come on.
Because you are, I mean, you've already revealed that you have a crush on me, which I appreciate your honesty, but this isn't going to go anywhere.
I know that. I'm just.
So you can stop with the trying to impress.
No,
in the chivalry.
It's not impressed. No.
Okay, then what?
Stop, man. It's not that. I had a crush on you. That's it.
And see, and you know what that took me back to just now watching.
Mr. Pro-Black, huh? Go ahead.
What that took me back to just now watching that, it's the same that I said a few minutes ago when I listened to me, Linwood. The same thing I said.
I'm not pro-black.
But listen, I have a lot of Caucasians that come and leave comments. But
you're not pro-black?
I'm not pro-black. I never said I was. I was counter-racist.
So why do you care about what I say about black people then if you're not pro-black?
Because you put black people like me in danger where I got to walk around with a gun.
How?
You don't own a gun.
Give me one legitimate example that isn't hyperbole. One. Linwood, that's one.
Show
it now. Show your gun now. Show it now.
Got in the car.
Use a damn lie.
It's waiting for you, though.
I can tell you. I can tell, bro. Listen, I can tell you don't carry it. What kind of pistol is it?
A 380 Ruger.
Yeah, okay. Let me read this real quick. Moxie says, "Hi, Queen Gotti. What made you get a large spider web tattoo on your shoulder, and what does it mean to you? When did you get that tattoo? Do you have other ones?" Go ahead. Go ahead, guys.
But I want the Queen to respond.
To which part? The question or to you?
Yeah, to me, Queen. Go ahead, do your thing.
So what I was getting ready to say, and yes, I do have multiple tattoos. I had this tattoo for quite a few years, so no need an introduction on that. And there's also a half a skull there too. But getting back to what we're talking about instead of my tattoos. Thank you though for answering that question. So listen, for you, what I was saying is when I see a lot of comments on my channel, and because of me defending Carmelo Anthony, and when I invite them to call me, because I have a chat line for them to call, when I invite them to the stage to really chat with me on a one-on-one, because I can have a conversation. It's not what you say to me. A lot of times is what I say back, and it's without profane language, because there's certain profanities that I don't use. I stopped using those. But when I see them flip-flop like that, because then they come on my channel, I have some bold ones. They'll come on my channel, they'll have a conversation with me, and the same thing that they spewing out right now, all this biggity bad buffalo assness, when they start talking to me, guess what? Everything get toned down, and I say, oh, okay, he got on panties now. Let me finish. I say, oh, okay, he got on a little bit of panties now. So now he know how to learn how to talk to me civilized. But when he had backup, when he had a backup degree to put those dukes up and to fight back and this and the other, then I had his attention. However, you, on the other hand, I'm gonna give you the same weapon that I gave them. You getting on the panel, and it's white, this is white, that, and yes, they do and say things that make us upset, but you are able to control yourself. You know how I know that? I just seen you having a intimate conversation with a Caucasian woman, and none of that hostility didn't come out of you. So I feel you also have to treat people individually that does something to you, not put everybody in the group as well. So you have to take that advice yourself.
Queen Batty, this nigger just bought up Buffalo, and Buffalo, that really touches my heart. Obviously, the people who were killed, but the disorder that I've always seen.
But most of my animosity is towards black men.
Shut up, nigga. Shut up, nigga. See, now I'm about to kick your fat ass back in, Linwood. See, you didn't threaten to punch me today, shoot me. Now I'm about to kick your fat ass back in, nigga. Queen Gotti.
Yes.
I've grown up around blacks, and I've seen this all my life. That piece of shit white boy, Peyton Gendron, he was scoping out that place a day before. This big ass black nigger that was there, this nigger was about 6'5". This goofy motherfucker was sitting there with that white motherfucker talking to him. I thought he was a genius. He had a shirt that said genius. Now, this is an all black neighborhood, and this weird looking fucking white boy was there and told this dumb nigger, don't be here tomorrow. If a white motherfucker told me not to be in my motherfucking black ass neighborhood tomorrow, man, I call the fucking marshals. That right then and there on this fucking ass hunky. Queen Gotti, ask me a question. Did the nigger call the FBI? Did the nigger call anything else? No, he didn't. That in itself shows you the fucking cowardice amongst a lot of blacks. Now, I gotta admit this. I love the white Karen because the white Karen acts as a quasi enforcement of the law. Wherever she goes, hey guys, you can't do this. They got more. I tell this story 1,000 times. I went on a one-way street that was 20 miles an hour. I'm driving 30. White woman in the middle of the street when I did a U-turn. She stopped the car, and I, whoa, you can't do that now. They police their communities far better. And if you don't belong there, black or white, they get to asking questions. Okay. This dumb nigger, he didn't say a motherfucking thing to that white boy. Same thing with that church. Hey, man, rest in peace to the people in that church. But black people, so goddamn, hey, come on in here. Come on in here. When I was in church, when I was a kid, I went to a Baptist church. Some white motherfucker came off, and I went to church in the hood. Some white motherfucker came to the church. Man, the pastor was a black dude. Man, he got to stop in that Bible study and say, hey, man, the white dude said, I'm here to see Jesus. He said, well, you can see him outside. Got his ass the fuck up out of there. Now, I had a friend who ran for mayor, and I'm not going to name the city because I'm always doxing myself. It's in the hood. It's a hood-ass all-black city. Some white boy came in there. Now, he didn't look like he was a businessman. He didn't look like he was a politician. Now, he did say he was interested in the city, yada, 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 because of the historical value. I was the only black person that got to patting him down. I didn't give a fuck. Hey, man, who the fuck is this white boy? Why are you patting him down? Oh, patting him down. Hey, man, I don't know that white motherfucker. Fuck him. This nigger Linwood, this hoe-ass nigga would never do anything that I just named or my black ass pastor did. This coward motherfucker right there. Here goes another thing. You would never catch me on camera hollering at a white chick. Well, I mean, I did talk to a few white chicks back in the day, but I mainly talked to black women all my life. But you would never catch me talking to a white woman, a mid-ass, old-ass white woman. I ain't trying to talk about good mother like that because I rock with her. And then get fucking rejected. But not only get rejected, try to chin check a nigga like me. Linwood, I've done more for black people in a day, nigga, than you've done in your entire motherfucking life. Linwood, let them know, black ass. Linwood, I'll kick your fat ass black. Linwood, don't. Okay. Linwood, you will never get on my level about black nigga. Okay. Nigga, I have an actual resume.
All right, chaotic.
Nigga, I have an actual resume and CV, nigga. And I
have more respect for the black woman than I have for you.
Linwood,
I have more respect for the black woman than I have for you.
That's because you're a simp. You have more respect for all women than anything else.
Hey, now Linwood, I rock with you. Nigga, you's a wannabe pro-black, nigga. I'm actually pro-black, you dumb motherfucker. You the fucking nigga that work for the white man, nigga. I don't work for no motherfucking white man, nigga. You the one, nigga. Linwood, your name is from a white man, nigga. My name is a pure fucking African name, nigga, that goes back thousands of years. Nigga, I'll kick your fucking back in when it comes toe-to-toe about blackness, nigga. I'll buck break you in front of this woman right here, nigga. Don't fuck with me today, nigga. Hey, Linwood, I'll kick your back in, nigga.
You talking tough.
Linwood,
I'm about it. You talking
tough. White man's shirt right now,
you're talking tough around a sister. Cut it out. Cut it out, nigga. I got more respect for the black woman than I have for you.
Linwood, you know, goddamn.
I have more respect for this black woman on the screen than I have for
Linwood. You have.
I want to say this to you, chaotic. At one point, I was listening to you say the N-word, and I said, wait a minute, he just fluently using the word. But let me finish.
That
But what
nigga
I like
back in.
about you, Chaotic, is because you a person like me. When I look at my videos and I label black woman, black man, white woman, I get beat down for that. And I'm saying to myself, did y'all not read the room? I said black on all ends and I said white on all ends. Because if I want to talk about your black ass, I'm gonna talk about your black ass. If I want to talk about your white ass, I'm gonna talk about your white ass. But that don't make me racist. I'm not racist. I say what I said, and that was the end of it. But I'm not going to cut the rug over here and then do something separate over there. So, hey, Linwood, would you explain to me like what happened on that what we just seen?
You kicked that.
Okay. I got you. Now, me and this white woman was having a conversation about the same thing I'm talking to you about.
Okay.
And the conversation.
See, this nigga.
He cutting the rug again on us.
Nigga is the worst type of black man I've ever seen. He's so in the closet. It's Grid. When you come over here, man, you get secrets coming from me. This nigga loves white people more than anybody that calls in.
And you could just
just admit it. You like white women, nigga. Just admit it.
Say that ain't nothing wrong with
it. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Just admit it. But don't come up here trying to nigga. Don't
I gotta say, Chaotic.
My wife is motherfucking black. The majority of my girlfriends have been black. The majority of my side chicks have been black.
My goodness.
So the thing of the matter is that nigga, I can't stand a nigga like that. God damn,
His favorite person is the fat, ugly white woman who's his manager.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on.
What did Grid? No, Grid was about to say. Go ahead, Grid.
I'll show you how to get some chicks.
I'm sorry.
man.
I was just going to say that it seems like, Linwood doesn't really like being
the
black.
sister asked me the question, so I'm talking to the sister.
Linwood, you are a wannabe.
I'm talking to the sister.
Linwood.
You creep nails out with that sister king type stuff. Stop doing that.
This nigger, Linwood, is the worst type of black man, Grid. Ask the nigger. Hey, nigger, what black organization you a part of? Name one. Hey, nigga, when's the last time you've done anything in the black community? The nigga can't name a man. Queen. Listen, I expose these fake ass Hotepians all day long. It's comical doing it at this point.
Invite me to help you.
This nigga
expose him on both sides.
He's not a part of any black organization. He hasn't done anything in the black community. The nigga hasn't even passed out a bowl of soup in the black community for any of these people.
Let's be fair. Linwood needs some help.
What did you say, Grid?
They killing you.
I was just saying, to be fair, Linwood needs some help.
Linwood, you got to redeem yourself. Y'all let him talk. Let him talk.
Sister, let
Why are you calling that grown ass woman a sister? What is wrong with you?
Because she is.
You can call her ma'am, miss.
She is all that and then some.
Are you trying to
don't tell me how to talk? Don't tell me how to talk to the queen. Don't tell me how to talk to the queen. Don't tell me how to fucking talk to the queen.
I will tell you what to do. That's just what I do. I tell people what to do. That's my job in life.
Great.
It's creepy, bro. Stop saying that.
This man is so in the closet about this. This man wants white people to love him so bad. It is sick. You can see it all over him. He just really wants white people to like him. This nigga, he wouldn't take a first class ticket to any African country if I paid.
I wouldn't either.
Go to Africa and go around all these blacks. You ain't got to see a motherfucking white face in sight. Ain't no fucking white supremacy.
No, Africa. I'm in Chicago.
Quit talking while I'm talking, Dave. I'm about to black out. Ain't no white supremacy in Liberia, Grid. Ain't no white supremacy in Zambia. Ain't no white supremacy in most of those African countries. The nigga won't go over there. That's why when all these niggas get to talking about all this oppression and back in the day shit, I get to say, hey man, maybe you're right. But there are black nations right now that you can go to and you ain't got to think about a white person. Oh no, this is my homeland right here, motherfucker. Well, if it's your homeland, be proud of it and quit complaining, nigga.
Take the garbage out.
I just gotta say you were very polite, Miss Goldie, for not calling him on that sister shit.
Okay. Well, her name is Queen. So I'm trying to tell Queen about it. Okay. So Queen, I appreciate the question. And I'm gonna tell you this, Queen. They accuse me of being pro-black. Okay. I'm not pro-black.
Then what are you?
I'm a counter-racist.
Oh my God.
And what that means, sir, what that means is, because to be a member of a race is to practice racism. Race is about power. I don't have power to subjugate a white person.
Okay.
So when I was talking to that white woman, we were having that discussion about the same issue.
Okay.
And I told her, I said, I kind of like, mentally where you at, and I kind of want to get to know more about you as far as how did you become this white conservative? Why do you think that racism, that her views is feminism is the problem, not racism? Well, I'd like to know, well, you know what? Where did you come to that?
Linwood.
I'm just going to say it out loud. Linwood could make Ron Jeremy go full soft. I'm just saying. That dude steps so hard.
I'm going to have to go one-on-one with Linwood because Linwood got a lot to say. We want him to
He's got some issues. That man's got some issues.
Linwood, I'm just going to be honest with you. You wanted to fuck. You wanted to fuck. Good mother's an attractive older woman. I'll give her that. You wanted to fuck, buddy. Just be honest with yourself, man. Nobody's going to say, oh, yeah, you wanted to have sex with a white woman. Linwood, you wanted to fuck, bro. Just quit all that bullshit, man. Most women don't give a fuck about no intellectual conversation. What the fuck are you talking about? Linwood, stop, nigga. Stop. Stop, Linwood. You wanted to fuck.
I'm not a sex magnet.
Did you want to fuck? Did you want to fuck? Did you want to fuck?
No.
Linwood, you're going to have to give me your interview.
Liar. You said you had a crush on her.
I'm gonna have to give you a one-on-one, Linwood, so we can just listen to everything you got to say and try to redeem yourself here, Linwood. Because I might have some.
Well, Queen also too.
I do.
That young man's going to need a lot of help.
To have a real,
I got to dip out again, man. It's been a lot of fun. I really appreciate you bringing me up. I always have a good time here. To everyone else on the show, with the exception of Linwood, good day to you, Linwood. Please, sir, please get some help.
Fuck you.
I'm sorry, sir. I do not swing that way. I understand you're gay, but I'm not. You guys have a great.
Your mama's a faggot, bitch.
See, Linwood. Wow.
See, these white men. I can't stand these white men trying to talk.
Linwood, you come to me and do a full interview with me, Linwood, so I can hear your side because.
Yes, I would love to interview right now. Yes, I would love to have an interview with you. Absolutely.
Hold on, you could do the interview right now. I'll drop off. And I'll drop
Can you click you know what, chaotic? I believe
Atticus ain't tight, Atticus. I'm gonna drop off too.
I want to talk to Linwood. Hey, Linwood, Kool-Aid. You got some Kool-Aid?
Nah, sis, I got a bottle of water. I got a bottle of water right here, sis.
Listen. Let's do this first. Cheers.
Cheers. Gotta stay away from the soda and the drinks and all that good, that stuff.
Not a sponsor on neither one of those. But I want to ask you, Linwood.
Yes,
I want
ma'am.
to ask you the first question. Why is it that on the white man's side, I want to start all over with you. Okay. On the white man's side, you don't get along with them to an extent I could see. And also on the black man's side, you don't get along with them, I could see. What is it that will bridge the gap with you to make you be able to get along with the races combined? Like, what is it that's stopping Linwood from moving forward to kind of just free his mind? Because you're never going to stop racism on the black side nor the white side. What can happen for you to be able to live in peace within?
Well, Queen, I'm already living in peace by acknowledging that we are under a political system culture that deprives us of being humane and being human.
Okay.
And towards each other and having those relations. I've come to that conclusion, and it's the conclusion. Now, what I don't want peace with a man who is threatening the lives of innocent people and is co-sponsoring that terroristic arrangement. So when I hear black conservatives, to me, are the enemy, because if we're trying to solve the race problem, they're going to be in the way. They're going to be the filibuster to getting a correct balance between people on the planet. So I don't have time to convince them otherwise. My goal is to stop them or to kill them off.
Okay, so stop right there. Why can't your goal be to If they're honestly not bothering you and that's their way of life, why can't your goal be to just mind your business and live for you? Because listen,
the collective in general.
If I live amongst races and races live amongst me too, but races ain't it, that's not in me. So I can mind my business on a day-to-day unless they're directly gearing in at me. So it's like you're putting yourself in a war, but it's a war that you really can't fight because you got to battle that war on the inside first. You live amongst races, period. Aren't we racist at times?
We can't we're not powerful to practice racism, dear. You and I both know that.
We're racist at times too, because we say we spew the same things at them that they spew at us. So we all have it in us. But what happens if we just mind our business and do us, unless they bother you directly?
But Queen, here's the thing: we're not in position to practice Black supremacy.
But we're not.
Now if we think that Black supremacy is just name calling them, that's like Jamie Foxx getting on Saturday Night Live saying, "I get to kill all the white people," and all the white people laughing and cheering like, "Oh, ha, 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 ha," because they know. So on a systematic level, Black people can't kill all the white people. They know this. We call them names. They don't take it seriously because they know who's the head cracker in charge. They control the economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. They control all those 9 areas. So all we're doing is just wasting bated breath because we're in a powerless position. My goal, however, as an individual non-white person, is to try to replace the system of racism with a system of justice. Where'd sister go? Where'd Queen go?
I'm right here, though.
Okay. To replace it with justice, which is guaranteeing that no person is mistreated and guaranteeing that the persons that need help the most get the most constructive help. So far, I will admit to you, Queen, I have failed because I'm only one individual attempting to do it. Because I've also bumped into racism avoidance disorder, which has made the non-white people who are serious about this, it's made us insignificant. Because the white people that practice racism, white supremacy on a grand scale have put the chaotic truths, has put the Michael Jordans, have put these people in the entertainment committee up front. So they play the role of the buffer. One guy said yesterday, the butler. They play the butler role. And so they're in the way of just making sure that people like myself who are attempting to eradicate the prison don't succeed in eradicating that prison. They want to maintain that prison as long as they become the trustee or they become the right-hand man of the warden, but they're still a prisoner, like Shawshank Redemption. But you get to do the taxes of the warden. You know, they're looking for privileges. I'm looking for justice.
You're looking for justice. I get what you're saying too.
Balance between people.
I get what you're saying too, but I think you're creating a bigger situation on the other side than what's really entailed, because I can see that you honestly can get along with white people. I don't know if it's at times that you can't get along with them. I don't know if it was something actually personally directed at you, but I want to know, is this something that you are also instilling like in your kids?
I don't have children, but
is that something that you instill? Because it says this white lady.
Let me read these super chats real quick. I'm sorry about that.
Okay.
DJ Mike from Boston with the $20 super chat. He looks up to whites. CT is 100% right. I got some more super chats to read. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Who else is in the building for today? Gimpy, he gifted 5 people membership. Salute to you, Gimpy. Longshot Beast with the $2 super chat. Linwood is the corniest nigga on YouTube. And King Rooster says, CT, you are different. There's a method to your mat.
It is.
Man,
I like it.
All right, go ahead.
Like I can constructively get along with white people, constructively speaking.
Because I want to ask you before you go further, because we can go in a whole lot of circles with this, but I want to ask you, had you got a chance with the white lady, how would you have treated her with this type of mentality?
Same way. No different.
You want to read the super chat?
Yes. So Linwood, it's a $10 super chat from the Cheap Chimp. Linwood, you need to take accountability for your actions. Stop blaming others. That's what's wrong. You know, you all aren't really family, right?
I don't respond to that clown. No.
Bob gave us a $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Bob. We definitely appreciate you for that. Women don't understand it, much less the show. If women didn't understand it, then why would you have to be sending a $1.99 super chat for me to read it back? Go ahead and finish, Linwood.
What I'm saying, Queen, is this. This was not about me trying to get with a white woman. They think on a sexual level. I think more on the intellectual level.
Finessing her. You was finessing her, Linwood. Own it, Linwood.
Finesse. I don't know what that means. Since I don't know what that means. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what that means. I don't know what finessing means. But I don't know what finessing means because I wasn't trying to con anybody. I was trying to be as honest and genuine as possible. Like, okay, listen. You have these views. I have these views. Okay,
One second, Linwood. Thank you, Bob, for the $4.99 super chat. The show where the content creator is threatening with violence by a panelist and allows the panelist time to speak. The only show where the content creator is threatened with violence by a panelist and allows the panelist time to speak. That was very good of you, Bob. We definitely appreciate your $4.99 super chat. You know what, Linwood? I think we have a whole lot that we'll have to uncover. And I know you could say the conversation was quite choppy, but it did kind of intrigue me that the way you're talking right now, and nothing wrong with it because that's how you are. However, it does make me look at you on the other side and say, had you got the opportunity to date this lady, what would your how would you have treated her? How would you have been on the other side, especially if you seen something coming from someone black? Would you have turned over because you were a white woman now, or would you have kept this same mentality?
I would have kept the same mentality because, like I said, most women I've dated have been black women.
Most dated white women before?
No, never. So
Well, why did you say most women?
The majority of women I've dated in an intimate way are black women.
Okay.
Now, like
you, outside your race other than black women?
Huh?
Have you dated outside of your race other than black women? Why did you say most women?
I would say most women because all I've been accustomed to is dating black women. That's all I know. Now, do I have those situations in my kin assembly? I do. So you probably do too, where you have one or two black males that got a non-black spouse, and you're kind of conflicted with, okay, well, do they have these same sort of conversations about race compared to, say, black male, black female having offspring and how they discuss it? Does it even come up? Does it even get brought up? Does it even get mentioned? Do we even have the guts to talk about it and be honest about it and not feel like all squeamy and squirgy and not feeling comfortable or feeling like we're going to make the white person embarrassed or uncomfortable?
Do you care?
Do I care? To a degree, I do because I have one of those kids in my family, that being a nephew, whom my brother had with a white person.
Wait, if that's one of your nephews, then guess what? Look, so how would you think your nephew would feel if he hear you up here, the way you talking and the acca word and the this? How would you think your nephew would feel looking at you after that type of conversation on the stage?
Me and my nephew actually had conversations like that. He's actually saw me.
How old is your nephew?
He's not. He just turned 19.
Does he have those views the way you have them, or?
Oh no.
So when he go against you because he don't agree with you, is that something?
Him and I have bumped heads about it, but he's been respectful. He said, Uncle Linwood, I understand where you're coming from because I often question that myself on why my father never talked to me about race or why my mother, being a white woman, never talked to me about. No one ever brings it up.
But
no one ever discussed it.
Has he been in any situations where there was race-related issues for that to even be a discussion?
With his own mother? Where when he goes down to, like, I'm in Virginia, so his mom used to live in Southwest Virginia, where there's not a lot of white people, not a lot of non-whites in that area. It's like right near the Tennessee-Kentucky border. And there was times where he would say to me, the other white kids that are her children can go to places, but he couldn't go with them because other white people may look at them differently because he's there.
So what did the dad say?
Typically nothing. And I felt that was like a missed opportunity for him to really, and my brother's gone now due to a medical illness, but I felt like, in Queen, I bump into these people a lot because I work with them. I work with some of them that come out of those arrangements, and many of them are just socially, they don't have a sense of direction. They're just in limbo. And so some of them feel comfortable to come to me and talk to me about these issues, like, like an uncle. Like, Linwood, I don't know what hip hop is, or because I never was introduced to hip hop. I was never introduced to Black history. I was never introduced to Black accomplishments. I was never introduced to that. See, once again, the jokes, like, we're being serious here. Being in a position where we're having those discussions and we're elevating and they're getting comfortable with themselves and they're not having to sell out just to achieve something. Like, everything is good is white, and it's not. There are Black people. Why can't Black people have nice things? Why do Black people have to always be in struggle mode? Why can't Black people live in the same areas that they live in and have this, and their homes and their properties have the same value?
Do you think that is because of white people, or do you think that's because maybe the Black people that you're referring to aren't working to achieve those goals where they can live where they want to live at?
Well, as the saying goes,
you can't blame someone if you can't afford to live in a certain neighborhood or drive a certain car. That means.
But what I'm saying, Queen, is why do we have to always achieve? Why do Black people have to always assimilate just to achieve?
I don't believe Black people have to assimilate to achieve. I believe Black people have to set common goals and, finish school, or find, if you're going to be self-employed, make sure that self-employment is something that you can live beyond, financially. I think Black people at times, we do kind of get this stereotype in our head that, to me, it becomes a sense of entitlement. So I get what you're saying on one end, but you cannot blame the other side. Now, if you was a Black person going for a job and you had all the credentials, the credibility, you finished school, you got everything that you need to get that job, and you can't get that job, I can understand what you're saying at that point. But the way you're talking right now, it's like you're holding other people accountable for what one is lacking because of their own will. That has nothing to do with white. That have everything to do with the individual person.
So, sis, here's the thing, and I'm hearing this individualism. And that's one of the main questions that come to mind. I even asked Kunotic Truth this. Is Black individualism better for Black people than Black collectivism? Are we abandoning the collective for the individualism? And what is the blessing and what is the curse of that?
I guess to just resolve this on a quicker note, if it's something that I want, I don't have to look at white. I'm gonna look at me. I'm gonna look at me and I'm gonna go get what I want. Because guess what? I have a lot of things against me too that would stop me from a lot of places. A lot of times I walk in the room and I'm stereotyped. I'm 6'2". And not only am I 6'2", I wear heels. Not only am I 6'2" with heels, I got an afro.
I wanted to ask you. Look good with it too, sis. You look good with it.
Listen,
Queen, I wanted to ask you because I saw your
legs, baby. This.
Yeah, I saw your shoulders, and I was like,
this ain't no little girl right here. This is, and I'm the shortest one in the family, baby. Sit at 6'2", wear heels, honey, and these are kitten heels, and they kind of too goddamn short for me. So I don't give a damn what a white person want me to have and don't want me to have. Because when I say I'm gonna go get it, I'm gonna get it because that's what my daddy taught and instilled with me. I'm not gonna continue around here with the heartbreaking and the white man this and the white man that. No, a lot of times I walk in the room, I make the white man and the white woman look at me, and when I want to give the air back, I'll give it back to them. I'm not going to hold myself back because white people feel they could take from me. When it get to that point, that means you're holding yourself back. So if you stuck in this white stage, that's on you. You got to get out that stage, and you got to understand that you got the power to control a lot of things. And if you're not controlling it, it's because you're not controlling it.
So, sis, what you're saying is
others for that, even though they do have their flaws just like we do.
Here's what I'm hearing from you, sis, and the light bulb is going off, and I'm vibing with you on this. But my major concern is Black individualism doesn't trigger down to Black collectivism, and that's my biggest Achilles heel.
Individual thing that you got You have to have that on the inside of you. If you want more, I can't go with no collective. Listen, do you know how much of a loner I am? I don't deal with family. I don't deal with friends. I don't deal with associates. I only deal with me and my little baby. I keep myself so isolated from people. So guess what I have to do? I worry about me. I don't know what the hell going on in the inside of the hood. I don't know what the goddamn hell going on around the corner of the hood. I don't give a damn what they doing up the street around the corner with Billy Bob, Susie Mae, or Karen Joe. I don't even give a damn what's going on with Bonquita and them. And that's what you got to do. You got to learn not to give a damn. I got many biracial nephews. And what I teach them, you got to learn to stand on your own two goddamn feet. You can't keep taking me back to 1960. You can't be taking me back to 1444. I'm not in those days. This ain't AD after death and BC before Christ. You got to move forward. There's a lot of different opportunities for Black people now.
I like what she's saying. I like what she's saying.
Rules, self-employment. Y'all stop going clocking in for places. If you learn how to be self-employed, learn how to believe in yourself, learn how to find what it is that you could do to be talented with, you won't have to worry about none of that. You focus on the wrong thing. You're gonna call yourself to have an aneurysm.
But
Queen, worried about that because you're gonna mess around and have kids, and you're gonna bring them here with the same mentality, and both of y'all gonna be stuck. You can't. You can't be stuck.
But Queen, here's what I'm hearing from you, and everything you're saying, I'll surrender my beliefs. I agree. I'll surrender it. But I still boggle with that question. Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., God rest his soul, said there are 4 floors of power. All power, superior power, inferior power, immediate power.
And I'm gonna put a 5th one on there. My damn power.
Your power.
I'm talking about my power. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You keep worrying about everything else, but what you gonna worry about within? If you worry about everybody else damn flower, you worry about their trees, you worry about their damn plants, you worry about the itchworms, you worry about the cornbread, you worry about the damn juice. Matter of fact, I need some Kool-Aid. We done with this Kool-Aid. Anybody got some? Anybody want to tell me if Linwood still want to talk to me? Anybody goddamn it want to tell me?
You know what?
Hey, Linwood, can we get a toast to the water in the Kool-Aid? Because all I drink is drinking.
Yes, ma'am. All respect to you, my love.
Can I get a bump
to it? Yes, ma'am.
Listen, we got to get past this. We got the power. You got the power to control a lot of things. But if you say stuck right here and you stuck right there, you ain't gonna move forward. It's like you walking with 2 left feet and then 1 in the middle.
Queen Gotti, before I bring everybody back,
yes, thank you, Jesus.
I want to say a few things. And I was gonna ask you where you tall because I noticed the shoulders. I said, "Damn, she looks really tall with them." Yeah. So you hooped back in the day?
Huh?
Did you hoop?
I played ball.
Did you play at the NCAA level?
No, I didn't play. I only played through high school, and then I came to Florida Child and lost my whole goal.
Okay.
And I had to pick myself back up. That's why I say I'm a loner, and I'm good with it. That's when you find yourself. Go ahead.
Do you know a comedian named Corey Holcomb?
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Okay. Now I don't know if you know him personally, but
no, I don't.
The nigga is about 6'4". He's a big black guy. There's a famous man that I actually studied, like many famous men. Howard Stern.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Howard Stern had a roast about 20 years ago, maybe. And it was of a man named Daniel Carver. Daniel Carver, you're not familiar with him, right?
No, I'm not sure, but keep talking. He might trigger me.
He had a high position in the Ku Klux Klan. Daniel Carver also was a guest multiple times on Howard Stern. He was really racist, but he had it was something endearing about him. Like he was very tolerable, right? And he was funny, right? So they had a roast of Daniel Carver. Daniel Carver was going in on the Jews. He was going in on blacks, et cetera, et cetera. So Corey Holcomb was up there trying to roast him.
Right.
And he failed. So Corey Holcomb said, hey man, I got a question for you. You can look this up. I've showed this before in the chat. Let me make sure I don't have any super chats. Give me 1 second. Thank you so much for reading the super chats. Give me 1 second. I don't want to miss any super chats. John with a $2 super chat. Sister, please stand up and turn around. Turn around. And Petty Philosophy says Lipwitz is such a loser, he can't be an individual. And Bob says the ABW is just under the surface. And Gimpy said he would have bowed down and begged.
Just like a dog. Oof.
Now before I bring everybody up,
I want you to finish that story.
Yeah, Corey Holcomb. Now here goes a nigga. 6'4". He's a good-looking guy. He's a well-to-do comedian. And at that time, he was an up-and-coming comedian at that time. This black man looked at this hunky. Looked at this fucking... I gotta give it to Daniel Carver. He's an outward racist. Hey, man, I don't fuck with blacks. They're niggers. They're animals. That's what he said. He talked about everybody. Jews. He talked about all types of people. This big ass black nigga looked at Daniel Carver and said, "Hey, man,
he put on some panties.
How come you don't like people like me?" This is what this and that's what I lost all respect for.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
And so I look at a nigga like Linwood. I see the same thing. It's not about these people want white people to love them.
Who gives a damn?
And I'll tell you this: there's an old nigga named Ben that calls into the show. He's about 70.
Okay.
Now, Gimpy, he was here for this. Now, Gimpy, you know where I'm going with this one, Gimpy. Here goes Ben, 70 years old. Now, this is what Ben says, Gimpy, not me. I own 2 homes. My kids in college. My kids graduated from college. They all successful. I was in the military. I'm successful. I own a home, CT. Now, that's what that nigger says to me all the time. Gimpy was here that day when this 70-year-old nigger told a story about his childhood, about a white man. He said him and his dad were out somewhere, and his dad told him, I guess he wanted some ice cream, right, Gimpy? And his dad said, "Oh, we can't go here because they don't serve blacks or whatever." And truth be told, I don't even know if that story is 100% accurate. This man at 70 years old still wants that ice cream from that white man.
That's the stuff that be
Queen,
pissing me off.
Go ahead.
That's stuff like that pisses me off, and that's why I listen to them sometimes, and they come with this old attitude, and the white man this and the white man that. Then the next time you look at them, old cheese eating Uncle Tom, Billy Goat ass people.
They want white people to love them, and the same thing with Linwood. Go ahead, Gimpy. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to interject, but you understand that you feel you had a moment with Linwood right there, correct? At the end, that you got through to him.
He gonna do what he do.
He's simping. He'll say whatever you want him to say because you're a beautiful black woman. That's it. It doesn't matter. He will instantaneously shape himself in the shape of a star if you ask him to.
Flip-flop
Queen Gotti, this nigga below me, Thomas.
Hey. You hear me?
He wants white people to love him. And like that's it's this, and give me a second, Thomas. And that's what it really boils down to, Queen Gotti. I'm 40 years old, and I've seen it in my life. A lot of these black people, man, it's not about slavery, and I don't even believe slavery happened the way that they tell us. It's not about Jim Crow. It's they want white people to like them. Whereas me, I don't give a fuck about white approval. I don't give a fuck. Hey, man, fuck y'all. Even though I do work with white people.
He's self-employed.
Again,
they don't like me. Hey, man,
already like him,
huh?
But to be fair, it's like it's not a fair thing with you because white people like you naturally, so you don't have to want to like them. They like you automatically. So
they like me. And so the thing is that if a white person didn't like me, Queen Gotti, before I bring them back, Queen Gotti, I went to a very liberal arts college.
Okay.
And I used to hang around all types of people. And the white people, man, they really used to kick it. One night, it was an off party night. It had to be like a Tuesday. And I get a call from my homeboy. He like, man, these white men, they racist, man. They trying to beat me up and they don't want me in the house no more. I don't know what he did. He probably was saying something really ignorant, but these whites were having an event at their home. It was a private event off campus. I came to pick them up, knocked on the door, came in the house. It's about maybe 8 of them. And all these whites are looking at my friend like, nigga, you got to go. He like, man, you see how they looking at me, man? They don't want me here, man. I'm like, bro, like, this is not, they're not having a party here tonight, man. And whatever you did, I don't know. I mean, smoking, I don't know what he did. He said, man, they racist, man. They don't want me here. And I'm like, bro, if they don't want you here, so fucking what?
Oh, that.
Yeah, like, why do y'all, like, if people didn't like me, I would, hey, man, y'all don't like me. Hey, man, fuck y'all. Hey, I'm out of here. Fuck y'all. Hey, man, have a good one. Fuck y'all.
Chaotic. If they don't like you doing this, say, I got 1 food stamp. I got 2
Where
food
you get
stamps.
those from?
I got 3 food stamps. You don't like me? I got 1 food stamp. I got 2 food stamps. I got 3 damn stamps. You don't like me? Get you some stamps.
Where did you get those from?
Food stamps.
I remember those from like the 90s. Yeah.
These food stamps so damn old. When they come on my show, right, and they go to talking all that junk to me, because a lot of times, no disrespect, white men, white boys. Listen, a lot of times they come on my show, what they do? Oh, you know what your EBT? I say, I don't got no goddamn EBT. I don't get EBT. I don't got no damn plastic card, but I got some food stamps on me. I bet you I got more stamps on me than you got on you. I don't give a damn how they feel about me. I don't give a damn what they say about me. They could take their stinking rabbit asses on. I don't give a damn, and that's the problem. A lot of black people do care what white people feel and think, but if they play their cards right, white people really like you more than they think they say they do. Because the white guy that I was on the phone with the other day, he came on there, he had on his Trump hat, and then he seen me sitting there. When I went to talk and he took the hat off, he set it to the side, and you know what? I can't stand black people, and guess what he did? But I love you, queen. You're beautiful. You this, and I said to myself, yeah. Okay, so you see how I count.
Queen Gotti, before I bring Linwood up and everybody else up, now I hung out with Bob in real life, and I rock with Bob.
Okay.
Bob will tell you, hey, man, let's go to the black restaurant before we go to the white rooms. He'll tell you. And I was begging Bob, hey, Bob, you know, I prefer to go. I bet if I hung out with Linwood, hey, Linwood, let's go to the black restaurant. I bet you the nigga wouldn't go with me. These people, these types of blacks are all talk, man. I'm telling you.
Nah. He goes to the black restaurant because the white girl waits tables there that he likes.
He wouldn't go to the ones I go to, and that's what I'm saying. Oh well, yeah. If the white girl is a waitress there, but Queen Gotti, I've been doing this for years, man. I actually have a degree in black studies. I know these blacks.
Yeah.
Here we go again.
Hold on, Thomas. Hold on, nigga. Hold on.
You talking about you got a degree?
I got all types of underwater basket weaving degrees. Right. Queen Gotti, I know these blacks. Linwood, he's not mad at me. He's mad that I put a mirror up to his reality. Hey, nigga, you talk all that black shit, but you walking around with the white man's name. Linwood, come on, bro. What's your real name? That's his real name. My real name is that. People look me up. They know my name is pure African.
You can't get no deeper than that.
So the thing of the matter is that I'm a mirror to a lot of these blacks. Like that nigga Thomas, that nigga, I knew he lived in a white neighborhood. All that pro-black, he was talking to pro-black. I'm like, nigga, you live in a white neighborhood. Oh, yeah, I do. I was like, okay.
That's what they do. I'm telling them, Uncle Tom, Tim Cheese eating Billy Goats. I'm telling you how they do things, and they make us look like that Corey Holcomb. I'm glad you brought up Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb act like he's so tough and he's so rough, but the only people he beat on is black women.
Yep.
It don't go no deeper than that. He don't go messing with the black man. He don't mess with the white man. I say, why don't you challenge somebody that can challenge you?
You know, I want to say something to Queen.
Yes.
Queen, I had some time to sit here and think about. I had some time to sit back and think about what you said. And you're correct. I think we cannot worry about the black collective anymore. We have to focus on black individualism. Because I think if we don't focus on the individualist.
Hey, Linwood, fuck what you talking about. My homeboy ran for mayor in Savage. He knows what city I'm talking about. All black city, Northeast Ohio. Some random ass white boy walked in there. I was the only one who had the gall. Hey, man, who the fuck is this white boy? I got to patting this motherfucker down. Hey, Linwood. Hey, nigga, would you have done that? Hey, nigga, would you have done that, Linwood? Would you have done that? Would you have done that? Or would you have said, oh, he cool?
If I'm a security guard, yeah.
I wasn't security. Fuck security. We all know that white boy. Why the fuck why is he here? It's an all black city. What the fuck is he doing here? Fuck
I'm
security.
I'm what you can.
Would you have done that? Would you have done that, Linwood? This white boy coming there, he ain't dressed in no suit.
Nope. Who the hell you?
I mean, who don't know this white boy? Would you have patted him down? Hey, I don't give a fuck. Hey, would you have patted him down?
Okay, I would have checked him. Yeah.
Okay, that's all I want.
I would have checked him. I would have checked him. But but wait a minute. But wait a minute.
I want to know.
Why would Snap check them, Linwood?
Because I'm trying to protect our mayor.
He wasn't the mayor at the time. He was running to be the mayor.
Running for mayor. Like, okay, we gotta protect the mayor. If he becomes the mayor, we gotta support the mayor.
King Rooster said $2 super chat. Thank you, King Rooster. We definitely appreciate you. Based on your study, CT, what kind of black am I?
King Rooster, you're a good guy, man. Bama, definitely. You're definitely a Bama, but not in a bad sense. You're a Bama, hard worker.
But another question I do have for Queen, though.
Yes.
That's real deep.
Okay.
Is black individualism a detriment to black collectivism? And if we get caught up so much in black individualism, what happens to the collective as a whole?
I feel like it comes down to mind your damn business and do you.
Come on, man. Look at this bullshit.
All right. Thank you very much with that one. Thank you.
Oh, hey, Petty Pendergrass. Oh, man.
Go ahead, Thomas. I want to hear from Thomas.
You kind of caught me on that one.
Can I come on? Can I come on?
You kind of caught me on that one.
Can I come on?
Hey, yo, Petty Pendergrass caught me with something. Yikes. Hang tight. Hang tight, nigga. Hang tight. Petty Pendergrass says you was on some that Metcalf boy shit. It was different, Pendergrass. It was a very hold on for a second. It was a very, very sticky situation in terms of that city with politics. It was just one of those things, man. Like, yeah, wow, that was good. Yeah, ooh, yikes! I didn't think about that. What if he would have stabbed me? Yeah, wow, I didn't think about that. I touched him. I didn't have a right to touch him.
It wouldn't have been no show to this day if
yeah.
Went you know what I'm saying?
Wow,
So,
I didn't think about that. Yeah, I was. Yeah.
Sometimes altercations happen the way they supposed to happen. I'm not saying that it was right that this happened, but you know what I'm saying. This is it was written. Sorry.
I want to ask a question on that. Does anybody know any kids that ever brought weapons to school, or do they still bring them today?
I did.
Because that's what everybody holding on to.
I went to Detroit.
So there was weapons everywhere.
In high school, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm around dudes that had guns back then. When I was in elementary, I remember walking through the doors and there was metal detectors back then, and that was back in the 80s, bro.
Really? In Detroit?
So the rest of the country is just now catching up, dog. Remember, Detroit was the murder capital of the world. We started it.
All right, let Thomas get in. Let Thomas get in real quick. Go ahead, Thomas.
Hey, CT, how you doing? I'm back.
Yeah, what's up, man? Sorry.
Hey, I got something to say to Linwood. Linwood, don't tap out. Bro, what you saying is correct. Stick to your guns. When these people come in and tell you stuff about, hey, just think about yourself, self. White people only look at black people as group since the beginning. It's going to probably be to the end. So keep doing and saying what you're saying, Linwood. Don't listen to this crap.
Well, that's not what I meant. If you misunderstood.
That's what you said.
Well, I said it. Let me explain to you what I was trying to say. Because the way Linwood is talking, Linwood is trying to change the whole nation and change the whole community and change your shoes and your drawers too. All I'm telling Linwood is things that he can't be concerned about, because it's not about that. If it's white people that's coming to him and they're doing something to him on a certain level, then you're gonna have to deal with stuff like that. But Linwood got the mentality of always and all the time. It's not an individual thing. It's always all the time. But then it's kind of peculiar that it's always all the time, but we did just see a video where it wasn't all the time then.
Okay,
so I can relate to Linwood, but Linwood is on a deeper level where he ain't gonna be able to breathe.
Can I answer that? when you say that he shouldn't think about community, the white community think.
Atticus.
I got.
Atticus.
Yeah.
But isn't that the one that
Yeah.
lives in the white community? Chaotic.
Yeah, that's the one.
I'll mute.
No, Atticus, I want you to. I want Ben Atticus. Ben still wants a white man to give him some ice cream. Think about that. What do you think about that? You know the story of Ben, right? This nigga, that happened 65 years ago. And the nigga said, when I was a kid, my daddy told me, can't get no ice cream here. The white man ain't gonna give us no ice cream.
And he still won't.
Why do these blacks want these whites to like them and love them?
Because they're
I'll make
pop.
my own fucking ice cream. If that, I'll make my own. Why does these blacks? Why does Linwood want white people to like him? Atticus, go ahead, buddy.
You do know they're part white.
What do you mean?
The history, CT. They have white blood.
Oh, really? What? How about this? Atticus, I want you to do me a favor. Thomas.
Wait a minute. What did you just say? Wait a minute. Go.
Atticus, why does Thomas want white people to like him? He said it's white blood. Huh?
You're a liar.
Yeah, it's like having a family member tell you they don't love you.
I never thought about that. Yikes.
You know, it hurts. Go deep down to the bone. It hurts real bad.
Yeah.
See, I don't care what white people think because I have no white blood in me.
Yeah,
like absolutely none.
Yeah, I'm pure black. Yeah, me too.
They are the ops.
Yeah. Well, okay. All right. Well,
They've never stopped being the ops.
Okay.
They don't offend me. They don't scare me. It just is what it is. But with the blacks, it's like having your brother tell you they don't love you.
I wonder if that's how.
What do I have to say about that, Linwood?
Go ahead.
How about you, Thomas?
Yeah, Thomas, go ahead, man.
He's talking too, look.
Go ahead, Thomas. Thomas, you were on mute, buddy.
Tell us about your white love. See? That's why they'll never come to Africa. Because there's no white people in Africa.
You a stupid immigrant. That's what you are. You don't know everybody. Study from history, immigrant. You don't know shit. You stupid immigrant. That's why you if you come over here, you learn some history.
I came in between him and his white daddy.
In that country where you are now, you are an immigrant. That's all you are. So stop the nonsense. They want you out of there. As soon as they can get you out of there, you out of there. It's CT.
How long you been trying for that white cup?
CT. Can I ask you a question?
You asked me 1,000 questions there, brother. Go ahead.
Okay, let me ask you this question, CT. CT, are you an immigrant?
I am not.
You said you're not pure black. That means you came from someplace else.
I'm a pure black, sir. I have no European blood, Asian blood, Arabic blood, sir.
So your family, where your family from?
Sir, my family is not on this panel. You should ask them.
Well, I said I got to ask you a question.
I am. I'm a pure. I'm
I just want to ask you a question.
I am
trying to make a point.
I'm answering you. I'm a pure black.
Go ahead.
He's from Blacklandia.
I am a pure black, sir. I'm giving you an answer. I'm a pure black.
So you're an immigrant.
Whatever you want me to be, man.
You're immigrant. So that means that Donald Trump at any time he can deport you.
You mean the white man? Not you, the white man.
Yeah, sure. Call ICE. Yeah, call ICE. Call ICE to be deported.
That's the whole point. The whole point is this: that you talking all this dribble. You're not looking at black history.
No, Thomas, I'm not.
It's dribble. It's dribble.
Thomas, I'm not talking dribble. What I'm talking is, I'm trying to help you guys. You guys believe in oppression.
Yeah.
You guys believe that the white man is holding you back. I think the best thing to do is let me be your, hire me as your consultant, and I will help you with you relinquishing your U.S. citizenship and just going somewhere where it's all black people to get away from these evil white people. Man, I'm here for you, man. Thomas, are you willing to do that?
You're going to get tired of them.
Ben, are you willing to do that?
Linwood, we'll hold your black hand the entire way.
Willing to do that? Because I think it's time for you guys to go somewhere where it's all black.
Yes.
I wonder will they be happy.
Can you get on camera, Lynn?
Huh?
Can you get on camera if you don't mind?
She's with a Mexican.
I'm not with a Mexican. I'm with
yes, you are. You told us once.
A Peruvian, not a Mexican.
Peruvian, even worse.
They're not even worse. Humans are humans.
No, they live in the jungle.
God loves all his children. God loves all his children, no matter what country you're from.
Ma'am.
That you're the most
hey, ma'am.
you ever met. I promise. And without simple.
Ma'am.
Yes.
Ma'am, do not listen to that immigrant. He fled from a failing country.
Hold on. Chukwu says FBAs see themselves through the eyes of the white man.
Really? That's a lie.
They hate themselves and each other and constantly seek white validation. It's crazy.
So what is FB? Hey, CT, what is FBA?
I see African.
What is it?
A foundational Black American.
Okay, that means that foundational means we're the only group that started in this country, not the immigrants. Right?
Oh my God. Sure, man.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, I never picked cotton. Yeah.
I know right. That's great. That's great because your black butt didn't do anything. You come over here. Hey, sir, you come over here.
You come on here. Are a result of post-colonialism. Whether you're FBA or African, they look at what they did.
You are a result of post-cotton picking.
A lot of them
Ma'am, can I answer that, ma'am?
European countries bodied those African countries.
Ma'am, okay, Miss Honduras.
Like we do.
Whatever you say, Miss Honduras.
Ma'am, I don't mean to say this, but the only reason you're in this country is because of black people. That's it. You wouldn't be here unless there were black people here.
Mm.
We built this country. We built this. Yeah. We built this country.
You built up the crime stats.
Yeah, we built this country. Hey,
you built up the crime stats.
Hey, okay. Immigrant. Let me tell you this, immigrant. The one thing that you don't know is, immigrant, that those people in England, they don't want you there. They think you trash.
One thing I don't know is how many breaking and enterings you've done.
Self-deport, immigrant.
Thomas, do you have any Thomas, respectfully, when you were younger, did you ever have any B&Es?
Any what?
B&Es,
no.
Breaking and entering. Okay.
Oh, for the people that was commenting.
How about loitering?
I'm black. I'm not Peruvian. My boyfriend is Peruvian. I'm black.
You are. Okay.
I know you're a traitor.
Thank you so much for your membership. Thank you so much.
I'm FBA. I'm not a traitor.
Yes, you are.
Let me ask you a question.
Whatever you say, woman king.
Don't listen to this question.
There's black people in Peru.
Hang tight, Lena.
Yeah, they are. It is.
Go ahead, Lena.
I want to ask a serious question here.
Sure.
Because Queen got my mind spinning. She got me thinking about a lot of things in this conversation.
Yeah, she can sit on your face. Let's keep it real.
Shut up.
I mean, Sister Tay. You know what? Sister Tay's sweet. Don't mind it. She can sit on my face any day of the week. Now,
there you go. You go. Good boy.
But
yeah, that
I do want to talk to Queen a little bit more in a personal interview because black males and black females, we never have these type of real discussions.
That's the problem.
With each other about where we going and where we're coming.
That's right.
How are we going, where we coming? And
make sure you use a rubber, Queen.
I remember asking a serious question about
that's all good you got. How you throw me in that? How you put me in that now? Talking about using
you need to use a rubber with him.
How you throw me in that?
Why are we talking about sex, man? I mean, you guys act like y'all never had sex before, man. Can we get out the sex scene?
Go ahead.
Seriously.
Linwood.
Perverted.
Mister, she got my mind spinning.
Thank you so much. I do a men only live. You're more than welcome to come. Because
hang tight, guys. I got super chats to read. Baby King, thank you so much for your membership. Unique Meme, thank you so much for your membership. Thank you guys so much. The Cheap Chimp says, "Oh, thank you so much for gifting memberships." Linwood.
Brother, speak your speech, man. Speak your speech. What you got?
Baby King says, "This content too good to be free." Man, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
We're gonna be lucking these.
Linwood, listen to me.
All right,
Linwood,
chaotic. All right. All right,
okay,
chaotic.
Thank you.
I'll reach an olive branch to you, chaotic.
Thank
I'm
you.
sorry about the threats. I'm sorry about the disrespect.
Thank you.
I'll reach that to you.
Communicate. That's what I'm saying. And now that you understand it and you talking with an open mind and open heart, maybe we can resolve some things because it may go deeper than the white man. It may go deeper than what you're looking at. And sometimes that's what we have to understand. You got to go deeper than a color. It's not always about that. It's about what you probably have gone through in your life. And that's what we need to tackle. You can't tackle everybody. This ain't a football team. Not when you're an individual person.
I think what happened, right? So, my parents are still alive to this day. My dad.
They're blessed to be alive. God bless you.
Yeah, my dad is almost 90. But
wow.
They're still
My
together.
grandmother's almost 95, brother. Yeah, I get it.
I guess I grew up with so many creature comforts. I grew up in a loving household, and I had a great education, and I had great friends growing up. And I guess I didn't grow up like a lot of people. Do you feel like there's a void somewhere? And okay, so for example, I didn't know that white people were bad until I got to college. Until I was told that they were bad by professors who were just trying to sell tickets to get students enrolled in their classes. Do you feel like something happened to you with white people, or is there a void or something?
No, nothing involving white people. Right. I just saw, like growing up as part of personal, everything was just personally, everything family-wise was just dysfunctional.
Okay.
Like,
family.
There we go.
Okay, everything was, my father was not really there.
Okay.
My mother had a husband, and they were just toxic. And a lot of times, as black males, we deal with traumas that have not been addressed.
There you go.
And,
there we go.
I'm finding. Me and Mom's talked yesterday, and me and my mother is very close. And she said to me that your stepfather, has maybe having prostate cancer.
Let it out. It's okay. It's okay. I knew it was something more. You okay? Let it out.
Oh God.
It's okay. You okay?
I mean, the moment.
It's okay.
Bro.
And I'm not trying to toot my own horn here.
You don't have to. Just talk.
Gimpy.
Yes, sir.
You see why I'm the Negro Whisperer.
Yes, you are, sir.
I knew it was something else going on with Linwood.
That's why I wanted to talk to him.
You see what I'm saying? It's not about me.
No, it's not. You or me.
He's yelling it out. It's finally coming out here.
That's right.
Like Linwood, I'm telling you, I'm not your enemy, and I knew it. You see, Gimpy.
And I'm gonna tell you too, chaotic.
This is what makes me a Moses figure.
Yes, and this is why I do a men only live. I do a men only live because honestly, and I'm being honest with you all, I relate more with men because that's who I was raised up with. All men. I'm an only girl. So me doing a men only live, I know that especially in our black community, and it's not just black men, it's white men too, because all of them talk to me and they start opening up about other things because they don't have an outlet, because they look at this circle. They got to be the big person, the proud person, the strong person, but it's something that's going to bring you down at some point or another. And they just need to figure out what it really is. Then they can move on. And I understand you too, Thomas. I would like to talk to you as well.
People are trying to rewind this. Remember earlier today, I was porn bombed. An evil white guy stood up and showed me his 2-inch penis. And it was absolutely disgusting. It was real hairy and nasty. So if you can't rewind it, and I don't want people, and I'm glad you can't rewind it, because this is not to be made fun of.
Right.
I told you guys I'm the Negro Whisperer. I know blacks.
Yes, it does.
Slim Wood's not mad at me.
He's not white either.
It's a personal thing.
Thank you.
There we go. Gimpy, go ahead. Oh, okay. Go ahead, ma'am. Go ahead. Go ahead, Tom.
Dude, I'm not touching this. Linwood's trauma is his own, man. Yeah. I'm not looking to degrade him or anything. He finally came to a breakthrough. Exactly. That's very important for him, man. Thank you. Seriously. Dude, much respect that you found this in yourself.
Thank you, Linwood. I'm glad that you did it because you got to have an outlet somewhere. Because if you have kids, you don't want to bring them up in the same thing. You just needed somebody.
There were so many things I didn't even know.
That's right.
About my my stepfather. He just never talked about it.
That's right.
But he was such a mean bastard to not even his to me, but his own children. And he asked my mom, now that I have this thing going on, are you going to leave me?
That's right.
I said, Mom, where's that coming from? My stepfather was on his own at 14.
Wow.
And all of my black male figures, all of them were gone.
CT, let me talk to him. No jokes.
All of them were gone.
No jokes. No jokes.
All of them were gone, like going to funerals and never really seeing these guys work all their life and have nothing to show for it. The kids have nothing. The kids that come in behind them don't have nothing, and it's like the same cycle over and over and over again. And
let me talk to him, CT.
I didn't understand why my stepfather
no jokes, I promise
angry
you.
For so many years.
Yes.
But my stepfather was left alone himself. Other people raising him.
Yeah.
And so when he met my mother was all he knew and all he ever had. But he treated her like shit. But she stuck with him, even through being abused by him, being mistreated by him. She stuck with him. And I said, Mama, why do you stick with this man that is no good for you? She said, baby, there are things you don't understand about him that he doesn't talk about. My stepfather has also low self-esteem about his looks. And I said, you know, I am angry with the United States of white supremacy because it has dehumanized our people to believe in that we're not human beings, we're things, we're creatures, we're just we're nothing. We're not even human. We can't feel. We don't feel. We don't mourn. We're just crazed animals, and that's not true. And we have to battle these stereotypes every day, even from people that look like you and me. And that's why I asked you that question, Queen, about is Black individualism a detriment to the Black collective? Because I see this greater distance between those Black people who have the comfort of so-called whiteness,
right,
and those who don't, and those who are just struggling just to keep what they have that's not worth a lot. And you know, I cry about it because all my Black males are gone.
That's right.
And it's like,
yo, let me talk to him, CT.
Why are they gone? Like, I lost my father at 47.
I'll let him finish, Atticus.
I know. Let me talk to you, Linwood, after you finish. Yeah?
47 years old. I was 26 when my father left. We never had a relationship. Everything went unresolved. I'm 42. And I wake up every morning, I'm much more concerned that I may not be here.
That's right.
To be a dad or to get the chance to break the cycle. I may not get a chance to do that. I fight every day to not have to do what they had to go through.
That's right.
But I feel like my leaders are leaving. Who's going to lead us now?
You are.
Who's going to lead
Let me talk to you. Let me talk. No. Let me talk to you. Let me talk to you.
Do you get pleasure? Do you get pleasure?
CT, let me talk to him. Yo. Everybody just chill.
Kids? Who's going to lead our children? Who's going to put our children in the correct direction? Because our kids right now, they have nobody to look up to. They have nobody to lead them. The parents are not. They're missing in action. They're robbing people.
It's you, Linwood. It's you. You got to start focusing on you. Listen, you got a lot of help out there. I see in the chat, I see a lot of people saying, oh, the internet isn't for this, the internet isn't for that. But y'all have to understand this. A lot of content creators, whether y'all want to believe it or not, a lot of content creators come here and they get online and they get up in the air because there's no boots on the ground for them. That's why they have to come and they find family all the way on the other side. He's telling you he don't have family within. He don't have black men to look up to. He don't have nobody. So he already don't trust white men. So who else do we have to look up to?
Can I say something?
Here. They find it here, but he has to find his strength within him.
Go ahead, Atticus. Go ahead, Atticus.
What I just saw, yeah. I don't blame Linwood.
That's right.
You know why? Because I spent time in the West.
That's right. Break down. Y'all let them
know. No. Just please calm down. Women talk too much.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Atticus. Go ahead, Atticus. Go ahead, sir.
What I just saw, I understand where it comes from because I've seen both sides, CT. I'm an African, right? I was raised by men. We make no apologies for it. There's no excusing nothing.
Yeah.
But I've also spent time in the West.
Yeah.
These black men don't have any real men mentoring them, and it's not their fault.
Yeah.
These women talk too much.
I don't think so. It helped him today.
You're doing it now.
But it helped.
I didn't ask you a question, and you've opened your mouth.
It helped.
I think he means it another way.
Hold on.
There you go. See what I mean?
Go ahead, Atticus. Go ahead.
No question was asked.
Go ahead, Atticus.
You mean coming from the one who kept interrupting him while he was crying?
No, let him talk. He doesn't.
Let him.
It's different and it's hard.
Look at them.
I'll explain it, but he's right. Go ahead.
Look at them, CT.
Let him finish real quick. Let him finish.
Disgusting. Linwood, listen to me, my brother. You need to start listening to yourself. You need to start trusting yourself. You see, the thing that put you on this planet, not the conduit that brought you in here, not your mother. She's just a vessel, blood. That's all she is. Any woman could do.
Yeah.
The thing that put you here gave you everything you need. It's in your blood. It's instinct.
Yeah.
Listen to yourself.
Yeah.
Trust yourself. There you go. I want the lion sound, please, CT.
Yeah. Here we go.
I want to add on to what
I think
as a translation for her.
I think. Yeah, General Freebase. Hold on. I think one of the biggest. I think what Atticus was saying. Just real quick, Dave, and I'll stop. But I think what Atticus is alluding to, and I think I agree with him completely. And young lady, I've never met you. Very nice to meet you. But I think a lot of men need to stop being coddled by women. They need to find their own validity, but by themselves, because a lot of women will give them all these excuses. A man needs to find himself, but Linwood, I think, didn't never have a strong father figure. And I think that's why he's the way he is. And you're right. He's lashing out on CT. He's lashing on CT because who do you hurt the most? You hurt the people you love the most. You always hurt the people that you love the most. Linwood loves CT. He loves it here. He loves coming here, but he attacks CT because he's unhappy in his own personal life. That's just my opinion. But young lady, we have to stop coddling these young men. That's what I'm trying to say. Atticus is trying to.
And that's what he's saying.
CT's the only one that lets him talk. That's why he attacks CT. You understand? CT's the only one that's open to him. Everybody else talks at him.
It's like that little white boy. It's like, remember Atticus? I told you before, Linwood, like 2 or 3 hours ago. A little white boy. I used to. I worked with kids with severe behavior problems. Man, I was his punching bag, man. And then one day he said, "Man, you really helped me, man."
Exactly.
Yep. Yeah, man. He was crying and everything. He said, "You really helped me, man."
No, you were the only one there that gave a F. You're the only one there that was listening. So of course he's gonna take it out on you.
I thought my name was Nigger. Yeah, he called me a nigger every day.
I want to expound on what Atticus was saying. As regards to the women, it's not coddling. It's exactly the opposite. This is not coddling at all. It's damn near neglect. But what he was basically saying is, in a way that's hard to understand, is women have a tendency to insert themselves in a man's plan to get him to where they want him to be, the way they want it to be. And that happens a lot in the Black community, where whatever a Black man wants to do, it has to fit first within the requirements of this woman. I started to see y'all doing it even when it was going, Linwood, you were hollering at this white woman. And I'm sitting there thinking, like, there's no other group on the planet Earth that anyone says that to. Even to the point where Black men's masculinity comes through a woman. It doesn't, like, I started to see, excuse me.
Really sounds like logic and
I started to
reason.
see y'all dick police in Linwood.
Like exactly like logic.
It's saying that his blackness
Dave, the bottom line is this. Dave, real quick, the bottom line.
Hold on for a second, guys. Hang tight, Mike. Gimpy, remember earlier today I was saying to a lot of people, this is a filler that gets them through the workday.
Yeah.
I also said this is therapy to a lot of people.
Right. Also me.
But remember, I specifically said, I bet to Linwood, and remember, me and him were going back and forth hours ago, I am greater than Neely Fuller Jr. Gimpy, this wasn't an act. I already know, man. I've been doing this for 20 years, man, in the Black community.
The whisperer.
I am the greatest philosopher this man has ever known. And tonight proved it. And I'm not, and again, shout out to Linwood for, and again, I hope nobody clips that or anything. I'm sorry?
God bless his epiphany. Yeah. It was nice to witness him have a breakthrough. The internet did something good for once.
And I already knew it. I'm greater than Dr. Francis Quest Wilson. Remember, he laughed at me earlier. He said, "Oh, no, you're not." Then what I am, man. And I said earlier, I said, he loves me.
House of CT.
Yeah.
This is a great house of CT. Everybody comes here, recognizes your glory, whether they admit it or not. Them showing up is
I am the greatest servant of the people, Gimpy.
You're the Moses of YouTube.
And I feel like that too, because I feel like I talk to a lot of people too, and I understand what he was saying as a woman this and a woman that. But at the end of the day, I might cut from a woman, but I'm on a whole different cloth. Why? Because I was raised with a man. That puts me in a whole. And for me, I don't relate to women like that because I come up too strong. I'm a cut shader. I say what I said, and I said what I said. And me speaking to him, whether the other men like that I spoke with him or not, but you could best believe this too. Had I not sat here, guess what y'all would have still been doing? Y'all would have been listening to the Igor word, the Acker word. You would have been listening to everything. So there was some sort of breakthrough through collectively with us. Because he broke down because he was able to get to people that really wanted to hear him, and he got his chance to speak.
Yeah.
That's all you got.
That's
all I needed. Did you bring something else?
Hey, can I say something, CT?
Please, Thomas. And Thomas, even with you, Thomas, there are things about you.
Go ahead.
There's an insecurity in terms of you haven't gotten over something with white people.
You're right about that. Can I say what it is?
Yeah, go ahead.
I've had psychology classes. I've had sociology classes. Yeah. I've been through therapy. I've been through it all. Black people in this country have trauma. A lot of that trauma has not been taken care of. It goes on generation after generation after generation.
Yeah,
CT. So you as Moses, well, why don't you set up some programs so these black men could get some psychological and some sociological help?
Don't have to. The very fact that I turned the
Why
camera
not? I mean, hey, you talk
CT,
about
can I answer that?
Why don't you do it?
No, I can tell you,
You
Thomas,
won't do it.
because
No,
you and
you
the
won't
rest
do
of
it.
your,
You
I can
won't do
answer
it.
that for him.
Shut up. I'm not talking to you. Shut up.
You and the rest of your old black boomer selves
Go to
failed
hell.
everyone
You go to
else.
hell.
You
You go
failed
to
your
hell,
descendants.
immigrant.
That's
Go
what
to
you
hell,
did.
immigrant.
It took
Go to
CT
hell. You
to
go to
come
hell, immigrant,
and
with your
talk
big
to
fucking
your
mouth.
grandchildren
Shut
and
up,
make them
immigrant.
realize that there's somewhat.
Shut up,
You
immigrant.
couldn't do that
Go
yourself.
back. Self-deport,
You
immigrant.
old black
Take your ass
loser.
back to Africa.
We have a
Take
saying
your
for you.
ass back
Wait,
to
shut
Africa,
up, old
immigrant.
man. Old man
It took
daddy's here.
CT
Shut
to
up.
come here and let
Shut
your
up, old
grandchildren
man
know that
daddy's
there's
here. All right,
somebody.
hey, enough. Enough,
What's this
daddy's here.
face?
Enough.
Shut up.
We have a word. We have a saying in Latin for you, CT. No, Mike, hold on. Mike, hold on.
Shut up.
No, Mike,
Nobody's
hold on.
talking
We
to
have
you.
a saying in Latin for what CT is. It's called Vox Populi Vox Dei. The voice of the people is the voice of God.
CT. I have a few minutes
Shut
left.
up,
I'm
you
gonna get
old
off.
man. You gotta have that dick down your throat like you do most of the day.
CT.
Thomas, shut up.
Homo when
you,
he's
nigga.
mad.
Fuck your black
Thomas,
ass. Take your
you
black ass
look like
back to
a
Africa.
bombed out,
Go
dug
back
out
to
piece of
Africa.
shit. Shut up.
Shut your ass
So
up.
he
Shut up.
turns homo when he's mad.
CT, can I say something before I leave?
Dude,
CT.
Thomas, you and Ben should be doning each other all day.
Does your right eye even work? Does your right eye even work? Do you have like, does your arm even
your
move?
mama. That's your mama.
Thomas, you're senile. You have no one to talk to all day. This is all you have.
Shut up. Shut up.
Hey, Linwood, my mom.
Thomas, this is all you
Thomas,
have.
you done messed up now. Now you pissed off the Italians, Thomas. You pissed off the Italians now. You done messed up.
CT, can I say something before I leave?
No, get the hell out of here, you old bag.
Just leave.
You kiss my
Bye.
ass, you piece of shit. Your mama.
Bye, you old fart. Get out of here.
I fucked your mama last night.
Sir, if you fuck my mama, she's in the grave, sir.
That's why you mad.
How many
Sir, if you
Viagras
were
you
anger,
took?
she'd be dead.
That's
She'd
why
die of a
you
heart
mad.
attack seeing a monkey
That's why
like you.
mad. I fucked it real
Atticus,
good.
let the honky
How
say
many
shit. Let the
Viagras you
honky
took?
say shit.
Thomas, if she ever saw a monkey
What's
in
your
under
dosage,
steamer,
my man?
that looks like it, she'd die of
What's
a
your
heart attack.
dosage?
Thank you, Chaotic. I definitely appreciate you having me here. My goodness. This what you tackle every day like this?
You know,
I love it though. I love it. It don't run me away. I promise you it doesn't. Because
and I say this with the most humble way. I'm Moses like. I'm leading as a servant of the people, leading people. I knew there was something wrong with Linwood the first time I talked to him. Not and I knew it was something. He was using that black power stuff to fill a void. And I've been around so many blacks like him. They're using it to fill a void. They're hurt. They're hurt. It's not the white man. It's not oppression. It's something that is deep within them, something that is some sort of trauma that personally has affected them within their own families, in their own black communities. And they are lashing out. They're using the white man as a punching bag. My God, even with old Ben, I don't know if he hasn't called in. He was mad at me earlier. He's not mad about some ice cream.
Well, now he's mad he has competition. Thomas is up here.
Maybe so. He's not mad about some ice cream that a white man didn't give him. He's probably mad at the fact that his dad didn't build an ice cream store for him.
No, he's mad his dad didn't walk into that place and demand him ice cream. I'm sorry, that's how I feel. Ben's very militant.
Really?
Militant. And like in a meaningful way.
Right.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut him off, but for old Ben has had, dude, the old man got up and showed up and much respect, 68-year-old guy who can wield nunchucks like he's 20.
Yeah, pretty good.
savage.
Yeah,
but the dude felt the need to prove to the internet that he could wield nunchucks on camera.
Pretty good.
I mean, it was pretty good, actually. Again, not knocking. I'm just saying, like, who at 68 needs validation from the internet?
He's a dirty old nigga.
What I was discussing here is this. What I mean to Queen, the systematic trauma that black males have that has never went away, that's never left. It's stuck in our consciousness.
That's right.
And we see generations of this over and over and over again. Everybody wants to keep saying that black men should just get over it. But there are black men I talked to that never got over it and went to the grave dead because they were still hurt. What I mean by hurt, hurt.
Queen,
the Jim Crow laws were one thing. But the dysfunction that caused those, Jim Crow caused those dysfunctions to where families were broken up. Families were astray. And then by the time they became adults and then they became parents, they didn't know how to parent. They didn't know how to show affection because it was shown to them.
Linwood, do you think in your life, do you think you want to start a family? Like you want to have kids? Do you think that you want to be like a guy that doesn't have kids? Or would you like to have a family? Would you like to have children in this day and age? I'm just asking that question.
I would like to be a father because I never had one really. Mm-hmm. And to be able to not lie to my kids about the systematic issues, because if I tell them a lie, I'm already committing child abuse on them by just telling them a lie. But also at the same time, though, you also start to think about if I ignore these systematic problems, am I also the problem?
Yes.
Yes. See, but you can't think. But Linwood, you can't think too much into it.
Do I become to talk about racism is to be pro-black? But I never mentioned anything about being pro-black. I never changed my name. I never wore dashiki. Nothing wrong with those things. I never did a Dr. Umar Johnson.
Mike, keep him there, Mike.
I didn't go from Jermaine Shoemate to Umar Johnson. I didn't do that. What I'm saying is that the systematic oppression of black people has caused a lot of these humanic traumas where we're in a cage and we're basically deterring each other down. And we're not humane toward each other. We're not loving toward each other. We're not respectful toward each other. But
Mike, let me throw it right back at you. Linwood, real quick. You said you wanted to be a dad because you never had one. I'm going to throw it right back at Mike. Mike, just keep it right there. You said you wanted to be a dad because you never had one, Linwood. Do you believe, or do you think, rather, that's the best course of action? To do something because you never had it before? Or is it better to do it because it's your duty as a man?
I don't believe it's a duty.
Jesus, Linwood, you said you wanted to off him earlier. Now you're saying that you don't have any, you have love toward everyone.
Imperious, let him finish, because that's Atticus. That's an amazing question. Imperious, let Linwood answer that.
It's not a duty of mine per se, but I feel like if somebody doesn't step up and do something, I can kind of see the vision.
I hate to stop you, Linwood. Give me a second. I'm back on Super Chest. I'm sorry about that. Jesus Christ, guys. Damn. Petty Philosophy says only on CT's panel. Deborah with the $5 Super Chat. Sorry, Linwood. Or so sorry, Linwood. Can everybody please leave him alone? That's very difficult. It's a very difficult thing to deal with. Here for the T says prayers for Linwood. Deborah with the $2 Super Chat, sending more love for you, Linwood. American Man with the $2 Super Chat. The color purple for a box is a nasty simp. What? Okay. The cheap chimp with the $5 Super Chat. Welfare destroyed the Blatt community. They were far more successful before that. And Long Shot Beats with the $2 Super Chat. Linwood, be a man and lead yourself. And all of you guys get a must be the money. Deion Sanders style. Here we go.
Must be the money. I've got so much blame. Must be the money. Must be the money.
money. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
And American Man with the $2 super chat. Stop being. Hold on for a second. Baby King with the $10 super chat. CT, no different than the neighborhood D-boy sacrificing himself for the dope fiend people. Respect. Oh, come on. Jesus Christ. Oh, you got to say that. Thank you so much, Baby King. American Millennial with the $2 super chat. All y'all yapping like a motherfucker. Boo Bam with the $2 super chat. CT has all y'all on an emotional roller coaster. And Frankie with the $2 super chat. CT, can you... Sure, I'll play Linwood cussing me out.
It's in your opening. You can't make that face.
Fuck you looking at that sympathetic ass look, nigga. I'll bust your skinny ass in the face, nigga, when I catch you.
What did I do to you? I didn't do anything to you, Linwood. What did I do to you? Yeah, I mean, come on. This is inappropriate right now, Frankie. Guys, get the likes up, share the video. Go ahead, guys.
I mean, I got cussed out too.
Love,
So.
CT. He loves you. He's all about love. Ma'am, I have a question before ma'am, I have a question. Do you think that thing next to you is the ugliest species you've ever seen? The thing in the Under Armour?
Okay, Linwood. I mean, Imperious, we got time for that.
What I'm saying is,
it's like when he feels emotion, he has to turn angry and
when it's like, I get, I've read many books. I have many books, and I've read all this scholarship about Black trauma, systematic white supremacy being the cause of that trauma. And then I look at that trauma, and I've seen that trauma in my own family.
Linwood, would you do a clean slate and apologize to CT about all the things you said about him, all the nasty things you said, nasty things to me, but I'm not the content creator. But will you formally?
Mike, hang tight. Mike, hang tight. Abbas Chop with the $20 super chat. Hello, CT. I know I'm late for the party, but congrats on your 12,000 subs. Thank you so much, Abbas Child, and you get a must be the money. Salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way.
Must be the money. Yeah. Must be the money. Got to be, cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out.
I'm not likening myself to Christ, Mike.
No, don't. Please don't. You're Moses.
Okay, but
chosen land.
But I've come to terms as a member of the global community and a voice of reason and a servant of the people. I understand that there are times where I will have to be a punching bag. Linwood doesn't have to apologize to me. The moment he called in over a year and a half, or I think it was maybe 2 years ago, I already knew what it was as the Negro Whisperer. It's easy to blame the white man, right? The white man is a punching bag. Oh, everything is the white man's fault. Because you don't want to blame your own community. He doesn't have to apologize to me, Mike. And thank you so much for asking, Mike. But Linwood does not have to apologize to me. I already know what it is.
The thing is that, and Gimpy, I love Gimpy to death. And young lady, you are fine as frog hair. I'm just telling you that. You are gorgeous.
Hey, by the way, Mike,
Hey,
Mike, by the way, you know she's 6'2".
Yeah, she's 1 inch shorter than me. So you're like Lisa Leslie over there. Like
you guys had kids, they'd be like,
Mike,
can you imagine? Can you imagine CT and her together? She like picks CT up and she's like walking around with them like in the parking lot.
I'm married, but you guys have tall kids.
That's right.
But the thing is that this is the thing with CT. CT pokes and prods, but CT knew, and I knew as well. But see, I'm a jerk more than CT. But you saw his pain. You let him air it out, and I applaud Linwood for coming out and saying that he's going through these things. So I applaud him. And if he simply apologized about the things he said in the past, I think everyone would accept him and be cool with him.
Mike,
just said
Mike,
it.
BT, there's an old saying. There's an
Mike,
old.
hang on, second, Pierce. Mike,
He just
I
apologized.
forgave Linwood the day that I met him. I already seen this before.
Yeah.
He doesn't apologize to me. I've seen this before. I'm 40 years old. I've seen this behavior. I already know where it comes from, man.
Let me say this.
Go ahead.
Let me say this.
Go ahead.
This has nothing to do with sex or any of that sort of thing. That I'm not in the gutter like that. What I'm talking about is when you've personally been affected by it, and you've seen uncles affected by it, male cousins affected by it. Everybody has a broken home. Not one parent. Like I have 36 cousins overall. My mom is the last of 12 children, 6 boys, 6 girls. Had one uncle that died back in 2017 because he didn't get his blood thinners in time. Pharmacy was closed. Died that Sunday. The medicine was ready for him Monday. And my uncle died, I think, at 70. So all of my aunt's husbands, all of them are dead. All of them are dead to medical issues. Now you see this cycle of pattern. These guys have worked these 9 to 5
Is it obesity?
All that? No, actually, no. It's not actually obesity. No, it's actually not. They have been working these 9 to 5 jobs. Work. And by the time their bodies got older, the body started to attack them because they didn't. And we talk about a medical apartheid. That is real. That's not individualized. That's a real thing that goes on. And that's why we don't trust the doctors, because they don't look like us, and we don't feel like they really value us as human beings.
Sounds like my sister on her period, dude.
So
like really, dude, stop.
We're dealing with that trauma. So to avoid being hit again, we don't go there.
So Linwood, you said. So the reason why people don't get medical help because the doctor doesn't look like you. Linwood, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Listen.
Linwood, my dentist is black.
Shut up and let the man testify.
My heart surgeon. When I had heart surgery,
he's testifying by how much of a bitch he is. Linwood,
I mean, heart surgery, my heart surgeon was a black man.
would come up here and call you a bitch, Linwood, and tell you to
did not do that to you, Empress, when you would testify.
Dude, why can't you guys let Linwood have his moment? Like, let him testify.
I don't need to be glorified or anything like that. But what I was expressing was systematic trauma that has affected generations of people, black males in particular, down the line. And yeah, of course, we're striking out against the white people because they're the cause of these things. They're the cause of these systematic traumas. They're the cause of the reason why we don't have access to decent health care or decent housing or things like that. You constantly got to see these things. I've read many books. I've read many scholarships. I've done all this research. But then look at my own reality, look at my own family, and you ask yourself, is this an individual problem or is it a systemic problem that led to these individual calamities? That's the $1 million question I always come pondering myself. Now, I talk about my stepfather possibly having prostate cancer. My stepfather has a littered load of health problems. I mean, the laundry list load. Taking medicine just to stay out of the flat line. So that's why when I shed my tears, I shed tears for my black males, because who's gonna be here for the black females? Who's gonna be here for the black children they birth? Who's gonna be
Let me
here
talk
for
to
them?
him, CT.
Who's gonna be here for them?
Go ahead, Atticus.
If we're going to the grave site,
Just put me in there.
We're going to the grave site, or we're going to prison. Who's gonna be here for those kids?
All right, go ahead, Atticus.
Are we all going to the gravesite at the same time, Linwood? I mean, people I don't think my age and your age.
At the same time, but I don't think we're going to the same graves at the same time. But
so why the hyperbole?
Because hyperbole, I've saw this in my own life. I mean, like I told you before, my father was 47 when he died. Never got to live to see 50.
I understand that, homie. Ish happens.
Nah, if a black man's life is shorter than a white man's life, that's not on it. That's not on his end. He can attempt to try to stop that. But if he doesn't trust a medical system, how do you expect him to go to that medical system to get those proper checkups?
Right. When you finally
No, Mike. Let me have this conversation with him real quick.
According to medical research itself, white doctors do not view black people's pain the same way they view white people's pain.
Okay.
If a black person had a knee sprain,
Get him.
If a black person had a knee sprain, they don't take that as, they look at black people as an animal, like Wolverine, some mythical character.
Now,
Marvel. Marvel Comics.
Now Linwood, I gotta agree with them. Yeah. I've actually heard this about like the medical profession, how they treat black women. I don't know if it's true or not, but I've actually heard this before. So I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of I don't know, man. Like Atticus, I live in the States, and they've said that about the medical profession, but I don't know. I'm just
they literally write medical articles in journals about it. Right?
And they literally
I've actually heard about.
Okay, no, fair enough. And they literally wrote that Saddam Hussein had weapons of mass destruction. Linwood, how about you take steps so that you don't wind up in a position where you're at somebody else's mercy?
I've been doing that, brother. I've been the only one in my family that's trying to break that cycle.
Are you sure, Linwood? You're sure about that?
Not the best job. I'm not gonna lie to you. I am overweight.
There you go.
But but most of my weight gain. But wait a minute, hold on. Most of my weight gain didn't come from me just sitting here eating bonbons all day.
Real quick, I'm gonna bring everybody back in a minute. Queen Gotti, something came to my mind. So you got that hat on. Did you go to church?
No.
Okay. I was going to ask you.
I don't go to church. I'm just spiritual in my heart.
Okay. I was going to ask you, do you wear a crown? Okay. That hat was pretty. It's like, you know what a crown is, right?
Yeah, no, listen, but the hat actually go like this. And I said, no, I don't want to give them Eric. I want to go and give them the Queen. So I just flipped it on up so you can see my eyes.
Did your mother but you have family who wore crowns to church?
My grandmother.
Yeah, okay, that big ass hat.
You know they get them brim hats. Them hats be so damn big. They be battling the hats while they in the church, sitting in the congregation and up there on the pulpit. Their hats be so big, it be hitting the pastor, hitting his guests, hitting the congregation. I said, damn brim hats. I can't go to church because it's all about clothes in the black community, hats and earrings and stuff.
Okay. Go ahead, Linwood. I'm sorry, I just want to ask her that question. Go ahead. My mom is 70 years old. No, it's not my mom. That's not my mom. Is a elderly woman. Linwood, you were on mute, buddy. Go ahead. You're on mute.
Super chat.
So my uncles tell me. My uncle tell me.
Hold on a second, Linwood. Hey guys, real quick. Linwood unburdening is. Hold on, guys. Hang tight. Linwood unburdening is just pure gold. Everyone should automatically listen to this. Feel better about their life. You people are savages. Bluegrass with the $2 super chat. Linwood, stop being a bitch. You are your worst enemy. No, I think what Linwood is doing is great, to be honest with you. To be completely honest with you, I don't think he's a bitch at all for doing it.
So
Linwood, do you want to lose weight? Like, do you want to slim up? I'm asking you. I'm not making a joke. I'm not making a joke. See, I was when I played football. Linwood, hear me out. I'm a taller guy. I'm not sure how tall you are, but I'm a taller guy.
5'8".
Okay, I'm 6'3", and when I played football, I was about 245 pounds, and I slimmed down to about 195. And I changed my diet, I exercise, I run. I'm like CT, I run in the morning and in the night. So would you be willing to change your diet and maybe get more active in running and change your diet?
I mean, but what's the misconception about The misconception about me is because I'm a big guy, I don't exercise. I do exercise.
But what, Linwood?
He looks like Ruben stuttered.
But I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm sorry for 2004.
Wait a minute, hold on. Well, I guess everybody's talking, so I keep my mouth shut. No,
So,
guys.
so Linwood, if you're five, I'm sorry, gentlemen. Linwood, if you're 5'8", you're probably about 100 pounds overweight. You need to get
Yeah, I
healthy,
am.
sir. You just need to
I
get
am.
healthy. Just get
I will tell you,
healthy.
most of my weight gain
Yeah.
came from antidepressants, and so I had to cut down the antidepressants because it was a weight gain problem. No matter
So
how hard I
Linwood,
exercise.
so Linwood, do you eat like to comfort yourself? Do you comfort eat like when you're
Oh
feeling
no, not at
down? Do you
all.
eat to
I don't. I
comfort
don't. I
yourself?
don't do that. Ugh. I don't do that. My comfort is in reading books, but
Because if you're
I would
if you're
say,
5'8", you should weigh about 155, 160 pounds. That's all you should weigh.
but
I mean, what is your
but I've never been.
what is your current Linwood? What is your current weight? What is your current
My
weight?
current rate is 301.
300 pounds
300
at
pounds.
5'8".
He's
At
manageable.
5'8".
Manage that. You can manage getting that down.
But hold on for a moment.
You can get that down.
But here's what I'm
Oh
saying
my
to you.
God.
I don't have high blood pressure. I don't have high cholesterol.
Not yet, Linwood, not
And that's
yet.
the
But
point.
you're
I don't
going
want
to. You're going to
get
have
that
heart
point.
issues.
So what I'm saying to you is, what I'm trying to explain. I mean, I got a bunch of chatter in the box here. But I'm trying to have a real serious dialogue about Black people's health and how the distrust in the medical system has led to us to making choices that are about survival, not about living. And so, as Black males, myself included, as much as I was on that treadmill running away from that, I was getting pulled back in every time. Because for me, I felt I had to break this curse because everybody else didn't even want to, they acknowledged it, but they often ignored it through religious.
Mario says, I like this
doctrine.
one. I don't like him with the threats. Thank you so much, Mario.
Linwood, are you an addict?
What?
Are you an addict?
No, I'm not an addict, not at all.
Why do you talk about food like it's an addiction?
I don't talk about food like I never.
You said you said it pulled you back in. What do you mean pulled you back in?
Wait a minute, brother. You didn't hear what I meant.
How does a ham sandwich pull you back in, dog?
Wait a minute. Hold on. I didn't say anything about food. What I said about pulling me back in
with goddamn tastiness,
that generational cycle. That generational cycle. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about food.
The generational mustard sauce.
What I'm talking about, sir, and I'm trying to be serious here. What I mean by that cycle is you're trying to run away from what caught your father, what caught your uncles, what caught some of your cousins. You're trying to run away from that. But as you run away from it and you're on that treadmill, it keeps pulling you back in. It's like you're pulling your weight, you're running hard, but you're getting pulled back in. And so it's that quicksand. So
sounds like ketchup.
Myself in particular, I am eating correctly now more than ever. Change my whole mentality about fruits and vegetables. Actually, things are better without meat. Veggies are great. I'm like, wow, this is dope. I never thought this would be great. So yeah, I'm changing that. Drinking a lot of water, staying away from sugary drinks. Sodas are a killer. But when you work all the time as a Black male, that you have access to that easy. But if you don't have access to healthy foods, and healthy foods are expensive for you, and you got a tight budget, you're like, well, damn, I got to pay the mortgage next week. How am I going to be able to feed myself healthy? But, I'm making an attempt. But what I'm saying to those that are my uncles and cousins, some of them never got a chance to do that. I have a cousin that's a diabetic. I've been blessed to avoid being a diabetic. Even at my weight, I've been blessed to avoid it. But because I had to kind of swallow my pride and deal with a system that, as far as the medical field, that is very hostile and doesn't see me as a human being. But many generations of my Black, my aunts' husbands and things like that, they didn't trust those hospitals and they didn't care because they didn't feel like they were going to be seen as a person, but an animal. So Black people don't want to keep getting hurt by the same system. So we try to run away from that. We try to run away from that hurt by avoiding it altogether. but it costs us.
Scott says meat is healthy. Don't do the vegan, bro. BS, bro. Cut the carbs. There we go. Go ahead. Thank you so much, Scott. Scott, positivity's coming your way. Go ahead, buddy.
And so, dealing with these personal issues with my stepfather having possibly a prostate cancer, already having, lupus, already having.
How do you know? Did you check? Did you stick your finger back there and just check?
Oh no!
Is that what you did, Linwood?
I found all this out. Me and my mom.
How we go from your weight to your stepfather's health condition?
Well, let's hear him out. Go ahead, Linwood. Go ahead, buddy.
Like, my mother didn't know a lot of things that was going on with her husband until the doctors. He would never tell. But mind you, this is his wife, and he never told his wife about any of his medical problems. She had to find out through his doctors these are more severe than what they thought. Like, how severe we're talking, crisis mode.
Crying over your stepfather.
Because it's the only father I knew, even though not perfect, but that's the only father I knew. Though not perfect. Okay. And so I lost my twin brothers to medical issues. So I've dealt with a lot of death, and the depression is what caused the death. Depression, just to cope or just to function in society, I had to take antidepressants. And I still got to take antidepressants just to make it. Because anytime that I'll be on the job or something, I get to thinking about my brothers or whatever, or my father.
Linwood, I wish I could beat you.
Break down and start crying.
Let Linwood talk real quick. Go ahead.
Break down and start crying in the middle of the job. Like, just uncontrollable crying.
Yeah.
And since me and my stepfather, we never really talked about those traumas or what happened to him as a kid, and why was his mom never around? Why was his father never around? I felt like I was also cheated from that relationship with my own father, because my father didn't want anything to do with me after my mother got with my stepfather. So my relationships with black males has never been constructive. It's always been destructive or non-existent. And so when now I'm 42 years old, and I'm out of work right now because I had a foot injury. I'm going back to work. But this time I've been really sitting back thinking about these things. And I've been thinking about the anger that I have towards the white society for dehumanizing us and causing this dehumanization to us. And I'm like, I'm really fucking mad. I'm angry because we don't have nothing. A white person dies today, they have everything. Black person dies today, they have nothing. They go to the grave broke. They end up penniless and broke. They end up selling houses, and the whole like things like events or things like that, like Thanksgiving and Christmas. Those things are gone. And so the homes that we used to know as children are gone. So now we're in a whole strange land trying to make a family. And I feel like that's why I asked the sister earlier about the black individualism compared to black collectivism, because I've seen black individualism do a lot of damage to black collectivism, where we don't even have communities anymore. I grew up in communities. Those are vastly disappearing. And the places we once knew and we once had memories of erases us like we never was there. And so, I am crying because what do I tell my children if I have them? What community do they have? If they live near white people that have that really has no sense of community. They have no sense of bonding. They have no sense of human relations. Just no sense. Where do you go from there? Please somebody answer that for me. Because I've been asking that question to myself since I started understanding race and how race has affected the human relations amongst all non-white people. because he with my girlfriend right now.
Kool-Aid.
Stop talking, Linwood.
My girlfriend.
Let me answer you. Let me answer you.
My girlfriend's grandmother died of breast cancer, and her kids were under 10 years old when they died.
So now it's titty disease. Okay.
So I asked my girlfriend one day. I said, "Why do we have to always go to this Rotary Club in a rural county to get family events? Like, where's Big Mama house? Like, where's Grandma house? Baby, that's gone. So where's your memories? Where's your pictures? Like, I don't see your grandmother. I don't see their legacy. I don't see I don't see pictures of them. They're like a ghost, erased." And I feel that Black individualism sort of led to the erasure of anything that Black people had as a sense of bonding, community, or love. I think when we all just became our own individual tribes, we got disconnected from each other. And I feel like we continue on this trajectory. I feel that 2050 comes around, Black people are just going to be small pockets of villages with no connection. No connection to nothing except for we over there in this little corner called a reservation. That's what I get. That's what I'm passionate about. Now pass the mic.
There we have it.
Linwood.
Understood.
I wish I could
appreciate that, bro.
Take
Mother
the
of
belt
God.
to you. Linwood, are you hearing me?
That was the most vaginal
Imperius,
thing I've heard
just
on
one
here.
second. Linwood, did you hear what I said?
What did you say?
My mom's dealing with breast
I
cancer.
wish to beat you.
Beat me for what? Wait, hold on. Beat me for what, sir? Hold on.
Why?
Everything you embody. Like, I literally want to take a stick.
Don't listen to dude.
Hey, Atticus, you know when he said pulling his
And
weight?
with
I don't
the
think an
widest
18-wheeler could pull his weight.
Why?
Linwood,
Why?
with the widest arc of my arm. Do you see where my arm is?
Why?
The widest arc. Strike and strike and keep striking at you.
But brother, brother,
I think he'd scream like a girl.
But brother, I'm begging you to ask that question to yourself. As Black individuals,
Yeah, don't make us analyze what's going on with you too.
Go ahead, Dave.
Not me. I don't care about me at this moment. I'm talking about Black people individually succeeding individually without the collective.
Linwood, you need to worry about you succeeding. You need to worry about you, not Black people.
That's the problem. Black
No. Imperius,
that's the problem. Individualism. But individualism has led to the erasure of the collective.
So who did you expect to go to work and give you a part of their paycheck for this communal thing that you thinking?
I'm not going to entertain, but because I grew up.
Did you expect Dave to give you a cut of his paycheck so that you can be together in your own little communal thing?
I was
making a point, dog.
I was born in early 19.
He's a socialist, Dave.
I was born late 82, early 83.
Do you have kids, man? Because I understand what he's talking about, bro.
And growing up,
obesity caused sterilization.
Everybody was a community. Everybody was a family. Everybody was together. That's how I grew up.
Mm-hmm.
I grew up where you take care of folk.
Mm-hmm.
But today, I'm starting to notice that folk ain't taking care of each other no more. They're about taking care of themselves.
Yeah.
But I thought they were taking care of each other. So why did they stop?
So when you go to the homes or you go to the Big Mama's house ain't there no more.
Right.
We now huddle up in some utility club.
Why isn't Big Mama's house there anymore?
Big Mama? Why not Grandma?
That's what I mean.
Why don't you?
What happened to Big Mama's house?
Why don't you switch it up in life, right? Get yourself a better job and go buy grandma's shit back.
Grandma's property gone.
Hang tight, guys. Hang tight. Linwood,
Grandma's property gone, man. That's gone.
So your father and stepfather. Now, throw me some rope here. What does the white man have to do with them?
White man made them work for the same work for less pay for the same work. I had an uncle on the job who got injured, and he broke a rock fell on his leg and broke and shattered it. Couldn't work no more. They gave him $11,000 of what Don King would call nigger tragedy money, and my uncle, until the day he died, was never the same man again. And I would see so many of these guys work these jobs and get paid less than their white colleagues. They would talk about it religiously at the dinner tables around holiday time, but they still went to work. And then I got to go see them in funeral homes because they had a heart issue that they didn't even know they had, or they had a kidney issue that got severe. And so by us having that trauma from the medical field, we don't go do regular checkups. We don't go talk to white doctors because even myself, I went to a doctor this other day and I'm sitting there, he's a white dude. Now he's saying all the correct things, but back in my mind, I'm thinking, can I really trust this dude with my health? Because does he really know me? Can I really trust him? Or is he saying something to me that just he wants me to hear?
Yeah. You're on mute, Gimpy.
Linwood, it's very courageous what you're doing tonight and telling us the truth about yourself and opening up. And a lot of people are going to take shots at you, and I even may, because I'm a fucking opportunist. But that being said,
ever heard of a second opinion, Linwood?
Right. Like,
oh my
whole concept.
Atticus, hold on. Let Gimpy finish. Let Gimpy finish.
Like, dude, this whole concept that there's this oppression on black people in the medical industry, I get it. There are black doctors. You can find black healthcare professionals. You can go see people who look like you because they're in this country. They do exist. In fact, I see a black doctor myself. So I would seriously rethink that aspect of things, because it's okay. You don't want to go see a white doctor. There are plenty of people you will be willing to see who your worry wouldn't apply to not take care of your health because of that seems a little extreme. That's all I'm saying, is like, you have to stop living in this extreme method that you encounter some sort of adversity, therefore you do something drastically extreme. That's not healthy thinking, like even a little. The best thing for you, if you're having a true epiphany today, is to reestablish how you order things in your life, what you prioritize, how you establish threats and weaknesses. I would do all of that, dude, because sitting here hearing you say you don't take care of yourself properly because some white dude might treat you bad, then go find a doctor. You don't have to worry about that. It doesn't mean don't go to the doctor.
Gimpy, do you understand?
Why are you giving him cognizant advice and honest, good faith advice? He doesn't want it, Gimpy.
Empiricus and Gimpy, do you understand why I said I wanted to beat him?
Yes, he's not good faith. I understood. Linwood is sitting here like a chick, sitting here for an hour I listened to about, oh my God, nobody else has had problems. My dad was in there. My dad was almost dead too on the operating table. I don't care. Dude, you understand? You get up, men get up and move on, you bitch. You sound like the biggest woman I've ever heard in my life, Linwood. Like, Linwood, everyone's had problems. Everyone constantly, Linwood, there's people that have children that are dying right now of cancer, Linwood. Like, I am sick of your bitching, Linwood. You sound like my girlfriend when she comes home from work.
You don't have a girl. You're talking about the same one who was 15 years ago.
That's the point. I don't want to hear a bitch.
Neither.
That's the point. I don't want to hear a bitch when I don't want to hear, oh my God, my back hurts because, I'm 300 pounds and 5'8" like a damn bowling ball.
Anytime something involves emotion.
Dave, I don't want to hear your dumb ass either. I've heard enough chicken shit for today. I've heard enough chicken shit, Dave. I had to hear a freaking menstrual show right now. I felt like I was in a freaking sorority house when they're all synced in their period.
You ever heard the song How to Save a Life? Shut the fuck
like,
up.
I'm so, Dave, I'm so sick of you being a woman, Dave. Like, Dave, why are you such a vag? Why are you a labia, Dave? Like, seriously. Dave, you look like a labia.
Dave,
all you need is a clit on your forehead.
Yeah.
Like, I'm serious. Like, dude, like, what is the issue here? Like, CT, I've heard more pussy bull. CT, Could you imagine if the men storming Normandy Beach or at the Battle of the Bulge or Okinawa sat down in the middle of the battle and started crying because people were dying like Linwood? Could you imagine that, CT?
He has to let it out.
I'm going to storm the beach. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Can you imagine General Dave storming the beach with an M1 Grand going, "Where's I need to go, bossum?" That's what you'd be like.
He'd cry. He'd say, "Oh my God, my brothers are all dead. I won't avenge them. I'll just cry for them." Like, dude, like this is pathetic. Absolutely, right there is the reason why Linwood is in his place, because there's no one to kick him in the ass. He didn't have a dad, like he said, to kick him in the ass.
Lay your ass out, dog.
Dave, dude, Linwood couldn't lay anyone out. He can't even lay down. He's 300 pounds. He wouldn't get up. He's 5'8", Dave. Do you even understand how big that is? Dave, you don't understand. That's like, Dave, that he's like the size of Shaq, and he's CT's height. He's the size of Shaq, and he's CT's height. You don't understand. He makes 111 look like the moon, not the sun.
Bro, calm down. You ain't
No, I've heard enough bitching. I don't come here to listen to a bunch of people bitch.
All right, let's go. Let's get it going. So no, Linwood did come out. Sorry to cut you off, brother. Linwood did come out with some good, stuff. He's talking about his life. He's talking about how his father failed him, his family failed him. That's great. But Linwood, 5'8", 300 pounds. That is morbidly obese. You need to get in better shape because you're gonna.
Man, if I rolled him down the hill, no one could stop him.
Hey, Mike, he got to stop taking them damn pills, man. Yeah. And he don't believe it, man. But I'm telling you, I guarantee you,
the number one contributor. You're right,
listen, Linwood, and if you're listening, I've been listening to you all day long. Listen, that's one real shit. I think that's the very first thing you need to do is stop taking them pills. That will be for your mentality and your health, because I guarantee you, if you look at the side effects, it fucks with your brain, and it might cause you to
weight gain. Weight gain is the number one side effect for psychotropic medication.
I'm telling you, Linwood. You said you're on them antidepressants. I'm telling you, that's the very, very first thing you need to do is stop doing
metabolism.
Hey, CT, do you think Lord Geotron could hang Linwood from his rig and smash buildings down with him?
Right. When you're on antipsychotic drugs, usually you're going to self-soothe with food. And I think that's what Linwood's doing. He's self-soothing. If you guys agree with me, he's soothing himself probably with cakes and Little Debbie cakes and all kinds of stuff. And he's eating. He's
probably eating right now. That's why his video's off.
Hey, Linwood, I'm actually just going to give you suggestions because I was on the thing on the other level. Like, it's hard for me to gain weight, and when I went through certain things, I lost a ton of weight.
Doesn't look like it, Dave. You look like a fat ass, but go ahead.
Well, I'm 197 now. I bench 295. I'm pretty much in shape. I will throw your
Dave, did you say you bench 295?
Yeah. I will throw your bitch ass into the ceiling right now. I'll throw you into the ceiling right now, dog. So I'm just trying to give you.
You bench 295, Dave. Dave, you can bench 300 pounds. You're saying you can bench 300 pounds, Dave?
So Linwood, one of the things that
Dave, don't divert. Answer the question. So you're saying you can bench press 295.
You want to put money on it?
Dude, if you go to the gym and you bench 295,
you ready to put your life savings
I will pay you $500. If you bench on camera 295. Dave, you bench 2 Newports on a toothpick. That's what you bench.
Don't hate, bro.
Dude, you changed. Dude, you changed. You're a midget. You look like Dave. Here it comes. Here it comes, Dave. Here it comes. You look like Gary Coleman. You look like chain smoking Gary Coleman, Dave. You don't bet, Dave. You have never benched 295. Dude, I'm strong as fuck. I'm strong. I'm 6'3". At my best, that's about 240 pounds. Yes, I could bench close to 275. Close to 275, 300 pounds. At 275. Okay, Dave, you've never benched 295. Stop lying, Dave. Stop lying.
Can we get
Stop.
this goofy off the screen so I can talk to Linwood?
No, Dave, you're lying. All right, Dave, admit you lied. Admit that you've never benched 295. Just admit it. Just admit that you've never benched 295.
You're right. Now move on.
Okay, so you lied. So Dave, you lied, right? You lied. No, Dave, you lied. You said that you benched. No, Dave, you said you benched 295. Dave, you've also said you live in a 5,000 square foot house. Is that a lie? Dave, is that a lie as well? Is that a lie as well? Is that a lie?
You're older than me. You're retired. You should not be hating on me, bro.
Dave, you don't. So Dave, you said so. You admitted, Dave. General Freebase. You admitted, General Freebase. To stop. Don't go gay. General Freebase. Don't go gay. I know you're getting all excited. Your juices are flowing, and your pantaloons. Yeah. So Dave, you said that you don't. You lied. You don't bench 295. You don't bench 295. So Dave, will you admit on camera, Dave? Will you admit on camera that you don't own a 5,000 square foot house? Will you admit it? Will you admit that?
Tell me what I should bench to make you happy, and then that's what it is. Cool. Move on. I want to just tell Linwood. Here's my suggestion to you, Linwood. While you hanging around on these panels and everything like that, invest in the adjustable dumbbells, bro, where it can go from like 15 pounds all the way up to what am I like? I'm real heavy, but you weigh a lot, so you might want to go up to 80. That way, while you just sitting around reading your books, anything like that, move them weights, bro.
I'm a cardio man. I'm a cardio man. I can't stand the weights.
Hey, Linwood.
Stop it.
You have to, Lynn.
Listen, General Dave, another thing he can do, right? He works at Lowe's. He can tell him to put him in the department where he has to lift stuff. You know what I mean? Like lift them heavy ass bags and put them in places. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, like a lot of the time people don't realize it. Like construction workers, some construction workers are bigger, are stronger than them bodybuilders, and they ain't even as big. You know what I mean? If he gets a job in construction or just start picking up heavy shit at work, I'm telling you that shit will go off or it'll turn into muscle and he'll be bigger. I'm telling you.
Because I used to work, I was a carpenter. So that takes a toll on your body, especially if you don't eat right. The movements at work on a laboring job are not specifically geared towards your range of your best range of motion for healthy exercise. So I was hearing what he was talking about. Like I did carpentry and it broke my damn body down.
Listen, there's a video I seen.
Dave's worse than a black woman.
There's a video I seen online, right?
You may not think this, but I like cardio more than lifting. I do a lot of sprints.
Stop it, Linwood.
I do. I sprint. No, because it's more. I actually like the competitiveness of sprinting. Like if I can get to something, 5 to 6 seconds faster than normal, that's a competitive thing for me. Lifting, when I was a football player, I weighed like 190 pounds at the time. Mm-hmm. I lifted weights. I thought it was boring. But when I did push-ups, it was like, oh, this is fun. So I used to, get into push-ups a lot, but I stayed on the cardio game a lot because cardio was like my best challenge.
But you have to lift them weights, bro. There's no way around it at your age.
No way. You heard what I said earlier, right? You got to stop taking them pills, man.
And them pills, yes. You might as well just buy weed, bro.
This is why we laugh at you, Linwood.
You might as well buy weed, dog.
Wait a minute. So 300 pounds is a lot for bigger guys?
No, that's for a 5'8".
It's extreme.
That's big for 5'8".
It's big for 6 foot.
I'm talking about lifting.
Oh.
No, I feel bad.
When I was working, Dave, when I was working out, man, I was doing like 240, and I was like 155 at the time.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's why he's when I'm saying
like 300 pounds a day should be easy.
That's not even 3 plates, and he's over here.
Am I missing something? That should be
no. You should.
You're not.
No,
That's
you
what Mike's problem is. And why is he in the shrubbery again?
You should be able to lift about 60% of your body weight.
When I say max, I did it like 2 times, like a dozen times.
Yeah. No, CT, you should be able to lift about 60% of your body weight. Yeah.
Probably do 295 twice.
So Mike, are you saying that most men can't do 300 pounds at your height and weight?
Yeah.
No. 300 pounds is crazy, CT.
But wait a minute, how was I doing like damn near? Well, I did. How was I doing 240 at 155?
Did you check?
Because your arms are short.
Yeah, I checked.
Your arms are
real long arms. My suit,
your arms are shorter.
Too long. Like,
and you're a little compact. You know what I'm saying? You compact. We tall and lanky. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm tall and lanky. That bitch is hard.
Yeah.
Not about being short.
My arms. Look how long my arms are. Look, my arms are long as hell. Your arms ain't that long.
I can tell. Skywalker tall. I can tell. Skywalker tall. I can tell.
But also too, I was never a skinny kid. I didn't know that. So I never been skinny.
See, like
never.
When I did lift weight, the most I did was like 255 or 260 or something like that. But I ain't no weightlifter. You feel me? I don't like lifting weights. You feel me? I done told you what I used to do with that. When I used to keep it at a steady weight, I can eat whatever I want. I can go Burger King, McDonald's, whatever, and I go out there and play basketball all day long for about 3-4 hours. You know what I'm saying? And I'll stay at the same weight, and he'll lose all that shit real quick if he finds something to do that keeps him active.
Yep.
All that
now,
being in the gym.
On my job, I have to do a lot of walking. I do a lot of walking. I do roughly about 15,000 steps a day.
Walking inside of a building is not walking, bro. That's not walking.
You'd be surprised.
It really isn't. You need to be an alternate terrain. Sometimes it's an incline, sometimes it's a decline, sometimes it's a plateau. I mean, walking inside of a building is not walking.
I don't run away from. Let me say something. I don't run away from a challenge.
He's not going to lose that weight without barbells. You're not going to do it.
If I can,
and diet, Dave, and diet.
Like this, I've lost definitely. So far, I've lost about 17 pounds.
Good,
and that's because I cut out a lot of the sodas and I drank a lot of.
Say words, son. Say words.
Ate the berries.
Say words, son.
Ate oranges. Got a lot of fruits in my diet, vegetables in my diet.
So sugar.
So far, so well.
Yeah.
No. Linwood, stop. Sugar comes from fruits too.
Yeah.
You know that.
Mm-hmm.
So why are you eating fruits?
But I have to eat some sort of fruit or vegetable to get my diet in. I can't just.
No, you can have an orange a day, but you can't just have fruits as a part of your diet the way you are right now.
Mm-hmm. Not where you're at, right?
But I'm not a diabetic.
Not now.
You know what you got to do.
Wait a minute, I'm not a diabetic.
If you look like Mike, if you look like Skywalker, if you look like Petty, if you look like me, you can have all the fruit you want. If you look like Dave, you can have all the fruit you want.
I'm not a diabetic.
Not now.
Spend your $1,500 on your weight bench, the Olympic where you can squat, leg extension, all of that. Get your barbells. We done.
You talking about 295 and 3 player? Hey man, I can't do that.
Now I don't want to say this.
295 ain't even 3 plays yet.
I see General Dave, Linwood, CT. I don't know. Maybe you probably can get about 200, something right now. You know what I'm saying? But I can't. I can't do none of that shit. I probably can't do 245 pounders right now. That's 145. I probably can't do that. You know, my arms are skinny.
Arteries too. I'm just
Mike,
saying.
you on mute. You on mute, Mike.
You're on mute, Mike.
I can't hear you. On mute, Mike.
Why are you in the shrubberies again?
I'm just chilling outside. It's nice out. It's beautiful outside.
I'm just joking. You already know.
Jim Jones, the white Jim Jones.
Jim Jones. Dave, I'm trying to be nice to you, Dave, but you're just kind of like you're kind of like our food up here. You're kind of our food, so it's all good. But go ahead.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
go ahead, gentlemen. But no, like lifting weights, it's a big thing. Like my younger son, he's all into lifting weights and he lifts a lot of weights, but that doesn't equate into fitness, into like health. Health is what you eat, what you consume,
diet. Thank you,
living
Mike.
a healthy life. Yeah. Because you can be this so like Atticus, you could be this big muscle bound guy that drops D of a heart attack because you're eating the wrong foods.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
That's all.
That's why I keep saying that.
It's your food, Linwood.
Too. It's all about your diet. It's what you eat.
There you go, Petty. It's what you eat, Linwood. It's not about working out. 70% of the game is what you eat.
I mean, working out for me is sort of like a hobby, and I like doing it because it's a refreshing hobby.
It has to be
Of course it is, because it's a tiny part of what you need to do. That's why you focus on it. What you eat is 70% of it, bro.
You got to be in a good attitude, man. You can't be going around talking about beating up people all the time, man. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing now. You got to lose that anger, dog. You got to lose that anger, bro.
Linwood, do you?
Hey, man, I'm telling you, man. You got to listen, Linwood. I've been listening to y'all for a minute, man. You got to lose that anger, dog. For real, man.
Linwood.
Hey, man, it is what it is.
My anger comes from losing people.
Yeah, it comes from you being hungry. Linwood, it comes from you being hungry.
It's a
When
cycle.
you're hungry, you get angry. When you're hungry, you get angry. That's what it is.
It's a cycle, man. People don't live forever, bro.
When I'm angry, I don't go out and eat something. I don't have decent food.
People don't live forever. You feel me? So you gotta look at that. You know what I'm saying?
This is kind of.
So I understand where you come from, but everybody got an expiration date. I don't mean it to sound like that, but you know what I mean. You gotta look past that. You still alive.
Linwood, 5'8" and 300 pounds. That is extremely unhealthy. That's all I'm trying to say.
I'm not gonna say it's not. It is
extremely unhealthy.
But I've never been a
How much carbs you eat today, Linwood? How much carb?
I haven't eaten no carbs today. Like
Lies.
No. Actually, seriously, my diet what I ate today. I ate a couple berries.
Watch them live.
I ate grapefruit. Ate a salad recently and been drinking a hell out of water all day long. That's really what I've been doing.
No bread.
No bread. No.
No bread. I'm drinking all that water too.
He'll make it. Is just start your journey, man, and make it a lifestyle. You'll get there, man.
I want to go back to something Mike said real quick. Mike, you don't believe General Dave could do 300 pounds? It just to me, right?
I see General Dave doing it
because, like, dude, when I was really going to the gym, like, I could do 225 like 2 or 3 times. I would think that somebody your size, like Mike or Dave, that'll be like easy work for you guys.
It's not easy.
Not
easy, but you can do it. ACT, you see Kevin Hart? What does he do? Like 400 pounds?
Who?
Get you together.
Kevin Hart. He did like 300-400 pounds.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
Are you saying because it's like more compact, like shorter guys?
Yeah.
They ain't gotta go as far
because it's not.
Y'all gotta go like this. This is what y'all gotta do. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We gotta go way out here.
I'm kind of like Skywalker, being taller. I have super long arms.
Yeah. Why you think Kevin Durant don't lift weights?
Super long arms. Like I'm lanky, so we don't lift as much, but we're still very strong.
Right.
But we don't put up as much weight.
CT, you don't remember when Kevin Durant got drafted and he only can do 145?
Yeah.
He can gain a little weight and stuff like that. But when Kevin Durant 7 foot tall, he could at the combine, that little combine, whatever he benched like 145 as his max or something like that. 245 pounders or whatever it was.
So my question is, how are they stronger, like that goddamn stronger, if they can't bench 145 with ease like that?
Well,
what do you mean? I guess it's you can bench it.
It's just that it's shorter to lift it. Shorter to lift it. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You gotta look at it.
That doesn't make any sense. Nah, gentlemen, no, that doesn't make any sense. I understand.
Off my chest, except for certain things. Once it gets past 250 pounds, to go so far down, my elbows are so far back, it's like almost cracking my.
Dave, no. Your elbows are not supposed to go beyond your chest. It's supposed to go parallel to it.
Exactly. So I can't get it.
All right. Well, let me ask you guys. Hey, Dave, how many chin-ups or pull-ups can you do in a row?
Like 6.
Okay.
That's what I'm working on right now, dog. Like as I gain these extra weight, like certain things I'm not good at. I can't do the chin up. I can do the one where you pulling up like it's almost like this way or whatever. Chin up is this. I can do like 6 chin ups. As a matter of fact, I just drank my pre. I gotta do that right now. I'm working on it.
Because you can't get more without your neck getting bigger.
Yeah, but Dave, you're overweight and you smoke nonstop. So you're not very healthy. You're not very healthy, Dave.
Well, I gotta start somewhere. Like shit. That's what I'm telling Linwood. Try. Like, yeah, I got my vices and shit, but at least I'm trying to offset it. I quit drinking. I gotta quit cigarettes.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
I'm quitting this. Yeah, cigarettes as well. Yeah.
I don't drink at all. I need to quit cigarettes. You're correct.
No, you're right, Mike. You're right. No. Me too. I need to quit this shit. No, you're right.
Real quick, sorry, with Harriet Tubby, man. Let me see. Jack Heath with the $2 super chat. Black men even get shamed for not having a father. Bobby Perkins with the $2 super chat. Linwood sprint to the ice cream truck. $2 super chat. Most men can't bench 225. Look it up. And Big Dog Physique says I'm 6'1", 170, and my PR my PR of bench pressing is 275.
That's impressive. That's impressive.
So when you go through training, like if you go through training with like the military or a police department, you have to be able to do 10 reps of 145. You have to be able to do that. And then they tack on more, but you have to be able to pick somebody up and save them from a situation. Or put someone over your shoulder and carry them out of a
fireman.
situation.
Yeah, fireman's cap. What's it called, Mike? Fireman?
Fireman's carry. You put them over your shoulder, you put them around your neck, and you can carry them out. So when I went in, I was 190 pounds, like 189 pounds. Okay. And I could easily bench 250. Like it was nothing.
Hold on. It matters. Okay. Max matters if comparative to your body weight. Strong is being able to max twice your body weight. Right. When I was 152, I could max 345. I was repping 275.
Right.
And that's because wrestling gives you stronger, fast twitch muscles. So you can explode faster. The bench is not a strength. It's not a strength workout. It is an aesthetic. If you want strength, do incline and bring the incline all the way down to the center of your chest and explode up. Bring it down slowly and explode it back up. Your upper chest is much harder to build. And it's where your strength is. That's where, like, if you notice really big body lift, that's the hardest muscle to build. If you want to do that, you take your fly dumbbells and I used to rep the 85s, 90, and you go all the way down to where your palms are right at the center of your chest and you explode it back up. You do 10, 10, 15. And you will build your chest.
He can do that in push-ups too.
Push-ups too. If you want to be really strong, what I used to do is I used to do pull-ups, and I used to put the belt around and hang a 45 off the chain, the back of the belt.
Oh man!
And then you do pull-ups like that. But that's not even the hardest thing. If you want to build actual functional, not aesthetic, you do plyometrics. Plyometrics are the simple, essential workout. Plyometrics are what all the Supermax prisoners do. That's all how you get functional muscle. It's not looking, it's functional. Plyometrics are things like up downs, burpees, power, like high jumps onto cubes, things like that. That's how those are the explosive muscle. It's not because and see, if you want to really get Linwood in shape, he can't run or what. No, he should be doing swimming because his joints are overburdened already with those with the weight that he has.
Yeah, you're right.
He needs to be doing swimming.
Yeah,
swimming is the best. If you want the best body, it is the ideal body is the swimmer's body. The swimmer body is the Michael Phelps's kind of body. That's the ideal body type.
The liquidity of the water will take the burden off his joints. It'll take the burden off his joints, so he can actually get in shape.
Hold on. You got once again this misconception. My joints actually are fine.
Well, you're afraid of water.
I'm talking you just being stationary right now is putting.
I still run.
No, Linwood, and you don't understand the damage that's being put on your joints and your tendons right now. Linwood, you could bust. Linwood, you could tear your ACL.
The best thing
any
would
day.
be to swim because it
Linwood,
works
you
all
could
your
tear your
muscles.
ACL at any time, Linwood. Like Linwood, you don't Linwood, you have no idea. You could rupture your Achilles with that weight that you're carrying, dude.
But
Linwood, I fear that you're running like that. Linwood, I genuinely am telling you something as someone who cares. Linwood, you should be doing. No, hold on.
Listen
Linwood,
to him
you
because
should
he
be doing.
does sound right.
Linwood, you
Linwood,
should
you
be
gotta
simply
be
doing.
willing to
You should be
listen
simply
sometimes.
doing low impact, high rep exercises. Low impact, high rep. It doesn't matter the weight right now. You need to focus on burning carbs, and building your cardio at the same time as building light muscle. So that you can
Acclimatize your body.
Like, Linwood, you can't be doing high impact with the amount of weight you're carrying.
That's correct.
If you try to do a power clean, Linwood, if you try to do a power clean right now, you might dislocate one of your discs. Just because you're already carrying a lot of weight for your size.
No, I'm not necessarily carrying a lot of weight. That's the perception.
No, Linwood, 5'8" is 2 inches shorter than me. Linwood, I'm 170 right now, and I'm heavy for 5'10" for me.
Wait a minute, hold on.
I should be 160 right now.
Linwood,
you're almost double my weight and 2 inches shorter.
But how many days a week do you go to the gym?
Linwood, I go to the gym twice a day every week. Once at 5 a.m., once at lunch. 7 days a week, Linwood. Every day.
I go every day.
And Linwood, I'm telling you, I'm 38. And it's hard to burn the subcutaneous fat, like the fat that's around your organs, Linwood. I'm telling you,
it is hard. I'll agree with you. It is very hard. Like, okay, let me tell you about my thing. I was always a big kid, so I was never skinny. When I was a kid, I was never a skinny kid.
I was always skinny.
So Linwood, are you a fat ass?
I'm not.
111 bro. You got more time to do this. You could be like, Adonis or something if you put in 2 years.
Where I'm at, I'm actually, I would say I'm very proud of myself for one.
Why wouldn't you do like hot yoga or something, Linwood? Go with a hot girl to a hot yoga class where all those hot ass chicks are.
I go to the gym every day.
No, Linwood, I'm being 100% serious, Linwood. I'm being 100% serious, Linwood. I'm not even joking. My dude, a bunch of my friends, those girls do that, and they would burn 1,000 calories in an hour, Linwood.
I go to
like, I'm not joking whatsoever. I'm being honest. NFL players do it, Linwood. NFL players do it. Wrestlers do it.
A woman told me one day, was at the gym one day, and she was impressed on the treadmill. Like, I've never seen that before. And she said, "Hey, would you mind? You want to join?"
Seen what, Linwood?
No, seriously. Like, no, seriously. I'm sitting right next to this chick. I mean, she's toned.
You've probably never seen a 300-pound man not break the elliptical. Linwood, I'm telling you, like, stop. Just like, I'm being honest. Linwood, I'm trying to talk to you like a buddy here. Like, don't, Linwood.
Linwood, you got to take some.
Real quick, Mike's Basement Glory Hole with a $5 super chat. Mike, go pay your son's child support for once in your life. I have no idea.
That's a funny name.
Yeah.
You gotta give it to the chat, dude. I'm telling you, these guys are inventive drunks, dude.
She told me one day. She said, "You'd like to come to my yoga class." I said, "What's yoga?"
To build muscle.
Yeah, you need to go to a yoga class then.
Dude,
what's
you
yoga?
need someone to help you lift. You need
Linwood, I'm serious. You just need to start low impact, high rep. Like, Linwood, honestly, I would tell you Linwood, do the bike. Linwood, I would tell you to start with the bike. Start with the bike.
Oh, literally, man, you're really killing me right now.
Linwood, it doesn't matter about pride, Linwood. It doesn't matter. That's the point. If you want to become actually strong, it starts with like hell, Linwood.
But wait a minute.
Like, I just learned that
you really think I'm that helpless?
Linwood, I don't think you're helpless. I don't think you have anyone to kick you in the ass to make fun of you enough to go.
But you really believe that I am?
Dude, Linwood, you can solve this. You're your only person.
I'm not sloppy with
Bears. Please, we're horrible.
What are we looking at now?
I'm sorry. I was trying to see if Shedeur. I was trying to see if Shedeur was going to go to get to 36.
Dude, CT, he might drop to the third. He might drop to the third round. CT.
Yeah, y'all. Hey, CT, Cleveland got someone named Quinshawn Jadu. I don't know how to say his name.
From Old State, yeah, from Old State,
yeah.
I don't know, man. Hey, Shedeur might actually, Imperius, he might drop to the third round. Yeah.
I told you, they were talking about it this morning, saying he might drop to the third.
They're talking about him probably going to Dallas at 40.
Because CT, the problem is not it's not his mind; it's actually his physical abilities. They don't like. They don't think he's physically good enough to make it. That's what I'm hearing.
But Imperius, you can't get that. You can't give him.
No, I'm just telling you what the scouts are saying. I don't know. I'm not a scout. But what I'm saying,
but
I can scout an arm and stuff. But
only thing I can say is they can't look at it as how much times he got sacked because he didn't have no offensive line.
That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about.
Well, that's what all these
throws he can't make. He can't make the back shoulder fade throw. That's his issue. And in the NFL, that's the number one throw. You have to make
Chris Reed, what's up, Chris? Says, can people on the panel agree with me? It's in people's DNA. You have skinny people and fat people sometimes. I wish I was a little fat because they do get the nice slim women, only if they're rich. And let me see. And
sorry.
No, Larry, Linwood Imperius is right.
Linwood, let's do a contest on who's more.
Go ahead, Imperius.
Hey, he don't want to listen to you. That's what Linwood's problem is. He don't want to listen to nobody.
It's pride, and that's the thing. CT, when I was young, CT, when I was a little kid, my brothers made fun of me because I was like lazy. Not that I was fat, but I was just lazy. And they used to be like, "Hey, dude, we're gonna pick on you until you get stronger because you're a punk, dude." And that's the thing, CT. Like the best thing men can get to get them to work out is other men pressuring them.
Yeah.
Like Linwood. Like you need to understand, Linwood. If you want a white woman, you can never get a white woman in your head.
This shit again.
Listen, man, Linwood, you
hang tight, guys. Hang tight from here. Hang tight.
This shit again.
Hang tight, guys.
What's up with the white woman gimmick?
Go ahead. What advice did you have for Linwood?
Go to the gym, eat fruits, and don't mind people's criticism.
Honestly, I've actually been, and this is true story. It's not hype. There have been people in the gym that have been impressed with how I'm actually keeping up with the workouts.
Linwood, show us your fat. Look, show us how fat you are, Linwood. Show us.
I ain't going that far, bro. But
show us, Linwood, how fat you are. Come on, Linwood. I know you want to show us how fat you are.
I have calf muscles. I do have that. I have calf muscles. Now, I don't have the best physique, but I do put time and energy into making sure that I'm slimming this down. But I'm not in it for the beauty contest. I like exercising because 1, it's fun. 2, it's exciting. 3, I like the passion of accomplishing something. I like the fight of getting on the treadmill and sprinting.
Hey, guys, Chris Reed, the weights. And I hate the NFL draft because these people get large contracts. They only play a year, and then the rest of the year they are injured. They need to make a contract that if you are injured, you get less money. Come on, dude. Thank you so much, Chris Reed. Go ahead, 111 Theory. Go ahead, man. So you say 111 Theory, you've been eating berries and whatnot this morning. Go ahead.
So basically, you improve your diet with fruit juice.
Don't do fruit juice, no. Because fruit juice,
it's like sugar-free fruit juice, bro.
No, fruit juice actually causes gout. I don't drink fruit juice.
No, it's that organic shit from Whole Foods.
I can't even get in a Whole Foods player, so I'm working on this new diet.
Man, I've been losing weight. I've been drinking that juice all day. I haven't been eating nothing, just drinking all day.
You know what, Gimpy? I think Bob is right. Pretty soon, I'm gonna have somebody walk up to me. It's gonna be some skinny little white guy with an envelope. I'm gonna say, "What's this?" He said, "You've been served." I think the ICC is gonna serve some paperwork.
You just heard someone recommend sugars to lose weight.
Yeah.
Increase your sugar intake to lose weight.
What are going to be my criminal charges from the ICC at this point?
Oh, crimes against humanity.
Yeah, this is sick right here.
Cruel and unusual torture of lesser humans who don't understand they're being used for profit and entertainment purposes.
Yeah.
Cruel torturing the mentally stable.
Yeah.
Socially retarded.
111. You do know that there is sugar. 111. Take that bottle real quick, right? I'm almost sure it's sugar in that shit.
And look how many grams of sugar are in that bottle.
How many grams of sugar in that bottle? Yeah, okay, let me see. Go ahead. You gotta.
I can't see it because it's. You got to give the wider camera shot. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. How many?
Camera 111.
How many? Okay. How many grams of sugar is? Says drink only water. Cut the fruit. Okay. Let me see. It looks like it's sugar free. I can't see anything.
No, it's not.
Oh, here you go. Total sugar is 25 grams.
Yeah. Okay. There are 25 grams of sugar in that bottle, dude. There's almost an ounce of sugar in there.
But it took me 3 days to complete
You're drinking Kool-Aid. Basically,
you're just.
What do you think fructose is? What do you think fructose is? 111. 111. Have you ever heard of fructose?
I never heard of that.
Increase your calorie.
Yeah, if fructose is what's in all those juices and all those, it's the sugars they extract from fruit and put it in all the gummy bears your dumbass eats, like the little 5-year-old you are. Linwood, CT's abuse will be also. Abuse against the mentally disabled, abuse against children, like 111. What about underage slave labor for the wages that he puts on 111? I mean, he makes 111 work. And what CT? It could be.
Hold on, I'm curious. The only way to lose weight in reality is a calorie deficit. You have to.
No, you need to literally suck the fat with a damn vacuum out of him. He's not ever gonna lose weight. I mean, CT. I mean, dude, I feel like I need to one of those big needles that they use for basketballs and footballs. You need to jab him with one of those and suck the fat right out. Like that's what I feel like.
111.
I feel
you
like
need
you can sell it
Somalia.
on the market as some kind of thing that the poor people could eat, like in China or something. They could.
No, 111. You need Somalia. That's what you need.
What's that?
Oh, let's put it. Yeah, we
no
need
food in a 1,000-mile radius.
No, hold on. They might eat him. They might hunt him. I mean, could you imagine those? What are those tall? The Masa tribe?
No, it's not the Maasai. The Maasai not in Somalia. Calm down.
I want to see those guys hunt him down like a wildebeest.
You know what you need? You need one of those week-long adventures where they tie.
By 27, dog, you're gonna be in the dynasty, man.
Do you think if we threw 111 out onto the safari somewhere, they would say, look at that hippo out there?
Like this 111.
Gimpy, do you think white women would be like, oh, look at that hippo over there?
Oh yeah, dude, they think it's an attraction.
That's still better than
Yo, wow, man.
Who says
somebody join in on it? Don't lie.
I mean, Linwood or me.
The thing is I actually think Linwood carries his fat. Linwood has what we call tight fat. He has tight fat. So if you lifted 111 shirt, you would see those fat wrinkles under his belly button. Those things were the real gross fat people have. I mean, Linwood actually has tight fat where he looks like Butterbean. But I think 111 has that gross stretch fat.
Imperius, hold on.
He ain't got the loose fat, does he? Imperius.
Dave, what was that?
Just fall down.
111 has a gut for sure. 111 has a gut for sure.
Hold on, Dave. What?
Not work out to lose weight.
Hey, I love this juice a lot. This is the best juice you can get at Whole Foods.
That's diabetes in a bottle. Drink some water. Cut the sugar, cut the carbs, and get a calorie.
Hey, 111, how does it make you feel that I went and had a 4-patty protein style burger tonight, and it only 680 calories, and I get to eat that whenever I want, and you're so fat. If you ate one of those, it would kill you.
Carrot juice.
Boy, so you just drinks and never read that thing.
Just saying.
No, let's keep it real. It's sugar.
He can't even eat cows anyways. Can he even eat cows, or is he a Hindu?
Imperius. It's all the sugar doing this to him. Nothing else. It's not fat.
No, it's sedation too. He doesn't move. Like he doesn't move.
No, that's why I
He
say
don't
all
move.
they gotta do is get them adjustable barbells. So while they sitting down, them exercises gonna burn
Dude,
calories.
he might as well
Dave,
just
they
juggle his
lazy,
tits if he
Dave.
wants
Dave,
to
they
do
lazy.
barbells. I mean, stop it.
He ain't even got to do that. He can do exercises sitting down in his chair, just
Right,
sitting
that's
there
what I'm
doing
saying.
exercises.
It's so
Yeah,
much.
there's all types of exercises he can do like
Real quick, guys, let me read these super chats real quick. Man, you guys been throwing some hella super chats today. Carl Johnson, hang tight for me, Atticus. Carl Johnson with the $5 super chat. Linwood, you need to grow your mustache back. Black dudes look weird without facial hair. Yeah. Well, only if a black dude has a real high-paying job, you should probably never cut your facial hair. Bob has a high-paying job, so he has to cut his. Trope says, drop and give us 10 push-ups, Linwood. No excuses. 111, listen to me, man. I rock with you.
Yeah.
You got to
I'm
stop.
improving. I'm not as fat as
111. 111. Shut up. I rock with you, man.
Yeah.
But I've caught you lying 2 times already. Now you know you didn't eat no goddamn berries today.
I mean, I did eat some berries, but I also enjoyed the juice. I just can't stop the damn juice.
111. Lie to yourself, but you ain't got to lie to me. 111. I rock with you, man. God knows I do. Man, if somebody said, here's $1 million, or you can go back to 2004, Gimpy, I was 21 years old. I was 20. I would go back to 2004, 111. 111, man. You were in the prime of your life, man. Don't lie to yourself, man. I mean, don't lie to me.
I mean, I had the berries. I thought it was sugar-free, actually.
111, did you actually eat real berries, or are you talking about some juice?
I mean, I had berry juice, but...
Yeah. God damn it. 111, listen to me, man. This is like the 3rd time you didn't lie. Now, I knew you didn't eat any goddamn berries when you said it.
Mm-hmm.
I know you didn't eat any berries. 111, get in shape, bro. Get in shape.
Oh, yeah.
Get in shape, man. You're 21. This is the prime of your life, man. Get in shape, bro. Get in shape. That's all I gotta say. Get me anything, because I don't want to.
Dude, so the only thing I want to add to that is, like, I'm not going to rag on you. I pick on you.
Get in shape, man.
So I just want to say something really simple, dude. Get the body that makes you want to put a tattoo on it.
Get in shape.
I mean, dude, that's the motivation, right? Like, you want to be badass and chicks to like you, and dude, chicks don't care. They like to look at something strong, and they like something that makes them feel safe, dude. Hit the gym, lose the weight. Seriously, have a caloric deficit.
Yeah.
Watch some bro science channels on YouTube. Learn some healthy ways to exercise and diet that work for you, dude. But don't let us dictate terms. Do it for yourself, man.
Okay.
Yeah, 111, man. And then 111, you gotta stop lying, bro. Like, we're bro. Gippy's 45. I'm 40. We're older guys.
I can't help, but
I know
the
we
juice
can
is
hear.
so tasty.
But don't lie. But Gippy, I mean, 111. We can't be. I mean, 111. You don't expect us to believe you were eating berries earlier today.
No, I didn't. I didn't expect you to believe that.
You weren't, bro. You weren't. 111. Listen, man. When I was your age, man, bro, I'm not gonna lie. I was like 130 pounds, man. I had friends. One of my friends. I've known her since we've been teenagers. Bro, she was so small and tiny. I was afraid she might break in half. She's like at 90 pounds. Bro, you're not supposed to be this big at 21. Bro, I'm telling you, you're not. You're not, man. You're not.
Yeah.
Bro, I was 132 pounds when I was your age, man. 132 pounds.
Dude, the chicks like it when you forget about once you're king, everybody wants a piece. Like, once you're in shape, everybody's going to give you shit. But the whole time you're getting there, you're going to build this circle around you of people who support you, the chicks at the gym. It's a real thing, man. People like to see people working hard and being determined at making a better thing for themselves. Yeah. It's an attractive quality, not just to women, just to people in general. Being a winner is something you do for yourself. It's not some random luck of a horseshoe that somehow you came into a whole lot of money or something. Being a winner is an attitude in how you approach your life. You have a problem now, you want to deal with it, and you're going to be effective.
Yeah.
And that, like, dude, learn something from us idiots. We're a bunch of idiots on YouTube, guaranteed.
Yeah.
But none of us are telling you to go eat more sugar or more carbs, right? We all keep trying to tell you the same thing and point you in the same direction. Literally learn what works for you.
111. Do you know why I knew you were drinking sugar?
How?
Because when I was your age, the few times we got high, we would go get Simply Juice because it tastes so goddamn good. It was sugar. That's why we. Yeah, that's why, dude. It's sugar. It's just sugar in that shit.
Yeah, I thought it was that organic shit my mom got me.
It's just because juice of fruits are sugar. Fruits are just sugar. That's why they're sweet tasting. Anything that is sweet tasting, you have to assume has sugar, man. Like, you have to change how you think about how you eat. I have a friend, he's so into working out, all he does is eat grilled chicken and rice. Now, I'm not telling you to live like that, but the dude's in the gym.
That's dedication. Shit, I don't know if I could do
7
that.
days a week, and all he eats is grilled chicken and rice, and it's his thing, and he puts the effort in every day. Can I tell you, he's the reason I lift, because he taught me how to do it right.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you need people in your life like that, dude. You got to find someone who can go with you. If you have a friend, start going together to the gym. Whatever, man. Whatever it
I was
takes.
trying to motivate Linwood into like losing weight.
111, bro. You got to stop lying, man, because it makes you look crazy when you lie, right? When you say that you were eating berries, 111, you know goddamn well you weren't eating no goddamn.
God damn.
I mean, if you said an apple, an orange, but berries, that's a whole level. Now that means you're really trying to get in shape. But berries, come on, 111. You're talking to guys who, dude, we're half your age. I mean, we're twice your age. You ain't eating no goddamn.
The only berries you have are crunch berries. So
crunch berries.
Don't like, that's what I'm saying. Like, when you come up here, we're old men. Most of us are already past. Like, dude, you don't think that when we were your age, someone asked us some question, some old dude, we didn't bullshit them some answer like that? That's why we know. That's why anyone knows. Dude, Skywalker could tell you the same thing. When he was your age, dude, someone asked him a question he didn't have a good answer for. He said some bullshit too. He didn't want to do. But like, dude, learn the lesson.
People don't like to listen, but sometimes you got like we were telling Linwood, you got to drop that ego and you got to start listening to people, because all that. And everybody, like he said, everybody knew you're lying. He knew he was gonna call you out, but
berries,
like, you gotta. That's one thing you gotta stop doing too. You gotta stop lying, because all you're doing is lying to yourself. You ain't lying to us. No, we're not in your shoes.
111. Hey, look,
we know that. We know what time it is.
You ain't eating no berries, bro.
No, sir, I don't.
No. Like,
probably a strawberry cake or something, but not
berry,
no berries.
like a berry shape. What's it, Captain Crunch, or who makes it?
Yeah.
Dude, he got himself some crunch berries.
Fruit Loops or what are they? Fruit Loops or whatever they are. That's the only berries he.
And 111, and I gotta say this about Linwood. 111. The difference between you and Linwood is he did show his calf muscle. You could tell he was in shape, or he was an athlete at one point.
Yeah,
bro. 111, man.
You don't look not like that, Linwood.
That's what I'm saying. Like Linwood possibly could run tackle. 111. Can you run tackle right now?
Dude, can you run? Forget about tackle. Can you run?
Can you run? Yes. Can you run?
Yes, I can run at the speed.
How far? How far can you run?
I can only run for like 100 meters.
Dude, you understand, if you were in a burning building, you're a hazard to everyone, not just yourself, but to everyone. Because people stop to try and help you when you ran. Like, I'm just,
how old are you?
And I'm not trying to shame you. I'm trying to show you the reality of your life, bro. You couldn't get out of a tall burning building if you had to run down 20 flights of stairs.
It'll be over with. You'll be over with. You'll be done.
So you receiver a hazard to everyone around you,
and nobody could carry you neither. If it's just one person come by you, they couldn't carry you.
Hey, 111.
So my goal is like a Roblox character.
111. Is your father overweight?
Yeah, he's diabetic type 2.
Okay. And he has both his feet.
Yeah, he has both his feet. It's just that he has a sugar level that spikes really high sometimes. He has
What?
to drink.
What? How did your family, or is it just your father, or because generally Indians aren't that big? How did you guys get so big?
I don't know. Diabetes runs in the family or something.
Hereditary. Yeah.
How did you see your dad eating growing up, like when you were
My
younger?
dad was eating Popeyes, buckets of Popeyes
Well,
every day.
that's why.
Yeah, like, dude, you have.
Why was he eating, wait. Why was he eating buckets of Popeyes every day?
That's what I'm saying.
Because he liked the chicken and spices and everything, the crispiness of the.
Yeah, but dude, you have to choose to tell them that you can't eat this way for your health. That if they want to help you, they have to be a part of the solution. Like, dude, being an adult is not waiting for other people to make the right choices to help you. You have to insist on the world around you functioning the way you need it to function, and asking people to feed
Okay,
you.
next time I'm offered some food, I'm just gonna say no.
You got to stop taking. See, you try to make stuff out of a joke too sometimes. You know, and that's what you need to stop doing, especially when people are actually talking to you, not joking with you. You need to stop doing that because you're gonna just take it as a joke all the time, and you're not gonna do, it's gonna go in one ear and out the other if you keep on doing that.
Yeah, because like one thing I can say about Linwood is he's 40, 42. I can understand him kind of being, he's lived a life, and he has a lot of like personal things, and bro, you're a young guy, man. You shouldn't be this big, man. Like,
Your whole life's in front of you.
What is like? What did you say? 21, 25? What?
Were you 21, 111?
What?
How old are you?
I'm 20, but I'm about to turn 21 this September.
Yeah, you too big for that.
Just start. Just start. 3-4 years from now, bro. Just start.
Fuck this. 111, I gotta say this, man. 111, man. God damn it. You're 20? I thought you were 21. 111. Man, bro, I should show you some pictures of myself when I was 20. Man, I'm a little dude, man. I don't remember any man being, bro. Get your fat ass, man, nigga. Water, fruits, and vegetables, and start walking.
No, you can't have fruits. No.
Yeah,
No fruits for you. No. No carbs, no sugars, caloric deficit. Get your fat. You don't want to lift weights? How about this? An hour on the treadmill every day.
Walk around the neighborhood.
Line for 3.5 miles per. Let it run for 30 minutes every single day on that full incline. Dude, for 3 miles at 3 miles an hour. Do that. If you're not going to do anything else and you only want to fucking walk, make sure it's at maximum incline. It's moving 3 miles an hour, and you don't do it for anything less than 30 minutes, but your goal is an hour, dude.
And listen to the show while you're working. I mean, walking. And listen, you got earbuds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, just do that and listen to the show while you're walking. 111, man. I'm telling you, man. You don't understand. 20 years old. God damn, I wish I could be 20. Man, I would pay millions of dollars to be 20 years old again. Oh,
dude, if I was in your dude, I would be in the gym tomorrow. Like, it's a battle of attrition. And even if you don't know what that word means, learn that phrase, because that's what you're in. Every day, it's like laying a single sheet of paper on a flatbed truck. You're not going to see results right away. It takes a long ass time. And even when you think you have results a year later, if you're consistent, you're going to believe, like, how did I think I have results then? I have results now. Like, dude, this is the rest of your life. It's not, I get to my goal weight, I stop going to the gym. All of us work out every day, couple times a week. Everybody does something to keep their health. If you do not do it, you will drop dead before you are 30, bro. You will be a tragic story your mom tells to her friends. Like, you are the master of this. And if you don't, like, do it now, you will never do it. There's no tomorrow on this. It's now. You have to want to do it now.
Is your neighborhood bad? Like, do you live in a bad neighborhood or something? 111?
What?
Do you live in a bad neighborhood or a good neighborhood?
It's a typical neighborhood.
111. Get an earpiece and just walk while you're on the panel. Like, I wouldn't mind you be, bro. Like, you shouldn't be like this at 20, man. I'm just being honest with you, man.
Dude,
yeah, I just want to separate from food, but it's just the damn juices.
Do you think that your mom? Do you think that your mom is doing this to you? Like what? And what I mean is, do you think that your mom wants you to be dependent on her or something?
How do you know that?
Because I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't think my mom. If I was 300 pounds at 20, I think my mom wouldn't accept. Like my mom would be of course my dad.
My mom would have thrown me down a flight of stairs.
Would have been like, "What the get your fat bro?" Do you think your mom wants you to be is she protecting you or something, where she just wants you to be dependent on her, so she's allowing you to be overweight like this?
No, it's not like that. It's just it runs in the family.
No, what I mean is, do you think that your mom said something to you about your weight?
Yeah, my mom says my weight is concerning. It's like way too concerning.
So she actually has said something. Okay.
Dude, if you made half as much effort into what you're doing to get, like, if you made half as much effort to get started working out as you do into making excuses to us or answering us with silly lies, you would already be halfway towards making it your daily routine.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, we've been talking to you for months now at this point. And again, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm trying to be forceful, like as like a caring adult male in your life. But dude, you got to stop pretending the only thing in the way between you and your health goals is you. That's it.
It's just my food choices. I just got to change those.
You have to change it, dude. You have to do it. The only thing is you between your goals. I mean, dude, you can't, if he's right and your mom is making you depend, you're 20 years old. Stand up for yourself.
Okay, I tell my mom to change my diet, but she's like, she's gonna cook the regular food at home.
So, dude, eat something else. Find a way, dude. There has to be a way. Like you have.
I do try to eat the berries, but they're not that good tasting. So I have it in the form of juices, and the juices aren't helping me either.
Juice is sugar. Like if anything with sugar is bad for you because you're overweight, and sugar is what creates the insulin effect that makes you hold weight and retain weight. Fat, which makes you heavier. Like, dude, stop. Sugar should never be in your diet ever again. You should find how to live a life with the minimum amount of sugar going forward. Like anyone who tells you different does not care about your health. I'm not telling it to you. Go look it up. Sugar is the death of anyone who's overweight. If you have diabetes in your family, sugar is the death. Dude, you got to get all that under control. Carbs, sugar.
I think I'm already dead because sugar is just killing me. Like, I feel the itchiness everywhere in my body, trickling down my spine. I just don't feel fine.
By the way, for everybody complaining that I'm consuming sugar, I'm also not morbidly obese. I'm at my ideal body weight, so I can consume whatever I want. Plus, I work out 5 days a week.
I mean, the sugar makes my shit itch.
That's
111. Hey, listen, bro. You gotta. This is absurd. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. This is.
Yo, 111. You want to hear the truth, or you want to keep hearing
real quick.
Keep tell you fables?
Go ahead.
111. I played football. I played football at a high level. Okay, so I was really big. So, you know, I'm taller. I mean, how tall are you? 111. How tall are you? I'm just asking how tall you are.
I'm 5'9".
Okay, so you're 5'9". Okay, and that's good. So you're at normal height. So I'm 6'3", and I was about 245 pounds. You want to see a picture of me at 6'3", 245? You want to see a picture of me? I'll show it to you.
Oh, okay.
Okay, here's my picture of me at 6'3". Now I have my son in my arms, but I'm 6'3", 245, 246 pounds. This is a picture of me. You see how big I am?
Yeah.
You see how healthy I am?
Yeah, you do have a little bit of muscle going on.
A little bit? A little bit.
A lot.
A lot. I worked out. I was 245 pounds at 6'3". So I have my swole going, all this stuff. I was extremely healthy. At 5'9", you should not weigh. I'm guessing you weigh close to 300 pounds. Close to that.
Hold on, Mike. Can I motivationally talk to 111 for a second here?
I was trying to talk, but it seems everybody else was talking before me. Go ahead, Imperious.
No. Let Atticus, because I will admit, Atticus is on
No.
camera.
Imperious talk. I've been sitting here for half an hour trying to say something. Everybody else seems to jump in. Nah, fuck it. Imperious, go.
No. Go ahead, Atticus. You got the floor. Go ahead, Atticus. Go ahead, Atticus.
So the whole adage, what I'm trying to say is period. I'm sorry. 111. You can be swole. You can be big.
Hold on. Let Atticus go real quick. Go ahead, Atticus. Go ahead. Let him go. Go ahead, Atticus. Go ahead, Atticus. Atticus, go ahead, man.
I think the silence is enough.
No, go ahead, Atticus. Go ahead. You're on mute, buddy. Go ahead, Atticus. You're on mute.
I didn't place myself on mute. Bob.
I didn't put you on mute at all. But go ahead.
Yeah, you keep doing what you're doing. 111.
No,
that was anticlimactic.
You know what? I'm just gonna not kill myself.
No. What?
I said I am not going to kill myself like that. Food, it's sugar consumption. I'm not having no more sugar again. Or at least I'll try not to. I'll try really hard.
You got to stop lying to yourself, 111.
But if I do have sugar, I guess I'll...
111, that's the first problem. You got to stop lying to yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And we're trying to tell you that. First of all, you got to understand food science. Understand what a calorie or calories, fat, sugars. You got to really understand that. You got to look at the ingredients in the back. You got to really understand it at a high level. You got to study the shit. And it's easy for you because you have ChatGPT. You're not going to fully cut off on sugars, bro. Mm-hmm. It's a plan. You're not going to go cold turkey and just eat chicken and brown rice. You know, Gimpy, me, and Atticus aren't going to do that overnight either. Hell no. I still need some sugar. I ain't going to lie to you. I like sugar. I like a little snack here or there. Right. And beer is the worst, but with carbs. But 111, one thing you got to do is you got to start walking. Just start walking. You're not going to be able to run. You're not conditioned for that yet. Mm-hmm. But what you can do is, if you want to listen to the show, call in while you're walking. If you did that, I wouldn't mind it. Mm-hmm. But 111, you shouldn't be this goddamn big at 20, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I know it's just my fault. I have no one to blame but me.
Yep. Yeah, and that's it. Go ahead, Atticus. Go ahead. Hold on. Let's see if Atticus wants to talk. Go ahead, Atticus.
Sugar's good.
Dude, he's the devil. He's the goddamn devil over there. Also, extra carbs with a side of sugar.
I mean, this sugar is pretty bad that he made my junk.
No. Let the Jew give all the advice. You know everything, Mr. Jew. It's your turn.
No, the sugar made my junk itch. I think I'm gonna quit this. I'm gonna quit the juice.
Oh shit!
It's a Jew world. Yes.
Let me bring everybody back. Let me bring Mike back.
Dude, I think that was the funniest.
That was funny.
10 seconds of the day.
Let me have a second with 111.
Can I just give him a piece of advice real quick? I am so glad I'm African because we really do not have to talk or listen to Jews at all. I'm so glad
111.
we don't listen to Jews. It's like only in the West do I hear a Jew talk.
Hold on.
111.
I'm so happy.
Let Eric go. He's been waiting.
I've been waiting. This has been a great panel through all the boards.
2 hours, Eric. Thank you so much, man.
Yes, sir. No problem, CT. You starting to change my mind about you being a savior. I ain't gonna lie to you. 111 advice I can give you. When I was locked up in jail, I was eating all type of shit, bro. But the only thing I really realized was I was consistent on working out. You just have to move.
Wait a minute. You went to jail for what?
Yeah. For
Yeah, me or my.
Yeah, I don't mind you. It's been expunged off my
Guilty. I
record,
know
but
why
it
I'm
was
fat.
burglary. It was burglary.
You wow, really? Oh, wow.
So the only thing I was eating all type of honey buns and the shit they was giving me, but I
Was it a
realized that
juvie? Was it juvie?
I was 18 at the age.
I could tell.
I was
Okay, so
18. I was 18. I was young, bro.
but see, I could tell you're very reformed. So yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
But yeah, I realized. I mean, shit. When I was in jail, I was eating all type of honey buns, the food they was giving me, commissary. But I was working out, bro. You just have to stay consistent, bro. No matter if you're eating whatever you're eating, just stay consistent. Do some push-ups, do some dips. You know, when I got out, I didn't stay consistent. But now that I'm older, I realize how hard it is to try to like gain like muscle and try to lose weight. So the age you are at, bro, please, bro, you have to realize do something now before it gets too late to where it's harder to try to like lose the weight or even try to gain muscle. Yeah. No matter what it is, just
CT,
move.
you can add mass genocide to your list because he measures on the Richter scale and you're trying to get him to run. He may bring down buildings, CT. You're trying, CT, you're a sick, CT, his shadow weighs 96 pounds. What are you doing here? I mean, CT, you're really a sick human being. I mean, what do you think you're doing? I mean, for God's sakes.
Imperius, what I'm doing here is because 111 doesn't, he's never been our age, but we've been his age. He doesn't understand.
He may never get to our age.
Hey,
I mean, he's so heavy.
Don't say that, Imperius.
He doesn't understand the gift that he has. Man,
yeah, he got his view.
Imperius,
he got his view.
What, the gift of a gravitational pull?
I would pay millions of dollars to be 20 years old again, living at home for free. My parents are younger.
TT, do you remember the first Blade movie?
I didn't get into Blade.
Okay, I'm talking with Wesley Snipes, the old school.
Yeah, I know Blade is.
Well, there was a character that was laying in bed. Do you remember, Gimpy? Do you remember this character?
Yeah,
do you remember?
Of course. The keeper of the
Pinky, I think it was called, or something.
Yeah, the archive keeper or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I feel 111 is. If you were thinking about,
you're talking about where he put the infrared light on it.
Yeah,
and burned.
Yeah,
dude, you're fucking awful. Like,
I didn't do it. No, look, I mean, 111. I look.
That's not just mean. That's like dehumanizing. That's
No,
like,
but he is. He's not. When you're that large, you cease to become a human. He's like CT. He's like the Emperor in Dune. He's become the Slug. He's like the Dune kid. He's become the eternal Slug.
So 111, take everything that everyone's saying about you and turn it into fuel to change and to show everyone they don't know nothing, and you're going to change your entire life. You're going to change your diet. Dude, when I was your age,
what's wrong?
Dude, I was slaying puss left and right. Left and right, I was slaying puss.
Dude, he couldn't slam anything but a damn cheeseburger. Like,
Listen,
for God's sakes, you guys are expecting way too much.
He needs someone that he likes to talk shit to him all the time and make him do things that he don't want to do.
No, you need to throw him in a.
I know. I know what it is. 111. When I was a kid growing up, right? I mean, besides my dad, I wanted to be like Arnold Schwarzenegger, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like in terms of his physique, right? Now, mind you, at the time, Arnold was an older guy anyway. When I got older, when I got into running, I wanted to be like the Kenyans, right? You know, who do you? So when I started running, I'm like, goddamn, the Kenyans are the best runners, right?
Mm.
Who do you want to be like in terms of your physique?
Man, it's just me versus me at the end of the day. I just want to be a better version of me.
Okay, better version of you. Okay, that's fine. But if you could have a poster in your if you could have a poster in your room, what human being has the physique that you want to look like?
I want to look like let's see. I want to look like Duke Dennis.
Now, who was that?
He's one of Kaisenat's friends. He gets all the women. That's why I want to be like him.
Duke did it. He's a gamer. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's pretty in shape.
He gets all the women. He has a Riz game. He rizzes all of them up.
What the hell is okay? Riz. Okay. I'm listening. Go ahead, buddy.
He basically gets all these chicks on his side, and that's pretty awesome. He's like a nice physique.
Okay. And how do you think you would get that physique?
I don't know, if I just change my diet and just stop consuming less sugar, but it's easier said than done because I don't have those FBA genetics.
111, stop it. It's not about FBA genetics because your culture has a history of bodybuilding. Did you know that? Your culture, believe it or not, the Indian culture has a history of bodybuilding. So it's not about FBA genetics. I hear a lot of that shit too. No. Your culture has it. So who else would you like to look like, by the way?
I would also like to look like Justin Bieber a little bit.
Yeah, he's in shape.
Maybe he should shoot for Joey Diaz's body. That's probably the closest you're gonna get.
Oh yeah.
Remember The Longest Yard, CT?
Yeah.
Remember that movie with Adam Sandler?
Yeah.
Remember Joey Diaz in The Longest Yard, that gut? Yeah, that's, I think, as close as 111's ever going to become to even human. Dude, I mean, CT, I feel like he eats like a whale. You know, the whales eat plankton and they open their mouth and then they filter it afterwards.
Yeah.
I think that's what he does. He goes into buffets and just opens his mouth and just consumes all the trays and then filters it after.
I just think 111.
CT, my question is this. Look, my major question, and this is a serious question here. What is his area code? Because I mean, he's roaming, right? I mean, he's got his own zip code, his own area. I mean, if you were going to mail him something, if he was going to the store, would that his zip code would move? So how would you actually how do we bill 111 for all and tariff him for all the food he consumes? I mean, if we were to report, how would we tariff him?
Just force it. Like, can't we just go to his house, drag his ass to the gym, and beat him till he works out?
No, because you can't drag an immovable object. He's an immovable object.
Like, I hear you that he might have
Listen, I'm telling you, I think what he needs is someone that he's close to, is good friends with, that talks shit to him all the time to make him do things.
Yeah, us. That's why we're all the friends.
That's where it comes from.
A man like that, a person like that couldn't leave the house.
Workout buddy, though.
He doesn't leave the house. CT or 111. I'm thinking I need to just rent you. You know, one of those long trucks that carry the missiles on the street. I need to just rent him one of those, put him on there, and just rent it for a month or so, and just roll it for the month to the gym and back.
Serious, people. When I was in jail, we had 5 groups of people that would work out and keep you motivated. You need something that's going to keep you motivated.
Do you think if we gave him a Ric Flair chop that he'd have ripples and stuff like a lake?
Woo! 111.
111. Look, 111. This should inspire.
Try to inspire to be a power lifter. Try to inspire you.
I was thinking we could make him a sumo wrestler.
Yeah.
Why don't we get him in a sumo?
111. You win when you come back in a few months and you are skinny and you're in shape and you win, brother. You win.
Is he fatter than Yokozuna?
Try to get fit.
111. Is he fatter than Yokozuna when we were growing up?
Gimpy, man, you be able to talk shit, man. You're only 20. You good, man. Just take the
first. Seriously, Gimpy, is he fatter than Yokozuna?
Dave, shut up. Dave, shut up. Dave, shut up. But 111, just work on it, man. Work on it. It's going to take a while. It might take you a year for you to get to where you want to be. But you'll get there. But 111, you have to commit. You have to fully commit to it. Fully commit to it.
Do 5 push-ups a day. If you can't, just try to max out like your max, bro, and do some dips. I'm telling you, bro.
Like, you don't need us. You have it at the touch of your fingers. Tell Jappy.
Yeah, it's an app for it, bro. It's an app.
how much activity you have, and right, like tell it what you want to
Tell
do.
her your body type,
The J
how
is
much you
still
weigh,
talking.
how
Or can
tall you
someone
are,
else
and there
say
you go.
something?
Generation knows how to listen to the computer.
Oh, it's still the J's turn. I'm sorry. Go on. Go on. I'm sorry. My bad.
Go ahead, Imperious. You get the floor, man. Go ahead. I mean, go ahead, Atticus. I'm sorry. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. Go ahead, Atticus. Atticus, go ahead, man. You got the floor, buddy. I think he just wants to be mad for no reason. Go ahead, Atticus. You got the floor, man. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. You got the floor. Go ahead.
I'm not. Listen, I am not anti-Semitic.
Oh, really? Go ahead.
CT.
Go ahead.
If a J is talking, I'm not the type to interrupt. Listen.
Yeah.
I'm an African. I have nothing to do with anything that happened in the past. I'm East African, to be specific. So even though the Jays did have everything to do with the transatlantic and other things, but
Really? I didn't know that.
I want them to be heard, CT.
Okay.
I want them to be heard because I've been trying to say stuff the whole night, but it seems that their words hold more weight. So I'm not the type to complain. I'm not FBA. You'll never see me march or cry. So let the Jays control the narrative as I listen to Fat Joe, namely, take a look at my life.
Okay. You got the floor, buddy. Go ahead. You got the floor. You got the floor. Go ahead.
I believe he's currently listening to Fat Joe and ignoring you.
Oh, okay. Well, let's get back to this show then. Thank you so much, Atticus. I'm so glad Atticus is on camera, man. That's one thing I can. 111. You gotta lose weight, bro. You gotta lose weight, bro. No, you're on mute. You're on mute. You are on mute.
This sugar is kind of killing me. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like
guys,
send
over the extension. Guys, send an extension to the Cash App, guys. Go ahead. What'd you say?
It's like when each time I have this juice, my wee itches a lot, and it feels really horrible. I'd rather smash Sexy Red than have my wee itch because I had some sugary juice.
Are you a virgin? 111. Are you a virgin? You a virgin?
Yeah.
Seriously, wow.
And it's nothing to be ashamed of, but why do you think you are a virgin, by the way?
I think I'm a virgin because I never fucked nobody except when I got fucked in life by being a fat ass.
Would you like to smash some pussy?
Yeah,
no,
sure.
clearly not. No, not at all.
No, I want to.
Have you ever received a blowjob?
Never.
Okay.
Why
Have
would
you ever
anyone give
touched
me
a
anything?
girl? Let's start with something simple. Have you ever touched a girl that isn't related to you?
No, I never touched nobody. Because they don't want me anywhere near them because I'm fat. They say I take too much space.
No. I've known fat guys who had extreme game and got bitches.
It's just they would make fun of my man
rape.
boobs.
Huh?
They'd make fun of my man boobs and say I have man boobs.
What do you think you can do to improve your situation in terms of your approach to women? I mean, and mind you, it's not even about losing the weight, but what do you think you can do?
I can just get my money up, learn my lingo, and I don't know, just come up with some better punchlines or roast lines and humiliate them like they humiliate me. I don't know. That's one way to go at it. The second way is maybe drink less juice, but that's easier said than done.
Go ahead, buddy.
Maybe just go to the exercise, go to the gym, or just get some money, like get a job or something, which I do, but I don't get paid a lot.
How much do you get paid?
I just get paid like $5 for mowing the lawn.
Go ahead, buddy. You get the floor.
It's just I'm nowhere like those dudes that all the women want. I'm not a Duke Dennis. I'm not an Andrew Tate. I'm just someone who's just trying to make it day by day.
G-Tron with the $5 super chat. My love of country has grown to another level today. Big shout out to Emperor Imperius and the great one, Chaotic Truth Live. Thank you guys so much. Guys, go over to the join button and become a member to the Great House of Chaotic Truth. It's sad looking at a man that will die a virgin.
I know I'm gonna die a virgin, but because it's
No, you're not.
It's just life.
No, you're not.
I promise you, if today you decide to change your life, like for real, forget about what we're saying, that you personally make a decision to change your life for real and you invest real time and effort in your health and well-being and losing weight and getting in better shape for yourself, you won't die a virgin. You'll be able to get that money and you'll have the options to whether you want to shit all over the people who didn't treat you right now. But if you ever want a chance at any of that, you got to start today.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Man.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I like all kinds of women, but all kinds of women don't approve of me. That's like I like.
And why do you believe they don't approve of you?
It's because of my size and the way I act and my voice. I mean,
None of that matters, dude.
I sound like a damn kid.
Dude, turn all that shit into motivation for the gym. Every ounce of hate. Dude, like they say for the Sith Lords, let the hate flow through you, bro. Yeah. Go into the gym and use all that anger that you repress and you stuff in food through your face hole. Instead, go there and hit the gym, hit the treadmill, hit the barbell, hit the free weights. Dude, find a routine that works for you and do it consistently. And in a year from now, you'll come back, you'll be stronger. And 2 years after that, and 2 years after that. And one day you'll look back on this moment right now, and you'll realize that this is the day you saved your own life.
I'm not doing this for women. I'm just trying to save my own life because my shit itches when I drink that juice.
What? Huh?
It's just that my front end of my VV itches a lot when I drink that juice. It just feels bad.
So you say your penis itches when you drink the juice? And what do you mean by that? Go ahead.
It's because it's part of my diabetes symptoms or something. It's really bad. It feels really bad. But the juice is so tasty, I just can't help but drink it. And then I realize the consequences later when I go to sleep. And then I feel like jumping out of a damn window.
So you say, okay. So your penis itches when you drink sugary drinks, or what?
Yeah, it's just really bad. I just feel like jumping out of a window. It annoys me, and I feel embarrassed to like even admit that part of me where like I put myself in that situation when I drink that juice. It makes my body itch because of the sugar intake, and it's really bad.
So why do you drink it?
Because it tastes good, and I just can't help it. I just need to go to rehab or something. I don't know.
I don't think they have any clinics for. I don't think they have any clinics that would do sugar rehab. But anyway,
it's like
I'm sorry, you're weak, dude. Like I can't. I'm sorry. I tried. I tried to behave. Shut the fuck up, no. Dude. Just shut up, dude. Shut up. We devoted so much fucking time to caring about your mental health right now. Like this is ridiculous, man. You gotta stop. Stop making excuses, man. We are strangers on the internet. We do not matter. Those excuses are not important, bro.
Jesus Christ.
I'm just saying, like, oh my God. Dude. At some point, everyone has to say enough is enough.
Yeah.
I mean, otherwise, Atticus is right. Let him go have sugar. Let him go have carbs. Dude, you either have to choose to be a winner or you're a loser. It's a choice. It's a conscious choice at this point for him. And I'm sorry, he's sharing very intimate details, and I understand, and we all should be very sensitive to that. But at some point, there has to be enough is enough. You're a 20-year-old adult, and you have to start acting like an adult.
Yeah.
You don't trust strangers on the internet. Your wee hurts.
Stop schooling.
I mean, there's somebody out there for everybody. You know what I'm saying? You probably searching after the wrong woman, your temptations, and you probably need to find someone your size who doesn't care about how you sound and how you look. You know what I'm saying? Just if you want to cure that disease of being a virgin, just find someone.
Come on. Seriously, Dave, you're the most sympathetic out of anybody for anything, always.
This is so funny, man. He said
at some point it has to be.
Yeah.
There has to be someone.
Oh, man, dog. That shit was gold. Did you clip that? Did somebody gotta clip that, man? He says the juice maker.
I would stop drinking the juice. Like, what is? Come on, now, man.
Oh, that's gold, dog. Oh, God. The back of my head hurt from laughing so much. Oh, shit.
I'm sorry, like CT, I didn't mean to be mean to him like that, but like there's a point where you got to stop making excuses like that and saying shit like that. Strangers, somebody has to tell him.
The truth hurts, Scampy.
Oh, truth hurts. I'm sorry, bro. That was that. Wow.
Wow. Oh, man, you need to put him back on, man. That shit is gold, dog. That's gold. CT was like, excuse me, sir, say that again. He was like, the juice makes
It's like you don't know whether or not to take. Go ahead.
Hey, real quick, Dave. I'm watching the second round. They ain't fucking with Shedeur, man.
Shedeur Stevens.
Did the Saints pick? Whoa. Chaotic. Did the Saints pick? Because the Saints are the team that supposedly are the ones that are taking him in the second.
Yeah,
that's what the rumor is.
So the Saints are. Let me see.
Oh, I'm sorry. The Jay's still talking. My bad. My bad.
The Saints took Tyler Shoe at the 40th. Yeah, no, they're not picking him at a quarterback.
They didn't pick him. There was no team slated to pick him in the second.
They picked the quarterback. Yeah, it's like.
Oh man,
that's it. He's not going in the second, dude. I'm telling you, he's not going to go. He's not getting drafted. Both of them ain't getting drafted.
Carlo is definitely not getting drafted.
History in football.
25 years old.
Dude, CT, when the Raiders traded back, I knew all the teams.
Okay, we recognize Israel as a state. Okay, Israel is a state. Are you happy now? Are you happy now?
Hold on. If the Raiders traded back, they were the one that kind of might have taken him in the second. When they traded back, I knew the whole rumors about his physical abilities. Okay, yeah. When nobody, because he can't make the fade throw. Okay, he can't do it. CT, like that's the issue. He may be able to do short.
He ain't got good arm.
Yeah,
Imperius, he ain't got good arm strength either.
Yeah, go ahead, Imperius. Go ahead.
No, he can make short throws to the center of the field. He could roll out and make short 10 to 15, but that's not the NFL. The NFL is right now, it's fade throws. They want deep fades, okay? You got to be able to stay in the pocket and hit deep fades, okay? Number one, he's not big enough to take the punishment that he's going to take, okay? They want they want guys that are like 6'5", 230, 240 that'll sit in the pocket. A quarterback is the same as it's always been. You're not going to have a quarterback that's a running quarterback win the Super Bowl. Doesn't happen. You have to sit in the pocket. It just is the way it is. That is the way the game is designed. The quarterback has to sit in the pocket.
You heard that? So Mike Tomlin interviewed him. What do you think, Mike? So So like, yeah. So hold on a second. So Mike was like, "Oh yeah, I've known Dion for a minute. It was a formal interview. What did he really see in Shedeur where he didn't like Shedeur? Because they could have drafted.
It doesn't matter if he likes it. This is a business, CT.
Yeah.
The NFL is a business above all. Okay? And he ain't gonna make them money. Okay? That is just the issue. He's not a future starting quarterback in the NFL. Anyone could have told you that from a long.
Hold on, yo, Imperius, it's more than that, right? Like, so if you've been listening to all the stuff around the draft and everything, and you're reading the stuff, the coaches who interviewed Shedeur all come away with 3 things that they have in common. They all have the same 3 negatives. 1, he takes too many sacks that he doesn't have to take.
Hold on a second. Atticus, what type? Atticus, can you hear me, Atticus? Okay, he's in his own world. Too many sacks and what now? Go ahead.
He takes too many sacks that he can avoid, right? Like he holds the ball too long. He lacks the discipline in the interview. He's like lacks humility, and that he comes with too much baggage. His dad.
Yeah.
It specifically named that his dad is baggage that negatively impacts his value.
That's true, but it's not his mental and the side that's affected. It's his physical ability.
Well, I'm just saying, like, that's why teams are saying.
No, I know, but that all can be, dude. They will deal with people if they have off field. Look at Antonio Brown. They will deal with you if you have the ability. No, Shedeur does not have the physical ability to make the throws he needs to make in the NFL. That is just the reality.
But Antonio Brown was more of a like that was more what do they call it? Like that was like more of a steal or something like
No, but I'm saying is they will keep picking him up no matter how many problems he has if he wants to play because he's so good. They will deal with the off-field issues. They will deal with the nonsense. That because he is that good. The NFL is very forgiving if you can help them win, but he can't. Like I've
That's
said,
like Patrick Mahomes doing. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's talking about. Someone like that.
All right, so Imperius, let me ask you a question right quick. So I never played football at all. Or if they draft him, will he be or if he goes undrafted, a position change?
No, he's not going to play. No, he played quarterback. You can't. I mean, he possibly. I mean, if he was like a more
wide receiver,
but if he was something like a like what was that wide receiver for the Patriots? Not Edelman, but the other one.
Edelman.
Edelman. No.
Edelman.
Anyone. He has a podcast now. But anyways, he was a quarterback in college. But the thing is he was a horrible thrower, but a great runner on tape. He was like a running back. Shedeur is not a running back. He's not trucking people over.
He could be a wide receiver or special teams.
Dude, okay. I possibly maybe a special team, but are you going to waste a draft pick on that?
Understand that if you go
a draft pick is worth like a couple $1 million each.
Yeah,
you're not going to waste a draft pick on him. Like each draft pick has a specific value.
If he plays on special teams, dude, I'm sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but like you say that like special teams isn't the participation trophy at that point for him.
It is, of course.
The hope that somehow he manages to prove himself on special teams to get to, I don't know, third string wide receiver in a weak offensive set.
Josh Gribb did it.
Dude, Shedeur barely stands in the pocket. Like, how is this?
Dude, how many hits do you think Shedeur's actually taken
over the middle? Could you see Shedeur taking a hit over the middle, leaping for a ball? Yeah, are you insane? Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
CT, could you imagine him taking a hit after he receives the punt and he doesn't see a guy and he just takes a crack like that? He'd be killed, CT.
Dude, he loses his whole brain. He did CT on his first hard hit.
Yeah, CT, it's called ringing your bell. I remember the first time I was on varsity and got hit by a guy who later played in the NFL. Dude, you see like dude, after you get hit like that, dude, I'm telling you, it's ringing your bell, dude. Like, I'm telling you, CT, until you get hit like that, you don't know. But, like, he has never been hit like that. He's hurt his knee or something, but he's never been cracked out like that.
Right, yeah.
Like, and I'm telling you, he's not going to go. He may just be a compensatory pick for some team at the 5th or 6th round because they just take him as a project. Like, but I don't even see him. The quarterback position is the most specifically drafted. Teams look for specific things that fit their offense. Is there an offense in the NFL that runs a Colorado type offense?
I don't think so, bro. I mean, college is all bull. I mean, like,
yeah, I mean, he's running just a pure
like
shotgun.
Hail
The
Mary
NFL,
shit
if you
bull.
notice, is going back to an under center kind of league.
Yeah.
Like they're moving back to an under center play action league, high run volume. Like the league.
I gotta bring in race here. Is it a black quarterback thing? Like they don't have the intelligence for it?
I don't know. I don't think so anymore.
Y'all don't think it's because of no?
I don't think it's a color thing anymore because I
Look
think
who
like
went
the
number
face of the
one, Cam
league is-
Ward.
The top two quarterbacks are
Cam Ward. Patrick Mahomes is the face of the league.
Yeah, I mean the Baltimore quarterback. What's his name?
So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, CT. No, this is not a. This is CT. And even back in the day, we had an admiration for Warren Moon and all those guys.
Dion paid you, bro. Dion paid you. That's what that is, man. Dion paid you.
This is about Deion Sanders, and this is the way.
Yeah, yeah.
Gippy, hello, Illuminati. We can't. We gotta sell race.
Dude, I understand, but like that's like as if Dion handed you a bag with a $sign drawn on the side of it when you say the race. Dude, the kid can't take a hit. Like,
can't.
What? Name me one category of the 5 categories that any athlete's supposed to show to get drafted in the pros, right? The 5: endurance, strength. Like, where is he a top tier athlete that he should have gone in the first round? Now tell me what round he has the skills to go in. And then in this year where no one really needs a quarterback outside of the first round, like tell me where he belongs.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have been in there. And like they're saying next year, it's the quarterback year. Yep.
So I don't understand. Why is it that we should care that Dion wants celebritydom for his kid? That's what for me, this is like, I feel Shedeur is losing because his dad's in the way.
You know who CT's like?
That's exactly why he's losing.
Gippy, you know who CT is like? CT is like Rich Paul. CT is like Rich Paul.
This is not about Shedeur. This is about
Dion.
They wanted to get at Dion, and they can't get at Dion in a football sense because Dion is a GOAT. Yeah. He's not an average dude. Dion is the second greatest defensive player ever to play.
Yeah, but that's like being Jordan's kid. You're never gonna meet them.
That's what I'm saying. Like, this is about Dion. This has nothing to do with
Shedeur. It doesn't. Shedeur was never gonna be a high pick.
Shedeur Sanders threw for 71% last year and 4,000 yards. Okay? So statistically, he's way better than a Jackson Dart. But Jackson Dart went in the first round. You understand? This is not about Shedeur Sanders. This is all about Dion. And since they can't get at Dion in a football sense, this is how they're going to come at him.
BD, what if he just ain't good enough?
No, he's just not good enough, dude. It's just like Kaepernick. He just can't make the throw.
You gotta be kidding me.
He can't make the throw. No, dude, that's why he didn't have a pro day. That's why he didn't have a pro day, because they're going to ask him to make the deep fade throw, and he can't make it. Like he had no pro day. Like if you're that good of a quarterback and you are that confident, you can easily do your pro day. Especially him, he could have secured a lock.
Imperious. Did Tim Tebow get drafted?
Yeah, but Tim Tebow got drafted as a tight end running back type player. They wanted to use him as a tight end and running back.
He was still drafted as a quarterback, and Tim Tebow could. Remember, Denver drafted Tim Tebow.
But they only used him because what's his name got injured. Like, it was a desperation. It wasn't because they wanted to. They were going to move him to running back and tight end.
He was a quarterback.
He had horrible mechanics. That's why he can't make the throws he needed to make. You have to be able to make the throws, dude. Like, it just is what it is. You have to have the right mechanics. You have to have that arm strength. That's why sometimes guys go in the first round just with arm strength alone. Like, dude, like you can win a CT if I can go if I can do a 3, 5, and 7 step drop deep fade ball and a consistent, like, you are going to get drafted probably. But very few quarterbacks can do a 3, 5, 7 step deep fade ball.
Listen, this has nothing to do with Shedeur. Again, this is about Dion and teams not wanting to deal with the circus that comes with Deion Sanders. That's what this is about. It's not about Shedeur. Shedeur is not a bum. He can play the position. It ain't got nothing to do with him. It has to do with the circus.
Don't you
that
feel that Deion,
Dude, they don't care about circuses, dude.
Whoa, Imperious. I'm willing to meet him halfway on this. So fine. So it's about Deion. So don't you think if you're a good father, you get the fuck out of the way so your kid could have a career?
Yeah.
Like you're going to be in the top 5. Tell me when your kid's
Hey,
going to go.
Gimpy, he should get.
Yeah, but Deion also helped this kid. He paid for the kid's insurance, so if he got injured in college, he'd get a $10 million payout. Deion paid that out of his pocket. So guys, no, like, so hold on, no. Shedeur is, dude. The word from before day one was that he does not have the physical tools to make the throws he needs to make. Simple as that. Deion has nothing to do with it.
Can I ask a quick question?
Either.
Quick question. Who on the panel has $10 million?
Gimpy, do you have $10 million?
Now, if I had $10 million, would I?
I didn't think so.
I had $10 million.
Yeah, probably the J. He probably has $10 million that he stole from someone.
Tell you if I had $10 million, and if I stole it from people, even less reason why I tell you if I had $10 million. So,
Atticus, why did you ask that question?
Well, for about an hour, I've been trying to talk to people, but for some reason, they keep dropping me down in preference for the J.
Go ahead. Do you have a problem with the J, sir? Because I want to I'm not gonna lie to you, Atticus. I was thinking about this. I kind of want to convert to Judaism. Yeah. What is wrong with the J's? Like, what?
Go right ahead and burn in hell.
What is okay? So why don't you like? Okay, so what's wrong with the J's, buddy? Go ahead.
Well, there isn't anything particularly. Well, I don't know who they are. I'm an African. Yeah. I don't want to be involved with them in any way, shape, or form. We got the Muslims, and that's bad enough.
Yeah.
You understand what I mean, CT? When people tell me about Palestine and Israel or El Salvador, or I don't care. I don't want to care. You know what I mean, CT?
Yep. We got the floor, buddy. Go ahead.
They might as well be aliens.
They kind of look like aliens, yeah. Jerry Seinfeld, definitely. I've always thought he looked kind of like an alien. Yeah?
Yes, they do look like aliens. Sorry, I think there's a delay between you and me, but you get what I mean, CT. It's like, I don't care, bro. I really don't care. All I care about is me and mine and my kind.
I know it. Go ahead, buddy. Yep, you get the floor.
The rest of you don't mean nothing to me. You really don't, because you never helped me in the past, and I don't expect anything from you. I really don't care about you. I don't. So if you want to kill each other or anything, go ahead. Please don't drag me into it. And please don't take up any time that I want to use up because you think you're more important than everyone else.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much, Atticus. Salute to you.
That's good enough for you?
There we have it, man. Thank you so much, Atticus. Salute, man.
Respect, man.
There we have it.
Dude, he's not getting drafted. I told
Yeah, I
you,
don't think
I'm
he's
the
gonna
one
get
who called it. If that happens, of everyone you know, I'm the one who said he's not going to go in the draft.
What just happened?
With Atticus? Oh, he did his
Yeah,
thing.
what's going on with y'all?
Nothing. It's
Y'all
normal.
want to just why don't y'all battle it out right now? Let's go.
Atticus, why didn't you call Gimpy ugly? I mean, that's the easiest thing. I mean, he looks.
Hey,
I mean,
so hey, real quick, if Shedeur doesn't go in the third round or the second round,
he might go to the 5th or 6th, and that's it.
He might be undrafted.
Because see, by the 7th round, you're just filling bodies. Because by the 7th round, you need people for camp. You need rotational bodies for the line. If you notice, like later in the pick, it's a lot of it is about like offense and defensive lines, things like that. Like you want bodies. But like in the early rounds, you're trying to focus on a lot of skill position if you need those, or specific targeting of certain positions.
He gonna get drafted because at the end of the
As
day,
a project, maybe. But then the thing is
he's
that
gonna
he'll get signed on a but he's gonna get signed at a rookie minimum, dude. And they're gonna cut him and take.
Sales. He gonna sell them jerseys.
He's not. He's not even gonna have a jersey printed for him, dude. No, he's a third.
When it comes down,
he's not gonna have a jersey
definitely
printed for him like that in mass, dude.
He's definitely getting drafted.
No, but I mean, dude, if he does, the thing is you got to ask. He's gonna be put on a rookie like low end contract, maybe rookie minimum, and then he can get thrown out on the waivers, dude. If he doesn't make it in camp this year,
he's gonna
just
be
because
in
he
the
gets
league.
drafted in the 5th or 6th round doesn't make he's not gonna make waivers.
He's gonna be in the league.
Maybe as a backup somewhere on the bench in third string. He's like a Jacoby Brissett, dude.
About
he's like a Jacoby Brissett, dude.
He's gonna be.
I want to know, like, the Saints was the only team that needed him as a backup. Like, that's what everyone was talking about all day today when he didn't go in the first round. Is that the Saints?
And not just that, but the Raiders too. The Raiders keep trading back. Look at the Raiders keep trading back. They're at 58 now.
Do y'all know how many rounds are in the NFL draft?
Undrafted.
all right, so he could go at 6. All right, so he could go at 67, but that's the third round, so we won't.
He could go to the Raiders at 58 in this round if he saves that long.
Let me see. Yeah, 58. Yeah.
A lot of rounds.
If they trade back again or don't pick him, I don't know who's going to pick him because he would be a backup for Geno Smith.
Madden is lying to me. There's way more rounds in NFL draft.
7 rounds, dude. But the thing is each pick is more valuable.
Didn't all them teams that we named, didn't they already got quarterbacks? Did they already get quarterbacks? Didn't the Saints get a quarterback?
The team that needed them already got one, yeah.
Saints got a quarterback. Giants got a quarterback. They said didn't Oakland get a quarterback or whatever?
They have Geno Smith, and that's the thing. They are the only ones I could see. The Raiders are the only ones I could see that would pick him. That would be it.
That's what I'm saying. No one needs him anymore.
And it would be cheaper to just pick up a veteran minimum than pick up him. Like, why would you need to put the resources into the guy that a third string guy? Why waste a pick?
He's not doing anything. He brings more people.
No, he doesn't bring anything. It's about no. You use your pick on what you need.
No, you use your pick on revenue too. When you get into the 5th, 6th, 7th round, it's all revenue. Ain't no
Dave, after about a game or two, ain't nobody coming to the stadium to watch Shedeur on the bench.
No. What?
Same thing happened with Bronny.
Holes is going to want a Shedeur Sanders jersey.
Brother, the same thing happened with Bronny. The first ESPN game, Bronny's playing. 2 or 3 games later, we was like, okay, whatever, Bro, ain't nobody coming to the game to watch no goddamn Shedeur on the bench, bro.
But they still bringing in revenue from y'all don't know about this social media.
Ain't nobody buying no Shedeur jersey.
The money that it would cost to produce the jerseys would be more than what they'd sell, dude.
I didn't play football. I have no idea about what's going on with and how they making money on social media. Y'all don't get it.
Go ahead, bro. No, Dave, tell me what do you think?
The Raiders only been around for 100 years, so they definitely need Shedeur. Yeah. They only been around for 100 fucking years.
Yeah, I mean, Al Davis just win, baby. I mean, they're literally like the one of the most storied.
I'm just telling you,
Bo Jackson, Marcus Allen. They need him. Bo Jackson, Marcus Allen, Tim Brown. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look, if I was in the 6th, 7th round, and I owned a team, I'm drafting him for the simple fact I know I can give him all my team drip, and we finna sell out.
That's why you're not a businessman or a GM.
And we finna sell out.
That's why you're not a GM, and that's why Gimpy's people are usually the GM. No, because it's a business. Like people get traded, big name players get traded all the time if they can't afford the. Look at what happened with the Eagles.
Business, right?
Look at what happened with the Eagles with the running back last year.
What part of selling merch don't you understand?
No. It's more than selling merch. You have league. No. You have league taxes.
In what market
been a
is
seller of
Shedeur
goods?
Sanders? In what market?
Have you ever been a seller of goods?
Sanders drafted in
I'm
the
just
fifth
talking.
round, not playing any, not getting any.
6-7 round. I'm getting Shedeur because he's gonna sell some jerseys.
Again, how is he selling jerseys at
no
the
matter
pro
what,
level if he's not playing?
You crazy.
If he's not making numbers occur, that first surge of jersey sales has no follow up. He's not marketable because he has no action.
How many followers he got?
in the league?
Oh, I'm just really looking at followers because you all are just talking what you think.
Dude, the NFL, do you think everything is like a social media? You got to get off the damn phone, dude. Not everything is a social media like following, dude.
Portal. Do followers equate to the dollars you bring home every month? Do the amount of people subscribe to your channel in any way truly equate to the dollar bill?
Conan raised me.
It's not how it works, Dave.
It's not how it works, but you're doing it every single day, you dummy.
Revenue.
These aren't OnlyFans stars, Dave. These aren't your OnlyFans girls you subscribe to.
They literally make money off of subscribers and views.
No, they don't, Dave. No, Dave. How do you know? Do you think you know how the revenue system works on these subscribing and stuff? No, Dave. Do you think you know how that works, Dave?
You're doing
Dave, you have no idea, Dave. You can have hundreds of thousands of people on your channels and get like $10,000 of ad revenue a month. You don't, and then not just that, but that's tax, Dave. You have to pay taxes on all this. Then you have business taxes. Then you have all kinds of overhead expenses, Dave. You don't even know how a business works, Dave. Like CT, he thinks he knows how a multi-billion-dollar team works.
Paid to you, you would understand that you only want subscribers because the more subscribers you have is the more the algorithm enhances your reach. That's it. That's the only true metric to metric when it comes for subscribers. When it comes to getting paid, that paid is by per click-through rate revenue share.
And how long they stay on there, and then how
long, right, and how long they're engaged, and how long.
The man on
that's
Instagram
why
alone
CT's
has
channel is so big, even though he has 12,000,
followers,
because
bro.
people engage here. They stay for hours, dude.
Stupid. Y'all sound stupid.
No, you sound stupid. No, you're gonna tell a star man. You're gonna tell a
This
star
is a
man how to
J and
make
Catholic
entertainment.
space. Dave, it's okay, Dave.
Y'all stupid.
It's a Catholic and J space, Dave. It's okay.
You're right. I forgot about that, Atticus. You're right.
If it is, why is CT a black man running the show?
Because he wants to be a convert.
No, it's because he thinks you guys are his little like puppet dolls that he gets to string you up and make you look stupid like this. Like, you understand that CT is like, he's literally CT. Do you remember that movie? What was the one, Dead Silence? I think, where it had that doll that would talk. Remember that? That's like you. You're playing these guys like a doll. You're reaching in and playing their spine.
Look, man, the dude gonna sell some jerseys. He's not.
He's not gonna sell anything, dude. He's gonna sell his ass on OnlyFans probably.
I'm looking at this.
Like, dude, are you kidding me?
On the post,
Dave, I want
10,000 comments on a post, bro.
Dave, Shedeur's a kid to me.
The Pope is dead.
You got 10,000 comments.
Dave, after about 3 or 4 games, do you think that people are going to 8 home games to watch Shedeur sit on the goddamn bench?
No, they're gonna buy some jerseys and merchandise. That's what this is about.
The first 2 games when it's hyped up, of course.
No,
when they don't see him out there, they ain't gonna
what
come
if he
back.
doesn't play at all?
If he's not going for 340 yards a game, ain't nobody.
Dave, what if he doesn't play at all? Dave, what if he doesn't play at all the first 2 games?
Understand what drip is about.
Dave, what kind of drip is he going to have if he doesn't play the first 2 games?
But when
Dave, what kind of drip, Dave?
He should do it on the social media with the new post.
So he's going to look like a bitch sitting on the bench, Dave, with all those videos of people taking him videos of him?
We're going to sell some team pullovers in the wintertime.
Dude, like,
I got a headache. Hang tight, guys. Hang tight, guys. I got a headache. Hang tight. Dave, I rock with you. And I'm not saying that you were wrong either, bro. Dave, you're a smart guy. You have a degree. multiple degrees, and you're intelligent, and you gotta make money. Man, do you goddamn think in them fucking owners' rooms they say the goddamn word drip? He got drip. What are you talking about?
You ain't never heard the women say swag
Dude, the Raiders have been around long. Dude, the Raiders are 65 years old, bro. Do you think they need some drip? What are you talking about?
Yes, they say drip. They say swag
No,
bag.
I'm asking, bro.
Swag bag is corporate culture.
What?
You
Dave,
can't have a meeting and not have a swag bag.
Dave, do you think that the NFL?
What a swag bag is?
Dave, listen, Deion is the greatest goddamn. I mean, he's one of the greatest, if not in the top 5 of all time. Dave, do you think that the NFL or the Raiders care about some goddamn drip?
Yes, I think they care about selling their merchandise.
Bro, they can sell it.
Dude,
They can sell it with a white boy. They can sell it with a white boy who can run tackle. They don't need him. They don't need Shedeur.
All you gotta do is go to his Instagram and see he got 2.2 million followers, and his engagement on comments is like 7,000 plus on every post.
Dude, 7
And then
comments.
look at the post. The man is literally doing commercials right now on his Instagram.
Okay,
I'm not understanding. Y'all act like this clothes ain't gonna sell
NFL,
themselves.
bro, this is not 1970. They don't need, bro. This is not 1970. The NFL is a major product. They don't, bro. Shedeur is not gonna make them. Oh, we need Shedeur to keep the NFL alive. This ain't 1970, man. This ain't no gimmick.
Dude,
they don't need him.
CT,
Go ahead.
I appreciate what you're saying because you're right. But Dave, if he doesn't touch the ball,
right,
he will not sell gear. Like that's how it works. Because he doesn't have accolades. If he sits on the bench all season,
Dave, so you'll pay
Dave, did LeBron James have to
buy his stuff just to go
Dave,
see
did
him
LeBron
sit
James
on the
have to
bench and not play?
Dave, did LeBron James have to play his first year? Did Kobe have to play his first year?
Money. At this point, I feel like Pastor Manning needs to be played.
Yeah, we need to play it. Play it, CT.
Uh-oh.
Y'all don't know.
It needs to be because he doesn't even. Yeah, he doesn't even understand.
We're not gonna ever get anywhere until we look into the mind of a black man. He doesn't think correctly. I don't care what he is. He can be a doctor. He can be an astrophysicist. The nigga ain't got no sense. You talk to him. You talk to a black man. He doesn't understand the world. He's never built anything. The most the black people have ever done, they did it here in America under white people's help. When they were in Africa, they didn't do nothing.
And I'd just like to follow that up. Oh.
I'm not. I get where Dave is coming from, man. Goddamn, I do. If this was 1970, man, hell yeah, man. A lot of those players, they still relied on being mechanics, being school teachers. They had to have second jobs, bro. The NFL is so old now, bro. It's such a legacy, man. Shedeur ain't nothing that Shedeur can do. That we need Shedeur, bro. They can get any fucking farm white boy now that has incredible talent now. I get where Dave is coming from, man, but like Dave, man, Shedeur, man. Go ahead.
CT, and not just that, but the NFL is not player driven like the NBA is, where it's about the individual player. It's not superstar driven, it's team driven.
I just said that too. You get some farm white boy who
exactly. No, that's what I'm saying. Like CT, I can make Jordan Love sells just as much jersey. And who the hell's Jordan Love? He's a quarterback for Green Bay. He sells just as much just as many jerseys as Shedeur Sanders because people don't buy NFL jerseys like that. Okay, number one. Those kind of marketing and all that kind of stuff. Dave, you don't even know where most of the money comes from anymore.
No one is buying merch.
Exactly. It's all licensing. Likeness and licensing. That's all it is.
But not selling. Why are we getting into an argument about how many jerseys are being
it's showing in real time.
Game, and he is not being groomed to be in the game. They can't market him because they have nothing to sell because all he is a bench rider. What are you selling? Hi, I'm Shedeur Sanders, the son of Deion Sanders. I ride the bench.
Y'all don't get it.
It's showing General David how we don't get it when it's showing. They're showing it right now in real time. They're not picking him.
His base.
They're showing you right now. Dave,
I guarantee you they're going to show his deep fade throws. If you're watching it right now, I'm going to turn. They are showing he can't make the deep fade. They're going to break down all day. Why aren't they picking him?
Round is this? Because I'm talking about 5th, 6th, 7th. Ain't no way I'm drafting in the top 4th round.
But you were saying first he was going to be in the 2nd, then the 3rd. Well, you no, dude.
I said if I'm a GM,
toxic,
and this 5th, 6th, 7th round, I'm drafting him.
That's why you ain't the GM though.
Tom Brady was taken in the 7th round. You're going to take Tom Brady, or you're going to take Shedeur Sanders?
Nobody knew.
Yeah, nobody knew. Nobody knew.
No, but he had the mechanics. He had the arm ability to make a deep fade ball.
Nobody knew who Tom Brady was.
But he had the ability. Exactly, but he had the ability to make a deep fade ball.
Nobody would have known about Tom Brady.
But he had the ability to make all the throws. That's my point. Nobody knew who he was, but he still made it in the league if he could make the throws. If Shedeur could make the throws, he'd be in the league.
Again, I just want to say it out loud for the people in the back. Yesterday, I said he's going undrafted. That's my.
You did say that.
I've been saying that no one wants Dion. Like, I agree with BD. Dion is a huge part of this problem, dude.
Yep.
Dude, no one wants to deal with Dion badmouthing them the next day on social media. He has too much.
I don't even think it's
Hey,
that.
Gippy.
It's a money thing. They don't want to put the money into a guy that in the first 5 rounds that isn't going to be a starter or isn't potentially looked at as a starter. Why would you not waste
the 7th round? Because that's what I said.
No, but why would you waste a pick?
Dude,
Gippy, you can plug and play running back. You can plug and play tight ends. You can plug and play linebackers. All those picks you can make in the 5th, 6th, 7th round and plug and play and plug a need that you have on your team. Why would you just draft Shedeur to draft him? NFL is need oriented. That's why they have the big boards. Every team has a big board. Every team pokes at needs. Everything is money driven because every pick has a dollar
Dave,
amount to it.
Isn't it funny how these non-blacks talk about blacks like they're livestock when it comes to the NFL?
These are white players. There's just as many white players.
Oh, we need this guy. We need this. Oh, we need this stock. We need this cow. We need this bull.
What do you
Fucking hell.
What do you mean? So you don't. So I'm pretty sure you don't follow American football, but you see that. Why do you? What are you saying here? What are you saying here? Why do they do that? Why do they do that? Why do you think they do that? Go ahead, buddy.
That shit is disgusting, CT. I mean, think about it. They're talking about trading players.
Come on.
Yeah, they're talking about trading people. They're fucking slavers. I'm sorry. I forgot.
No, you're good. No, you're good. You're good. Come on, talk about it. Let's talk about it. You think that?
I know only Jays can talk freely. My bad.
No, you're good. No, you can talk.
I'm an African. I'm at the bottom. I'm sorry. I got 1 strike left. Yeah. They keep talking about people like the commodities. And they think it's normal. Because I come from a totally separate culture. I'm sitting here listening to all this, and I'm like, just listen to these people. Oh, we want this guy. Trade him for this. Let's buy this guy. And it's absolutely normal to them. I have no idea who's on screen, but please carry on. I didn't mean to interrupt with my African self. My bad.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead, man. You got the floor. You're on mute, buddy. Oh, okay. Oh, he's done. He's done.
Look, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I feel like this is one of those moments where it would be ironically comical reality that he didn't get drafted because it's such a big. He made I could see the owners secretly agreeing. You know what? Enough with Dion's big mouth. We're just not going to draft this and see how funny he thinks that is. Because the owners is a good old boys club. They're all in a group, man. They function as a universal body when it comes down to it, because they're going to protect the league. And if they think that dealing with Shedeur is toxic because of Dion, I wouldn't be. I mean, stranger things have happened, and especially in football.
At the end of the day, Gimpy, he's a fucking employee, man.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, and the owners
they just don't want the headache that comes with it.
Yeah.
And I get it. Look, people can say it's racism, it's this, whatever. I'm not getting into the why. I'm just saying the how. And the how is they could easily all agree that he didn't do well in the interviews. No one really liked him. No one really needs him. He's kind of going to be a utility for anybody who picks him up this year.
Every pick has a dollar amount valued to it. 1 through whatever 800 pick has a dollar value associated with it. That's how they calculate trades on what you'd get or what they offer for a pick. It compensate this or that. There's and he is not evaluated. He is not evaluated as equal to the amount of money the picks are worth. It's that simple. It's a business. It is the largest sporting business in the world. And the guy from Europe should understand that. I watch soccer. I've seen European games in person. They buy and sell players from each other. They don't trade them. They say, I'll give you 50 million for them, 30 million for them. Literal buying and selling people. So don't give me this shit. At least in the NFL, you usually have a trade clause that you have to agree to a trade. Okay, so I don't want to hear this crap when soccer literally buys and sells people from the cheapest and the poorest countries in the world and give them these cheap contracts for most of their careers, and then they trade them around, and then they don't stop.
Dude, why are you getting mad by the guy?
No, I'm not mad. I'm just saying, it's stupid.
He can afford to change his hoodie from the one they gave him in prison.
I do like his hoodie. The orange is a really good color.
He got it in prison, dude.
But see, do you notice? CT, I told you who you were earlier.
The Raiders just
you know who you are, CT. You know, CT. You know LeBron James's agent, Rich Paul.
Yeah,
that's what you remind me of. You remind me of Rich Paul. You're like behind the scenes, like trying to push strings, trying to push personalities. Yeah, you're behind. You know what I mean? That's what you remind me of. Kind of a midget too. I think he is too as well, right?
He's short. Yeah, he's like 5'6", 5'7".
Yeah.
So I'm sorry, Skywalker. You wanted to ask me a question before, and I'm just.
Yeah, I was going to ask you.
Oh damn! I didn't mean
oh shit! That was fucked up.
No, I meant to enlarge him on the screen.
Sure you did, buddy. Sure you did.
You think it's because you remember when Dion said that he just didn't want to send Shedeur to any team? You think that's part of it?
I think a lot. I think in general Dion is toxic because he is a legend, and anytime he speaks, millions of people react. So when you're an owner and general manager and you're measuring the value, if this kid isn't bringing like some superstar status skills to the table,
that's my point, though, Gimpy. If you have the skills, they'll let you.
Right. If you have the skills, they don't care because they want to win.
And that's my point. He don't have the skills. He just don't have the physical ability. That's it.
Look, every guy that interviewed him, the consensus is he takes too many sacks he can avoid.
Even if you suck at the Wonderlic test, even if you suck at your interview, even
that's what they talk about with him.
Even if you suck at the Wonderlic, even if you suck at your interviews, if you can make the throw with the pure arm strength, you'll get drafted. The NFL can take raw talent and mold you. Okay, that's their job. They pay millions of dollars to these dozens of assistant coaches. No, it is that he does not have the physical tools. The other stuff may be true. Sure. He's probably way into himself like he is, but all NFL players are like that. I remember seeing I've seen all kinds of NFL players every year coming in with all these fancy suits with their faces on it and teams on it in pink and purple. And these guys doing rap shows in their houses when they're doing this. That's nothing new. No, if you can make the throws, they'll draft you. He doesn't have the physical tools to make the throws. That's it.
Dude, I mean, he's lacking in a lot of departments. He doesn't excel in any of the 5 pillars that he has to have at all. He's mediocre. Look, he's not a bad guy. He's good at play, but like the NFL is a whole nother level from college. And I honestly, I never thought he had.
Have you ever seen him make a back shoulder fade throw? Have you ever seen him in any tape make a back shoulder fade throw for longer than 20 yards? No, that's not his game. They never asked him to do that in call. It was all short, intermediate passes across the middle, 2 tight ends, crossing the middle of the field, or comeback routes. He can't make those throws. Like, it's very simple. You can hide. That's why he didn't have a pro day. If you're talking about money, if Dave's talking about, if he had a pro day, he'd have every media in the world there, right? No, but if he'd have every media in there in the world to make tons of money. No, but Dave, if he was all that and he wanted to make money, you'd have a pro day, right, Dave?
You're gonna find out real soon. I'm saying somebody's gonna.
I'm just saying, Dave, wouldn't he have a pro day? Dave, wouldn't he have a pro day?
Real soon.
Dave, wouldn't he have a pro day?
I'm done explaining. I told you you don't believe my rationale, and we're about to figure out who's right or wrong.
Dude, that's fine. Who do you think's gonna take him? Like, I'm not invested.
Somebody's smart enough to do it.
You really think he's a moneymaker for any team that takes him?
Yes.
Hey, why would you think? Look at, so you're gonna say that he's gonna sell his social media page to the team?
I'm saying that any team that he get, if they smart.
But Dave, what do you think? Do you think he's gonna just what?
Let him finish.
My bad.
No, Dave, go ahead. Don't let this white prick talk over you.
Yeah.
So what y'all don't understand is y'all saying it now already. The NFL ain't selling these jerseys like they want to, right?
Oh man!
Obviously, the marketing.
Here it goes. See, Gimpy, you give them a chance and they hang themselves.
Y'all don't want to hear the money.
Dave, do you think the NFL? Do you think that Dave? Do you think the NFL is relying on jersey sales?
No, but you make money off of jersey sales.
Okay,
I mean, you're basically asking me to prove the point why it's profitable to draft this guy, and I'm trying to do that. Now, every winter time, when it get cold outside, everybody got a shot for one of them in between and the winter jackets, bruh. Look at the swag persona across the board. You gonna sell merch with them. You're gonna be able to expand your merchandise line with them. Because he gonna have the damn platforms juking, and he got the risk to be able to do this. He know how to put it together. It ain't really about his play. I hate to say it. It's about his marketability to sell.
Okay, so here's my only question.
For business.
Okay. So now you draft a guy. You have no intention of getting him on the field because you don't need a quarterback. He can't really play any other position. And now you're 5 games into the season. His jersey sales are starting to slump. What are you going to do?
Damn, you just basically said everything I said wasn't going to happen. That's a setup question.
So what are you going to do with it?
That's a setup question, though. You're basically setting it up for
what are you going to do with it?
I reject your deposit.
What
I reject your deposit.
Dude,
I'm not going down that failure path because I don't believe that.
Gimpy, you see, you're going to be like me eventually.
Y'all all got computers.
Gimpy, you're going to become me eventually.
What I'm saying.
Dude, because if he doesn't touch a fucking football, they have nothing to sell.
My dumb ass just looked all these metrics up, and I said,
Gimpy, you're going to be like me eventually, buddy, because you're gonna ruin yourself
with that.
Like Gimpy, I look at Gimpy as much as I like seeing a star person in
like this. Let's put it like this.
Gimpy,
the Steelers drafted him. Let's just say the Steelers drafted him.
Just let me deal with these apes, okay, Gimpy? I enjoy it. I enjoy it. Dave. Are you telling me, Dave? Are you telling me an NFL team is going to pay $5 million for a guy to be a fashion model? Are you saying they're going to take pictures of him and put him on the website for $5 million a year as a fashion model, Dave?
You said $5 million to a 6th-round draft pick. That's how I know you.
Well, you're going to have to pay his likeness and imaging rights if you use him on the damn website.
There's no likeness and imaging rights.
Yes, there is. If you're going to use him as something other than a football player, Dave.
Clothes don't have likeness.
Dave, you can't sell him as something that he's not. You can't hire him as a football player and use him as a damn fashion model and not expect them to want more money.
I know you're a paralegal.
No, Dave, it's called contract work, Dave.
And
Do
there
you
is
think
no
an NFL
likeness in
player who has
image
an
in
attorney is
merch.
going to let him
The
sit there
didn't
and
take him is what you're
make less
saying,
money for
right?
doing more work?
The
Never
next
mind. These
team that
guys are
was
cool.
expected to take him didn't take him. So in the
Yeah.
second,
Hold on. I'm going to tell you the salary of a six-round draft.
Ravens picks in right now. They ain't even mad. Hey, he is
Dave,
not
he's
going.
gonna act Dave, just like Shohei Ohtani, just like every NBA player, just like every NFL player. There's a separate contract for their likeness and imaging rights, Dave. Unless they're gonna go with the collective bargaining agreement, which is a separate stipulation, Dave.
What'd you say?
Like, Dave, there's a separate stipulation between what they get for Madden and what they do for clothing, Dave.
Madden.
Dave, I'm talking about the different kind of likeness and imaging rights.
No, what part of look? I know you have no idea what drip and clothes are.
Is this still J hour?
One of my suits, Dave. One of my suits costs more than your wardrobe, Dave.
You real fast.
Dave, one of my suits costs more than your wardrobe.
You have a pullover. There's a pullover that people buy. Okay, it doesn't have anybody's name on it. It's the team. There is no likeness to
so
this
he's
shit.
just so how is he going to relate to selling anything more than the team already does if he doesn't play?
Always wearing your team gear and all your social media.
But he's not a player, Dave. Dave, are you telling me, Dave, are you telling me that you wear the jersey and the team gear for the owner or for the GM or for the cheerleaders, Dave?
I quit.
Do you wear the team for the cheerleaders, Dave? You would.
So you don't even know that people buy
No, people buy it for the team, the players that represent the team, Dave.
No,
Dave,
that's white people.
Dave, you need
Black people, we buy teams because their colors look
Hey, Gippy, Dave needs to be a GM of his own team, right? And he'll have a team full of a whole bunch. Everybody on the team will have nothing but drip.
Yeah.
That's what he'll worry about is drip. If he was a GM of a team, he would worry about nothing but what the people look like, what the drip came, what they came, the drip.
Make sure they all have grills that match, right? Make sure they all have grills.
That's what Dave would do if he had a team. If he had a team, or if he was a general manager, he would worry about nothing but drip.
They do no weight training and get killed in the first game, but they'd all look good doing it, right?
Hold on.
Yeah, and their jerseys would be killer, bro.
Why don't
dude, they'd have neon on there. They'd have hot chicks on their jerseys.
Okay, let me explain this. No offense, CT. Okay, let me switch it to the Commanders. Why don't nobody wear the Commanders jersey nationwide?
They do. Have you seen the numbers of their sales?
Cleveland Browns.
They do. Every team's jerseys sell. Every team's jerseys sell, not because of one idiot rookie.
White people buy clothes.
No, dude, white people buy all the clothes, Dave.
I'm trying to tell you how black people buy clothes.
Yeah, but Dave, one of my suits costs one of your whole wardrobe, Dave. That's the difference. Dave, class is for men, swag is for boys. Class is for men, swag is for boys. One of my shoes costs more than your wardrobe. One John Lobb or Ferragamo pair of shoes probably costs more than your wardrobe. One of my Kitten or Brioni suits or one of my Tom Ford O'Connor suits probably costs more than you could possibly imagine.
Bro, you don't want to go there.
No, I do. I literally do. Like I'm telling you, like just my throw on my traveler suits. Bro, my traveler suits are custom Prada, dude. Don't even play. No. You genuinely don't know what actual valuable things are, Dave. You think like
I know
Dave, you genuinely don't.
About your little ass slippers.
Dave, Dave, my slippers are Louis Vuitton.
Actual dress shoes, bro.
Yes, my slippers are Louis Vuitton, though.
Yeah, see, I told you.
So they're $1,600 little slippers I get out of the shower with.
But what's your Oxfords? Who makes your Oxfords?
I just told you, Ferragamo, John Lobb. Do you know what John Lobb is? Do you know what? CT, what's John Lobb? CT. John Lobb is above Ferragamo. See, you don't even know the really nice stuff.
No, I don't know who they are.
Yeah, it's like a Jimmy Choo. Okay?
I know who
like John Lobb's equivalent to like a Jimmy Choo or like a Louboutin or something like that.
Yeah, I know them other people. I don't know who no John Lobb is, bro.
Because that's the high-end old money shit. That's like old money stuff. I don't like new kid shit. I don't need
Double OB?
flashy stuff, dude.
Bruh,
I like
stop it,
classy
man.
stuff,
Just
dude.
stop it, bro. You're not shopping at different places.
No. I don't shop there. I shop at South Coast Plaza or something like that when I go home.
Yeah. You actually going in there. Never mind.
Yeah, I go in there.
You
Yes,
ain't on the
it's called.
newsletter.
If you have a customer service advisor, they will close the store and made to measure
I got my
you.
own salespeople.
They will made to measure you. They will made to
I'm just
measure
going
you.
there to make sure it fit.
Dave, yes, that's what they do. They will made to measure you.
You need to chill.
Dave, no. You need to chill, Dave, because nobody cares about that drip shit.
Yeah, you're diverting from the real topic.
Dave, do you think those
because
players
you live
are
in that
buying the
city.
kinds of suits that
And
I'm talking about?
People out here
Dave,
is
when
walking
LeBron
around,
James
they
goes
buying
to his
jerseys
games,
from
when
Blatt.
all those NBA players are in their games, those are the kind of suits I'm talking about.
There's a reason why Cleveland don't sell.
It doesn't matter, dude. Do you think they care if they sell drip?
Yeah,
they get
do.
revenue
Well,
sharing.
what
They
do
get
you
media
think, dumbass?
sharing. They
Yes,
get
they
media
do.
sharing, dude. They get revenue sharing. They don't care about your stupid drip.
You don't get it.
Yeah, I do. Dude, their merchandise sales are not the big end. It's their media sales.
Dave, who was the last person that did that
revenue
with
sharing.
in the NFL?
It's about the league overall league revenue. That's why the league cares about parity, Dave. They don't want superstar teams. They want parity.
He's not going to.
Since you
Dave,
say,
I know more about sports than you can imagine, Dave. I played at high level. I competed at a high level, Dave.
Last time you said you designed jet aircraft for the military, like
no, Dave. I don't design anything. I'm not an engineer, Dave. I'm not an engineer, Dave. I don't design
what else
anything.
did you do, man?
No,
Jesus
Dave. I don't
Christ.
design anything, Dave.
James Bond.
I said I work with the Universal Contract Code.
No, you said you.
I said yes, Dave. The UCC, Dave.
Designing jet aircraft.
No, Dave. I said that's what my company does.
We're talking about what's
I said that's part of what my company does, Dave. I said that's what part of my company does.
You said that you were engineer.
Dave, I said that's what part of my company does. I also said I work in the space divisions. Dave,
I don't know, man.
Dave, stop, Dave. You're the weed's getting to your head, Dave.
You're awesome.
The weed is getting to your head, Dave.
I mean, God damn.
Dave, stop. Just be passive, Dave.
I don't know.
You're dealing with a white man's will that is never, Dave, my will never ends. Dave, my will is like a hurricane, Dave.
On the planet. That's
stop, Dave, stop. Good girl. Now, CT, now, hold on, CT, listen. CT, look. He's not going to be drafted because he simply can't make the physical throws. I've seen guys in high school that could make those throws. Okay, he can't make those throws. CT. It's as simple as that. You could have Randy Moss, you could have Jerry Rice at either end, and he still can't make the throws. CT.
10-yard crossing route.
Dude, a crossing route is not the modern day NFL.
I know, but you can't even make it. You can't.
Sir, I never said I did. I'm not a quarterback. I'm not a 6'4" quarterback.
I don't believe it, man.
I'm not a. You don't. But so you believe I'm 6'4". You believe I'm 6'4" when I'm 5'10". Now you think I'm 5'10". I'm not 6'4".
This is all a lie.
It's okay. So I'm 6'4". All right. I guess I'm 6'4" now.
Lie, man. We don't.
I guess I'm 6'4" now.
6'4".
No, I said I'm 5'10". I'm not 6'4".
Oh, my bad.
Dude, Dave, you're so worked up. You're not even listening, Dave.
I don't believe you.
Dave, I don't care what you believe. Believe your lying eyes that he can't make the throws, Dave.
I don't believe you.
Dave, believe yourself, Dave. If you had to choose between two things, what is more likely, Dave? Dave,
if you believe in
Dave, hold on, let me give you an ultimatum, Dave. If you had to be buck broken by Gimpy, or you think that he would be drafted, what do you think? Are you going to risk it? Are you going to risk it? Are you going to risk it? No, are you going to risk it? Like, if you believe it, will you be buck broken live on air?
See, here we go.
I'm just asking. I mean, Howard had the Sibian. Howard had the Sibian. CT does not mind it. No, I'm just wondering, Dave. Because you're not risking anything. You're just babbling.
You're way too open-minded, bro. Close your mind.
Dave, the only thing I'm open-minded about is twins. Remember,
Dave, you think he's going to go in the next round?
Twins, okay, Dave, it's twins.
Do you think he's going to go in the next round?
No, he's not going to go. If the Raiders didn't pick him, he's not going to go for a long time.
I know that. I know they don't pick the quarterback. That's what
round are we in?
He's near the end of the second round.
This going to be
second round. Hell no. Are you crazy?
Like, but you were saying he's going to get picked.
Yeah, like I ain't never played Madden.
They got 2 more picks.
The 6th round.
They got 2 more picks to the 3rd round.
You know, I'm just saying, if he's as shitty as y'all saying, I'm still getting him the 6th
He's not
round.
shitty. He just can't make the throw. He's not like a shitty person. He's not the worst player ever to go into the draft. He's not, dude. Do you know how many players don't get drafted every year? Like, so many players don't get drafted, dude. Like CT, he doesn't even know how many players like have to make the practice squads.
I have never
do
seen
all
a
kinds
player
of stuff.
not get drafted with 2.2 million followers on
That doesn't matter, dude. Like, dude? Let me explain to you. There are guys on the NFL that have millions of followers too. That
You think they're more worried about 2.2 million followers than winning?
15 years ago, you're old,
dude. They do you know how many followers they lose if they don't? Bro, if they win 2 games in a row, they'll gain 20 million followers. If they win back-to-back games, they get 20 million followers. What do they care about 2 million followers for?
Since your bitch left you, bro.
Now you're going back to when I left her. What are you talking about?
Whatever. She's gone.
ACT, look up how much.
Dave, are you talking? Dave, it sounds like you're more mad about that than I am. Why are you more upset about it than I am, Dave?
I'm mad.
Dave, why are you more upset about it than I am?
I want to give a big shout out to Herman for the $20 Cash App. Salute to you. Positivity is coming your way. Thank you so much, Herman.
Must be the money. I've got so much blame. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 without this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
All right, go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
PT, when are you gonna play the likest "Take Me Out" African tribal style for me? I want that sound effect. Can you please play that, because it's perfect for Dave? It really is the African tribal style. Please.
I mean, now this guy's. What did you say? What was the sport you played in high school?
Well, hey, you know what? I am the command. I am the captain for the Coalition for the Liberation of Indigenous Tree Dwellers.
What about baseball? Did you play baseball?
Oh, I never played baseball. No, I didn't play baseball, but I love baseball.
What about basketball?
No, I didn't play basketball. I wasn't tall enough. No, I did track, wrestling, and football.
Track, wrestling, and football. Okay.
Yeah, I lettered in 3 sports too: spring, winter, and fall.
What is this? Your birthday celebration?
That's the African tribal style.
Yeah, African tribal style.
Yeah, Africa Mama. I feel like it's a bunch of Gways singing that. CT, could you imagine that? No, I'm saying she's beautiful. They're beautiful in that video. I'm just saying.
Yeah, nah. Anyway, go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Look at CT. Look, like this is the problem with the world we live in. We live in this social media age where, they get carried away with all this. I hear people sitting going, "Oh my God, 2 million followers." I mean, do you know that like girls that show their buttholes have 2-point-something million followers? Like it's nothing anymore. Like with CT,
these football teams probably got more than that.
Yeah, CT, how many followers did the girl who Shannon Sharpe accused, or she accused him? She has like 20 million followers, right?
Picks, and then that's it. Second round, he didn't go.
Oh, he got picked. He did.
Yeah, no.
I say he
Second
did.
round.
Oh, it sounds like he did. I'm like,
it's
done, right? Yeah, it's done. I didn't think he got picked.
Like
he's not going. Like CT, I will be surprised.
He's for damn sure not going to the Chiefs.
They get Chiefs, and then you got the Philadelphia.
They're stacked quarterbacks.
They got Hurts, and they got. There's no. They would not. I mean, the Chiefs. If anyone did, I could see the Chiefs taking him as a project and throwing him out as.
I think Chiefs just took him.
You got Shamar Turner.
No, I mean, like, no. The Chiefs were already stacked with quarterbacks. I mean,
but I mean, just throw him as like some wild card thing out there. I mean, I could see Andy Reid just doing some weird stuff with him. Andy Reid's an offensive genius. I could see him throwing him out there and doing some weird package with him or something. They have so much excess on that team; they could do it if they wanted to.
Yeah, Eagles are on the clock now. Chiefs done picked the DT. Defense.
They picked up a defensive tackle.
Yeah,
and that's what I'm saying. It's all need based. You got to look at like the holes. Like, what do they need? Where? Because now they're gonna. I mean, after the second, third, you're just looking at bodies to fill plugs and positions. Like you'll need just players because you need depth charts.
Practice field.
Yeah, you need the depth chart because CT people are going to get injured. You need to be able to rotate guys in practice and stuff. The NFL is not just it's a business. All these guys are assets. Like it's all valued in how much their care, their routines, their care, their upkeep is going to cost for these teams. Like they're like CT, they all have a bunch of like Asians going in the computers in the background calculating all this stuff.
Jesus Christ.
Like people don't understand the amount of data and stuff and algorithms and statistical like projections go into all this. They're looking at how much like players will cost them over 5 years, 6 years, like in decreasing returns, increasing like how the players ran on, like they're running data on like how often they play in certain weather and how this player played during and tendencies during weather and how how he played with like a tackle that like to pull more often on this kind of play and that like it's beyond, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Wouldn't it be wild? Wouldn't it be wild if the Chiefs picked him at 60?
Well, that's what I said because just as something fun, just as something to like. I see Andy Reid could do something with him probably if anyone
What's good
could.
with you, Atticus? That's Atticus.
Kansas City done picked.
Oh, they did.
Oh, they picked the defensive tackle. Yeah, I just looked at it. Yeah, they picked the defensive tackle.
Yeah.
I just looked at it.
I
The
think
Eagles
it
are on the
starts with
phone.
O.
White
I think it's just
Eagles
voices
Eagles big is in.
Oh, is it in? Who'd they get?
Who they get?
I'm about to see you in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm not. I don't have real time.
Yeah, they're done, dude. I don't see. And honestly, do you not think now anyone who picks him with this kind of insult is gonna like a lot of his followers are talking crap to him, and a lot of it is just a joke now?
Yeah. Yep.
Like that's the thing. Like what happened to that? Wasn't there that one guy? God, I'm trying to think of the one player a couple of years ago who dropped down to like the late first round, late almost second round, and he was supposed to be like a top draft pick. I'm trying to, but it happens all the time. I mean, even Aaron Rodgers. Remember, Aaron Rodgers dropped way farther than people thought he would, and he was all sitting there at his table, all like shocked, like what the F's going on? Like it's just it's a business, man. And these guys, the CT, they don't understand. They don't understand the world, CT. It's a sad state of affairs because
Aaron Rodgers, he was in the first round anyway, right?
Yeah, but he was supposed to go way higher than he did.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was like the 22nd or something, 20th pick,
24th pick.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, he was supposed to go way earlier than that. He had like god tier arm strength, like that ever since high school. Like that's the thing. Like that. I mean, that's the thing. CT. Like they will if you have that kind of generational arm talent, they'll draft you because they'll sit you behind there just like they do in. That's specifically what Green Bay does is they sit people. Look at how Jordan Love sat behind Rodgers for a long time. They
look how Rodgers sat behind
Favre.
Yeah, Favre.
That's how Green Bay. Remember, Green Bay is owned by a conglomerate of independent people or the city or something like that.
Yeah, they owned by the city.
So they look at they look at long-term investments and stuff because they don't have excess money to just dump into it if they don't make their budget. So and that's why the NFL, like I said, it's not about, they get so much money from revenue sharing, from media rights, from telecasts, from all that. Not just that, but CT, what about like beverages and food every week?
Yeah,
he just can't say merchandise.
Yeah. Merchandise does make up some, yeah.
Philadelphia picked the safety.
Africa, mama.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, I think that's Dave. I think anytime an African comes up on here, CT, just play that song for him.
So the second round is over with.
Yeah, it's done. Yeah,
it's over with. They just not picked. Philadelphia picked the safety, Andrew Makuba.
Hey, hello, panel. Just a question, quick question. Since he said that it's a little bit out the subject, I'm just curious if I may question Chaotic. Are you Yoruba or Igbo, or are you Hausa, or?
I'm American, man. I'm American.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend.
No, you good. No, you good. I'm an American, man.
Formerly Bantu.
I'm American. But why are you asking?
Like Swahili, Zulu.
Yeah, why are you asking?
Huh?
Why are you asking?
I was just curious when he said when Africans come up here and they should play, and I was like, I wonder what.
I'm Tanzanian, so it's okay.
Guess?
I'm Tanzanian, so he can play that for me.
I'm just an American.
Well, if I was to guess, I would say Igbo, but I could be wrong.
I'm
sorry.
No, you good. You good. You good. Guys, I gotta get the fuck up out of here unless somebody extends the show. Any last words, guys?
Yeah, I'll go first.
Everybody gets a chance to speak, except the. Anyway,
I was
it's
sitting in
all
back
good. I
was
get what
sitting
you're
in back
saying,
for
Dave.
hours reading my
Everybody
books
gets to
while
talk, but
dude, I was reading books in the back on my desk while you were freaking all talking for hours. So stop bitching, dude. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, number one, you look like some kind of Asian like gamer or something. Stop it. Okay, number one. Number two, CT. Look, we had an adventurous day today.
Yeah,
we saw that Linwood says that love is trying to strangle you, trying to eliminate you from the planet.
Yeah,
that's something pretty unusual. We saw.
yeah, let's see. Have fun with your Jays.
Wow,
Thank
look
you
at
so
this.
much, sir.
Good Lord, CT, impulse control. This is why you can't bring them to civilized society. You know what I mean? Like, CT, could you imagine if I was introducing him to somebody and he would just jump in like, CT, could you imagine that? Like, how uncouth, right?
Oh my god.
He lacks
Yeah.
decorum.
I mean, this is just disgusting, CT. I don't deserve that kind of treatment here. I mean, look, all right, look, CT. As I was saying, I feel bad for a lot of these people here on your channel. They are a little deficient in their cranium size. I feel that toward the end of the show here, Bob was really in spirit here because it turned into a sick type of CT. Do you ever seen the movie Event Horizon?
Yeah.
Oh yes, that was an excellent movie.
Remember that whole flashing of hell?
Yeah.
Well, that was really just Bob. I mean, he was sending those. That was Bob took care of the ship. He was the pilot. So that's what I think he's doing to this show. That's what I think he's doing to this show, CT. He's piloting it straight to hell, CT. And you need to watch it. You need to watch yourself. You need to watch that you're not being pulled into hell as well. All right, CT. I'll see you tomorrow. Chat. You're all sick human beings. I don't know what's worse, old Ben and Thomas, or all of you. Talk to you later, CT.
Thank you so much, Bruce. Herman, Imperious, Bob, Savage, Gimpy, Marcus, Lena. Thank you guys so much for all the cash apps. Positivity's definitely coming your way.
Real quick, CT.
Oh yeah, go ahead, buddy.
Before you get up out of here, I just like to give you flowers, man. Like for real, because you never know when it's anyone's last time. Might be my last time, but I hate to sound like art, but I finally see, that the chaos that you bring, it brings order, and it's actually exposing people to themselves.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Showing people their real selves, and like you actually helped Flintwood today. So
yeah,
I would like to thank
he
you.
needed it. Yeah, he needed it.
Yeah, a lot of people need it. I ain't gonna lie to you. A lot of people need this truth. But once again, I'd like to thank you, and I'll see you on the next one, brother.
Thank you so much, bro.
Yes,
guys, thank you so much.
Yeah, man. You had like a Dr. Phil, ESPN, Jenny Craig type show today. So it was a good show, man.
Thank you so much.
It was all together, man. All together.
Thank you so much,
amazing,
Scott.
man. But I'll holler at you tomorrow if you have one. But
oh yeah,
all right.
Peace.
Yes, sir.
Lena, thank you so much for the cash app earlier today. Go ahead, baby.
I wish it was more. I enjoy your content. I like the way you try to play devil's advocate and bring all different points of view, and give everyone a platform. I also thought that, as I don't like black extremists, I know that was the title of the show. I don't believe in harming others, and
yeah,
I wish that one day people will be able to accept people for who they are and look beyond race. And also where different cultures. I wish people were more accepting. So whites, blacks, Asians, Hispanic. I know I'm irritating. I'm so kumbaya, such a bleeding heart liberal, but
good. Thank you so much.
But I believe one day we'll all find common ground, and we'll all be like one day.
Thank you so much.
I roll the shade. I do believe that though one day. I hope I get to live to see it in my lifetime.
There we go. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you, Steve.
Thank you so much. Guys, I gotta get the fuck up out of here. To everybody came with the panel. Salute to you guys. I might come back on tomorrow, but if not, I will be back on Sunday. We had a lot of super chats. And I gotta and guys, I gotta edit. So for people who don't know, some white dude called in. He's like, "Oh, I love you, K, yada 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 yada," and he stood up and showed me his penis. It was disgusting. But I gotta edit that part out. As Tech JoJo Speak Radio, salute to you. Positivity's coming your way. Nas with the super chat, salute to you. Deborah, salute to you. Lena, once again, sweetheart, thank you so much, baby. JoJo, some Dizu, L with the super chats. We have Carl with the super chat, salute to you. Positivity's coming your way. Chris with the super chat. Who else do we have with the super chat? We have Bob once again. Thank you so much, Bob. We got Mario with the super chat. Lawrence with the super chat. L G Dizzle, salute to you. Imperious Kung Fu with the super chat. Juan Gimpy L with the super chat. We have Zio with the membership. Salute to you. Corny with the super chat. Salute to you. Passion once again. We have Sir. We have Skywalker with the super chat. Salute to you. Honest Diecast, T Spells, Petty Philosophy, Petty Pendergrass with the super chats. We have who else with the super chat? Salute to you. Positivity's coming your way. Long Shot Beats, Marcus with the super chat. Salute to you. Who else do we have with the super chats, guys? The Cheap with the super chat. Salute to you. Banana Cakes with the super chat. Moxie with the super chat. Salute to you. Serious Black Thoughts, King Rooster with the super chat. Salute to you. Mike from Boston. Thank you so much, Gimpy, for gifting people with your membership. Do Cheap Chimp with the super chat. Salute to you. Who else do we have with the super chat? Ja with the super chat. Chukwu with the super chat. Baby King Unique with the super chat. Salute to you. Who else do we have with the super chat? American Man. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that, buddy. Who else do we have with the super chats? American Millennial, Boo Bam, Frankie, Abba's Child. Thank you so much, sweetheart. Jacquise with the super chat. Salute to you, Jacquise. Mike's Basement, Mike's Basement, Glory Hole with the super chats. Chris Reed with the super chat. Salute to you. Carl Johnson, Tropes with the super chat. Who else do we have? I am B. TF with the super chat, and Jacquise says whites are not fly. Thank you guys so much. I will be back. If I'm not back tomorrow, I will be back on Sunday. Have a good one, guys. Peace.
reality test. Voices blended, rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him.
CT.